We gon' separate live, jazz. You might understand me. Ain't always better than damn. Oh, you're better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. I laid his ass down quick. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Doing all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick that's how I call. Big she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. C57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid them back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Kambosos, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleep. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them face, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of someone bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick.
Let's go. Nigga know my body, they know what's up. I don't give no fucks, nigga. Fresh out of jail, ain't the stick gon' spin. Put a rental right up. I'm a gangsta ass nigga from the streets to the pen. Nigga know I'm thug. Pressure in the streets won't break a bin. Nigga know what's up. Just got to drop in and feeling real cocky. Nigga, that's a brand new body. Bro, to my jacket, I ain't tripping, I rock it. Nigga better know how I'm rocking. Play with my paper, I'ma put you on Fox. Nigga ain't playing my pocket. Swap a nigga, I'll be playing my blood. Pussy ass nigga, what's poppin'? Broke up in the city, we grind heater and we squeezed. I got blood up in my eyes, going blind. I can't see niggas. Trigger get to biting, that bitch digging like some teeth venom. Let them run me wrong, I put that paper on them. These niggas be slipping, we come with mops. No caution sign, catch him at work, we punching that clock. No overtime, free my dog, he fighting the hat. I'm about to send him a dot. Bad little bitch, you gon' send me to drop. These niggas be shooters and telling these niggas be robo-cops. Player get popped, nigga try to run, get stopped. Nigga run down, he shot. He better rush to the dock. Touching on 2 on pop. Nigga better stay in their place. Nigga better stay in their lane. Real dick killers, no game. Niggas won't smoke with me, he don't get no sleep. TDIE.
What's good? What's good? What's good? It's your boy, H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Yo, shout out to all my people. Shout out to the entire MOB. Shout out to the mob. You already know Unique Dawn in the building. Rodney Evans, my boy Pounds. You dig? Shout out to my boy Sugar Ray. Coco the Don. What it is, what it is. What's poppin', man? We on the road to Undisputed, bro. The road to Undisputed. Devin Haney and George Kambosos. 2 of the best lightweights in the world. You know, it is fight week. It is fight week. Earl Spence Jr. and your Dennis Ugas is going down. You feel me? Free smoke all the time. My boy Jerome, Romeo in the building. What up, Romeo? My boy Jerome in the motherfucking building, man. What's good, man? What's good, bro? We ready to turn up. Ain't no turning down, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to the entire Masters of Boxing. We doing big things over here. No cap. You dig? Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. It's fight week, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Cosmic in the building. My boy Kazi. Kazi said Cambo. Hey, you know what I'm going to say? Haney. What's up with it? I got Haney. What's up with it? MOB. Throw the hood up. You feel me? What's good? Cosmic in the building. It's Haney time. Haney. What it is? Rodney Evans. He said, H, you watched the podcast I sent you. Yeah, I didn't see the whole thing. You talking about the Pivot. The Pivot podcast with Ryan Clark. I think Fred Taylor, the running back. Yeah, with the football players, man. Earl Spence talking that shit. That boy talking that shit, man. And I'm loving the promo. I'm loving the promo Earl Spence is doing right now. He's hitting up every podcast. Terrence Crawford needs to do the same thing, man. Earl Spence is doing all of these interviews, getting his name out there, promoting his fight with Ugas. So Earl Spence is doing a hell of a job promoting his fight with Ugas right now. My boy Romeo, Jerome, Romeo in the building. What up, Rome? What's good? Okay, Pounds in the building. He said El Rayo. Hey, El Rayo is a young beast. Hey, I love El Rayo, what he's doing. I can't wait to see El Rayo in the big fights. I think El Rayo has a lot of potential. In my honest opinion, I think El Rayo, he will be a world champion. I think El Rayo is a beast. And guess what? He want all the smoke from what I've been hearing. I'm hearing El Rayo want all the smoke. Tycoon TV in the building. Knockout, man. My boy Knockout. What's up with it? What's good? We on the road to Undisputed, man. You know what I mean? Hey, listen, man. It's so many great fights this Saturday. You know, Earl Spence Jr., your Dennis Ugas in the unification. I can't wait for that matchup. You know, Butayev and Stanionis in another championship showdown. Nigga, it's lit right now. Boxing is on fire. I'm getting tired of all these boxing fans always bitching and crying about we don't get the fights. We don't get this. We don't get that. Y'all need to stop bitching. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas cry like bitches out here, man. All that bitching and crying, my nigga. Let's go, Tycoon. Earl Spence and Ugas in the unification, homie. Champion versus champion. Let's get it. That's what it's all about. Champion versus champion. The best fighting the best. It's Stack Saturday. What up, Tony? Tony Boswell in the building. Tony. He said, much respect, H Money Boxing in the chat. Stopped in to show support and hit the like button, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Tony Boswell. What up? Coco the Don. I see you, the Don. What's good, the Don? You know what I mean? Hell yeah, man. I'm excited. You know, it's so many great fights coming up in the sport of boxing. So I don't want to hear no bitching and complaining from these so-called boxing fans. Y'all not real boxing fans. Y'all some frauds. Oh, brother boxing talk. My bad, brother boxing talk. I know I showed up late. But you know, man, we here, man. Let's go. It's fight week. Earl Spence. What's up, man? Where the Terrence Crawford fanboys at, man? Terrence Crawford fanboys. Y'all crying like some bitches. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Earl Spence, he fighting another champion, nigga. Unifying the division. Where Terrence Crawford at, my nigga? And I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, but you gotta respect it. Earl Spence, he's putting in that motherfucking work right now, dog. Earl Spence putting in work, homie. Oh, Rodney Evans. Earl Spence putting in that motherfucking work, homie. What's up, High Rod? Come off mute. High Rod, Earl Spence putting in that motherfucking work, nigga. He fighting another champion, unifying the division, dog.
Yes, sir. He making sense, man. I love the energy, man. I love the energy. I love it.
Yeah, man. What's up with Crawford? We ain't heard nothing from Crawford. This fight week, nigga. I'm expecting Terrence Crawford to pull up. What about you? You think your boy gonna show up?
The silent assassin gonna pull up, man. He gonna pull up. He gonna get in that ring.
Silent though.
He gonna get in that ring.
Closed mouth don't get fed. Why he so silent though?
Shit, I don't know.
To be honest, I fuck with both fighters. Like you don't hear me coming over here just shitting on Terrence. You don't hear me coming over here shitting on Earl. I think they're both great fighters and may the best man win at the end of the day. I just want to see the fucking fight. But I ain't gonna sit here and say Terrence Crawford is ducking anybody. Because Terrence Crawford don't duck no smoke, nigga. His whole career, nigga, 3-division champion, undisputed champion, nigga, lineal champion, nigga, fighter of the year, SB award winner, Terrence Crawford, homie. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna sit here and you know what I'm saying, lie on Terrence Crawford's name. I'm not gonna lie on Earl Spence. Nigga, they both great fighters, both of them, homie. And when they meet up, may the best man win. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. All right, let's see. My boy Bleak. Bleak said Bud already said he wasn't going to the fight. He's not going to the fight. He said that. I didn't hear him say that. Who said it? Was it Bernie the Boxer that said that? Who said that? Who said that T-Bud ain't going to the fight? Because T-Bud, he already been to an Earl fight. But he got to show up to this fight, nigga. Because, you know, if Earl Spence wins, you know, the next fight is Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence for the undisputed, for all the belts. What's up with it, the Don? I see you, the Don. What's up, man? It's fight week. Earl Spence Jr., homie.
Ryo.
What's up with it, Rodney? Earl Spence, nigga. He ain't ducking no smoke. Y'all niggas been trying to say Earl been ducking smoke, nigga. Earl Spence ain't never ducked nobody, nigga. Hey, Terrence Crawford ain't ducked nobody, nigga, either. Nigga, they want to fight. Let's make it happen. Let's do it. We're getting closer and closer to this fight. To the biggest fight in boxing, my nigga. What's up with it?
Closer we get.
What's good?
Closer these Spence fans gonna be disappointed because he going night. He'll get his ass folded.
Oh, you think Ugas gonna knock him out?
Hell no, Crawford gonna fold him. He gonna
Who
fold.
You got winning this fight, Ugas or Earl?
Oh, I told you, H. I be trolling, but I got Earl winning by UD. He gonna jab the shit out of Ugas. He gonna jab the shit out of
in
Ugas.
that interview that you sent me. What did you take away from that interview with Earl Spence and you know, Fred Taylor, Ryan Clark, and the rest of those guys?
Shit, it's what I always I always like the vibe on there. You know, they you know, the people that come on there, they open up and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it was cool to see how Earl Spence is. You know what I'm saying? And shit, he a fighter, he a warrior. It's just, you know, it wasn't in his control to make the fights happen. You know, he got a boss to answer to. So it is what it is. Hello?
Do you feel like he ducking smoke? Or you feel like he won it with Terrence? He been saying Terrence Crawford name this whole time. So, I know in the past you felt like,
I think
that Earl
I ain't gonna
didn't want
lie,
no
H.
smoke with Bud.
I ain't gonna lie, H. If the injuries
Interviews with
never happened, the fight would have been happened. I think injuries pushed that fight back because them 2 injuries took 2 years out of his life. I think the fight would have been happened if he would have never gotten that car accident or an eye injury.
hey, so you don't feel like he didn't he ducked anybody. You feel like if it wasn't for those injuries, they would have been fought each other already.
Yeah, I truly
Ain't
believe.
nobody ducking. Is that clear? Ain't nobody ducking.
No.
You agree with that?
Yeah.
Do you change your stance on the ducking?
Yeah. I always told IB and YB I be trolling that nigga Spence because it's fans, Niggas know he's a great fighter, you know what I'm saying? Niggas
All I want to say is,
oh, here this nigga go. What's
all
your,
I
what's your
want to
trolling
say
ass
is,
about to say?
all I want to say is, come April 16th, but Bud better show up in Dallas. Because they already tried to block us, man. They already tried to block us from going down there. They made excuses not for him to get in the ring that night. When he fought Danny, they made excuses. But I do think Spence did the job.
Brother Box, can we talk about the future? Why you bringing up old shit?
No. We are gonna talk. Well, I'm just saying, like, bro, you can't be a fucking Crawford fan and not call Spence bullshit out, bro.
Bro, I don't care about that shit, bro. Like, I don't care as long as they fight.
All I know is that I'm happy that they're gonna fight one day, and I'm happy that everybody could say that nobody's ducking now. From the last past few
bro,
panels, no.
I
Just from the last past.
I definitely feel like Spence has a lot to prove in this fight against Ugas. But Ugas is a tough opponent, man.
He a tough opponent. I agree, brother Boxing. But like I said, I be trolling that nigga because his fans. But he gonna dominate this nigga, fool. Watch. I got Spence UD. He gonna jab the shit out of Ugas.
No, me too. I got him UD too.
I got Spence by UD, y'all. If y'all think I'm tripping,
that's what I'm trying. But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
If y'all think I'm tripping, let me know. I think Spence gonna jab the shit out of Ugas all night.
You think he gonna go to the body?
Yeah, but I think.
Nah, I'm just saying all that hate y'all niggas been doing on Earl, lying on his fucking name. That shit gonna come to an end this Saturday. Nah, brother Boxing, all that shit that this nigga been ducking and all those lies y'all been lying on Earl Spence Jr.'s name, that shit gonna stop this Saturday, bro. Ain't nobody coming over here saying Terrence Crawford ducked anybody, my nigga. We ain't never disrespected Terrence Crawford, but y'all niggas constantly lying on Earl Spence every fucking day. I'm sick of this shit.
Damn, he is.
No, for real though, we do be over exaggerating though. Like we do.
I like Spence. I never spoke on him. I like him more than a Bud.
Spence is good, bro. He's a 2012 Olympian. He's tough. He's an inside fighter. But I feel like he only can fight one style. Bud can fight all styles, man. He fights your inside, he fights your outside. Got great.
Look at Boxing in store. He said Earl been ducking.
Yeah, that's true, bro. Yeah,
this nigga ain't never took no smoke, nigga. He was the boogeyman. Ain't nobody wanted to fight him.
Mikey did.
Was the fake
since he got injured and shit, since he was in a car accident, now y'all niggas want to fight him. Okay.
You know what? That's real though. And before that, Mikey was the only one to say fuck it. Went up 2 weight classes and said fuck it, I'll fight him. All you guys are bitches. It don't matter. I know he got paid. No, he got paid. I've been saying that. But I'm saying he still went up and said fuck it. Let's get this bag. Let's fight.
Mikey Garcia is like the fucking Danny Jacobs of boxing. These niggas know how to find big fucking paychecks, bro. They know how to get fucking big paychecks.
He's a three division champion.
Yeah, but he was a pound for pound fighter, though. I will give him that, but let's be honest.
And he went up. Mikey is a 4 division champion. He's a 4 division champion.
4, yeah. My correction, yeah, 4. My bad.
And Mikey don't get no credit. Motherfuckers shitting on Mikey just because Earl beat him. And to make Earl look bad, they try to shit on Mikey.
Exactly.
Even though Mikey was a great fighter.
Exactly. And he went up weight classes to fight him.
For 2 years, though. He was out the sport.
And out the sport. And still said fuck it, I'll fight him.
He didn't want that smoke with Bud.
Yeah.
Bud will stop these niggas, bro. I swear to God, man.
Bud gonna stop all these niggas, man.
Hey, why Crawford didn't fight Mikey at 140?
He wanted to.
Why he didn't fight? He was at 135. What are you talking about? He was at 135.
Oh yeah, he was
because he was at 135.
But we all see, bro, and I've been saying since the beginning, bro. It's all, and I hate to keep bringing it up, but it's all business, bro. And it all turns around to business. That's it, bro.
It is,
We've
bro,
been, and I've been saying this shit since the beginning, bro. And we seen this shit yesterday with Rachel being on here, and bless her, man, she was speaking facts, bro. And I was like, man, I felt good that somebody in the business was actually saying it, because I know it's hard to see it sometimes, man. But you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
But I just want to see these dudes fight, man. I really do. And
me too.
After Earl wins and Bud go to PPC for 2 fights, man, it's gonna be beautiful, man. You can set like a rematch up. You got like a rematch between these niggas.
Yeah, it's gonna be good, bro.
I think Bud gets it done, man. I think he
today.
Today,
fucking.
He gonna stop Spence, bro. Because Earl Spence better not struggle against Ugas. He better not struggle. He better not get dropped. He better not struggle. Man, I think people sleep on Ugas though. I think people sleep on Ugas.
What you mean he better not get dropped? He get dropped.
No, nigga, no.
I can't see Ugas dropping. I can't see Ugas dropping Spence, bro.
Machine dropped him. They was clowning Bud.
So what? Let them clown. Like, nigga, who cares?
No, we can't let them do it because no, man.
See, that's you. That's what I'm saying. You boxing fans be on y'all periods, bro. See, I come from a sport where niggas don't give a fuck what you say. You can say what you want.
Facts.
Yeah,
you can say what you want, bro. Like,
YB, young Billy Boxing in the motherfucking building. Texas, let's go.
Here we go.
The champ is here.
It's only one.
The champ is here. That's what we doing. Kingpin EJ. Hey, Earl about to make a lot of people look stupid on Saturday, bro. A lot of motherfuckers have been hating on this man, lying on his name. All right. The double job in the triple job. We are going to the party. We are going to break this motherfucker.
Crawford. No man has stopped.
Hey, and we are, and look, we gonna say Bud next. Hey, Matthew, what's good, Matthew? Hey, Matthew, unified champion. Hey, Matthew, you ready for the unified champion? The undefeated, the only unified welterweight champion in boxing. Y'all ready? Kingpin EJ.
Y'all see that?
He may have 3 of the belts.
That's Mr. Free Smoke right there. You dig?
He may have 3 of the belts.
Y'all see Mr. Free Smoke right here. You dig?
Man, you ain't no free smoke.
Hey, I know. Man, to get mad.
Hey, you can't even spell apples. Nigga, how you gonna
you can have 3 of the belts.
My baby. Hey, hold on. Let me put this energy out in the atmosphere, right? All my babies sleep now. Wife sleep. Everybody sleep. It's nighttime. Hey, you know I ain't fashion. So, OD, I know you woke somewhere, motherfucker. Bring your ass out on this panel, young nigga.
OD.
Hey, whatever it take to get H back to that 10-man panel, y'all make sure y'all put y'all send them super chats to get that 10-man panel back. Brother Box, you stuttering.
I'm gonna send you my login, bro.
I'm gonna go around. I'm going around the round table now. Prime, you ain't got nothing but a neck, nigga. Rodney Evans, used the most capping nigga from Cali. Young Billy boxing. This nigga Billy, he look like a young. He like a light skin albino. This nigga H shit. I'm taking niggas bitch. H ain't taking their nigga bitch. It's Mr. Free Smoke on this bitch, man. Don't you niggas ever forget. Don't you niggas ever forget. Mr. Free Smoke, nigga.
The ladies love YB, so fuck what you talking about, Method.
You look like a light-skinned Keith Sweat.
Nigga, that's your mammy, nigga. That ain't no bitches, nigga. You better stop that shit, nigga. Now back to brother boxing. You stuttering some of my bitch. And Prime, you better go eat a sandwich somewhere, you big neck bitch. And Ronnie, your football days is over, nigga. You in boxing, bitch. You better get your mind right, nigga, before you get these hands laced up on you, nigga. Glove up or shut up, nigga. Hey, don't you ever forget, nigga. Hey, make sure when y'all say that shit, Method the mind, Method the genius. You did. Hey, Cinco de Method. You did.
Hey, y'all missed it this morning,
nigga, supposed to start this live on 10:30, 10 o'clock, nigga. Where the fuck is H Money been at, nigga?
I got Butayev on Saturday. What's up? Who want to bet? I got Butaya.
Put your money where your head is, nigga. You big head bastard. Put your money where your big head ass at, nigga. What's good, nigga? I got standing on this, nigga.
Go Frazier looking ass up, nigga. This how we read,
nigga. You look like I'm the captain now, hit ass nigga.
Hey,
I'm the captain now, hit ass nigga. I'm the captain, hit ass nigga. I'm the captain, hit ass nigga.
Hey, nigga, Matthew, shut your ass up.
Oh, shit.
Hey, y'all niggas started with the game, nigga.
Like
y'all see the name. Y'all know the game, nigga. How we moving out here. You did.
Yo, that nigga called him Joe Frazier.
Matt said, "Fuck, I'm on myself right now. I can talk. He gotta get out of jail free card right now."
Nigga, you better start whispering, nigga. Speak up, nigga. Stop whispering and speak up, nigga.
Shit.
Say it with your chest, nigga.
Hey, Prime Method is here now. You just said his name before he joined the panel, so he's here. So what you gotta say?
That nigga said,
because when Method is not on the panel, y'all always say his name and all that. But he's here right now. So what you gotta say?
Niggas think it's a Destiny Child song. Say my name, bitch. I'm here now. You old news.
Yeah, Destiny Child.
You watch this
These niggas new to this shit. They must have forgot who the fuck this is, nigga. I'm Mr. Free Smoke. I'm gonna run your soft ass up on out of here. You did.
Hey, Method, did you watch this morning?
I'm saying, Method. Hey, Jimmy, what's up, man? You need Jimmy?
I done blocked hella niggas, bro.
You need Jimmy?
I done blocked so many niggas.
I need Jimmy.
No, I'm asking, dog. Like when Jimmy is around, you talking a lot, you laughing, giggling and shit.
Nigga gotta join the panel to address me. That's how I'm doing it. You better join the panel.
You gotta be able to stand on your own too. No, I'm saying, Prime Time, you gotta be able to stand on your own too.
Hold on.
No, I'm saying when Method is not on the panel, you be saying this and that about Method. The Method is here. You know what I'm saying? I want you to keep the same energy when Jimmy is not around, bro.
The same energy because Method gonna start crying and saying all kinds of weird shit.
Nigga, shut up, bitch. Ain't nobody crying about shit, nigga. You even spitting facts or fiction, nigga. You heard the shit. Oh, you the like button earlier on the war week because it's facts or fiction, nigga. We gonna talk that shit.
Hey, that nigga cute.
Hey, nigga, mean with this verbal wordplay, nigga. Nigga, mean with this verbal wordplay, nigga.
Hey, this is Method is in his motherfucking bag. My boy, my fighter tripping. My fighter came out here dissing his promoter. He dissing the motherfucking manager. This motherfucker don't give a fuck. He like Mike Tyson throwing water at Don King, bro. I'm a sideline this.
Hey, Method, I got Earl Spence on Saturday over Ugas. What's up with it? What you trying to do? What you trying to do?
I done already put that 75 bid in with that nigga Young Billionaire, and we gonna find out who the real truth is Saturday. That nigga Earl eye looking really pink, nigga. If you know what I mean. That nigga like he got pink eye. You dig? He got pink eye, nigga.
Hey, YB, I bet you he don't get the stoppage. I bet you 50 push-ups.
I bet he don't get that belt back. I bet he don't get them belts back. That's the bet right there. That's the bet. He ain't getting the belts back.
Hey, Rodney, I want a straight bet, champ.
Nah, Ronnie gonna bet some dumb shit. Ronnie gonna bet you they don't make out the first round. He gonna say I bet you they make it to the 12th round or some shit.
He said he gonna knock him out. I bet you go to decision.
Ronnie up this bitch running petty bets.
Hey,
he said I bet you the ref will interfere in the inside.
Hey, Method, you missed this morning, Method. Your boy Q.
What happened this morning?
Smoke, man. Bro, your boy Q
was on this morning.
Nigga smoked for 3 hours straight, bro. That shit was the funniest shit
ever. Who cooked who?
That nigga Q to God, bro. Oh my God. I told H Money you need to edit that shit.
I came in when Q was roasting about the Jackson 5 and shit. He, the songs by the Jackson and the albums and shit. He was like,
bro.
He was like, you old as fuck. You don't know Jackson 5 albums, nigga? And I heard Q roasting it. Bro, I was like, what the fuck?
What's up, Taco? I got Earl Spence. Oh, Taco got the pits. Oh, okay.
He got one. They're like Prime. He got Prime in the basement. God damn, boy.
Puppies over there, Taco.
Little motherfucker look like Prime in the face.
Hey.
Oh yeah, that's official right there. That motherfucker look nice. Let me see that. Hell yeah, what they some bullies? They might be some bullies though.
Yeah, American. I think they standard bullies.
You just got them? It's a boy and a girl?
Yeah. They brother and sister.
Taco, you got papers on the registry?
Yeah.
Oh, they biting. Look, they already biting shit.
You better believe it.
They gonna bite Messi.
Hey,
yeah. One day they're gonna do it.
Look at my girl. This the girl right here. She a beast. Look, see, she took it from me.
Yeah, they fawn. That's a fawn color. That's like a blue fawn and shit.
Hey, they daddy white. They daddy albino with a
what's
with
the
brown
bloodline?
hella clean.
What's the bloodline?
American Terror. Stafford Terrier or some shit like that.
Yeah, Stafford Terrier.
Yeah.
Hey, Taco, you just got him today?
Nuh-uh, I had him for about a week. I was gonna put him on last night, but shit, I had hella shit going on.
I can't believe you guys were up till like 7 in the morning.
Taco, it's fight week, nigga. It's the return of Earl Spence Jr., my nigga. Now, y'all niggas had a lot to say about Earl Spence, my nigga.
Kingpin EJ. Come on, Taco. Can I get a Kingpin EJ?
So you mean to tell me he not one of the best fighters we got from America right now, Taco?
Of course he is.
Oh, yeah, from America. Yeah.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
No, period. He's down for top 5.
Niggas would be capping if they say Earl Spence is not a top fighter, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, he's top in the world. Yeah, in the world, yes. He's one of the best fighters in the world. Yes.
Yeah, for real, bro. Like, even though
just America in the world, yeah, because that boy did go to the Olympics.
I think Bud.
Hey, when I watched the Olympics, I did see Earl Spence in there. Yeah,
I ain't gonna be biased and be like, you know, just because I want Bud to win, be like EJ ain't a good fighter. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nah.
If he wasn't a good fighter, he wouldn't be fighting Bud. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And if he wasn't a good fighter, we wouldn't want to see it. Period.
Long time.
Exactly.
But hey, see, EJ got to fight right now.
Dude.
So EJ got to fight right now. So I gotta put how I feel about him and Bud to the side because he's not fighting Bud. I gotta judge EJ on this fight. We can't put the cares before the what's it called? I forgot that saying, bro.
Yeah.
So Uga's got a tough task, man.
Hey, Taco, we're gonna change the term. We can't put the bud before the plant.
Right.
Yeah. You know can't put the bud before the plant. Can't put the plant before the seed. You did.
You know what I mean? Like real shit. So
it got grow.
That's why I think Bud didn't sign that contract because he like, nigga, how you gonna guarantee me a fight? You don't know if you know what I mean? Like, nigga, what if he lose?
Hey, it's that Canelo contract. You see, Triple G got the dub. They signed that. Yep. They signed up for that fight before Triple G even fought.
Right.
They knew that though.
Yeah, they knew that shit.
Yeah.
This nigga eating some paper. God damn, bro.
Yeah.
Hey.
And I ain't gonna lie. I hope the contract is already done. Like I hope they announce the fight soon as the fight over, bro. Like how they did, like how Canelo did.
You better believe that shit done.
I got some shit to say though about like my boy boxing historian, kind of like blood pumping. Hey nigga, I know y'all seen that Floyd Mayweather interview, bro. That nigga was kind of like getting at niggas, bro. I'm gonna keep it real.
You talking about the one on the pivot?
Let me tell you something.
The one when he did with Fight Hype. That nigga was like, I never won one of them belts like Tank got. He was like, I never won one of those. He was like, they never gave me a belt. I fought the person who had the belt. That nigga was going in like, wait, I'm gonna keep it real.
But you know what? But you know what pissed me off about that shit when he started
repping. Here you go, boxing historian.
Nah, man, no, get the fuck out of here, man. This dude set up here and said,
before y'all start cooking, when did the interview come out?
Set up here, it came out
earlier.
Oh, it came out.
He had that fly shit on. He had that fly shit on.
Man, Then he say he took $1 million. They paid him $1 million for that press conference. Nigga, I would have did that shit too. Nigga, shit in cash.
Listen. Since you brought the motherfucker up, man, listen.
Yo, you do not like this nigga.
Set up here. Nah, but the nigga sat up there and try to compare himself to Ray Robinson, and it's like, nigga, you're making up a fucking record that don't fucking exist, man. 26 I beat 26 world champions. Well, guess what? That includes Victor Ortiz. Listen, here it is. In one boat, you want to use.
Ortiz was pretty good.
Listen. You want to sit up here and you want to sit up here and use that logic to say, oh, I beat 26 world championships, and then in the same breath and say, oh, Ray Robinson, he was only a 2-division champion when there was only 8 weight classes and there were way more boxers boxing at that time than there are now. That's a fucking fact. There was way more boxing gyms and there's half and less. I mean, there's like 17, 18 weight classes now, plus 4 more belts. But then how you gonna sit up here and talk shit about Sugar Ray Robinson, a man who's dead and gone? You fucking faggot. You gonna talk shit about that dude with that same logic? No. Let me talk, man. No, let me talk, man. No.
You're gonna listen.
Go ahead, nigga. Talk your shit, nigga.
Fuck up out of you,
You streaming for, nigga.
Shut the fuck up, man. Hey, Message, shut your ass up, man.
BH is on one today too. Shit.
Hey, BH.
Hey, nah, man. Let me finish my point, man.
Go ahead.
Let me finish my point, man. God damn, dog. No, on the real though, the dude sat up here and listen, man. This dude sat up here and said that he's talking about 26 world championships, talking shit about Ray Robinson, who's not even here no more, right? But then in the same fucking breath,
they come along with the sport.
No, oh my God, man. Here we go with this crack baby talking. No, stop. Shut the fuck up, man. So what? No, listen here. Shut the fuck up, man. Fucking crack.
Get to your point, nigga. God damn. You heard your point. You already said it. You saying he didn't Ray Robinson.
Hey, man. When I go over there in Baltimore, man, when I see, I'm gonna smash your motherfucking face right through a goddamn window. Little midget ass nigga.
Hey, you heard it right. I'll
make you look worse than I do, bitch.
I'm gonna hold you to it. I'm gonna hold you to it. If you're gonna do it, then do it.
I'm gonna come up on you.
Anyway,
hey, no, it's gonna come when you least expect, you fucking faggot, you bitch ass nigga. Listen, but in the same breath,
anyway, now since you want to get disrespectful,
like I was saying,
nigga, Floyd can say what the fuck he want to, nigga. Because bitch ass niggas like you, you are a 5'5" nigga. Bitch. Every time you mention that nigga name, he cash out, nigga.
That's what I meant.
Hey, when I find he's distorted in my nigga.
No, all this shit that you talk,
hurry up, nigga, and get to the point, nigga.
All that shit that
hurry up and get to the point, nigga. God damn, nigga.
Damn, man, this is the same guy that will talk for like 5 hours, not explaining the damn point, getting emotional every time somebody has a goddamn point, man. You fucking bitch ass crack.
You crying about Floyd? Are you crying about Floyd? Girl,
this nigga's a bitch, man. Oh man, this nigga. Hey, no, this is the same guy that sat up here and said that he's a street nigga, and then in the same breath he's a nerd nigga talking about he's hacking people.
Hey, I most definitely do, Karma. Yes. I'm not no street nigga, bro. What the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas, bro?
You just said you
were about me. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas, bro? I'm not no hood nigga, bro. I just get down with the get down, nigga. Whatever nigga gonna do.
Get down with shit, bring with another man. You fucking silly ass hoe ass bitch.
Weird ass niggas, bro. Nigga, everybody ain't gotta be street. You need a street to the street niggas, bro. I'm not no street nigga, my nigga. I'm a real man, my nigga. I pay my bills, take care of my mother, take care of my kids.
I'm really about breaking.
You ain't got no wife, no kid there, nothing, my nigga.
It's all good when I go out there this summer. Just know.
Yeah, you can put a shoot on, whatever you want to put on.
You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. You gonna get broken in half.
You gonna be 100 with it.
I'm telling you, nigga. I'm gonna tell you, Dwyer Jones, Dwyer.
Some real niggas, nigga. On some real niggas, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. On some real niggas.
Hey, when I tell you, your half crippled ass up. Hey man, I'm gonna take my belt and whoop the shit out you like I was your daddy, bitch.
You gonna come to Baltimore and do all this and all this other shit. You still ain't came down this bitch.
Every time my goddamn on your goddamn leg,
that nigga sound
on to the next one. On to the next one, nigga.
Hey, set it up, bro.
Stop entertaining these weird ass niggas like historian, bro. He's a bitch,
bro.
I promise you.
Let it go. ABA.
It ain't the historian show,
nigga. Bro.
Nigga. Damn. Nah, man, this nigga always come on here getting emotional about someone else's fucking opinions and shit, bro.
And then I'm saying, hurry the fuck up.
Talking, then when he starts talking, he'll talk for like 2-3 hours crying about another nigga's opinion.
You repeated yourself 3 times. Hurry up.
Hey, Taco want to say something. Go ahead, Taco. Hey, it's all good. Hey, Taco, you could conduct the panel. Go ahead, Taco. You wanted to talk boxing?
We wanted to hear what BH was trying to finish.
You know, the typical Mayweather hate. You know, he hates Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, I know.
Listen, Taco. Look, here's the logic though. The dude set up here.
Come on, man, let him finish. Let him finish, man. Come on.
I'm gonna just wrap it up.
I ain't saying nothing, nigga. I'm not down, nigga. I'm on me.
You know what?
Oh, that was probably somebody else. My bad.
No. Okay. So the point is that the dude's hating off Sugar Ray Robinson, saying that he's making up the damn record 26. I beat 26 world title champions, and Ray Robinson's only a 2-division champion. But here it is. You're going to use that same logic. You talking shit about Devin Haney here no more.
Hey, he did beat the 26 world champions. He did, though.
But
those are facts.
No, listen to the logic, though. Listen to the logic, though.
No,
but
and also, Floyd Mayweather said he doesn't have to be jealous of anybody because every day, people say Floyd Mayweather is jealous of this guy, jealous of that person. But why would Floyd Mayweather be jealous of anybody? He's out here helping fighters, bro.
Okay, H, watch this though. I mean, and the guy keeps referencing, but here's the thing though, he keeps referencing Ali and Ray Robinson and then Canelo, who don't even fucking say nothing about him. But point being, you want to reference the 26 world, I beat 26 world champions and all this other stuff. And that, I've been more.
Why can't he bring up Canelo? Why is it an issue when Floyd talks about Canelo? He beat Canelo. He whooped Canelo's ass. Let's be honest. We can talk about Canelo. Why are you being so sensitive when Floyd talks about Canelo, though? I don't understand that.
Hey, listen. Hey, let me make the point. God damn.
Oh, my bad. I thought I was on mute. My bad. I'm talking to my dogs. My bad.
So the point being, you want to use that logic. I beat 26 world champions, and Sugar Ray Robinson only fought was a 2-division champion. But then in the same breath, in this counter your argument, H, you're talking shit about Tank Davis and saying, I never needed a fucking interim belt, and the belt's watered down today. So and there's 4 champions in every weight class. Then why would you use that same logic to talk shit about Ray Robinson?
He never talked bad about Tank Davis. He ain't never talked bad about Tank Davis. He gave Tank Davis an opportunity. Let's be honest.
He talked bad about him too.
I think
he never talked bad about Tank.
I think Ray Robinson.
He talked bad about him today.
But I think Ray Robinson.
No, he didn't. I watched that interview, bro.
But
y'all take anything Floyd said. Go ahead, Taco. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Like Ray Robinson wasn't. It ain't like that nigga was just fighting dogs all the time, bro. A lot of them niggas was ass, bro. That nigga was fighting, bro. Like, so you gotta put that shit in a proper context. He fought some killers. But nigga, a lot of them niggas was ass in that day, bro. Come on.
Okay, bro. Taco. Here, watch this. No, here's a real record for you. Here's a real record because that 26 title, in a belt in an era where there's four belts per weight class, and someone could be a current or former champion. That's he's only saying that because he knows that record's gonna be broken by the amount of damn champions there are. That's why he referenced that shit with Tank Davis. Now listen, here's a real record for you. Sugar Ray Robinson is the second most guy at fighting the most Hall of Famers, and he's the second most guy fighting the most undisputed champions in an era where there was more fighters back then, mind you. And there was one belt per weight class in an era where there was only eight weight divisions. So with that being said, that logic is stupid.
So where's your hate towards Floyd Mayweather? Like, I'm not saying BAQ hate Floyd Mayweather.
And I'm done, man. No, if you can't understand, I'm gonna do a video. I'm done. I got to get something else done. Since he made that comment, I had to say that. But so I'm gonna break it down in the video. So just you can go watch the video, and it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yo, historian, who number one? Who fought the most Hall of Famers? Oh, this nigga hopped off. I wanted to know that. Damn. Yo, H, you know who fought the most Hall of Famers?
He said, I wanted to know that.
Why did he leave? Like, why you can just talk about it right now. You don't have to leave. We right here right now. I live in a moment, boxing historian. Now, if you got a point, you can make it right here. No need to leave, bro. We right here for the smoke. Now, you got a problem with Floyd Mayweather. You know what I mean? You don't like Floyd Mayweather for whatever reason, because Floyd Mayweather, he beat every fighter. That's why, historian, right? Because Floyd Mayweather, he beat everybody. He beat everybody, bro. That's the truth. Nah, get back on the panel. Nah, we right here right now. You ain't got to go make a video. You know what I'm saying? We can talk about it right now. You don't like Floyd. You said Manny Pacquiao was going to beat Floyd. You said Floyd Mayweather was ducking this guy. Nah, bro. Never that. Come on, boxing historian. Now, I want you on the panel right now, bro. Right now, you got a problem with Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather fought everybody. 50-0, undefeated. Put some respect on his fucking name.
Put some respect on my name. Yo, man.
Like Birdman, put some respect on all three of y'all. All three of y'all. Put some respect on my name.
Yo, Prime, how you feel about
people getting all sensitive because Floyd talk about Canelo. Man, come on, bro. Why y'all so emotional over Canelo? You don't want Floyd to say one word about him. Man, y'all niggas, come on, bro. Thank you. Historian is back. Yes, sir. Let's go. There you go.
Same. Hold on. You had the time to talk. I let you talk. I went on mute. Floyd going to the Hall of Fame, same as Andre Ward. Same Hall of Fame that Ray Robinson is in. The same Hall of Fame Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, and many other great fighters in. Floyd has. Hold on, brother boxing, bro. Hey, brother boxing. As soon as I'm, brother boxing. When I'm done, bro. When I'm done, I'm gonna let you get off. I'm gonna let you get off. I'm gonna let you get off, brother boxing. I'm gonna let you get off, my nigga. So again, it's many. It's not a lot of guys getting into that Hall of Fame, but Floyd is one of them. He's getting inducted this year. He was supposed to have been in there. He's going in there. He can speak whatever the fuck and say whatever the fuck he wants to. The same way he said that Earl, your bitch, you good for a bitch. You see what I'm saying? He can say that because he's been in the ring. He done seen the best of the best. He'd have been there. He'd been in the ring with Sweet Pea. He'd have been in there with De La Hoya. The same way you talking about, he did this Hall of Famer, and he can say that shit. Oscar De La Hoya was a 5-division champion. But you ain't giving Oscar De La Hoya that same. You're not giving Oscar that same flame. But Floyd can say what he won because he won, bro. He can say that shit. The same way Ray Leonard and Ray Robinson won, they won, my nigga. It's Oscar, man. Respect that shit.
Ain't nobody. Oscar was a great fighter.
The best thing you can do is support Tank, my nigga.
Oscar was a great fighter. He was a great champion.
That's not the point, H. What I'm trying to respond with method with that with what he said a second ago. Listen, it's not about bro. He's a great fighter. He has a great all-time great resume. The point I'm saying is that every time he says something negative about, and look, guys have an opinion. That's not the issue, but it's just when you see one guy,
bro. This is a free country. Last time I checked, he can say whatever the fuck he wants to say, right?
I never seen a guy despise other motherfuckers and hate on a motherfucker.
Bro, in the same. You told me that Floyd Mayweather was jealous of Canelo. Why would he be jealous of Canelo if he whooped Canelo's ass?
Because why? Okay, here's my question.
Because Canelo getting all the
opportunity. Thank you, man. Cook, man.
Up his bitch, bro. He just Floyd think that he beatable, bro. And that's it. This nigga's a Hall of Famer, bro. He's a legend in the sport. He can feel like he's better than Ray Robinson. That's what he's supposed to feel. He's a fighter, bro. That nigga put his all into the game. You ask anybody in the sport of boxing. You ask anybody in the sport of boxing, they'll say they've never seen anybody work harder than Floyd.
But yeah, I understand what people say. But you know what? Canelo is the face of boxing now. Canelo is the greatest boxer there is right now.
He's not.
Canelo is Floyd. And Canelo is
some people think Terrence Crawford is the best fighter.
Hey, but you know what? But here's the thing, though.
What time you start seeing Canelo fight, bro? What time you start seeing Canelo fight, bro? What was the first fight you ever saw Canelo fight?
When I was in Mexico, when I was a kid.
Bro, why does that matter, brother? Boxing? Why does that matter?
Canelo's first title shot was from? What was the nigga's name?
Oh, why does that matter?
No, I'm just asking. If he's a real Canelo fan,
against Austin
Trout. No, don't tell him, bro. Don't tell him.
Austin Trout.
Man, fuck that, bro. Bro, historian, back what you were saying,
bro.
Historian, back what you were saying,
These niggas ain't Canelo fans.
This nigga be trolling, fool.
Wait, who's trolling?
This nigga brother boxing, man. Like, back to what you was talking about, man.
I mean, but okay, listen. I mean, but here's the thing, though, right? It's just anybody has a right to their opinion. That's not the problem. It's just the hate. The hate the motherfucker has for other cats, and then you want to use that logic you use against Ray Robinson, and then shit on the air. Like you said, you talking about the 20. Like, listen, you sat here in baseball dog.
Did Jack Johnson hate on Joe Louis? Did Jack Johnson hate on Joe Louis?
So the dude sat up here and
nigga, like this shit, it happens every generation, bro. It is what it is, my nigga.
No.
Did Chavez hate on Canelo? Does what's his name? Marquez hate on Canelo?
No,
They all-time greats. They Hall of Famers.
Another
You
homie.
see what I'm saying?
Chavez and
They
Canelo.
hate on Canelo because they have criticism. They think it better. That is what it
here's the thing,
is, bro.
though.
It
No,
is
but listen,
like
Method,
niggas, y'all make
Method,
shit bigger than what the fuck it is.
Method,
Like you complaining and crying about a nigga that's an all-time great, saying he
listen to
better
the
than
logic.
another all-time great.
Listen to
That's
the
his
logic.
opinion, bro.
Listen to the logic. Listen to the logic. The dude is sitting up here talking about the 26 world champions, but then talk about the era being watered down in his era to shit on the new fighters like Tank Davis. That's stupid. That don't mean
Floyd beat De La Hoya, Zab Judah.
what
He beat
you mean.
Zumanos. He beat Diego Corrales. He beat Castillo, bro. He beat Canelo
What
Alvarez
do you mean?
out of his prime. Like, what is that to talk about, bro? Like, nigga, that's like, nigga. I can say Ray Robinson. One thing about Ray Robinson, bro, is that he did the sport and did want to go venture out to do other
And he fought
things, bro.
he fought way more.
It paid a toll into his career.
Method, though. But here's the thing, though. I mean, if we want to even argue that, I mean, first and foremost, Sugar Ray Robinson in an era where there was less weight classes and only one belt per weight class, he fought more undisputed champions than Floyd. Really everybody except for one fighter in the history of boxing. That's a real record. Now, listen,
if you want to debate Floyd beat Ray Robinson,
listen.
Go ahead. If you want to debate who win,
I promise you. I just want you to answer this. I promise to go on mute. Now, listen. If you're going to use that logic to talk shit about Ray Robinson, you're talking about I'll have more division champions and all this, that, and the third, but then you put your own foot in your mouth to talk shit about Tank, and that's what he did, and say, "Oh, I didn't need an interim belt in this era." That he said this out of his own mouth. This era has more belts, so the belts are watered down. Well, guess what, Mayweather? You fought in the era where there was, at one point, there was 3 belts, and then it changed to 4 belts. So you won a couple belts in each weight class, but you never was undisputed. So by that logic, you're down in not only are you down in Davis, you're down in your own.
That's facts, though, wise guy.
But you're down in your own. You're down in your own accomplishments. So that's what I'm saying, though, man. To me, it's some hater ass comments to Sugar Ray Robinson and also to Tank Davis.
All it means for all time greats say that you're not doing good. One thing about Tank, he gonna step it up. That's why I ain't even tripping, because Tank gonna prove Floyd wrong, bro. But that's the way he moving, bro. Like that's how we move in this city, bro. Like nigga, you doubt what I'm doing. We gonna step up, show up every time. That's why I ain't being.
You's a fanboy.
Hey, come on, man, stop the shit, bro.
You the biggest fanboy on this motherfucker, bro.
Who?
You, nigga. You.
I don't even know you, my nigga. So, nigga, you talk with a lisp and all this other weird shit, nigga. So shut the fuck up, nigga. First, get back to the topic, nigga. Don't worry about what I do, nigga.
We still
ain't shit fanboy about me. The only fight I fanboy over was Amanda Holyfield, Roberto Duran, Marvin Hagler, and all these other guys, bro. You would never see me fanboy. You would never see me fanboy with a fighter today, bro. Never, bro.
Drop an address today. I'll pull up. Drop an
never,
address.
bro. Never.
Drop an address.
Never. Because my mind works differently. I'll get in there and fight them niggas. It's different between you, my nigga. It's different between me and you, my nigga. I'll get in there and fight them niggas. You wouldn't. It's different between me and you.
Nigga, they dropped the motherfucking location, nigga, and I will pull up with my motherfucking gun. Yeah, he ain't bad though.
Said he
gonna
shoot
he
pull up and shoot me. Nigga, you pull up and shoot it. You come to my city and shoot me. You a bad boy. But hey, you drop your email address. I'll definitely give you my location.
Ask you to drop a location. So many niggas on here ask you to drop a location, and you ain't ever did.
I'm in West Baltimore, right? All you gotta do is come to Baltimore and say my name. They gonna point you in the right direction, brother Box. And that's facts.
To drop their location.
That's facts,
right?
Listen. You ain't gotta do all that, brother Box. You come to Baltimore, right? You gonna know when you in Baltimore. You say my name. There's only 2 of us in this bitch. They gonna point you to the youngest one, right? It's easy to find me, bro. I tell you niggas all the time. I ain't hiding from there, nigga. I do none of that shit. I'm in Baltimore, bro. It's Baltimore, bitch. I ain't hiding from shit. Nigga, Baltimore's a very small city. I ain't about that life, bro.
I'm telling you, brother. Boxing is about that life.
I try to tell these niggas.
I understand. That's your people's though. That's your people's though, Jimmy. But I'm saying to your boy, brother Boxing, you come to Baltimore, you mention my name, they gonna say, "Oh, he over there." You go over there, he gonna be right there waiting for you, and that's what he gonna tell you.
I'm telling you, brother Boxing. Bro, brother Boxing.
He gonna tell you he welcome that
exactly,
shit.
Bro, Bro, brother boxing serious, bro. He don't play games.
Yeah, I'm serious, bro.
All right. Now that Jimmy's co-signing, I'm gonna let your retarded ass be, yo. Hey, brother. Hey, we got brotherhood in the building, bro. Like, he's hopped on this motherfucker, bro.
No, you said
and
you
Jimmy. So that brotherhood and Jimmy cook, yo. I want what they gotta say.
We ain't never seen
you on double
location. You
the topics?
You trying to keep that motherfucking job, nigga. You try to keep that garbage man job, nigga.
Oh man.
You one of the greatest niggas in the world with that garbage man job, right?
So what are the topics? What are we talking about?
We only saw met the play bell on this internet.
Y'all got the chat laughing, bro. Y'all tripping.
What are the topics?
I want your double location.
Y'all niggas about to fight over them old ass fighters from the 1930s.
That's why, brother. Man. What's up, bro? What's good, man?
Nah.
There's only one real brotherhood on this bitch. You're not the real brother.
You're not the real brother. Shut your stupid ass up, bitch. We asked you to spill apples. We asked you to spill apples. Stupid ass up.
Hey.
He giving the brothers a bad name.
Bitch, we asked you to spill apples, so you can't spill apples.
Yeah, that's true. That was.
Little dude.
Someone's got an echo.
Somebody got an echo, bro.
All I know is, man, Floyd Mayweather will go down as one of the best fighters to ever live. You can't take that away from him.
Nobody wants to take that away from him. He's great.
He turned around. He turned around and say the same exact thing I said to argue with me. That's some nut shit, man.
And I don't like that, bro.
If that's the case, boxing is story. Why every time Floyd Mayweather's name is mentioned, it's something negative, bro? Every time you talk about Floyd, it's something negative. You don't talk about the good things Floyd Mayweather did, like give back to the young fighters. You don't talk about how Floyd Mayweather paid for the funeral of George Floyd. You don't talk about that. How Floyd Mayweather took a kid like Tank Davis, took him out the streets, took him out the street.
If Floyd put $1,000 in his pocket, he wouldn't be saying shit.
Wait.
Niggas they ain't getting the check. That's all it is. Niggas they ain't getting the check.
The method. To be fair, though. Yeah, come on, method.
Everybody's robbing. Hey, y'all talking about Floyd robbing boxing. The promoter's been robbing boxing. The promoter's been robbing fighters.
I don't care about. Listen, I don't care about. I don't care about the sport being robbed.
They've been doing that.
Hey, boxing story. I know what it's all about.
The promoter's been robbing fighters.
You beat all of your favorite fighters. Some boxing the story.
Man, fuck that, bro.
Who's favorite fighters? Wait, who did he beat? That's my favorite fighter.
Yeah, he beat all of your favorite guys. Dab
no,
Jr.,
he did not.
Diego Corrales, Janela Hernandez, Miguel Cotto, everybody. He beat them all.
I'm not a fan of Big Miguel.
So bad.
I'm not a fan of Janela Hernandez. I was a Floyd Mayweather fan until he started stuttering and shit.
You're a big fan of Canelo, aren't you a big fan of Canelo?
No, I'm not a fan of Canelo. I used to be.
Didn't Floyd whoop his ass? Yes, he did whoop his ass. So if Floyd wants to talk about how he beat Canelo, why you got an issue with it?
I'm not a fan of Canelo.
Floyd said something about Canelo.
I don't give a fuck.
Why are you defending him?
Yeah.
I'm not defending fucking Canelo. I'm talking about Ray Robinson. What the fuck? I'm talking about Ray Robinson, dog.
Floyd has that right to say what he wants to say about Ray Robinson because he's now in that same dialogue with Ray Robinson.
That's all I'm saying.
Many people, right, think that Floyd is pound for pound.
There's an echo, though.
Some say maybe pound for pound ever, right? And it's all debatable, bro. It's debatable.
Bro,
you had to sit down
Canelo fans, Canelo fans say using Floyd to justify some shit, bro. They be when Canelo get caught in that catchweight shit and doing all that cherry picking, they be like, Floyd did it.
Hey, brotherhood, go look at my fucking page. I used to fucking. What are you talking, man? Listen,
that's the first thing niggas say every time Canelo do that bullshit. Hey, he learned it from Floyd.
I'm the last dude to talk that with because I was the one criticizing that nigga when he did all that shit. When the clenbuterol shit came out, when he was getting them gift decisions.
Oh, come on, brother. You know Canelo is one of the most criticized boxers. You see the videos whenever he fights.
Canelo deserves to be criticized.
That hate on Canelo, right? You know that.
You fucking bro. When you failing drug tests and shit, nigga. When you failing drug tests and getting robberies over and over, nigga, you deserve to to be criticized.
Never had a robbery, man.
And
Never
guess
had a
what,
robbery.
brotherhood? I criticized that
Exactly.
dude.
Crying in it, so you're crying about Canelo. But when someone cries about Floyd, you got an emotional problem with it.
Nigga,
I don't know, man.
fuck
It is
that.
what it is,
Fuck
man.
that, bro. He almost robbed Floyd. What the fuck you mean?
About Canelo.
What the fuck you
When
mean?
someone says
He
about
almost
Floyd,
did that shit to Floyd. They gave that bitch ass nigga a draw.
You crying about you always crying
They
about
gave his
Canelo.
bitch ass a
You always
draw.
crying and
Nigga,
bitching and moaning about
do you
Canelo.
think Floyd
But
versus
when someone
Canelo was a
criticizes
draw?
Floyd, you got a fucking problem.
Do you think
Keep
Floyd
that same
versus
motherfucking
Canelo was a
energy.
draw? If not, then nigga, what the fuck wrong with that scorecard?
Shut
Was
your
it a
bitch
draw?
ass up, man.
Was it a draw, nigga?
No,
Aight,
Laura
then.
won.
Explain that
Laura won.
motherfucking
He won.
scorecard,
He won.
nigga.
I scored it for Canelo.
That's
I
why he
scored it
get
for Canelo.
criticized. Explain that
The
stupid
man
ass
with the fight was a
scorecard,
draw.
nigga.
I agree
Explain
with
that
one of the
stupid ass
judges. It was
scorecard.
a draw.
The fight
Yeah, I
was
agree with
nowhere
the
near
judges. It was a draw. Okay.
Explain.
Floyd,
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's what Canelo fans do.
Every night y'all
Agree
scare
with
my
any
kids.
stupid shit to make Canelo
Did Floyd win
look
the first
good.
Castillo fight?
That's what Canelo
Did Floyd
fans
win the
do.
first Castillo fight?
Hey,
Did
Canelo
Floyd
wear
win the
some.
first Castillo fight?
Canelo wear a
Shut your bitch
G-string
ass
in
up,
his
then.
workout. Y'all will justify that
You was
shit.
on here crying about Canelo. Someone criticizing Floyd, and you want to cry like a
Canelo
bitch.
wear a G-string.
Over
Y'all
who?
niggas will
A
start
fucking
wearing
woman
them shit
beater.
the next day,
Over
bro.
who? Floyd Mayweather.
chill
A
out.
fucking
Let me
woman
ask you a
beater.
question.
Calm
Hey,
down,
Jimmy,
man.
Woman beater,
Jimmy,
nigga.
let me
You trying
ask
to take a bullet for
brotherhood
a fucking
question.
woman beater.
What the
Calm
fuck
down,
that got to
man.
do with boxing, bro?
Exactly, man.
This
You
nigga
get emotional over a fucking
fell in
woman
drug
beater.
tests, and y'all talking about Floyd personal life. Let's talk boxing. At least Floyd don't
Hey,
fail
Jimmy.
drug tests, nigga.
Hey, Jimmy, let me
That's not
ask
true. That's not. Was he
brotherhood
busted using that illegal
question.
IV? Was he busted using that illegal IV
He
to
wasn't
flush his
busted
system
doing
out?
shit, nigga. Where the proof?
Exactly.
Where the proof, nigga?
There is a proof, man.
Did Floyd get suspended like Canelo did? Fuck no, he didn't,
No,
nigga.
he did.
Fuck no, he didn't.
Canelo got cleared. Did the
He didn't get
WBC clear
cleared for
Canelo? Yes or
nigga.
no?
He didn't get cleared. He got
Did the
suspended,
WBC
nigga.
clear
That's what the fuck
Canelo?
happened.
Hey,
He didn't get
Listen,
cleared. He got
the WBC
suspended.
clear Canelo. Did the WBC clear Canelo? Yes or no?
There's no such thing as a hair follicle. There's no such thing as a hair follicle test in the box.
Right.
No, it's
Hey, method. He failed 2 drug tests, but they say fuck it. He passed 1, so we just gonna accept that one.
No, it's 1.
Fuck the 2 he
No,
failed.
it's
We just
1.
gonna take the 1 he passed and act like it never happened.
It's a sample A, sample B. It's the same test.
Hey, what's the facts are? Hey, the facts are. Hey, this the facts, nigga. He failed 2 out of 3 drug tests.
Get yourself a GED.
That's the majority, nigga. He failed 2 out of 3 drug tests. That's the majority.
That's a sample A and a sample B.
He failed 66% of his drug tests.
Bro, it was 2 samples of the same test.
He failed 66% of his drug tests,
But
nigga.
you know what? Nobody talks about the hater. But you know what?
Canelo is the most tested athlete in boxing.
That's a fact.
Canelo is the most tested athlete in boxing. Name me another athlete that's more tested than Canelo. Go on.
Floyd,
name me another athlete
the World Boxing
that dropped his belt every time he got man.
No, Eddie Hearn is commissioner of VADA. Oh, come on, man. Eddie Hearn runs VADA, all right.
Eddie
Hearn will say anything. A hater will say anything. A hater will say anything. Now Eddie Hearn runs VADA. All right,
Mexicans run VADA.
Canelo still getting that Clinton.
Oh, is that your problem with Canelo? He's Mexican. Okay, man. All right, cool, man.
Oh, did I say that,
man? Well, you said it, not me. You said it, not me.
You wouldn't give a fuck if
you said it, not me.
I said Mexicans run VADA, nigga. They literally.
No need to race
bait. He's saying it.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. I said Mexicans run VADA.
No race baiting now. You know?
Don't do that.
Bro, he said Mexicans, not me.
Everybody's equal right here on H Money Boxing. We don't look at color. Everybody is equal, brother.
Is VADA working with the WBC or not?
Brotherhood, then.
Hey,
you need to tell that to Brotherhood. He's out here talking about Mexicans, not me.
Is Mauricio Suleiman Mexican or not, nigga?
All right,
is he Mexican or not?
Man, look, the only thing I care about
was it Brotherhood? Brotherhood is the one race bait, not me. So hey, Chief,
Mauricio Suleiman and VADA work together, nigga. Period.
He got suspended, nigga. He failed, nigga.
You guys are Canelo haters, and Canelo's the face of boxing. Live with it.
Hey, but
why would we hate on the man because he failed the drug test?
Hey, Brotherhood,
hey,
Brotherhood, I got you real quick. Hey, Jimmy, I got him real quick. Listen. Look, I criticize Canelo when all that shit happened. You dig what I'm saying? Look, for me, I'm an equal opportunist. I mean, everybody, in my opinion, nobody's above criticism. And Canelo, he had a lot of things that he did, along with De La Hoya. All right, the business practices that they did, they deserve criticism. But I mean, I have to acknowledge what he's doing right now is great. You know,
man, fuck that,
man.
But regardless,
bro,
he did test positive. But now listen to this, brother. Hey, brother, now listen to this though. Listen to this though.
Listen, no, it ain't fair, bro. Listen, this the problem. This the problem, bro. It's a problem when I sit here and talk about them drug tests over and over.
But look what your name is.
It's a problem when we talk about them drug tests.
Brotherhood, you can talk about whatever you want. No one cares.
Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. You see how Jimmy bringing up that old ass shit about Floyd beating women and the IV and all that shit? It's okay for him to bring up old shit.
Wait, listen, but listen.
Hey, no.
When you
it's
start
okay for you to bring up that old ass shit about Floyd. But y'all niggas start crying every time y'all hear about William Raw. Y'all start crying every time we bring that shit up. But y'all niggas keep that woman beater shit right in y'all pocket.
Okay, let's do this.
I'll say whatever I want.
Exactly, I do too, nigga.
In the last 5 years, my nigga, that's relevant as shit.
Mayweather's out of boxing, bro. Canelo's the face of boxing, and that's that. Simple.
Canelo, the first face of boxing to fail drug test.
Nah, nigga, don't nobody bring up Canelo with Canelo fans, bro.
So who was the last face of boxing that failed drug test? Who was it?
How boxing be better, bro. Canelo
that type you're a rat.
Oscar Valdez, that was the last dude that test positive.
He not the Valdez, not the face of boxing.
Y'all niggas keep trying to push Canelo out to be the face of boxing. He's not, bro. It's Floyd, bro.
Even AJ passed his drug test.
Floyd got a fight coming up. See, now you done did it, right? Now you done did it. Floyd, don't Floyd got a fight coming up?
He's fighting right now, though.
A professional fight.
Nigga, don't nobody care about Canelo versus Bivol and Triple G, bro. That shit trash, bro.
Just a rat.
Okay, but you care about Floyd Mayweather versus Money Cake.
It's the same as Floyd
fighting Floyd Mayweather versus Money Cake.
It might have been Canelo's sparring partner. Niggas may never know, bro.
Okay, but they care about Floyd like his sparring partner.
More people gonna watch that shit than actual boxing match.
Bro, Kovalev took and died. Nobody take that nigga serious.
Credit to Floyd, man. Make your money, man. I mean, I don't.
Bivol about to take a dive.
Me saying about the money. Look at Mayweather.
Man, Bivol about to beat the shit out of Canelo, bro.
For money. You guys are all wrong. I've been right this whole time on the panel.
They want that Triple G money.
Canelo about to get outboxed by Bivol.
They want that Triple G
when you got 3 fights set up after your fight,
not brother boxing, but
nigga, you got 4 fights set up already.
Showtime. What's your point? Brotherhood, what's your point? Floyd had the 6 fights. You know, Showtime. All of those fights dives.
You know, they already picked the winner. You know they already picked the winner when you got 3 fights set up.
Showtime with the all dives.
What?
I'm not even gonna talk to Brotherhood because he's
Floyd had a 6-fight deal with Showtime with the all dives.
He's biased.
Who?
Floyd, no. Because niggas going
he ain't even knocking niggas out. How you gonna take a dive when you ain't even knocking niggas out, bro?
You can see it. Did
Floyd move up and start knocking out niggas 2 times?
Did Kovalev take a dive against Canelo?
You damn right he did.
Yeah.
Listen, man, you can say what they want. It don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing.
Nigga, use your own brain.
You can say what they want. It don't mean nothing because, I mean, let's be honest. Does Canelo give a fuck though? I mean, he don't. So
Lord knows that was a fucking dive, bro.
Wait. So is Canelo Alvarez the only fighter that fight his second dives for it?
Nah, Lomachenko too.
Makes sense.
Hey, did anybody take a dive against
Brotherhood chose those 2 in it because we know he's about. So it makes sense.
Trolling now, bro. You look like a same Murphy Lee.
Did anybody take a dive against Floyd?
What is it about?
Nah, that nigga took a dive, bro.
You gotta relax, bro.
Hey, you gotta explain.
So y'all think?
Hey, Gusto, fix your mic, Gusto. You like real low.
Niggas wasn't really saying no mas, bro. Bob Arum told them niggas to quit in the 7th round. Make Loma look good.
Yeah, I'm just saying, why Canelo fans so sensitive? Like, you guys talk shit about Floyd Mayweather for years. Like, but y'all still talking shit about Floyd, and Floyd is retired for crying out loud. So when somebody can criticize
Canelo is the face of boxing and live with it.
I'm a Canelo fan.
You gotta stop
challenge Canelo. We don't want to see Canelo fight a 40-year-old.
Bro, Brotherhood's the only one crying though.
Hey, you know you biased when you defend that American fight, bro. Them niggas sit here and defended that American fight. You can't say shit else.
He's fighting in his prime Bivol. That's who he's fighting right now.
Why he don't
Who
fight
else is doing that?
Better
Nobody. Who else is doing that?
Bivol
Better
He'll
be
fight
is.
Better Be, but then after he beats Better Be,
Hey, if
what's
he
the next
beats
thing?
Bivol,
Why
that's
don't he fight?
he's gonna fight
Why don't
on
he
the
fight
Hey, who's got better
Tyson
resume
Fury?
than Canelo then?
He gonna fight on
Who got a
Fury.
better resume right now?
Shit.
You said right now?
What if Canelo's a cherry picker? Then who's got a better resume then?
No,
We
I'm just talking about the
Zab,
Triple G
Zab
fight.
Judah was in his prime. Diego
Yeah,
Corrales was in his
No,
prime.
he wasn't. He was coming off and lost to Baltimore.
No,
Oh,
he
he's
was
coming
in his
off a fucking
prime.
loss.
He just took a
The
loss. He took a
Baltimore.
loss. He took a
Bivol
loss,
He
but
lost
he's
a
not.
fucking bomb in Baltimore. Come on, man.
Man, stop.
He was coming off a loss to Baltimore, a fucking journeyman. Come on, man.
No, I mean, Floyd
Canelo's
gets
gonna
credit
beat.
for beating that,
Wasn't
bro.
Yildirim coming off a
You don't give
loss?
Floyd his credit.
Bivol
boxing
ain't
historian.
fought nobody
You
to
never
lose,
give
my
his
nigga.
credit,
You ain't
bro.
seen him get up
Let
there.
him go.
Hey, this
Hey.
nigga gotta be the lost G, my
You
nigga.
never
rather-
gave Floyd his credit.
I just said he
I'd
gets
rather
credit for
fight.
beating Zab
I'd rather
Judah,
fight Zab
Yeah,
off
I
a
think the
loss
Hall
than
of Fame
fucking
fighter,
Yildirim
bro. I
off
mean,
a
I don't
loss.
know. Bro wants us to sing a choir for him, man. That's a
Jimmy,
Hall of
I'll
Fame
say this,
fighter.
Canelo
He's one
fought
of the greatest
Yildirim off a
defensive
loss.
boxers of all time. I mean, Brotherhood wants us to sit and do a choir
I'm
for
just
him.
saying we can't be fanboys of Canelo Alvarez. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Let's compare Yildirim to
Fan, but I'm
Zab
not a
Judah.
fanboy.
Let's compare Yildirim to Zab Judah.
I'm a Canelo fan, but I'm not a fanboy.
Nah, fuck Canelo.
After he
H.
beats
Don't be a
Bivol,
fan of that
they're gonna
nigga.
say, "Why don't he beat Better Be?" He's gonna be Better Be. They say, "Why don't he fight
Nobody
Fury?"
in
After he
that right
fights Fury,
mindset
they
fight
say,
Bivol.
"Why don't he fight AJ?"
Nobody asked for Bivol Triple G, bro. Nobody asked for that for Canelo fanboys, bro. Nobody said Canelo.
People fanboy for lesser fighters than Canelo.
No boxing
like
fan.
Benavidez, but I'm gonna tell you something. Bivol is
No
a
boxing
tougher
fan
opponent
said fight
than
Bivol, bro.
that.
Everybody was already saying fight Better Be.
No, that's not
when
true.
did
That's not
Bivol
true. When he
become part
fought
of the
Kovalev,
Nobody was
bro?
calling for
Nobody
that
asked for
Bivol
that
fight,
shit.
Jimmy. Nobody was calling for
Nobody
that
asked for
Bivol
that
fight,
shit.
and you know it.
They were saying
The dude
Bivol.
fighting the
I
light
said
heavyweight
Better
for
Be,
the light
bro.
heavyweight title,
I
bro.
said
Like he's fighting the
Benavidez
second
and
dude.
Nobody knows Bivol. Nobody knows him.
I know.
Nobody knows
Yeah,
Charlo,
the
bro.
hard road.
So,
More people know Charlo than Bivol.
Shit,
bro,
Man,
80
Charlo,
that's
Charlo
Charlo did a
bro. No one knows
pay-per-view.
Charlo.
boxing fans. We know who
40,000
B-Ball is. That is a way.
Man, don't nobody know no fucking Bivol.
Charlo's an undercard fighter, bro. No one knows Bivol. No one knows Charlo.
Coming up a whole weight class to fight Canelo, man.
Ain't Bivol a razor company or some shit, man?
Stop defending niggas, bro, without facts, bro. Like nigga,
Well, I'm saying, bro, like Charlo, Bivol,
I ain't got a horse in the race. I'm not a fan of fucking Canelo. I'm not a fan of what you call it.
No.
No, I'm not, bro.
When Floyd says something about Canelo, you guys get all sensitive, bro. Or you say Floyd is jealous of Canelo. No, you guys are saying that Floyd Mayweather is jealous of Canelo. Why would he be jealous of Canelo if he beat him already?
Because he's winning right now. Because Canelo's winning right now, bro.
Why bring up a guy? Why bring up a guy that ain't never said nothing to you in the last decade?
Bro, why is he worried about Canelo? He's worried about Tank and Badou Jack.
They asked him about Canelo.
Why do you care if he brings up Canelo? Why do you care?
And so what? He can talk. And so what? He beat him up fucking ass. Get over it, nigga. You can celebrate that shit.
And I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it from a certain.
Why do you care if he talks about Canelo? Why do you care so much?
Right, y'all praise that nigga so much. He should be happy he beat him. Since y'all niggas praise him so much.
Exactly, bro.
You biased. You smoked
The
out.
nigga was asked.
How am I biased? Bro, explain how I'm biased for not liking a nigga for failing drug test.
He's saying that at a Tank press conference.
Why do I gotta like a nigga that failed drug test, bro?
Somebody asked him a question about Canelo. Stop getting in your feelings.
Why do I gotta like a nigga that failed drug
This
test?
guy's out here crying about Canelo, man. I mean,
why do I gotta like a fucking cheat? Why do I gotta like a cheat?
Who's making you like it?
Jimmy, why do I gotta like a
I don't
fucking
know how
cheat?
long you've been on this YouTube thing, but I remember the time when. I remember when that article came out about Floyd, though. You know what I'm saying? About his
Fuck the article. How many tests he failed?
Oh, he failed his, but they're not going to bring that shit up, though. I mean, those articles are still out on the internet, but it's all good. You need to do your own.
Brother, no one's saying like Canelo, bro. I don't get what you're crying about.
Why am I being called a hater for not like? I got a good reason to not like the motherfucker. How am I hating?
You don't have to like him, bro. You don't have to like him.
Okay, then why you crying about me not liking him? You calling me biased? Yeah, I should be biased. I should be biased against a motherfucker that cheat, nigga. That makes
no,
no
you're
sense.
biased in general, bro.
This nigga a cheater, nigga. I should like him.
You fucking right, I'm biased. I bet
I'm biased
towards clean fighters.
Niggas be on Jarrell Miller post.
Are you biased against the Holy Ghost?
That's why niggas
right.
weird as shit, bro. Weird
right,
as
let
shit.
Jarrell Miller pop up in the room, nigga.
Flaming the shit out Jarrell Miller though.
Shout out to the Don.
Right.
Shout out to the Don. Exactly. Why would you give a fuck what Floyd says about Canelo? Why would you give a fuck
let me say
about
some
what
dumb
Floyd
shit
says
like
about
Jarrell
Canelo?
Miller was cleared. Let me say some dumb shit like that.
Miller can come back, bro. Hey, listen, bro. I've always said
Miller
Jarrell
was
Miller's an
cleared.
entertaining fighter.
Miller was cleared.
I'm just giving my hey, as a non-fan of Canelo Alvarez, I'm just giving my opinion on
if Canelo clean, then fucking Jarrell Miller clean.
Listen, Jarrell Miller can come back, man.
Why don't you
Jarrell Miller? No, I'm gonna tell you something. Jarrell Miller took fucking EPO. That's a different type of enhancement.
I don't give a fuck. So one thing is okay.
EPO is some cheating ass shit, man.
You see what I'm saying? It's okay if he did clenbuterol, but that EPO shit, no. It's okay.
I think Miller comes back, bro. I like
give a 300-pound motherfucking EPO so he can throw 100 pounds.
Why when these Mexican fighters take this shit, everybody down? Oh, Oscar Valdez, it was just some tea. It was just some tea.
Your bitch ass is deaf, man. I'm saying he should come back.
Bro, y'all niggas act like the shit was. Y'all niggas act like the shit ain't illegal when it's a Mexican fighter.
First off, first off, man, I was talking about Ray Robinson. I was talking about no damn Canelo Alvarez, bro.
Bro, I'm saying Miller should come back.
Wait, hold up. I was talking about Ray Robinson. I was talking about Floyd Payton, Ray Robinson,
all-time greats, Hall of Famers, bro. We're not talking about Canelo.
I'm talking about clean fighters. Let's talk about a clean fighter.
You can have your opinion about me, not about my opinion and all this other shit. Everybody got their own opinion, so it is what it is, man.
So Brotherhood thinks he's the only one that
Floyd Ray Robinson, my nigga. Hall of Fame.
Jimmy, you a fucking fangirl. That's all that is. You a fangirl.
Well, you're a bitch in it. You're
He's an all-time great fighter.
That's why your name Jimmy, because you all on Canelo fucking Jimmy.
Listen. That's why your name
is stay on Canelo Jimmy, nigga. You got the perfect name. You got the perfect fucking name for a dick rider.
Hey, that was gay shit, bro. Don't do that, bro. That was gay, dude.
That's why I call Brotherhood, man.
Hey, Augusta, you got anything to say though? Because I mean, you've been kind of patient, bro. And right side, man.
I'm just saying, bro. It really don't matter. We can respect Canelo, but how y'all niggas gonna get in your feelings because Floyd answered the question about Canelo? That shit doesn't even make sense.
I'm not a fan of Canelo. I'm not a fan of Canelo. I used to be. I ain't no more because of all the shit he did in the past.
I'm
looking at how Floyd moves.
No one's a fanboy.
Why Floyd always gotta talk about how he beat Canelo ass? Why you gotta do that all the time?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
talk about that. But
I won't talk about
why Floyd gotta talk about his best win all the time?
Exactly. If I beat Canelo, I'll talk about it too. I would talk about it too if I beat Canelo. You would too. So you niggas is getting mad for no reason.
No, you can talk about this shit. Like here's the thing, it wasn't just that. It wasn't that. It was
easy. Canelo. Steroid.
Y'all don't be doing that shit when Laura be talking about how he beat his ass.
Oh no, Laura beat him. Laura beat him. I thought that, and that's what he
beat him. Old ass Triple G beat him.
The same way I thought Maidana beat Floyd, so it's opinions, isn't it? I thought Maidana beat Floyd.
Maidana ain't beat Floyd though. It's the difference.
Start thinking.
I had it 9 rounds to 3. Hey, we all got opinions. Why is it okay for you to have your opinions? Nah, come on, man. Don't have double standards. You're crying and bitching. We want our opinion. I think Maidana beat Floyd.
Look, everybody got their opinion. You know,
hey, but it's facts. It's facts over feelings. Go learn the sport.
Listen, if your opinion,
you learn the sport, you ain't gotta make up shit to make an opinion, bro.
My opinion or someone else's opinion.
I think Maidana won 9 rounds in that fight. That's my opinion.
Your opinion gotta involve some fucking common sense. That's the problem.
Your opinion involves bitch ass homosexual emotions.
Hey, Jimmy, real quick. Let me say something. The comments that I try to bring to the table is that you're talking about your legacy being 26 world title champions and you having more world more champions in a division versus Sugar Ray Robinson. but then you fast forward and switch it up and say, oh well, in this era, I never fought for belts. I never fought an interim belt, and the belts are watered down today. Well, motherfucker, you was a part of this fucking 3-4 belt.
Yeah, but Floyd always hates on legends. He hates on Ali.
Hey,
he's right.
That's why he didn't go around collecting belts, nigga. That's why he didn't go after Undisputed. He didn't give a fuck.
Don't you talk about because boxing is when you talk about too many belts in boxing. Now when Floyd does it, now you got a problem with it.
No,
exactly.
No, listen,
exactly.
Stay here. No, stay here. I'm not
answer the question. Did Floyd lie?
I agree. No, I agree with what he's saying. No, listen. Just listen. Because I want to answer what H said. When what I was the comment that I was reading, because I didn't listen, I didn't watch it. I just looked at the article. I agree with what he's saying, but the thing is, why are you using that logic in one sentence, but then you're pulling a whole 180 to shit on someone else, man? I mean, it's true that the belts are watered down. Listen, the belts are watered down. The belts are watered down. But
that don't make no sense though. But how can Floyd say there's too many belts and then say I beat more champions? Well, the reason you beat more champions is because there's too many belts. So he's a hypocrite. I get what BH is saying.
I hear what you're
BH is saying. How can you cry about too many belts and then say I beat more champions? Well, you beat more champions because there were too many belts. The Andre Berto, Robert Guerrero, Vladimir, these were all champions. Floyd should be thankful. The only reason Tank Davis is a 3-division champion is because of those baby belts. Why is Floyd complaining about baby belts when he built Tank Davis off of those baby belts? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. How can Floyd complain about too many belts when he built spiders of baby belts?
Because Tank Davis knocked out Kambosos for the world title, homie, and he fought for another world title. Come on, bro.
And
he's constantly fighting for those belts. Nah, you guys been instigating this beef between Tank Davis and Floyd this whole time. You guys happy now because Tank want to leave Floyd? Are you happy?
Man, Tank is
this shit.
Makes no difference to me, bro.
No, it ain't.
Ain't you good?
Hey, you funny as fuck, man.
Come on, bro. I'm a nobody.
Boxing historian. You've been saying this shit the whole time, calling Floyd jealous, and now when Floyd he responds and he shuts down all of the fucking rumors. What you got to say now? Because Floyd Mayweather came.
That's why you know what. That's why, man. Look, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in the long run. The point is that it's just illogical what he said about the Ray Robinson thing. But then you set up here and basically contradict yourself saying what you said about this era. Because he's part of this era. He's part of the 4-belt era, 3-4 belt era.
It's not his fault. He was a part of the 3-belt era too, and he was kicking ass in that era too. Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, he's a great. No, he was. Him and B-Hop were the best of that.
Man, y'all want to hear something? Man, listen. Here's something interesting, bro. So we watched YB. He had an interview with Chris Bird the other day, right? And Chris Bird said something very interesting. He said, "Mute yourself." Chris Bird said something very interesting. He said, "Yeah, I still got an echo, bro. Everybody, put yourself on mute, bro, please."
Yeah, go.
I'm not going on mute though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo.
You say something crazy, I'm a child.
Go ahead, right.
Come on.
I'm not trying to hear that though, bro. But all I'm saying is Chris Bird said something really interesting. When he was asked about if there were too many belts in the sport, he said, unless you're a fighter who's being ducked. That's when you want the belts to be there. And when we look at the way the sport is shaped up, Floyd Mayweather never wanted to go for undisputed. He never went for undisputed, right? You know what I'm saying? And because he could kind of pick and choose his fights. But when you look at some of these other fighters, yeah, it's good that there are 4 belts out there because you can grab a belt and now you do have mandatories. Now you do have an opportunity to go unify, and it helps you get to those bigger fights. So I don't necessarily agree with more belts, but at the end of the day, it's a good thing for certain fighters.
Tell me how the belt helped Crawford. Tell me how that WBO belt helped Crawford.
They're not talking about 4 belts. They're talking about a Teotihuacan belt, the Black Lives Matter belt. They talking about all this other weird ass shit, like all these extra diamond,
I think Floyd was
gold,
talking about the 4
the
belt.
medallion belt, all this other shit. Like again, the 4 belt era when B-Hop beat Jermaine Taylor, same fucking era, my guy. That's cool. That's cool.
Let me say something.
If we going to quote Chris Bird, he did mention as well. The top 4 guys fighting each other, bro. He did say more things just than that. He said the 4 top guys, and if whoever got the titles, they need to fight. That's what he said.
Agreed. I agree with that.
It can be a good thing, but the problem is when it's 9 titles and niggas is out here supporting bums. Like, perfect example, Carter Ben, who's out here just roaming around and not getting no smoke. He don't want no smoke. And you hear niggas out here downplaying Boots Ennis and bigging up Carter Ben. Or bigging up niggas like Chris Eubank.
That's a backwards world.
Cal Brooks and shit. Like, nigga, that shit's weird to me, bro. That shit's weird to me.
Hey, Method, real quick, bro. I was listening to somebody from Be More Talk, bro, and they was talking about how, we call niggas bums, but it's really no disrespect. We ain't disrespecting nobody by calling them a bum. It's just what we see in the ring. That's how we look at them. I thought that shit was funny as hell.
Hey, no, but that's our point, though. I mean, look, man. Look, if someone is doing shit, is being shit at their profession, you can't say, oh, they're all good. Fuck that, bro. When it's not no disrespect, you got to put guys in the category. This guy's horrible. This guy's good. This guy's better than good. This guy's great. This guy's the greatest.
Yeah, even boxers be calling other boxers bums.
Trainers, boxers. I'm not changing my the way I talk and what I understand of boxing for no nigga that don't know shit. Because you don't know shit.
Right. Don't Fury be calling niggas bums all the time.
Come on, bro. Don't try to censor me because you soft, bro. That's all I'm saying. Don't censor me because you soft.
No.
You right, so
if somebody can't box and he's tripping all over his goddamn
soft ass era, I'm not censoring myself because niggas soft. I'm gonna say what the fuck come to my mind. That's how I talk. Nigga, deal with that shit, nigga.
Nah, I respect it, bro. Everybody from their own region, bro. We all talk different, so I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah, I'm not saying you. I'm just talking in general because everybody talk different. Niggas call niggas ducks, but niggas got a problem. Niggas saying nigga bum. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now I'm with you.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
And when I heard when I heard them break down bum, you know what I'm saying, being from Be-More, bro, they really was like, bro, it ain't no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no disrespect whatsoever. It's like me calling you a dummy. You know what I'm saying? It's no disrespect in that term.
I'm gonna make it better, right? It's all due disrespect, nigga. Tighten up. If I call you a bum, tighten up. If I'm saying you lacking somewhere, tighten up. That's on you. That's called tough love. If I call you a bum, that's real love too. I'm telling you that you suck. Get your shit together, nigga. Like shit, that's real shit. Nigga should want to be, nigga. Don't be getting called a bum. You see what I'm saying? If I call you a bum, you should be like, oh damn, why does it call me a bum? Am I doing something wrong? Nigga, tighten up. That's it. That's all.
It just depends if the nigga's actually a bum or not, though. It just depends.
Go ahead and lie to them niggas and act like they can really fight. They gonna get their ass knocked out, bro. You gotta stop lying to these boxers, bro. Tell them they a bum, or they gonna get their ass knocked the fuck out, bro. You don't want to see a man get knocked out because he overconfident.
That's arbitrary because them UK niggas might call Wilder a bum. I don't think Wilder's a bum. He's the greatest boxer, no. But he's not a bum.
That's my point. You prove my point.
I'll tell you that much.
They call Wilder a bum, knowing Wilder would have knocked AJ the fuck out.
Wilder ain't no bum, bro. You can stop saying that.
He got bummed.
I never said that. That's what I said to you.
Champion, bro.
Nigga, that's what I didn't say that, nigga. I said.
I wish AJ thought he was a bum. We would have saw that fight
because he called Wilder a bum, and we know Wilder.
Yeah, that's bullshit. He's not
he's got bum skills, man. I'm sorry, man. That dude can't box.
You can't call Wilder a bum, my nigga.
I got a new question for y'all.
You can't call him a bum, my nigga.
I got a new question for the panel, though. I got a new question for the panel. New question for the panel.
Go ahead.
Who do y'all think will look better in their step up fight? Both of them, or Pitbull Cruz fighting Gamboa, or do you think Venezuela against Vargas? Who do y'all think will look better?
Vargas? Who we fighting, Vargas?
I can't.
Francisco
Valenzuela.
Francisco Vargas. Who that is?
He not. Cruz
the dude that Miguel Burchell knocked out.
Yeah, he knocked him out twice, I believe. Didn't he knock him out twice?
Burchell, I think Burchell beat him.
How is that a step up if Burchell knocked the dude out
Cruz already
twice?
for a tank, bro.
Because
No, I'm saying Venezuela ain't fought nobody yet.
Right, Venezuela's in a step up fight. Tank already fought Isaac Cruz. That was his biggest fight. It was like
right. Agree. But I'm saying, who do y'all think will look better? Do y'all think Cruz will look better against Gamboa, or do y'all think Venezuela look better?
Gamboa gonna clip his dumb ass.
They both gonna look good.
Southpaw gonna look good.
I agree with you. I think they both gonna look good.
Gamboa got a trick up his sleeve, nigga. Y'all got Gamboa fucked up.
That nigga Pitbull, nigga, straight out of Mexico, only 23 years old. Man, Pitbull.
I'm telling you right now.
I'm telling you right now, Cruz will knock out fucking
Ryan Garcia, bro.
Hey, Pitbull, one of the fighters.
That's a bad style matchup for Ryan Garcia. It's a horrible matchup for Ryan Garcia because Pitbull with that the way he comes forward, he put his head in your chest. Ryan Garcia can't deal with that damn pressure. He can't deal with that.
Isaac Cruz gonna get the shit out of his damn body, bro.
Garcia gonna get knocked out, bro. His chin be in the air. Garcia gonna get knocked out for Cruz.
I agree.
Garcia, everybody know Ryan Garcia already took an L. What's that dude that walked him the fuck down back on Facebook? When they put the fights on Facebook?
Who, Luke Campbell?
No, it was a Mexican fighter that walked Ryan Garcia the fuck down and beat him up, bro. Everybody forgot about it for some reason.
I don't know.
His name was Carlos something, bro.
I like to see that footage, man. That should have been funny, man.
What was his name? Carlos Ramirez or some shit. I don't know. Some Mexican
Carlos
shit.
Ramirez.
He whooped his ass.
Brother, go find that fight and let me know. I want to see it. I ain't seen Ryan get walked down like that now.
Yeah, bro. They try to not talk about that shit. Dude walked his ass down and beat him up and had him looking. Ryan Garcia kept looking up at the clock every 5 seconds, wanting the fight to be over, bro. Don't nobody remember that shit?
Yeah, but young fighters struggling early on. That's not a shock, though. It happens a lot. A lot of young fighters
struggling early on. He got beat the fuck up the whole fight.
I don't see Keyshawn struggle.
It was early and late.
I ain't seen Shakur struggle. I ain't seen Keyshawn struggle. I ain't seen Terrence Crawford struggle. I ain't seen Earl Spence struggle. I ain't shit. These niggas out here beating the shit out of niggas.
I'm gonna pull this shit up because niggas act like they forgot about that fight, bro. Y'all niggas ain't stupid.
Who rates Ryan Garcia as an elite fighter, though, bro? Who?
Who said that, bro?
No, nobody think Ryan Garcia is a fighter, bro.
I heard niggas doing that on the panel. I heard niggas definitely saying Ryan Garcia was elite.
I think Ryan Garcia will clip somebody though. He gonna knock somebody's favorite fighter out.
Come on, let's be honest. No one rates Ryan Garcia as an elite fighter though. So I don't know why you're so worried about it.
He got elite power.
Hold on, Jimmy, look at it. I ran into a dude in the chat today. Swear to God, bro. Dude said Ryan Garcia beats everybody at 35 outside, and the only person he got trouble with is Tank, and he probably knocked Tank out. That's what I can't remember what the dude's name was. It was like
I got El Rayo beating the fuck out of Ryan, bro.
That's a Tank as well, man. I don't know, man. That kid looks good.
El Rayo, Jose Venezuela.
Yeah. I got him. Hey, I got Michael Rivera. I got Rivera beating Garcia too, bro.
No, Ryan King Rod knocked him the fuck out, man.
I got
y'all got King Rod fucked up, man.
Here's slump buddy. Here buddy right in that button.
Luke Campbell better than that nigga, man. Come on, man.
Man, Luke Campbell. What has Luke Campbell ever done? Luke Campbell ain't no champion.
Luke Campbell will beat dude ass that you talking about.
Man, you crazy, man. Have you seen Michael? Have you seen that man fight?
Rivera? You acting like he actually Ali and shit, bro.
I didn't say he was Ali. I'm just saying he can fight, bro. The dude can fight.
He can fight, but Luke Campbell will fucking school his ass. Come on,
man. Luke Campbell get his ass whooped, bro.
Luke Campbell ain't gonna go out there and put pause on Buddy. Look, he retired.
Don't Rivera already got an L, man, to some nigga we ain't never heard of?
Nah, I believe Rivera's undefeated, bro.
No, he undefeated. He ready to go. He about one fight away from getting knocked the fuck out. I'll tell you that.
I feel like Luke. I feel like Ryan's not fighting at 135 anymore because even like strategically think about it. All the belts are tied up on Frank for the next 2 years, right? I mean, what is the point of him even fighting at 35 again? At least at 140, Josh Taylor's gonna drop his belts.
But all the belts at 140 is on Top Rank too. So what you talking about?
No, but Josh Taylor's about to move up, so all the belts are going free.
Shit, until
They
he
going to
do it, I
PBC, yo.
don't
I ain't even
believe
gonna lie
it.
to you.
He need to get
No,
Catterall a rematch.
No, Josh Taylor said he's not staying at 40 anymore. He's done. He's moving up soon. So
PBC going to get all the belts at 140, bro.
Yeah, I got L. Ryle knocking out Ryan's overhyped ass, bro.
Who?
Ryan? No, I mean, look, man, we know
L.
what Ryan
Ryle
is,
knocked
man.
the shit out of Ryan Garcia, man.
Who?
Oh, that dude ain't proved
like
nothing,
a-
man.
Man,
He's like
what
a
the
poor
fuck
brother,
did Garcia
like, you know,
prove, man?
To my
The fuck?
He
Venezuela,
proved more
man.
than that motherfucker.
Oh.
That's what I know.
Man, who the fuck has he
The one thing
beat?
I'll say
Luke
about Ryan,
Campbell? That's about it, right?
I'm actually
Don't let that
the
eye
Tank
test
Davis
get your
fight
boy
someone
knocked the
for
fuck out, man.
The Tank Davis fight someone for Fonseca. Somebody was telling me that Fonseca went 9 rounds with Tank, and Ryan knocked him out cold in 1 round. Is that true?
And Ryan's overrated, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, are we giving anybody credit for Fonseca?
Hold on,
I'm
bro.
just saying, man.
Who the fuck is Crowley? Who the fuck
Michael
is
Rivera.
Anthony Crowley?
Hold on, somebody just said Michael Rivera wasn't undefeated, bro. Who just said Michael Rivera wasn't undefeated? Who said that?
I'm trying to figure out who the fuck is Anthony
I'm not
Crowley,
sure.
bro.
I didn't say he wasn't. I asked you, was he undefeated?
Okay, okay. I had to double check. No, he definitely undefeated. Michael Rivera can fight, bro. That man can fight.
Man,
Oh, is that the
you
guy?
letting that Ali shit get to your head.
You said who?
Yeah, that
You letting that Ali
there's
shit
only
get to
one
your
Ali
head.
in boxing. His name is Walsh. There's only one Ali
Yo,
in
what
boxing.
do you
That's
guys think
Walsh.
about Nico Ali? What do you guys think about Nico Ali? I mean, Nico Walsh. What do you guys think about him?
He trash.
Man,
I don't know,
don't
man.
think nothing about him till he fights somebody.
That man is.
I know he didn't look that good in his last fight, but I give him some hope, man. Because if he's got that Ali DNA in him, man, I don't know, man. He could be something special.
That man is trash. He is trash.
I don't know, man. He's a grandson of
Trying to
Muhammad
figure out
Ali,
when Jack
man.
Catterall gonna get his ass. You waiting on Jack Catterall to go fight another dog at 140? Yep. I'm waiting on Jack Catterall to get his ass back in that ring.
I want to see Prograis and Catterall.
Man, Regis gonna beat the shit out of him. I mean, Regis will beat the shit out of his man.
Beat the dog shit out that boy.
What about Matias? What Prograis gonna do with Matias? Matias gonna knock him the fuck out.
Regis Prograis
Hey, Matias is a monster. Matias is a killer for real. He's a beast.
Matias can fight. Man, Matias is not for to beat no damn Regis Prograis, bro.
Prograis better not train with that motherfucker.
Gary Antoine Russell a monster too. Don't sleep on Gary Antoine Russell.
No, Gary Antoine Russell now. He's
beating everybody at 140 right now. I got Gary Antoine Russell beating everybody at 140.
No, I think he can. I think he beat them all. You know.
Nah, Gary Antoine Russell will knock out Brandon Lee. He'll knock him out, bro. Knock him out.
Brandon Lee
hit hard too, bro. He ain't even fought nobody. Let's be honest. He gotta prove it, Method.
Hey,
all that shit look good against nobody.
I'll tell you this much: Brandon Lee will knock out Teofimo Lopez. He'll knock out Teofimo Lopez.
Who?
Brandon Lee.
I don't know about that.
Nigga Brandon Lee serious, boy.
Nah, y'all sleeping on Teo, man. Just because he got beat one fight. Y'all just throw him under the bus after one fight. Come on, bro.
Yeah, Brandon Lee resume is trash.
He's a hungry.
I'm not gonna give up on Teo. I'm not.
BH,
you saying up on him? You know, I'm just saying that Brandon Lee gonna beat him.
BH,
Lee versus Matias.
You saying Brandon Lee gonna beat Teofimo Lopez?
Nah,
bro, Brandon Lee has bricks for hands, bro.
Teofimo Lopez would knock him out, bro. Let's be honest. He ain't even fought nobody, bro. Let's be real, for real. Come on now.
Teofimo Lopez ain't fought no punches in his career.
He gonna end up like
Liam Carroll fight.
I mean, what Nakatani's the hardest
fighter. He fought Kambosos, Lomachenko, Richard Comey.
Hey,
I tell you this much: Brandon Lee will put him to sleep.
Brandon Lee or Matias.
Man, Brandon Lee's an up and coming champion.
When he gonna step it up in competition?
Ramirez,
When is he gonna fight somebody though? That's what I'm asking.
Never.
He gonna fight in his next fight.
He going. Hey, Brandon Lee going the Canelo route. He gonna wait till he got about 40 fights.
He's a good
Then
fighter.
he gonna fight somebody.
He gotta fight somebody, bro. That kid is a prospect. Let's be real.
Yeah, but he got bricks for hands,
fucking
man.
Canelo did it. Canelo fought 40 bums.
Yeah, you know, no,
Let
you know,
Brandon Lee do it.
no, you know who's fighting.
Let Brandon Lee fight his 40 bums.
No, you know who fight 30
Brandon Lee
bums.
fight his 40 bums.
30 bums,
when
man.
Canelo was a young fighter, he beat Shane Mosley. That was a good
Brandon
win.
Lee young too. Brandon Lee like 22. Let him fight his bums.
He was an undefeated champion. He had the WBA world title. Light
No, you know who fought a lot of bums.
Yeah, but look, Trout was like his 45th fight, bro. Trout was like his 45th fight.
Hey, I can't wait for Daniel Dubois,
bums.
dog. Daniel Dubois, he's gonna knock out that boy Trevor Bryant. He's gonna knock him out. Watch.
Trevor Bryant's a bum, man.
Another heavyweight champion, Daniel Dubois.
Chase Money. Trevor Bryant is a bum, man. He's a bum, man.
Don King gonna put an egg weight in that boy's glove.
Fucking fat bum, bro.
Respect him.
And he got love handles and he's a damn champion, man. That's a bum.
Undefeated champion. Hey,
he's a bum.
So did Ruiz.
This dude almost lost to a guy. Almost lost to a guy that had a belly hanging off his goddamn trunks and shit, man.
Didn't Andy Ruiz teach you anything, bro?
Man, Andy Ruiz, he's a fat guy with fast hands. That fat dude that he's fighting.
Fast guy with fast hands.
He beat AJ. He beat AJ. Fat boy beat.
Yeah, you know
Fat AJ beat AJ.
Oh, you saying Andy Ruiz?
You still got to give AJ credit for being a two-time unified champion. You got to give him credit for that.
AJ's good. He just got his ass whipped by someone, who's fat as fuck,
How you think Anthony Joshua would do with fighters like Anthony Joshua versus somebody like Holyfield? How you think that fight goes?
Holyfield beat the shit out of him, man. Holyfield knocked him
across Holyfield, little ass. He too little.
Holyfield will be up in the pocket and bang. Man, what are you talking about, man? What the fuck? AJ is so robotic, man. This dude, wrong era. The era of bro. Man, listen, bro. Like Chris Bird was saying, this motherfucker he basically was saying that he whooped the shit out of all these guys. You know why? Because they can't fight, bro. They can't fight like someone like
versus
Holyfield was on. Holyfield was clearly on the jump.
Chris Bird might fuck around, knock that dude out, bro.
Man, Chris Bird had no power,
bro. Chris Bird, okay, he can stop Vitaly Klitschko.
You think he gonna knock out Anthony Joshua?
He didn't stop Vitaly Klitschko, who's way better than him.
He's way better. Jimmy, what you think, Jimmy?
Bro, come on, he'd beat the shit out of
You take the juice from Holyfield, AJ will beat his ass.
He'll beat the shit out of AJ, just like he beat Vitaly Klitschko, man. He'll look better.
AJ will not.
Evander Holyfield will beat the dog shit, bro. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? This dude fucking this dude lost to a fat motherfucker who was 5'11", bro. What are you talking about?
AJ a clean fighter though. AJ is a clean fighter. That's why he lost.
Holyfield is bigger than fucking Andy Ruiz. What are you talking about? Andy Ruiz went up there and whooped it and took this nigga's bells, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
AJ not 51, bro.
Oh, he's too small. Man, what the fuck does that mean, man? What does that mean? Dude, this dude fucking AJ can't take a punch. This dude, at the win of the door, knocked this guy, hit his chin, man. He'll get knocked the fuck out, man. The fuck out of here!
Come on, it's not that bad. But
I'm just saying, we bringing in Holyfield. Like, look, at the end of the day, man. Look, at the end of the day, AJ's a good fighter. He's a good boxer. But here's the thing, he's not, bro. Look,
he's good by today's
time. He's about to get stopped this time again.
Chris Bird was not no AJ. You're not going to get away from
that. Okay. Did Chris Bird not stop? Did he not stop Vitaly Klitschko in his prime? Did he not?
Nah, Klitschko got injured, bro. He got injured in the fight.
He got injured in the fight fighting the guy. Yeah.
You said he stopped him like he knocked him out, bro. I'm talking about like a knockout, bro.
Hey, well, you know what? Stop outs, knockouts. Look, you stop it, dude.
Did he drop him or
anything? He's 51, bro. He's going to get stopped.
Okay, okay. So let's take away Fundora.
You think Chris Bird can outbox AJ? Possibly. He probably could outbox him. That's what I'm just asking.
Oh, he'll hurt AJ at the very least.
Yeah, I want to know. So you think he could beat him?
Man, he'll obviously beat him, but I'm just saying.
So you don't think the heavyweights are good? You don't like these heavyweights nowadays?
I mean, look. I like Jared Anderson. I like what's his name, Frankie Sanchez. I like those guys.
But AJ was a champion though, bro. Two-time unified champion, bro.
He's good. Yeah. No shit. Yeah, bro, he's good. I'm just saying.
AJ not losing. AJ is not losing to a 50.
Look, I would like Wilder at one point, but when he started doing that whole ass
AJ is like 30-something years, early 30 years old, bro. He's not losing to a guy in his 50s, bro. He's gonna beat the fuck out of him, bro. That's crazy.
I'm saying in his prime, Chris Bird in his prime.
Oh, in his prime, yeah.
AJ just he ain't the same person,
even in his
though,
prime, even in his prime, right? Like the AJ big as shit, bro. Like in he hard as shit, bro.
Man, wait a second. When was being big as shit mean something, man? That shit don't fucking mean nothing. It only means something in that generation.
He's gonna press him, bro. He's gonna press that nigga. He's not gonna give a fuck.
Yeah, just like he did Usyk, right? Fuck up out of here. Usyk got way better defense, right? No, Chris Bird. So yeah, we're gonna sell Chris Bird short. Chris Bird has elite defense, bro. Bro, listen, if David Tua couldn't hit him, if Vitaly couldn't hit him, what makes you think a robot like fucking AJ could? The fuck? Hey, this dude gonna be doing the damn robot and shit.
What about in the fantasy fight? Usyk, Holyfield at cruiserweight. Usyk and Holyfield, or even heavyweight.
Heavyweight. Hey,
Holyfield, stop me.
Holyfield win.
It'd be a good fight for Holyfield.
Cruiserweight and cruiserweight, Holyfield stops him. At heavyweight, Holyfield stops him, bro. It'll get even worse.
Hey, the ball.
Usyk could sue his cheating ass.
No, Holyfield struggled with
Southpaw from Garcia, bro.
Hey,
nigga, I don't think y'all seen Garcia, bro.
Holyfield struggled with Southpaw. Michael Moore beat Holyfield. He was a Southpaw. You know what I'm saying? Holyfield and Chris Bird beat Holyfield.
Hey, Michael Moore had a good jab, though, bro.
Chris Bird beat Holyfield, and he was a Southpaw. Michael Moore beat Holyfield. He was a Southpaw.
No, all right,
I think Usyk can beat him. I got to go with Usyk in that one. I think Usyk can box him up. I think Usyk
it's a good fight. I think it's a good fight.
Holyfield was a great fighter, but he got beat a couple of times. He got like 8 losses.
He lost to some all-time great fighters, Hall of Fame. The guys that beat
Usyk is a great fighter.
Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, Usyk is a great fighter, bro.
Holyfield lost to Lennox Lewis, and he was still kind of in his prime.
Riddick Bowe.
The only guy that's beat Usyk,
Michael Moore beat him too.
A real heavy weight in his prime. That was Holyfield in his best.
Well, what about Michael Moore beating him?
That was a late. I mean, Holyfield beat Moore in the second fight. You get what I'm saying?
Moore beat him first, though. I'm just saying Holyfield's a great fighter.
I'm saying but Moore put his punches together. He was in there 12 rounds straight.
Yeah, Moore is a beast.
Usyk don't fight. Usyk don't fight like that. We seen when he fought Tony Bellew.
Southpaw though.
He let Tony Bellew gas up. Then he got Tony Bellew out there. He's not doing that with Holyfield. Holyfield.
Okay,
I don't think he stopped
Holyfield's my favorite fighter of all time. So you know what I mean. I love Holyfield. You feel me? Nothing but love.
Knock Holyfield out.
Damn.
Oh, come on,
brotherhood. Hey, brotherhood. Hey, brotherhood. Hold him down.
Holyfield had one of the greatest chins of all time, man. How the fuck you gonna knock him out, bro? Like, I mean, Mike Tyson
like James Toney did. James Toney, the accumulation.
Bro, it took Riddick both 3 fights to knock out Holyfield.
Bro, you're talking about Holyfield who had a hole in his heart, nigga. What are you talking?
Nah, that's right. Holyfield that was off the roids.
That was excuses, bro. He didn't have no hole in his heart.
He was off the roids. That was the difference, nigga.
Like Wilder, bro. He did not have no hole in his heart. That was a lie, bro. No, he didn't have no heart attack against Michael Moore.
When he fought Lennox Lewis, he had a fucking heart.
No, I'm talking about when he fought Michael Moore.
The steroids put a hole in his heart then. That's what the fuck he...
I'm just asking, bro. I just wanted to know.
I'm not gonna. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga.
Holyfield beat the holy shit.
I'm not gonna.
You know what?
I'm not even gonna say nothing, bro.
The holy shit out.
You know what? Cruiserweight. I have to.
Holyfield was. Hey, listen. Holyfield at cruiserweight or heavyweight beat Usyk.
Say what you gotta say, brother.
No, I'm saying for me, it's one of these. So cruiserweight, if they fought, I think Usyk was a better cruiserweight, but I think as a heavyweight, but you know what? Man, he lose to a lot of southpaws.
Yeah, he did, Jimmy. Facts.
What southpaws did he lose to, bro?
I told you, Michael Moore and Chris Bird.
Moore is better than Usyk. Michael Moore is
come on, bro. He might be. Jimmy Michael Moore was a beast for sure.
Michael Moore had a hell of a jab, bro.
You can sit back and watch Michael Moore box. That nigga was bread and butter, nigga. Come on,
hell yeah,
man. Stop the cat, bro. That nigga was bread and butter, nigga. He put niggas together, man. Come on, he almost beat Foreman.
Didn't Holyfield just get knocked out last year?
Nigga,
you was on the tangent earlier, right? You was on the run earlier, man. You better cut that shit up,
dude, he's 50. He's like 60 years old.
He got knocked out by an MMA fighter, bro.
The reason why Brotherhood is hating on Holyfield is because he's trying to be consistent. Because of the Canelo steroids.
People think Holyfield. People think he's going to lose AJ in the second fight. We ain't ready to talk about Holyfield, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man. Stop it.
I don't fuck with him. Holyfield never did, never will.
Tim Witherspoon. Who was Tim Witherspoon or some shit? Who Witherspoon or some shit? Come on, man.
There we go, right there. Hey, Jimmy, Alexander Usyk, he was undisputed just like Holyfield at cruiserweight. He's a unified champion. He moved up like Holyfield and became champion. Holyfield's a great fighter, but Method, like I would say Usyk is like one of the greatest cruiserweights like Holyfield, and he followed Holyfield footsteps and became a heavyweight champion and moved up. You know what I'm saying? So he did his thing for sure. I think like right now.
Holyfield really forced us though. It's guys he beat a cruiserweight with a little bit better. A little bit better. The skill gap was crazy back then.
Hey, but no, on the real though, H. So now you agreeing that he's the best heavyweight. He's the best heavyweight out there.
Nah, I didn't say that.
You said he's the best fighter, right?
No, he's the best fighter in the world. Well, to me, like something
very best heavyweight right now.
Yeah, he'll beat the shit out of him. I'm telling you, he's gonna beat the shit out of Fury, bro.
Hey, but hey, look, I'm gonna say this: like when we talk about who's the best fighter in the world, some people think it's Terrence Crawford, some people think it's Canelo, some people think it's Usyk. That's debatable.
Wait, what are you laughing about? Crawford is the best welterweight in the world.
No, I'm talking about best fighter. Some people think Terrence Crawford is the best fighter in the world. You don't think so?
It ain't 2017 anymore. It ain't 2017 anymore.
He's one of the best though. Like it's Usyk.
Yeah, and you know what? And he beat the shit. And you know what? He stopped us. He stopped Sean Porter and sent his ass home, man.
To me, Usyk is the best fighter in the world. Like Method thinks Terrence Crawford is the best. Jimmy think it's Canelo. So it's one of those three fighters to me.
Nah.
Well, it got to be an undisputed champion that's the best fighter because
Usyk, man. Usyk, the one who don't do drugs. He the one with the good resume. Come on, man. It's Usyk.
Yeah, I think to me, Usyk is the best fighter in the world. To me. That's what
Usyk resume 10 times better than Crawford, and he don't do drugs like Canelo. It's simple. It's very simple.
So Terrence Crawford does drugs?
I just said his resume sucks compared to Usyk.
Well,
yeah, no arguing that. There's no arguing that.
Yeah, no. Anthony Joshua
was the number one heavyweight at that time, bro.
Crawford is itching to get a fight like AJ.
Hey, but you know what? Hey, but here's the thing. I was one of the only few cats was picking Usyk to. I was actually seeing him stopping AJ, but you know they had to help AJ in the 12th round. And,
they ended that shit like 20 seconds too early to help AJ.
Hey, it's money. I'm about to drop my pound for pound list this coming week, right? Devin Haney may be number one on my pound for pound list. Devin Haney may be number one.
Kick this nigga out the pound, Rich. Kick this nigga out the pound.
Well, you gotta go, bro.
You gotta go.
Exit stage left.
Once he beat Kambosos, then you can say that. Once he beat Kambosos, then you know what I'm saying?
I'm just talking
right now. You saying it before, like you saying it before time.
You gotta go for real.
Hey, he believed Devin Haney's the best fighter in the world, bro. You know,
why niggas think Shakur is the best too?
Devin Haney's better than it should be on. He should be on the pound list over Tank Davis or
now
something
here
like
comes
that.
the Tank Davis slander.
Fuck nah, man.
No, I love Tank. No, I gotta be. I got Tank Davis.
When you start saying stuff like that, bro.
They gotta. No matter what you're saying, Storian, they gotta come see Tank, bro. They gotta come see Tank, bro. That's it.
Why? Wait, no, Tank got to see him. It's not the other way around, bro.
That's the problem. Tank got
Because in all niggas, if anybody know boxing,
Look, Tank's my favorite fighter, but I can't sit up here and I can't say he's top 10 over Devin or George Kambosos, bro. I can't do that.
Tank not making the fight happen, bro. He's not making.
Not beating Tank. Give a fuck.
Bro, it's not about. But it's not about potential. It's about what it is right now.
Beat Devin Haney, bro. He's not beating Tank, bro. What are we talking about?
Oh yeah, we can talk about hypotheticals. We gotta talk about what's happening right here, right now. What's happening right here, right now?
Hypotheticals, my nigga. I'm talking about facts. We talking facts, my nigga.
Yeah, I think he could beat him too. But is he gonna fight him?
Lopez don't make him great, my nigga. His style shows he's not that great, bro. What we talking about?
Yeah, Theo ain't no legend or nothing like that, man.
Method, is he gonna fight Kambosos or Devin Haney? No,
nigga, is they gonna go fight him? Like Kambosos, all right. So again, Kambosos made Devin Haney jump through all them loops and turn around and say, "Yeah, I gotta go to America to go fight Tank." Nigga, come on, my nigga, stop with that, my nigga.
What makes y'all think niggas actually want to fight Tank, bro? The nigga, he damn near got 100% KO ratio. Y'all think niggas actually in line to fight him?
No,
niggas is not in line to
beat Tank. It sounds good, yo. But I mean, we gotta see it in the ring.
Good, my ass. See, he actually doing it. He doing it.
Against lower level competition, nigga. Like, come on,
Kambosos knock a nigga the fuck out.
Lower level, Pedraza lower level.
His first top 10 guy at 135. At 135, mind you, was who? Isaac Cruz, and he almost lost that fight.
Nah, he didn't almost
lost. He lost
the fight according to
the same Gamboa that Devin Haney fought against.
Yeah, Gamboa is a shot. He's been shot.
Gamboa is a gold medalist.
Gamboa had a torn ACL, and he's nowhere near the same guy he was 10 years ago.
World title, brother. He fought him for the world title.
This shit crazy.
Is this the same Gamboa that fought in 2009, 2008?
How you get credit for beating Luke Campbell, but you can't get credit for Gamboa?
Man, what were you talking about? What are you talking about Luke Campbell for?
Okay, right side, the same Gamboa that Devin Haney fought.
Wait, Ryan Garcia, bro.
I'm just saying, certain fighters get fucking credit for certain wins that they have, but Tank seems to have to do a lot more.
Who are you talking about? Who you comparing to?
I'm not talking about you, nigga. Period.
Obviously was because you were
offended and shit, bro. I'm not talking about you. You getting all offended. I'm talking in general.
Nah. I mean, I ain't getting offended. I'm just. I mean, if you
call man, you a Ryan Garcia fan, bro. You just exposed yourself.
Expose myself. I'm not a guy. First off, I don't like Ryan. All right, Ryan is a fucking overhyped hype job, man.
Listen, but this is the thing right here. First, we gotta stop.
I'm just hearing everybody disrespect Tank Davis, so he ain't fought nobody. No, Devin Haney fighting his former opponents. Why is Jose Ramirez fighting his former opponents? Why is Lomachenko fighting Pedraza too? Then.
Exactly.
Hey, thank you, brotherhood. Thank you, brother.
This is the thing. We gotta stop taking credit.
Look. When Tank knock out Fonseca, it's nothing. But when Ryan Garcia do it in one round, motherfucker celebrated. That's my whole point.
Man, who the fuck is celebrating that bullshit, man?
Bro, you ain't see it, nigga. You breathing when this shit happened?
Garcia fans, bro.
Everybody saying look, from what I'm seeing.
So you didn't see niggas comparing that shit to what Tank did. You ain't see that. Bro, he playing dumb. He a Ryan Garcia fan. You an undercover Ryan Garcia fan.
I'm an undercover Ryan Garcia, bro. The Ryan Garcia fan. You go ask Ace, man. Ryan Garcia fans don't like me because I mean, he's a
you've been going in on him. I know you have. I know you've been cooking their ass.
Nah, he sound. You his number one fan, bro.
Nah, he been cooking that.
No.
He been going in on Ryan Garcia though. I
don't believe. I'm just
going in on Ryan. He earned that.
The question is,
Tank, look, I love Tank, bro. But I gotta keep it real, man. Like, I mean, when I look at, Mark. Okay, you want to count Gamboa. Gamboa's shot. It's the same win that Devin Haney got. It's the same insane class.
But Tank knocked him out.
I don't get it, bro.
Yeah, he knocked him out like he should have. And really, Devin Haney knocked him out. That tells me that motherfucker can't.
You're gonna sit up here on this panel, right? Historian. You gonna sit up here on this panel and say Kambosos can beat Tank Davis?
No, I didn't. No. It's not. I didn't say that. What I said was, I'm looking. No, we're talking about the pound for pound. We got to go by. I can't go by.
Nigga, he's not pound for pound because he can't beat Tank. Like all that shit goes into fact. Like y'all niggas got nigga. If he can't beat Tank,
right
he don't even know. He don't even know where to be on that
bitch. I do agree with Floyd. And one thing I do agree with Floyd.
Like y'all discredit Tank. He can't
right now.
Hey, one thing I do agree with Floyd said.
One thing I do. Pound for pound on ESPN. Explain that. I can show it to you right now.
Because ESPN is a biased network, man.
Y'all slow, man.
ESPN is hyperbole, man. Hyperbole, bro.
On PBC. He don't fight for ESPN. Hey, he's not on top, right?
Yeah, but no. They're a hype team.
Network. Nah, that nigga right side said Devin Haney pound for pound #1. That's some egregious shit, bro. That's
why should one win give Kambosos?
What's wrong with saying that? If he believes he's the
best. I mean, he thinks he's better than the fucking Terrence Crawford.
He's a great fighter for sure.
He's top. He's in that top.
Is Devin Haney a great fighter?
Yes,
I just can't throw him in front of.
He has a very good skill set, but I mean, for him to be great, he got to be
Kambosos. He gonna beat up Kambosos. You know he is.
It's gonna be close. I mean, I have him favored, but it's gonna be close.
Yeah, Devin Haney gonna whoop his ass.
I mean, but you ask me, I think that Tank Davis would beat both of those guys, but we got to see it. I mean, that's why I hope
Davis ain't chasing these belts, bro. He's not chasing these belts. These guys with the belts, they chasing him.
Tank not chasing.
Man, they ain't gonna give two shits about this guy when they become.
I mean, it's gonna be their biggest payday. Tank Davis is the biggest name at 135. Everybody know that. He fights on pay-per-view every time he get in the ring.
Ryan Garcia versus Tank is the big fight. Everybody else comes second.
He's the biggest fight of their career to date, bro.
Yeah.
He's one of the
Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia.
They know that shit.
Yeah.
This is the thing, though.
Them niggas know that they gotta fight Tank, bro.
So I'm gonna ask you,
everything else.
What's a bigger fight?
The Tank, bro.
Hey, what y'all think is a bigger fight? Devin Haney and Kambosos or Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis?
The
Ryan Garcia.
Say it again.
No. Kambosos and Devin Haney, bro.
Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia or Devin Haney and Kambosos.
Ryan and Tank is a big ass.
Devin and Kambosos because there's gonna be more international people watching that fight, bro. It's gonna be bigger. It's gonna be bigger worldwide.
So Method, what you're saying is that Undisputed is not the biggest fight at 35. Undisputed really don't matter, is what you're saying.
Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia is a bigger fight.
Kambosos cannot beat Tank, and I doubt he can beat Ryan Garcia, bro. I think Ryan would not Kambosos.
Tank Davis is a bigger star than all of these guys. Ryan Garcia he just sold out the motherfucking Alamo Dome on Saturday. Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia is a bigger name than Kambosos, bro.
Hey, that fight bigger than Spence versus Crawford.
Both about to have 70 million people, 70,000 people watching.
Ryan Garcia is a bigger name than Kambosos.
Not internationally.
Ryan Garcia a bigger name than Crawford.
Garcia got Mexico behind him. What you mean? He's Mexican.
Yeah, and guess what? He got Australian and Greece. What's up?
Okay, Mexico, bro. Ryan Garcia got 8 million fucking followers on Instagram. 8 million, way more than Kambosos. Ryan Garcia just sold out the motherfucking Alamo Dome. Tank Davis, he's already a pay-per-view star, bro.
What is got more followers than Canelo?
He's fighting on that damn app.
Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia would do 1 million pay-per-view buys, homie. Devin Haney and Kambosos are not even on pay-per-view in America. What is you saying? It's on ESPN. Stop playing.
Exactly. And are they on ESPN? No, they're not.
Tank and Ryan is a pay-per-view.
Can I see something real quick?
$100 pay-per-view.
Hold on.
Exactly. It's $1 million pay-per-view.
Charlo and Castaño, they're fighting for Undisputed, and nobody's really paying attention to that.
Exactly. Y'all keep talking this Undisputed shit.
Niggas don't actually care about that shit, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like Undisputed
casuals don't,
big fight, right?
They do.
But
it's actually the casuals that care about that shit, bro.
Go ahead, Kazi.
No, that's what I wanted to say. Like Castaño and Charlo are fighting for Undisputed, it should be the biggest fucking fight that we can think of. You know what I'm saying? Outside of Errol Spence, Crawford, you know what I'm saying? Fury versus AJ, you know what I'm saying? Like Undisputed. So like we're not talking about it on that level. You know what I'm saying?
Ramirez and Taylor fought, and nobody gives two fucks,
Wilder and
bro.
AJ is still the biggest fight. Wilder and AJ is still the biggest fight heavyweight division, bro.
I think Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia is the biggest fight in boxing, period. Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia is the biggest fight in boxing, period. Easy.
Hey, why these fighters be fighting for Undisputed and then don't have no fans afterwards? Like Ndongo fought for Undisputed, he ain't got no fucking fan base, bro.
Yeah, explain that, right?
Yeah, why Gilberto Ramirez ain't got a bunch of fucking fangirls all over YouTube?
Yeah, Usyk, he just fought for Undisputed. In the World Boxing Super Series, nobody cared about that. When Usyk went for Undisputed,
we got motherfuckers praising Rolly on YouTube.
If y'all care about Undisputed,
Gilberto Ramirez,
Corey Spinks don't get his credit as a fighter.
Rolly is a bum.
Corey Spinks, he was an Undisputed champion from St. Louis.
Be liking it. They be liking niggas' personalities more than what they do in the ring and shit, bro.
Rolly's a
gay nowadays.
Bum, man.
So this is the thing. To real fans of the sport of boxing, the Castaño fight versus Charlo, huge fight in my opinion. Any fight for Undisputed, even and I've been very consistent on my point. Even if, which I got EJ winning this fight this weekend, but even if Ugas wins that fight, I want to see Ugas versus Crawford. Undisputed, in my personal opinion, being that I'm a boxing fan, I think that trumps anything that casual fans would normally look at. Casual fans, when they look at the sport, they looking at the names and the fighters that they like.
But do you only want to see it because of the belts or because of the matchup?
I want to see it because I want to see the decision.
The biggest undisputed fight might be Fundora and Jamel, right?
See, man, it's all about the matchups, bro.
Exactly. That's why a fighter like Ryan Garcia, he don't even need a belt. He's already selling out the Alamo Dome in San Antonio, Texas, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's sold out. Tank Davis, same thing.
H, this is the problem, though. This is the problem.
Changing boxing. Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, these guys are changing boxing. They showing that you don't need these fucking belts. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right. What belt was Lubin and Fundora fighting for? Them motherfuckers that damn near killed each other.
Fuck the bro. But here's the thing though. Certain guys are fighting for money and belts, and other guys are fighting for for the damn chips, bro. They're fighting for guap. Some guys
bro. I almost threw up watching Lubin get beat up like that, bro.
Hey, boxing historian, you've been going in on Ryan Garcia, hating on the kid, but guess what? Ryan Garcia, he's a fucking rock star. He's a rock star, and you know it.
Wow, he got one of the biggest names in boxing.
No, he can fight Emmanuel Tago, and the fight gonna be sold out. He's selling tickets.
Hype job.
He's selling tickets.
Hey, this is the problem. This is the problem.
He's not a hype job. No, he ain't.
He way too young to be getting called a hype job. He like 22,
bro. When Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis fight, it's gonna be the biggest fight in boxing.
It might be, but
what was your favorite fighter doing at his age? What was Terrence Crawford when he was 22?
Hold on. This is the problem. Yeah, for casual fans, yes, those could be the biggest fights. As a boxing fan, bro, I want to see the best fight the best. There's no way you're gonna tell me right now that that Ryan Garcia is better than Devin Haney, better than Kambosos, better than Lomachenko. You can't tell me that as a boxing fan because
Ryan Garcia got real power. Ryan Garcia got real power, bro.
Yeah, he got a horrible chin, bro.
Y'all said that about T.O. and Loma too. Ain't no way T.O. better than Loma.
You don't think Ryan Garcia can knock out Kambosos,
bro?
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying fighters get counted out.
You need to fucking point out exactly who said that shit.
No, so you want to say your name, bro. You must want to argue.
Yeah, I got a question. Ryan Garcia versus Kambosos. Who you got in that fight, Method?
I got
Ryan Garcia and Kambosos.
I got Ron knocking Kambosos out. He gonna walk. See, he gonna walk straight to. He gonna walk straight to Ron. Ron is gonna hit the shit out of him. He's gonna fold up. His chin is suspect, bro. Like niggas talk about, and that Kambosos was out on his feet for a whole entire round too, bro. I don't know what niggas talking about. He was on the canvas and he got back up. He lucky Tio not really that good. Ryan get on top
Kambosos talked all that shit and he was fighting like Laura damn near, bro.
We're talking apples and oranges. I'm not talking about selling. I'm talking about the best fighting the best. There's no way
you think the best is all because of the belts. The belts don't make you the best.
I don't think that.
Devin Haney's pound for pound number one, bro.
Then what the fuck? See, this is how you know the sport ain't shit, man.
Just said Devin Haney's pound for pound number one.
You don't need the belt to sell tickets.
No, you don't need the belt to be the best either.
That you're a damn champion. You're the best guy in that division. That's how the structure's supposed to be.
No,
but I guess nowadays motherfuckers don't care. You don't have to care about the belts, but to be the best, you got to be a damn champion, bro.
Let's pretend Kambosos is actually the best.
That's not true either, bro. That's not true.
Yeah, I know that's
not true.
Go ahead. All right, let Method and Brotherhood go ahead. You could respond to boxing historian.
You ain't gotta have the belts to be. You ain't gotta have the belts to be the best in boxing, bro. Like again, Devin and Kambosos are fighting for undisputed, but again, I say again, Tank is still a favorite against both of them. We see Devin right now is the favorite against Kambosos, bro. So again, you put him in there with Tank. He don't got the same belts as they are. He's not fighting undisputed, but he'll beat them guys, in my opinion. You see what I'm saying? He's better than them guys, bro. He's faster, stronger. Everything favors him to knock them guys out, bro. That's being the best. It's style matchups. Again, the titles is cool. That shit is for whatever it is, man. But one thing Earl did say is that don't feed families. Now, again, it does give you that face card, and when you outside of boxing, when they meet up and them niggas talk to each other, that's for them. But then when you talking about like fights, like nigga, if I want to get up and go see a fight, like nigga, Tank is that guy, bro. And no fans and butts, bro.
No, everybody want to see Tank fight, No,
and I'm not disagreeing with that.
And everybody want to see Ryan Garcia fight too.
Man,
you know what I don't hear anybody asking for, bro? Lomachenko versus Kambosos.
You're talking about little girls and fangirls and little sweet boys want to see him fight.
Hell no, Ryan Garcia just fought Saturday and everybody was watching it, bro. Everybody. Stop playing.
If Ryan hits him either, bro, he's gonna feel it. He's gonna think twice. You're not gonna. He hits hard as shit.
Hey, if Ryan fights,
can't change that shit. It really means.
I'm gonna tell you something. If Ryan fights George Kambosos, when he fights Kambosos start
George the fuck out, bro.
He's gonna clip him on the chin. He's gonna drop that little motherfucker.
George
if he fights Devin Haney, Devin Haney's gonna box circling around his slow ass, man.
Punches from different angles, bro. He's gonna knock him out, bro. Ryan knocks him out, bro. He can't take, and then Ryan just go on top and over. He does things way better than Tio can. Like Tio, cool, bro, but Ryan, he's better what he does, bro. Way better, and he's more. He's all over the place, but when it comes to him in that ring, he got a way better main street, bro. He has a real main street. He's gonna fuck Kambosos up, bro. The Kambosos knew the fuck. He knew to avoid. He knew to get the fuck away from Ryan. Ryan will fuck him up, bro. It'd been a terrible loss, bro.
Ryan be throwing nothing but haymakers. I dare you get in the way of that shit.
Yo, if he fought Teofimo Lopez, that would have been the end of Ryan Garcia, man.
Wilder's kind of like Deontay Wilder. I mean, Ryan Garcia. He got a lot of
power. H Money, I said he the Mexican Wilder, and niggas laughed at me, bro.
He is though.
But no, I was saying that. Last week about old dude. You know why? Because he's a high risk, high reward motherfucker, man.
But I think Ryan got some skills though. Like you can see his reflexes. He fast as fuck.
But y'all missing.
He got fast hands. He got power. He got power in the left hook. He got power. But he's tall.
Don't rush him.
And he's a big dude.
He start fast too, bro. He one of them niggas that come out throwing haymakers like 5 seconds into the fight. Tio tried that shit and got beat up, but Ryan Garcia
he's big too. You see how big he is, and he's strong too. You seen how Tago was running from him, bro. Tago was trying to stay away from him.
I saw it, but his jab is fucking terrible, man. His jab is fucking trash. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, his jab is trash. That's why if he fought someone like Teofimo Lopez and they get in a slugfest, Teofimo Lopez would knock him the fuck out.
Tio's not going to slug out with Ryan Garcia.
Tio will knock him the fuck out. What are you talking about, man?
Ryan Garcia, and he need to go to Ronnie Shields, man. He need to go to Ronnie Shields.
What if Ryan catch him though? If Ryan connects, Ryan can knock him out too. If Ryan connects on him, he might knock him out.
But you know what? You know what happen? You know what'll happen? He'll get right back up and he'll knock him out. That's what happened. That's what would happen.
Who's gonna get up?
Teofimo Lopez, man.
With that chin?
Remember, hey, remember he remember he had he had holes in his heart, man, when he fought George Kambosos, man.
Nah, he had holes in his game. That's what he had holes in.
He was hurt, and he had to deal with some shit in that fight, and he still, he was still went 12 rounds. So he come in healthy. He gonna knock him the fuck out.
Come in healthy. Man, you believe that heart attack bullshit, man? They came up with that shit after the loss.
No, that shit is funny. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny as fuck. But Luke Campbell,
if Luke Campbell can drop him, a triple bypass. Come on, man.
If Luke Campbell can drop him, Teofimo Lopez will drop his ass too.
Drop who?
I think Kambosos fucking hurt his heart, bro.
Like Luke Campbell, though, bro. The nigga don't like. Listen, Tio don't like tall fighters. First and foremost.
Oh, so one fight. So he loses one fight. All his skills went out the window.
Has a mean streak. Tio don't have a mean streak, bro. He tough. He does not have that mean streak.
He do, bro. He just fucking
pound number one fighter. He beat the pound number one fighter in Lomachenko, man. He beat the pound number one fighter in 2020. In Lomachenko, but
I don't
somehow,
give a fuck if he beat him 100 times. That fight was shit. It was a shit fight.
He did school.
You're right. Lomachenko, he had
was a trash ass fight.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Loma was a fucking hype job. That's the problem here.
How the fuck is Loma a hype job?
We overrating him for beating a nigga that's Alito. That's Alito leftovers, man.
Hey, man, what are you talking about, man?
That's Alito leftovers.
Alito washed Lomachenko.
And he's cleaning
out. Loma beast though. Hey, I got it, man. Loma, he a great fighter, bro.
Y'all believe that bullshit?
Lomachenko was a great fighter, bro. He beat Gary Russell, dog. What you mean?
Come on, that's his best win. That's my point. His best win was like 8 years ago.
No, what are you talking about? Gary Russell.
He beat Rigondeaux.
Rigondeaux. Come on, man. If anybody else, if anybody else fight a guy that's 3 weight classes beneath him, they don't get credit for it, but somehow Loma does.
Listen,
he was a weight class smaller than him, bro.
Man, let Devin Haney fight Rigo or something.
3 weight classes too, though.
Let Devin Haney bring up Rigo and see what the fuck they be saying.
Rigondeaux ain't the same fighter he was 6 or 7 years ago.
Fuck that. Rigo was never any type of fighter at 130. Rigondeaux wasn't a 130 pounder. That's the point.
Rigondeaux was a great fighter, bro. He was on the pound for
He was not a 130 pounder.
Nicholas Walters, wait a second. Hey, this fool was retired Nicholas Waters, who was knocking everybody out, bro.
Rigo literally went from 130 back to 118.
Yeah, but he still
Rigo went to 118 after that fight.
Nicholas
That's how you
Walters,
know he ain't no fucking.
Bro. I thought Nicholas Walters.
He beat him though.
Lomachenko was a great fighter though, bro. I can't deny it.
That's like Wilder beating Kovalev. Like who gives a fuck?
Loma's a great fighter. He beat Gary Russell.
Wilder ain't. You know what? Never mind.
That's like Wilder beating Kovalev. Somebody 2 weight classes
a Wilder fanboy on here, bro.
So, Rigondeaux was an undefeated pound fighter, bro. What are you talking about?
Facts.
Right,
bro.
Facts, Jimmy. You're right about that.
I don't care. He wasn't in the same weight class.
Rigondeaux put out Lomachenko, bro.
I think at 122, didn't
bro. So you see what I'm saying, bro? Earl Spence get all this flack for fighting a nigga 2 weight classes under him. But somehow Loma get all this credit, bro. Y'all be making me think it's some racist shit, bro.
Who?
Hey, I'm just saying, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, why Earl Spence get all this fucking
brother Boxer? You upset? Shit. Listen, brother, you upset?
No, he won. No, he got wins on his resume. What are you talking about?
Hey, we give Earl Spence his credit over here.
Don't nobody give him credit for Mikey. Nobody gives him credit for Mikey.
You know what I'm saying?
No, he beat Mikey Garcia. I mean, look, it was a good win, but I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Man,
bro, Mikey Garcia was not the man that, bro. Rigondeaux was the best fighter in the lower weight class, bro.
Mikey Garcia had a better career than Rigo. Whether you know it or not, Mikey Garcia done more in the sport than Rigo.
No, he didn't. Mikey Garcia was not the man. Mikey Garcia was not the man that lightweight people like Rigondeaux was the dog.
Rigondeaux was a great win.
Brother, don't saying that shit, bro. Please. Go drive out the nearest cliff and stay in that stupid shit, bro.
Okay, if we count gold medals and shit.
Yeah, Lomachenko's a great fighter, though, bro.
Rick Dow is one of the greatest amateurs of all time.
Mikey Garcia was not the best lightweight in the world. Sean Spark was the best super lightweight. Rigondeaux was the best super bantamweight in the world.
Okay, well, what was Salido? Was he the best too? What was Salido?
Salido was a good fighter, bro.
What was Salido was a gold medalist too?
Nah,
why did he end up whipping his ass?
Before he beat Loma, he was already a champion.
I'm saying my point is y'all trying to make all that amateur shit seem like it means something when somebody somebody who's 10 times worse than Rigo beat him. Because he was in the same weight class. You see what I'm saying? That weight class shit means something because
as a professional, Lomachenko three division champion. He was a unified champion, bro.
Bro,
you gotta get
One question, real quick. Wait. One question, bro.
I give Loma his credit too.
If size don't matter, then why do Loma fans cry about Salido missing weight?
Man, well, I'm not crying about everything, man. That's fine.
Answer my question. Answer my question.
What's crying about that, brotherhood? See, that's what I'm saying.
So niggas didn't cry. So niggas didn't cry and say, "Oh, he didn't deserve to lose." Toledo missed weight.
You're making the
come on, bro. Y'all niggas don't keep it real.
You're making assertions. Who are these people that you're talking about?
He talking about his fanboys, but.
Where? Every
fighter has fanboys.
If you don't know the narratives, then I'm sorry, bro. I can't explain.
I know the great fighter, bro.
If you don't know the narratives, that's your fault.
Hey, let me say this, Jimmy. Brotherhood, listen. So when it comes to Tank Davis, I give him credit for being a 3-division champion. You know, I think Tank Davis is on the pound for pound list, one of the best fighters in boxing. But as far as Lomachenko, he's a 3-division champion too, just like Tank.
Yeah,
he was a unified champion.
Bro.
Wait. I give both fighters credit. Ain't no double standard with me.
No, it is, bro. Well, I'm maybe not you, but I'm saying
with me.
Hey, H Money. I ain't talking about nobody on this panel. I'm talking about the masses when I talk. I'm talking about in general and the masses. So don't take it personal, nobody.
I'm saying
when Tank is fighting guys, when Tank was fighting guys from 126.
We gonna give Tank Davis his credit.
No, he wasn't. He haven't been getting his credit. Yeah, maybe you.
Guess what? We gonna give Lomachenko his credit for being a 3-division champion too.
No, we're not giving him credit for Rigo.
He was a unified champion too. On top of that,
we're not giving him credit for Rigo.
Yeah, I am. We are right here.
Brother Bucks,
definitely give Loma his credit.
Bro, but wait. When Tank fought Leo Santa Cruz, wait. When Tank fought Leo Santa Cruz, what the fuck was everybody complaining about? What the fuck was everybody complaining about? Tell me. No, fuck that. Y'all like to skip over shit and act like y'all didn't know what the fuck was going on. Tell me what the fuck niggas was saying. They were saying Leo Santa Cruz is too little. Stop. Niggas always talk about size when they fucking see it fit. When they see fit, bro. Hey, man, fuck that, bro. Niggas ain't keeping it real on this bitch. Lomachenko fought that little ass nigga and it's okay. Tank fight a little nigga, it's not. Period. Tank fought Leo Santa Cruz and niggas cried about his size the whole fucking time. Y'all ain't keeping it real. Keep it real.
Give Loma his credit for being a Rigondeaux.
Fuck no. I give him his credit when Tank get his credit. Keep the same energy.
Nah.
I keep that same energy.
Brotherhood's point.
I give both fighters their credit.
Brotherhood's point to Brotherhood's point, right? Loma. The reason he fought Rigo was because he said he called him out. Devin Haney was calling him out the entire time. He was at 135. Rigo did not have a belt at 1.
With the zone. We know that. Now Devin Haney was
calling out. He was at 130. He did not.
No.
He didn't want to fight Devin. And everybody said,
that's why
Devin Haney had
he didn't want to fight a guy that was a natural. Leo Santa Cruz
right about that shit. Nigga, fuck how many weight classes Leo Santa Cruz was a champion in. Niggas don't talk about that. All they talked about was his fucking size. All they talked about was his size. But now niggas want to talk about accomplishments when it come to Rigo. Niggas want to talk about accomplishments when it come to little ass Rigo. Let's talk about Leo Santa Cruz accomplishments. Let's talk about his accomplishments.
No, brother, you're all over the place, my nigga.
How am I all over the place? The double standards are always there. The double standards are there.
It's not a double standard.
You're all over the place,
It is
my
a
guy.
double standard.
He's not all over the
Nigga,
place.
Earl Spence can't fight little niggas, but Lomachenko, come on, bro.
You're all over the place. Lomachenko, when he fights Gamma, he gets all the credit in the world. But if Tanker, if he beats this guy, he gets no credit. If Errol Spence, what are you talking about, man? Who the fuck said all this shit, bro?
Lomachenko fought undefeated.
Said all this shit, bro. He beat Leo Santa Cruz. That's a good win. What the fuck? Who the fuck said this shit, man?
Well, fuck it. Let's see. Let's Shakur Stevenson.
I mean, yeah, Mikey Garcia moved up.
Let's see Stevenson versus Fulton then. Fuck it. Since we doing that, let's see Shakur Stevenson versus
How about
Fulton.
we see Inouye versus Fulton? How about that?
Let's give Shakur Stevenson credit for beating fucking Fulton, bro. Yeah, is that what we doing?
Get the fuck out of here, nigga! Stop the cat. I already explained this.
Bro, if Shakur Stevenson beat Fulton right now, nobody will give him credit.
Knocking the fuck out, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Nigga, he not knocking out shit. Stop the shit, bro. Y'all niggas hype.
Man, Valdez gonna beat him the fuck up. That's what's gonna happen.
Man, okay, you break down the fight. Hey, expert method, break down the fight, bro.
He on his way out the door, bro. His prime is great in at a very young age, bro. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing. That boy, his eye broke. He ready to get about it.
Method. Fulton almost lost to Figueroa, bro.
Fulton would beat the shit out of Inouye, bro. Stop it, bro. Figueroa again. Going to 126, he would punish Inouye, bro. He's gonna get on top, but we're gonna try that body shot shit. He's gonna fuck up. All three of them guys with body that boy, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas bro. Nigga, nigga, tell me about 10 and
Figueroa, bro.
22,
Figueroa had him on the road,
22, bro. He's not. Y'all niggas, he not gonna go do, bro. He's not gonna go do it, bro. That's like saying Lomachenko gonna go to 140. He's not gonna go
beat him, bro.
He's not gonna go to 140 because he's a national level, bro. I mean, Devin Haney and those guys, they cutting down like 15 pounds, 20 pounds to make that weight, bro.
Now you talking about holding up.
You brought that shit up, man. No, you
not going to
okay, bro.
Stop, bro. He's not built for that style, bro. It's a totally different.
You're right. Cool. How about he's a gangster?
Fulton, if he lays on the rope in a way, that left hook to the body's gonna crush that man's liver, bro.
Nigga, Inouye don't fight like Figueroa at all.
Figueroa's a fucking bum, bro.
Wow, he don't do none of that shit. He's gonna try to outthink Fulton's gonna beat the fuck out of him every time, bro. He's not
Fulton robbed the B-level fight.
Fighting a guy who was
conversation.
He had him on the rope.
B-level Figueroa. You need to.
Nigga, Navarrete beat Joey Gonzalez because of his style, bro. Let me see Shakur Stevenson against Joey Gonzalez. Two different outcomes. He did a totally different fight.
First off, Navarrete did beat Joey Gonzalez.
It's not his power. It's not going to be the same.
He robbed the B-level fighter in Figueroa, bro.
It's going to be exactly.
Are you serious?
I promise.
90% of the fans fight. I'm losing the Figueroa fight.
Come on, my guy.
Come on, bro.
I mean, look, whether it be Inouye or Donaire, it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't think that Fulton all that good, bro.
At least Figueroa in his prime, bro. No, Nito old as fuck.
Leo Santa Cruz
Figueroa, a young nigga,
was a way better win. And he knocked him out.
Bro, he robbed the B-level fight with
clean.
Stop, the conversation.
No, Nito old, but he's still knocking people out.
Nito old and he broke his face.
Knocking out undefeated champions though.
And Inouye ain't knocking him.
Yeah,
I don't see him going to 120 knocking out.
Nito don't there, bro. Nah, he just knocked out an undefeated fighter.
Hey, wait,
ain't that Figueroa?
And one of the biggest fights of the year.
Ain't no Nito on PBC.
He's with Pro Bellum. He's with Richard Schaefer.
I thought he was with PBC.
He fight anywhere. He fight
anybody.
On
Showtime.
Yeah, he fight anybody anywhere. You know that. He been doing that, knocking people out as the underdog. When he knocked out Vic Darchinyan. Come on now. When he knocked out the great Mexican fighter Fernando Montiel and Jose Arce. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So yeah, we looking for all the smoke. No Nito don't there, and he gonna knock out Inouye. He gonna knock Inouye out.
And what I'm saying,
No, I agree.
And what I'm saying again is that Inoue knocking out to when Story was saying he
they'll
knocked out
be-
certain guys, bro. He not. I don't even know the last guy I knew he
You
fought.
knocking out
You see what I'm
undefeated
saying? I don't know who
champions
that guy
like
was.
O'Bali. What about that? As the underdog. The underdog is on top. No Nito Donaire. What's up with it?
Hey, he was the last seed in that tournament they had too, and he got all the way to the end. He was the 8th seed.
Yeah,
bro.
And Nui and two unification, man. Two unification.
There we go. Larry Lopez talking
I
that
ain't gonna
truth.
say Loma overrated.
Larry Lopez know what's up.
Overhyped, bro. Lomachenko's overhyped.
Nah, listen to the man. He a smart man.
Bro. He can box.
In fights, you need the.
Hey, y'all hear
that Loma's a fucking hype job.
Is Jimmy breaking up?
Yeah, Jimmy, you breaking the hell up, bro.
Jimmy, he capping again, so his mic don't work.
He is breaking up.
When he start capping, his mic start fucking up.
Yeah, Figueroa and
Jimmy, come back in, Jimmy. Your audio's fucked up. Come back in, Jimmy.
Leave.
I dropped the link. I already
tomorrow,
dropped the link. Come back in.
Just come back tomorrow, bro. Your mic is done.
Hey, but yeah, so hey, we could talk about whatever. You want to talk about Earl Spence, unified champion, undefeated, pound for pound.
Who y'all?
Hey, so listen, Ugas, nah, he gonna get his box. You want his eye to get broken? That's what you want.
I got Ugas.
No. I'm just saying he gonna get his ass.
The PBC, bro, for whatever reason, that narrative gotta stop. I love boxing. I watch all boxing. PBC, the Zone, Top Rank. All
what make you think I hate PBC?
Boycott the PBC, all of that crazy stuff.
Yeah, man, that boy, he racist, bro. He racist. He don't like black fighters.
Wait, when did I say? When did I want to boycott a fight?
Come on, man, stop race.
I ain't never want to boycott no fight. What you talking about?
Because guess what? No Nito Donaire, he fought on Showtime plenty of times. He did business with the PBC. He's with Pro Bellum.
When did I say I hate PBC though?
What is that? You just said it right now.
You don't like Earl Spence. You don't like Deontay Wilder. You don't like Charlo. You say you like Tank Davis, but you hate on him. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
How could I hate on somebody that's my favorite fighter, bro?
Nah, hey, you don't like anybody.
Man, I mean, look.
I don't. Why do you care if he signed to the PBC?
I don't give a shit if he is or not. I don't give a shit about that.
He was just talking shit about Floyd.
I was just sitting up here saying that. I was just sitting up here talking about Floyd.
You can't like
I was just sitting up here saying. I just said I didn't like their business practices. I didn't mean that.
He's a part of the PBC, and you don't like.
I just said I didn't like their business practices. Bro, that's all I said.
You take it out on PBC fighters.
How you don't like PBC business practice, but you like top ranked business practice? They got rid of.
I don't like top ranked business practices, man. Bob Arum is
How you don't like PBC business?
You should like all fighters.
How you don't like PBC business?
I do like all fighters. I just said that's my favorite. Some of my favorite. What are you talking?
He preferred Don King.
Austin De La Hoya left top rank.
Oh, I prefer Don. You know what? Hey, you know what? When Don King was around, boxing was in a better place. I'll tell you that much.
When Don King was around, Bob Arum was
robbing from them boys. How you like what Don King doing?
Okay, these niggas are getting robbed too.
What you think about this comment right here, bro? Matthew, what you think about this comment from Fat Apples? He says because Al Heyman
stop the catch. The zone is ruining boxing, bro. You see how Devin Haney ain't getting no fight, Andre ain't getting no fight, Conor Ben out here.
They can't afford the fight. That's why.
Nigga, them niggas ain't doing shit over. They ruined the sport, and they got y'all niggas ready to pay for bullshit. They still telling y'all the price going up. Like y'all niggas.
Go ahead and
the zone is the Dollar Tree. Hey, the zone is the Dollar Tree of boxing, bro. Let's be real. If you want some cheap shit just to get your fix, you know, you go to the zone.
Yeah, some bullshit.
Hey, I like
bullshit.
I like Pro Bellum. I like what he doing. Well, Richard Schaefer. I think Richard Schaefer, one of the best promoters in boxing. He worked with Floyd Mayweather.
They should have gave that bag to fucking Oscar De La Hoya instead of Eddie Hearn, dumbass.
Lou DiBella and Richard Schaefer, man, those are good promoters, bro.
Richard Schaefer is one of the best. Now, with Pro Bellum,
Oscar De La Hoya the best at the zone, man. The rest of them niggas can get the fuck on.
No, De La Hoya is an idiot, man.
No, his
He's a
matchmaking
cokehead.
is fucking A1, bro. I watch all
Man,
his undercards
fuck
all
us
the way
out of
up
here,
to
man.
the main event, and I'm entertained every
Yeah,
time. Even
all
Black
cherry
Hive,
picks for all the
even
favorite fighters. What are you talking
a little
about?
card we ain't give a fuck about. Black Hive, that should end up being good from top to bottom.
Well,
Like,
my guy was Speedy
Yeah.
Rashid got the fuck
Listen,
away
hey,
from
that's what I'm saying, Khaled. You know what I mean? People don't. Come on, bro. They not real boxing fans. They not real boxing fans out here, bro.
I like Golden Boy and PBC. The rest of them niggas get the fuck
I
on,
like
man.
all fighters. I watch all
Golden
boxing.
Boy and PBC.
Charlo's fight, bro.
I watch all fights too, you know. But I'm just sitting up here. Look. It's like this. Let's just not act like PBC's doing everything right, though, man. That's all I'm saying.
They are.
The fuck out of here, they are. What
And
you
we
talking
getting
about?
Errol Spence, guys, Saturday, bro. Then we getting Jamel Charles.
Hey, that card is loaded, bro. That card is loaded.
Right, you see what you just got last week?
Keep trying to rematch AJ with all these
Bob
What the fuck is that guy?
Hey, Bob Arum is doing a great job, though. Top rank,
bro. God damn,
Pro
bro.
Bellum, PBC. You know what I'm saying? The zone.
No, the only one that's doing anything, the only one with the network that's doing anything is Top Rank. To be honest,
no. PBC been running the pandemic, nigga.
PBC ain't been running shit. What are you talking about?
PBC ran the fucking pandemic.
Richard Schaefer, bro, and Nonito Donaire.
Bro, stop this shit, bro.
Nonito Donaire, he got the best team in boxing right now. You know, with Pro Bellum and Richard Schaefer, they just got a partnership with Lou DiBella. You know what I'm saying? They in business together. And now with H Money and YB and the Masters
H Money,
of
you a
Boxing
promoter now?
and the MOB, working with Nonito Donaire. Nonito Donaire going straight to the top, man. He's been at the top before. He's going back to the top. He's changing the sport. You know, Nonito Donaire's fucking with the people. He's the people's champion. You know what I'm saying? Future Hall of Famer.
I still want to see.
Future Hall of Famer.
I hope they get Regis.
Yeah, Regis, he was Pro Bellum too. He went down there.
I thought Regis was a free agent because he be fighting everywhere.
He's been with them since they was with Ring Star before Pro Bellum. And now Regis Pro Grade. And they got the heavyweight, my boy Jovalov, the gold medalist, Beast. You know what I'm saying? And they got Jack Catterall. And they got Jack Catterall over there.
Regis need to sign with somebody else.
If they get all them guys back in the mix immediately, bro, then yeah.
They got Regis fighting all these people we don't want to see and shit, bro. Ever since that Taylor fight, he been fighting. I'm gonna go ahead and say he been fighting bums. Fuck that, man.
Nah, come on. He beat Ivan Redcast, bro. Danny Garcia
ain't been fighting no bums. What you talking about?
Prograde have been fighting bums. I like Prograde.
Regis
was in the World Boxing Super Series.
Regis at the Josh Taylor fight, it's been hard for him to get good fights.
Yeah, major step.
Bro, he went to the PBC, bro. No, he went to the PBC.
He went from fighting champions and shit to fighting guys he never heard of.
Listen, bro, he tried. He went to the PBC to fight Tank Davis and Adrian Broner. And the reason why he left is he couldn't get those fights, right?
Hey, and I didn't say he cherry picking. I just said he been fighting bums. Y'all got to get
Danny Garcia for that dude. He went the distance, bro.
There you go.
I didn't say he cherry picking. I ain't saying
there you go with that bum shit again.
Super Series. He went to a tournament, but no cherry picking in the tournament.
And let's show you something, John. Now, don't you ever forget the lab. Hey, the lab. Don't ever forget the lab, man.
Yeah, my only problem with PBC, bro, is I feel like they fucked up the Joshua Wilder fight. That's the only issue with PBC.
What the fuck is a lab, bitch?
A little penny. I'm gonna put a penny in your pocket right here with this right here, buddy. The lab.
I have to be honest, bro. I wanted the Andre Charlo fight, but PBC.
So it was PBC. Wait, it was PBC asking for proof of funds. That's who was asking for proof of funds.
But there was a 24-hour deadline, right? Listen, bro. There was Wilder Twitter said he turned down more money. Wilder admitted he's agreeing with me. Deontay Wilder admitted on Twitter he turned down the Joshua fight for more money. So the conversation is over.
Tell me this.
It's done.
How many times has
the ship has sailed?
How many times? Let me ask you a question, Jimmy. How many times has Eddie Hearn asked for proof of? Let me finish my fucking sentence, bro. How many times has Eddie Hearn asked for proof of funds after
None
that
of that
Wilder
matters, though. When the
bullshit.
story ended, Wilder admitted
Yeah,
it
it
was
do
his
matter,
fault.
nigga,
Wilder
because
said, I
all
turned
of a
down
sudden,
more money
that
to
proof
fight
of fund
Joshua.
shit only existed for
Listen,
one fight.
the 24-hour deadline. You mean the 24-hour deadline?
Oh, you
When they
mean the
refused many
deadline that Shelly
meetings.
Finkel
Where
clearly
Shelly
said
Finkel,
was
where
pulled?
Wilder's boss, Shelly
The same
refused.
deadline Shelly
Where
Finkel
Shelly
said,
Finkel,
fuck the
Wilder's boss,
deadline.
refused to meet Eddie
Don't
Hearn.
ever forget the last,
Bro,
man. Don't
Wilder
forget the
admitted it was his fault. What more do you want?
They
Wilder
declined the
admitted
shit, bro.
on Twitter,
They
he fucked the
declined
fight
the
up.
50 million.
I
They declined
hear
He
50
turned down
million.
the 100 million. I fought Wild Fury for two, like a bum, bro.
Two
They
of them
declined
guys,
50
man,
million.
dope, man, but everything else was
4 million.
And forget that. Don't worry about that, man.
The lab is the lab, man. All them other people cool,
Just like
man, but the
Canelo
lab,
just
man.
declined 50 million. Them niggas
money.
scared to death.
Yeah, for 165 million. Don't worry about Canelo. He's making his money, bro. Don't you need to worry about your fighters, bro. This guy's making his money.
Man, AJ would have got knocked the fuck out. Let's say that.
Bro, Wilder should took the deal, bro. He took 4 million to fight Fury.
He did take the deal. That's what your dumb ass don't get. Wilder accepted that 12.5 million.
Fuck the fight up.
Look,
On
Wilder
Twitter,
accepted
I
the
believe
fucking
him.
deal, and y'all
I
still
believe him.
wasn't satisfied. Niggas still wasn't satisfied, bro. He went and fought Povetkin instead, man. Bro, AJ fought Povetkin right after Wilder accepted that stupid ass deal. So what you talking about?
No, he didn't.
Hey, it's cool.
Yes, he did. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. I feel like it was yesterday.
Let me welcome Little Penny to the panel. What's up, Little Penny? How you doing, brother?
Hey, HOA, man. I'm at work, actually. I've only got half an hour, bro. I'm actually probably
okay, yeah. Let's chop it up real quick. Hey, Little Penny, man. What's up with you?
Hey, good, man. Good. Hey, I was just I just want to say good luck to the Donaires, man. I'm rooting for them, man. I'm rooting for them to win the rematch, bro. Because if Nonito wins this rematch, man, it's history, bro. We're making Nonito will make history, bro. Seriously, history.
I agree with you.
Penny, where was the shout out lab at, man? Y'all avoid lab and that. With a subscription, that with a like, with a share, with a subscription, with all that stuff at, man. Everybody, with that lab shout out, man. What's going on with everybody, man?
Bro, what did you say? You were breaking up.
Penny, with that lab,
Hey, H, what did he say?
Hey, you breaking up, man? You was kind of breaking up.
He said, "Where that what?"
He was talking about the damn lab. I guess what the fuck is a lab?
The lab is blocked from the lab because he's weird. He knows what's going on.
Hey, Matthew. Hey, just know you're not welcome on my panel.
We can argue later, man. Little Penny said he just got a little time. Let's see what he got to say, man. Little Penny can cook for a second.
Let's hear what the man got to say.
Go ahead, Little Penny.
I'm looking forward to this fight this weekend, man. Spence Ugas. Dude, I like Spence. In fact, I wanted him I wanted Pacquiao to pass the torch to Spence because I like him, but man, he's got too many unknowns, man. I don't know about his eye. I don't know about his car accident. I've got Ugas, man, but a very close fight. What do you guys? What's your take on that?
I say the same thing, man.
Yeah.
You got Ugas?
Yeah, by small margin, very small.
Change my pick now.
Hey, Ugas.
The more people hop on there and keep talking about Ugas, I gotta think. Last time it was Jed talking about I forgot who, and then I'm like, all right, Jed agreeing with me and Story agreeing with me. I need to change my pick immediately. And I got money out here. I'm gonna lose some damn money.
And we already seen Spence versus a counterpuncher. So
it ain't even
know.
And they talking about the iron shit. If it's just the iron shit, and I'm like, I need to change my pick now, bro. God,
ain't got nothing. It has. I mean, that's not even half the reason that shit. He gonna give fucking Earl the business, man. He gonna make him look silly.
How is Ugas a better counterpuncher than Danny Garcia?
Yes. Danny Garcia is slow as shit, man.
Yes, y'all didn't answer my question.
Not a good counterpuncher, man. He counterpunches.
Is he better than Danny Garcia at counterpunching?
Yes, he is.
Fuck no, he not.
Danny Garcia can't counterpunch, man. Bro, what are you talking about? He's a counterpuncher, but he's not good at it, bro. What are you talking about?
Danny Garcia not good at counterpunching? Are you fucking serious?
I want to hear what little Penny real quick. Since you on here, I saw your list, bro. I did a list like back what was it, back a couple like 8 years ago about the greatest Filipino boxer of all time.
Yep.
I always thought that Seferino Garcia would have to be like number 2. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't he beat Henry Armstrong?
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah,
a couple of guys beat Henry Armstrong. A couple of guys beat Henry Armstrong. Henry Armstrong.
Leave it to him to bring up that prehistoric shit every time.
Yeah, you know what, Brotherhood? That's how I know you're casual. But regardless, so go ahead.
Leave it up to you. Every time I pop up on here, this nigga talking about some 1930s shit, bro. He made shit from the 1930s when we got a unification Saturday, and we talking about motherfucking slavery and shit, bro.
Look at things back
Hey, man, let's chill for a second, man. Wait, hold on.
Brotherhood, but boxing has got a rich history that we can talk about.
Bro, you can't go from talking Spence Ugas in 5 seconds later.
Can't really
then you talk about Henry Armstrong.
Unless you have someone
Y'all
to
all
teach
over
you
the
history,
fucking
bro.
place.
You just can't make shit up.
That's fine, but we was just talking about Spence Ugas 10 seconds ago, my nigga. How you
let's keep
rewind
talking
50
about
years?
Spence and Ugas, man. But it's cool.
Yeah, I nigga went to
that's cool. I was just asking about his comment though. Man, he just whatever, man. Emotional.
Hey, hold on. Hey, so let's talk about the fight. Let's break down the fight.
5 days.
Yeah, let's talk about the fight. So me personally, I got Earl Spence beating Ugas. I think Ugas is a great fighter. He's a champion. He got a lot of skills. He just beat Manny Pacquiao. I thought he beat Sean Porter. I think Ugas is a tough fighter. Very tough fighter.
Young Billy. Young Billy. I'm backing up. Hold on, Jimmy. Hey, Young Billy, that bet about that Ugas shit, man, I'm backing out. Pennywise, he's agreeing that Ugas is going to win that historian. I got to walk away from that bet immediately. Because and Electro J probably going to say he agreed that Ugas is going to win, so I need to get up out of that bet. That's bad juju right there.
Your car actually going.
It's terrible juju right now.
Do anybody remember Sean Porter hurting Ugas with a jab and making him stumble backwards? Anybody remember that?
Mike was a big puncher, no offense, and he couldn't hurt him. I'd say Sean
Porter hurt him with a jab and busted his whole mouth open, man. Spence about to whoop his ass.
Nah, bro, I know that's my win.
Hey, Brotherhood, have you noticed that Spence is
that's why Spence
a little bit like
he lost in the qualifiers and Ugas on medal.
I noticed. All I noticed is Ugas couldn't handle the Porter jab.
Bro. He brought home a medal, bro.
Ugas couldn't catch up to Porter on the back foot. So what he gonna do with Spence?
Ugas beat up on Porter, man.
He didn't beat up Porter.
Everybody know Ugas got robbed in that fight.
Yeah, nobody. He didn't get robbed. Porter outboxed him.
I could tell, man.
He got robbed.
Porter outboxed him, man.
Even Earl said it. Earl Spence said he thought Ugas won. Everybody know Ugas won. He got robbed in that fight.
Ugas didn't do shit, but he didn't do nothing but taunt Porter for 12 rounds. He basically taunted the whole time, and people loved it for some reason.
He got taunted, but he was catching him with right hands.
No, he actually taunted and got punched right in the lip by Sean Porter and almost fell on his ass. Nobody remember that?
He got punched one time. He got punched one time.
He tried to taunt Porter and got hit right in his fucking lip, bro. That shit was funny as hell. I hope you do that to Spence.
Sean Porter, man. Sean Porter gave Errol Spence a hell of a fight, bro.
He did.
He gave Ugas a hell of a fight too. Except
Sean Porter's retired, bro.
Spence won and Ugas
Sean Porter got man, Terrence Crawford retired Sean Porter. He got retired by Terrence Crawford. We don't know that.
Kenny Porter retired Sean Porter. Kenny Porter retired him.
Oh, wait.
Terrence Crawford knocked him out.
H, but you said you said the knockout was bullshit.
But he knocked him out though. He retired him though.
On paper, as always, Crawford only get knockouts on paper. He don't get them in real life.
That's what it is. He got stopped, though, right?
He don't get them in.
When it's got to be a technical knockout, then it's not a real knockout. That's all I know. That means it's on paper. That means it didn't actually happen.
How many real knockouts actually happen then?
I'm saying you saying what? Look at the difference between. I'm gonna show you the difference between a knockout and a TKO.
No, knockouts don't happen every day, brotherhood.
Look, you remember Wilder versus Brazil? That's a knockout.
How many times
Terrence Crawford? That's not what Terrence Crawford does. Let's be honest.
How many people do that?
That's why they call it a TKO instead of a KO. Let me school you. Let me school you on boxing.
You can't
A real knockout is a
that I
KO,
do, bro.
like Wilder and Still. A fake contrived knockout is that shit that Crawford been getting his whole career.
Hold on, let me see what Little Penny got real quick. Let me see what Little Penny got real quick. Go ahead, Little Penny.
I agree with Junior Delgado here. He says Sean Porter was already retired. He just came back for the payday. I kind of agree with that because Kenny Porter also said that too, that he didn't train that hard like he usually does. He could tell that he was already had one quote unquote 1 foot in the grave in the ring, so that's why he stopped it.
But that's cap though. That's cap.
Correct. That shit was fucking rigged. That's what happened.
They went into the mountain. Went into the mountains. He brought Tank and them out. That costs money, bro. Nigga don't pay all that money to spar Tank and not train, bro. What we talking about? Let's be realistic. That's cap. We gotta be able to decipher that from reality. You don't.
No.
It comes for you.
Let's be honest. Brian Barron dropped off Kenny Porter a brown paper bag full of moolah. That's what the fuck happened, man.
Man, that's he paid. Hold on. Hey, brother, what you think about Shakur Stevenson, brother? What you think about Shakur Stevenson?
Penny talk, man. Goddamn,
What about Stevenson?
Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez.
I got Shakur, man. Shakur's special, bro. He's special, man. It's like Mayweather when he was at 130.
Since we like to pick guys that have proven themselves in the sport. I'm gonna pick Valdez.
You think Shakur's unproven? What about that fight against what's his name?
I got a top place for y'all. How many title defenses Shakur Stevenson got?
I got Shakur winning. His brotherhood on the show.
No, how many title defenses does Shakur Stevenson have?
Who gives a shit?
Answer the question, nigga. Look, niggas cannot answer the question, bro. I'm gonna get off here, bro. I'm asking questions.
That
means you ain't fucking proven, nigga. You ain't done shit in the sport yet. You won one belt that was vacant versus Joet Gonzalez. So he was a champion with a vacant belt. He dropped the belt immediately and moved up instead of fighting Navarrete. He moved up instead of fighting Navarrete. He fought 3 bums and then fought Herring. That's his legacy so far.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Motherfuckers think he pound for pound number one for some reason.
No, you're right about that.
He proved more than Valdez.
Man, that's cap. I got you, Rich. I'm finna add you.
How was that cap?
He just knocked the fuck out of Shakur Stevenson. I know. He just knocked the fuck out of Jamel Herring, bro.
Who is Jamel Herring?
Yeah, that was a good win.
Champion. No, he was
Jamel Herring was on who pound for pound list? Who pound for pound list was he on?
Hey,
but he didn't fight nobody.
Let me talk. Hold up.
Go ahead.
Jamel Herring was the longest reigning champion at 130.
So he was reigning longer than Burchell.
Hey, what happened to H?
He was reigning longer than Burchell.
He's a 2-time champion, nigga. Yeah, at 130. He was.
Jamel Herring was a 2-time champion?
He was, yeah. Hell yeah, he was, nigga. He was the longest reigning champion at 130.
Who did he win? Wait, who did he win his first belt?
He was the longest reigning champion. Burchell got knocked out by Oscar Valdez. He got knocked out by Oscar Valdez.
Didn't Jamel Herring start his career at 135 and move down and then win his first belt?
He got knocked out by Oscar Valdez, nigga.
Bro, Herring
got knocked out. He just
Herring
got knocked
didn't
out
win no belt at 135, bro. I don't know what you talking about. You said 2-time champ? 2 times? Who did he beat the first time?
Yo, salute to the panel. Y'all can hear me, right?
Shakur Stevenson, the 2-time champion. He beat Joet Gonzalez at 126, and he beat Jamel Herring at 130. So he
beat a vacant titleist.
Yeah, he a 2-division champion, and he's undefeated.
He beat Joet for a vacant title.
20 fights. For less than 20 fights. Yeah.
Bro, don't we call
Shakur Stevenson a special fighter. Everybody know that.
Brotherhood of
but you know what? He's a special fighter, but it's gonna be that him versus Valdez is gonna be dead even for me, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying my thing is people acting like Shakur gonna straight wash him for whatever reason.
He's gonna stop him. He's gonna stop him.
How the fuck is he gonna stop him?
They saying Oscar Valdez not gonna land one punch in this fight, bro.
Beat the fuck out of dude, right? When he really beat the
shit out of him. He gonna get his.
No, Valdez is 5 better opponents though.
Nothing about all this proven shit. Cause look, bro. I seen Valdez defend his belt one time, and I watched that nigga lose that fight. So when the fuck has this nigga successfully defended his belt, bro? And it wasn't a gift.
Are you serious?
You feel me? On God, I'm serious, nigga. When did he defend the belt?
Bro, hey, you know what? I'll tell you this.
Have you not seen him at 126?
When did he defend the belt at 126?
When did he? Didn't he have like how many fights did he have as a champion? I don't know how many he had, like, but he had a few. I think one was versus Quigg. One was versus Quigg. I know one was versus Lopez, or that might have been at 130. But I know he got more defenses than Shakur has.
I remember.
He got better wins than Shakur. Burchell is clearly better than Herring.
Burchell is better than Herring? Burchell is shit, bro.
You're fucking right, he is.
Burchell is shit, bro.
And 10 times more dangerous.
Burchell is not shit. What are you talking about, bro?
You don't got to worry about what's coming back from Herring. Herring ain't got no fucking power.
Burchell is a decent opponent, bro. What are you talking about?
How the fuck? Man, get the fuck out of here. Herring ain't better than no fucking Burchell, man.
No, I said Burchell's a better fighter than fucking.
I know. I'm talking to dude. I hear you. But yeah, y'all full of shit. Y'all just trying to fucking recreate history to make Shakur look good. Burchell was obviously the top tier champion at 130, and Valdez beat him.
Valdez beat him. Hey, brother, are you trolling right now? Or are you serious?
Am I trolling?
You serious? Or you trolling?
Herring, who the fuck is praising Herring, bro? What the fuck wrong with y'all? Herring?
Hey, today, do you think that Burchell can beat Herring? Because them niggas both took their first loss within the last year.
Burchell will knock him the fuck.
Their most recent loss just happened in 2021. So
didn't Herring lose to like one of Floyd Mayweather fighters or some shit, man? He a regular nigga.
No. But Burchell had lost before he had fought Valdez too. That wasn't my point. I said their most recent loss happened in 2021, and they both got stopped. So before Burchell got stopped again 2 times in a row against the nigga that everybody was saying a bum. Everybody was saying Nakatiya was a bum when Shakur beat him up. But then when Burchell get his ass beat by the nigga, he's so-called nice and all, right? But after Burchell got his ass beat by Valdez, did you not? You had what's the name beating him? Or you had Burchell beating up on Jamel Herring?
Bro, the thing is, Jamel Herring didn't even fucking exist like 4 years ago, and Burchell was the man at 130 before Herring name even came into the picture. So how the fuck Herring all of a sudden better for beating a few guys that nobody really even care about, bro? Herring beat an old friend, and like y'all just talked about Porter getting retired. He retired a nigga.
Carl Frampton's he's decent, but I don't know.
Come on, that's his best win.
I think Cass is
Brotherhood taking up for a PED user, bro. Like he trolling right now, bro.
I didn't say I liked the nigga. I'm saying he gonna beat Shakur ass. And that's even more of a reason to fucking pick him, because we know he a cheat. Y'all should have common sense.
Hey man, you know what? Hey man, boxing's full of cheaters though. You know, so everybody taking.
And mind
shit.
you, bro, that nigga Shakur don't really need to be boosted up, bro. You can watch that nigga fight and see that he's it, bro. Like
you don't know what
watch about
Rich,
get his ass beat by Kambosos and just know it's gonna be a long night for him.
Rich, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You don't know who the fuck's juiced up, boosted up, what have you, man. On the real, you really don't.
What you talking about? I didn't even say nothing about Pez. I just said, nigga,
was at work.
I don't have to boost up Shakur to make him seem like shit. You can just watch that nigga.
But no, look, but on the real though, I mean, it's a clash of styles. You have a defensive guy with great reflexes, fast hands, boxing skills, and then you have a guy that has a lot of power and a lot of aggression.
And for some reason, he looked like AB all of a sudden when he fought somebody with power.
Who looked like AB?
You didn't see that Nakatila fight?
Bro, he beat the shit out of Nakatilia, bro. What are you talking about? You would
he
never
beat the shit out of him with a pillow or something?
Like,
come on, man. That shit was bullshit.
Look,
You like that fight. He landed like 50 punches the whole fight, bro. That ain't beating the shit out of nobody.
Come on. That same nigga that you talking about, the Nakatilia nigga, he just beat the brakes off that nigga.
Easy win, bad performance.
Yeah, that's because Burchell actually fought the nigga.
Shakur actually fought the nigga. Shakur it's gonna be hard pressed for him to even fight Ogawa or Gutierrez and walk away with a win, bro. I mean, like at the end of the day, we gotta see what.
Get the fuck,
bro.
Bro, he's gonna knock them niggas. Hey, they capping like a motherfucker, bro. What the fuck?
That's why. And this is why I want to look at Ugar's bet just now. I'm saying this nigga talking about Ogawa going, nigga. He's gonna stop Valdez. He's gonna
Ogawa and Gutierrez are going to be tough. Would be a tough opponent for Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, Ogawa would be a step up for Shakur. What the fuck? Ogawa
and Gutierrez would be tough fights for this dude, man.
He would ruin one of them boys.
Yeah, y'all really think Shakur out here fighting killers? What the fuck?
No, but here's my thing though. Why are we anointing the guy as the next big thing when he needs to clear up his division right now? I mean, I think he has a talent too, but
they're not going to fight Shakur for Undisputed, my God.
He a two-time champion with no title defense.
Jamel Herring was going to beat him. Boxing historian, you were just saying Jamel Herring was going to beat him, and he proved you wrong.
I don't remember that, bro.
Yeah, I like the betting odds. I had to root for Herring.
I know. Look, I thought that Herring was going. I thought Herring was going to bully him. You know, because I mean, I'm be honest with y'all. I don't know if the motherfucker wants the real fight, but he showed that he got dog in him for beating up here.
Man. Everybody knows Shakur box better than Memphis from Floyd Gym, bro.
I saw them Jamel Herring not go betting odds. I said, shit, that Bernie the Herring win, shorty. Shit.
Wait, I know I didn't bet rich on that shit, did I? I didn't bet that. I didn't bet rich on that.
We did bet on that.
This is Shakur Stevenson's first real fight versus Valdez.
That's respectable. I can respect that. I could take that as an opinion, but him beating
how is it not his first real fight? What the fuck?
Because he beat Joel Gonzalez. Joel Gonzalez is a good fighter, bro. And he beat him up.
So who about to be the best name on his resume? Who about to be the best name on his resume?
Never Rente went life and death with Joel Gonzalez. And we all know that, bro.
What's Shakur best win then?
That was a good fight, you know? I mean, but not
I'm saying if he beat Valdez, then what will be his best win?
Stevenson beat that boy easy. And we all know
tell me what his best win gonna be.
Joel Gonzalez is a good fighter.
We can't discredit Navarrete though, because Navarrete, Bob wanted to meet Navarrete versus Oscar.
Exactly. Shakur Stevenson
just good fuck that. Shakur ducked that nigga. Shakur ran from Navarrete. He couldn't handle that pressure fighting shit, bro. He ain't want none of that.
No, and Shakur Stevenson beat Nakatila. He beat Nakatila.
Come on, man. Look, Nakatila, that's my point. Nakatila pressured him and he looked like shit. Shakur even said, Shakur said it himself that he looked like shit versus Nakatila. So I ain't trying to hear none of that from none of y'all, bro. He said it himself he looked like shit.
Hey, I'm not even gonna
lie. He can't handle pressure. He looked like shit under pressure. That's what I'm saying. Nakatila walked him the fuck down and he couldn't throw no punches.
Man, stop hating on Shakur Stevenson.
Bro, Shakur Stevenson threw like 200 punches because he was getting walked down.
Nah, stop hating on Shakur.
How am I hating? He threw through. He actually did that shit in real life, bro. He even said he looked like shit himself. So fuck Joel Gonzalez, man. Nobody know that nigga.
When is Shakur Stevenson lost a boxing? When is he lost a round in boxing, bro?
Joel Gonzalez is not respected in boxing.
I mean, well, he's good, you know.
Oscar Valdez
Joel Gonzalez is better than Jamel Herring.
Okay, what the fuck has Joel Gonzalez? What's his best win?
Joel Gonzalez is better than Herring, though.
What's his best win, man? Come on, man.
Joel Gonzalez will beat the shit out of fucking Herring, though.
Y'all niggas be
trying to Tank Davis is secondary title.
Y'all be pumping up anybody. Joel Gonzalez, like acting like he the fucking truth. Come on, this shit is silly. This shit getting real silly. This shit getting real silly, bro.
Was just beating up Neverente. What did you say?
The average fucking. I ain't even gonna say it, bro. I'm not even gonna say it.
Joel Gonzalez is better. No, man, no. Navarrete beat Joel Gonzalez.
He's an average Mexican brawler, man. Let's stop playing.
You know what? I'll tell you this much. He's better than Jamel Herring. He's better than Jamel Herring.
So is Valdez.
Better than Jamel Herring.
He's a classic Mexican fighter, bro. I give him
Matthew got a question. Go ahead, Matthew. What's your question?
Just put Berchelt on the pedestal, bro. You niggas crazy.
Hold on, Rich. Let me ask you a question.
Burchell is a fucking serious, bro. He 10 times more serious than the dude y'all talking about. See, I can't even remember his fucking name. He a bum. Joette.
Hey, no, Joette Gonzalez is better than
Burchell 10 times better than that nigga, man. Stop.
I got a question for the panel. This time I'm gonna catch him in this bullshit now, yo. Who y'all got, Shakur Stevenson or Lomachenko? Who y'all got, Lomachenko or Shakur Stevenson, bro?
What?
I got Lomachenko beating the shit out of him, bro.
Hey, that's a great fight right there.
I don't like Loma, but Loma wiped the floor with his ass, bro.
Hey, Loma will knock him out, bro.
Mopped the floor with his
That's
ass.
like a 50-50 for me.
You niggas don't be watching.
Look,
man, that's
I'm gonna be honest
I'm
with
gonna
you,
go with
bro.
the young fighter. I'm gonna go with Shakur, man. I'm gonna go with the young. But damn, that's a tough ass fight because he got to move up in weight. So
come on,
I don't know, man. That's a 50-50.
Will knock him out, bro.
That's a 50-50.
What has Shakur done to be even in that conversation with Lomachenko?
Lomachenko and knock out Shakur Stevenson, bro.
Yes, he would, bro.
Yo, y'all.
Nigga, all right, bro. I'm done talking to niggas, bro. Watch,
y'all lazy,
bro,
y'all
Hey, Rich, you gotta explain to me how he's better than Lomachenko, man. What he's done?
The man makes you call, bro.
Bro,
in the
you
Olympics,
watch,
man. Come
you
on.
watch
Tio and Salido could beat Lomachenko, but Shakur not gonna beat him, bro.
Yeah, and you know what? He hasn't proved nothing that he's under Teofimo Lopez.
That's the thing.
There you go.
I mean, Shakur ain't got no fucking power. Loma gonna walk through his ass.
Teofimo Lopez is fucking trash, bro.
Loma gonna walk through his young ass.
Hey, man, I'm trying to understand why you guys are pumping this guy. Look, he has a lot of talent. Why are you pumping him up like he's the best? He's the best fighter out here when he hasn't proven it yet.
Yeah, that's my point, bro. He's a good fighter. He looked good in the ring, but he ain't done shit. He ain't done shit to be in these type of conversations. Is all I'm saying.
I mean, I'm just saying, like him and
that nigga a two-way word. What are you talking about?
I'm trying to understand.
Listen, bro,
You gotta turn your volume up, bro.
Bro, he didn't know Shakur because he's a fanboy.
Oh,
y'all can't hear me?
That's why.
Damn, you're
we hear
breaking
you,
up.
Rich. We can hear you.
It's Jimmy Mike. It's Jimmy Mike.
Jimmy, your audio is fucked up.
Yeah, Jimmy, hey, back out and come back in, bro.
Come back in, Jimmy. You gotta fix your audio, Jimmy.
When Lomachenko come back to boxing and the Shakur beat the hell out of Valdez, you tell his ass go on and get that Shakur work, man. That's all I want to say.
They probably gonna rob Valdez. They want Shakur to be the star.
I bet you that nigga run.
Hey, Valdez, no, but I'm gonna tell you something. That fight is 50-50, bro.
Bet me on that, brotherhood.
So y'all don't think Valdez can hurt him? Y'all don't think Valdez can hurt him?
BH, you said Jamel Herring. BH, bro, y'all thought Jamel Herring was gonna like be a close fight with this nigga, bro. I can't even hear you niggas no more. Who wanna bet on it? Who wanna bet? Fuck talking. Who wanna bet?
Yeah. But hey, Rich, who are you a bigger fan of, Devin Haney or Shakur, bro? Who you a bigger fan of?
You see how they be dodging the questions, bro?
Whoever punking them other niggas.
That's a good question.
Whoever's punking the other niggas. So you're talking about. So
you is that, my nigga? You see it. Yeah,
no, Rich, I'm just asking, bro, because
they be straight bitches, bro. Like, and I'm
if he say you can't go wrong with
I know, is it Devin Haney or is it Shakur Stevenson? I just want to know because
niggas be soft.
Look, I'm just asking, bro. The reason why, because I mean, I thought the way you're defending him, the way you're defending Shakur, I would think that you're a damn Shakur Stevenson fan, bro. But the way you're defending him is almost the exact same way that you're defending Devin Haney, bro.
Why
they like Shakur a little too much, so they
I'm just saying, Devin Haney has done way more than Shakur, bro.
Yeah,
that's opinionated though.
Devin Haney has done more than Shakur.
It's
not an opinion. That's a fact.
Lomachenko, they always talk about the Olympics. When they always talk about Lomachenko, they try to omit those 2 losses. They always go back to the Olympics and shit. So
Devin Haney has done way more than Shakur Stevenson, but you're defending him. You're defending Shakur Stevenson way more than Devin Haney right now, bro.
Yeah, I think Haney is school Stevenson, but shit. What do
I
know?
Talking about Devin, but look at here. Look, that's silly to even think. But listen here, none of them niggas are even schoolable, bro. Like literally, y'all not watching close enough.
Look, I'm not even allowed to think Haney beat that nigga. You see what I'm saying? That's how fanboys work. You're not allowed to even think think
No,
opposite of what I think.
No. I'm saying like you niggas not watching the sport. You just said that.
How am I not watching the sport, man? I am watching. I'm watching Haney do more in the sport than his ass. That's what we talking about. He's done more. It's a simple statement. I am watching the sport. That's how I know. And you must not be watching this shit because you think Shakur has done some amazing shit.
I'm gonna tell you something. There's a good chance. There's a chance that Valdez could knock out Shakur, bro.
I swear to God. Now I hope Valdez clip his ass. Just so you know.
Valdez can't even fucking stand, bro.
Now I hope he clip his ass. I wasn't wishing death on the young man, but fuck it. Fuck it. Viva Mexico.
You hating it this point,
Man,
why you hating so
somebody
hard?
sitting up here saying that I'm hating on younger fight. Man, what do you, nigga?
Bro, we can't pick nobody to lose without hating on him. That's the thing.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying this fight is closer, bro.
If you don't pick the favorite, bro, then you just a hater.
I'm just trying to understand why do people think that Shakur is gonna wash dude up though?
Don't even say it, bro.
They don't think he gonna wash him up. They just hope he do.
Hey, Rich, break it down, bro. Break it down. How does he wash up Valdez?
Y'all watch Valdez. I'm about to tell you, bro. Y'all watch this nigga Valdez beat up on the flat-footed, come forward, regular ass Mexican like me.
Yeah, we gonna watch Valdez drop his pillow-fisted ass.
That's the fight right after that.
We gonna watch Valdez on them PDs drop his pillow-fisted ass.
But listen,
I hope he bring extra tea to the ring and put it in his water bottle. They gonna put tea in his water bottle. Fuck that.
He gonna need that shit. He gonna need you to pray for him and hell and shit.
All right, yeah, that's what they was saying when I was. Hey, y'all said the same shit when I was picking Valdez to knock Burchell out. Hey, niggas was picking Burchell to fuck him up, bro, and niggas was picking that one wrong. So let's see, second time around, y'all gonna doubt Valdez twice, and he gonna prove y'all wrong twice. Okay, y'all. He been doubted before. It's all good. This nigga wrestle alligator. This nigga wrestle alligators for breakfast and shit, bro. Y'all got him fucked up.
Yo, can you?
He wrestled with alligators for breakfast, and then he popped dirty for PEDs, and then get beat up the next week. He also does that, bro.
Well, that's the PED. That's how you think he wrestling alligators, nigga. Of course he on that shit.
Now you trolling now.
Yeah.
Of course he on that shit.
So, brotherhood, my question is, if that nigga's off the PEDs, why is he losing fights?
He ain't off it. He ain't off the PEDs. That's why he about to fuck your boy up.
Hey, but I'm just trying to understand, like, I'm just trying to understand.
Is it because he's a rival to Tank? Be honest.
Shakur, man, Tank will knock him the fuck. Man, don't even get me started.
I don't even think.
Hey, no, Cass thinks this dude is a
Mario Barrios behind Jamal James. Come on, bro.
Whitaker or
You're defending a piece of shit like Mario Barrios, but you're hating on Jamal James, a real champion.
They think Shakur the next Floyd until he get his.
No. I'm saying, listen.
Listen,
you're hating on Shakur for you buying belts.
Devin Haney's
Something
next
Cat
Floyd.
Davis never had the heart.
That's what I said. That's what I said. Just like Broner was the next Floyd. Until
Broner
was looking real Bronerish in that Nakathila fight. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all niggas so mad, right? Why are y'all so mad? Why are y'all so mad that the niggas that y'all like are so regular that nobody thinks to compare them to anything great?
Who like Tank? With Tank?
Them niggas that y'all keep woofing up, bro. Them niggas are regular.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Tank is so more. I'm gonna tell you something. Tank is so way more. Tank is show way more than fucking than Shakur Stevenson, bro. That's the real
man. What Tank? You know what Tank will do to Nakathila?
Why don't Tank step up then? Look at Shakur. He's a young kid, yeah. He wants to unify against the big dogs.
Brotherhood, y'all niggas saw all this. Didn't Tank tell Loma 5 to 7 years?
Yeah.
Tank
5 to 7 years.
Like that nigga Shakur.
Yo, Jimmy, what up?
Bitch ass shit like that. What's wrong with you niggas, bro? Yes,
you talking about Lomachenko?
Yeah, I think so. He's good, man.
You really think Tank's scared of Loma?
No, I'm saying Brotherhood is only hating on Shakur because
I think that was Floyd that did that.
Stop juicing up, bitch.
No, Floyd told him to do that. I don't think that he was nothing but Floyd told him to do
Davis, bro. I don't care if you're a grown ass man. Hey, BH, man, I'm a grown ass man.
Ain't he about to leave Floyd?
Something, you gonna do it just because I told you? fuck
No,
Nigga, he under
nobody gonna be
contract.
like a
You
bitch.
talking
Come
about
on,
some
bro.
street shit.
What
He
you
under
talking about?
contract. What the fuck are you talking about? This ain't the streets, nigga. You act like he just handed him a bag of weed
All right, bro.
and said
All
sell
right.
it and come back with my
Sound
money.
crazy.
Like, what the
Sound
fuck
crazy.
is you talking
Hey,
about?
so look. So
Yeah,
when
but I don't
Bob
get it
Arum,
though.
so when
Brotherhood,
Bob Arum,
you out here
hey,
defending.
so
Come
when
on.
Bob Arum
Hey,
was in
tell
the
them
living
why I
room
let
wanting to
you
fight, right?
keep
Was
me
Floyd
on here,
Mayweather
man.
sitting there happy with that shit, or was he always speaking out? What are we talking about, bro?
What you
You
mean?
niggas
Tank
know what free
always
smoke is, and you
outspoken
know
and
what bitch
talking
shit is,
about
bro.
his
Them niggas
problems
that
with
tone like
Floyd.
them niggas safe with.
He ain't sitting there taking
No,
anything.
that nigga's
When
not. No, that nigga
he
not.
said,
No, that nigga not.
nigga,
That
yes
nigga
he
just
is,
started
bro.
doing that
Tank
shit
is
this
very
week, and then
vocal
he deleting
when
the
he's
tweets.
fucking
And then he
upset, bro.
deleting the tweets.
What are you
What you
talking
deleting the
about?
tweets for, bro? Man,
Deleting
that
the
nigga
tweet?
ain't. So why when they
Nigga,
asked
they
that nigga?
probably run
So
his
why when
Twitter.
they
They
asked that
probably
nigga
got
who
his
he want to fight,
password.
that
Ellaby
nigga said
probably
ask
deleted
Floyd
that
and ask
shit.
Leonard, bro. Man,
Hey,
cut it out,
hey,
man.
Nigga,
Cut
hey,
it
that
out.
shit is a
hey,
Yeah,
hey,
business.
hey, Rich,
You think
hey,
you
Rich,
think
cut it
hey,
his
out, man.
hey,
bosses
hey,
ain't
Niggas
got
hey,
making
access to his
excuses, bro,
Twitter?
for grown ass men.
both of y'all not gonna get away from that
Listen,
Eddie
guess
Hearn,
what?
Devin Haney team anymore, bro. Y'all not gonna get
Shakur
away
and
from Eddie
Devin,
Hearn and
they
Devin
want the
Haney.
smoke. They're at top rank. Does Tank want the smoke? Well, he can go to top rank, man. I mean, actions are louder than
No, that
words,
nigga
man.
Tank don't even gotta come to top rank, bro. That nigga just needs to be fighting better niggas, bro. That nigga Valdez needs to stop getting his jaw broke. He needs to stop
Oh,
popping dirty. And he
so
needs to stop
Shakur
getting
fighting
Now
involved
watch
in
killers,
this.
but
shit.
Tank
Who the
fighting
better?
bums.
But he
Man,
ain't
stop
Hold
it.
on,
Yeah,
hold on.
yeah,
So
that's
who the
true.
better niggas? No.
Man, bro, nobody was even
Who these better
comparing them
niggas is?
niggas.
Who are these better niggas that technically fighting? Who
Who
are
is
these
who
better
is these
niggas?
better niggas
Nakatani?
Shakur fighting
Comey?
that got you so excited, but
But no,
Tank ain't
Shakur is
fighting?
unifying.
What do you
No,
mean?
Mehdi, Shakur is
Come on, bro.
unifying
Like,
against the
like
number
I
one
said,
guy.
this shit is difficult.
Devin Haney is unifying against the number one guy. Tank Davis is fighting a fucking retard in Rolly.
Who the
Come on, man.
Kambosos beat? They said that
Hey,
he's
that's a
better than
fact, but
Tank.
It don't
Who the
fucking matter,
Kambosos
bro.
say he's
Y'all
better
He
than
beat
Tank?
who he
Rolly is
needed to beat
fucking
to get the
trash. Hey,
belts.
let me
Based on
hear.
y'all
Bro,
logic, because he
Let me
beat
hear all
T.O.
the
to a
let me hear
decision
bro,
all the
and
shit
got
that
Tank
he
called
blitzed.
said.
Rolly a
Got his
fucking
ass laid out.
bomb.
Now all of a sudden he the
Tank
best
called
thing
Just
Rolly.
fight
swinging.
Rolly right fast
Tank
for me,
agrees
bro.
with us. He called Rolly a
Kambosos
bum.
got more ball
Tank
That
called
niggas
him
and
a
nigga
he
bum.
Rolly a
wins.
bum, bro. That nigga Rolly is a bum, bro. Somebody justify that shit, bro.
Okay, wait a second. Wait.
Justify
Kambosos,
Bro, are
Rolly
you
though, man.
comparing
Somebody please
unification?
do that.
Bro, are
Actually,
you comparing a unification
Rolly
to
is
a
a
bomb badge?
mandatory
You
for
niggas
Tank.
on here. Y'all
man,
niggas
Method,
Rolly
are
is
you
a
arguing
comparing a
mandatory
if
for
he
Tank.
beat
unification to a
T.O.,
bomb
he's
badge?
not a
Hey,
bum now.
Rich. Hey, Rich. I
If
think
bro.
this
he's gonna
much.
Rolly
keep
is
this same energy,
trash,
before he
bro.
beat T.O., he's a bum. After he beat T.O., he's a bum. I'm
Right.
not
Yeah, but
changing my
Method,
team for
Method,
shit.
Hey, Rich.
That
Method,
nigga's
Rich.
still a bum.
I'm gonna tell
Method.
you
When's the
something.
last time Tank
I'll
fought
tell
the
you
number one
something.
guy in the division?
Raleigh would knock
Tank
out
Davis has never
Shakur.
fought the number one guy in any division. Listen, Tank Davis
He
has
fought
never fought the number
Pedraza.
one guy in any division.
Pedraza was number
Man,
one in that
Pedraza was never the
division.
number one
bro,
guy
this
in
is
the
crazy.
division.
Yes,
Cut
he
that dumb
was.
shit
Crazy. You
out.
niggas not
Yes, he
watching this.
was.
Pedraza coming off a
Who was
fucking
then?
Edna
Who
Cherry
was then?
rivalry was the
Who
number
wanna
one
bet
guy.
me on
Come
this
on, man.
Valdez shit, man?
Who
On
was
my
then?
mama, I'm finna be there in hella shit. Who wanna bet me on that? Because
Hey,
niggas, as soon
Raleigh
as I
would
said
knock.
bet,
Hey, Raleigh would knock the fuck
change their
out of
mind. What's
Shakur
going on, bro?
Stevenson,
Who
bro.
wanna bet?
Raleigh would knock the shit out of Castor.
Rolly couldn't even knock out Jackson Marinez, bro.
Man, he got. What are you talking about, man? He knocked out.
Hey,
Marinez
bro,
was
cut it out,
running,
bro. You
bro.
niggas just
That nigga
saying
didn't
shit.
do shit in that fight. Y'all act like he actually schooled Rolly or something. He ain't do shit in that fight but run.
That nigga beat up on that nigga. Beat up on that nigga. That nigga beat up
He
on
didn't
that
beat
nigga,
up
bro. That
shit.
nigga cannot fight,
Fuck,
bro.
he did
Rolly is
not.
ass,
That
and now
nigga, he
Tank
beat up
fighting
the
him.
mat with his
What's
feet
wrong with
running
that
all
nigga, bro?
fucking night.
Comment
That's all he
showed you
did.
knock out Bum in Marino. Comment showed how you knock out a fucking bum in Jackson
Whatever, bro.
Marino.
That
Hey,
nigga had
brotherhood.
one.
Bro,
He had
Tank
his little 15 minutes of fame. And Comey ended that shit.
Fucking bomb.
You want to bet?
Bro, if Rolly's good, why is Tank calling him a bomb? Tank called Rolly a fucking bomb.
Man, and I'm not even trying to pit them niggas together because I wasn't even talking about Tank. I was talking about the weak ass niggas y'all be loving on. Lomachenko,
Like
Oscar
who?
Valdez, and them weak ass niggas. Burchell them. Like those niggas so regular, bro.
You see what I'm saying, bro? He just said all of them niggas whack, but he like, but Herring's supposed to be the truth. So Herring the truth and everybody else
I'm
fucking
telling
trash.
the truth though,
Get the fuck out of here, man.
The truth though,
The
Rich.
fuck?
I can't deny that.
Herring the truth and everybody else trash.
Was the truth, but for us to say that this nigga Valdez, like this nigga Valdez best win.
Valdez better than Herring.
The best win before that, bro.
Robson Canseco.
Nah, I didn't say nothing about Valdez is a good fighter, but like I didn't say Valdez was like that or anything like that. I'm saying Lomo really was like that. Like he's really that dude for real.
Man, well, tell that nigga.
Rich. I mean, look, Rich. I said Oscar Valdez is great. Rich, I'm not saying legend, but I mean, he did beat a few good champions. He beat Burchell. He beat he beat I mean, those guys were, decent, good champions at the time, ranked highly. I'm not saying that.
What I think of when I think about that,
made up a random name and shit.
Outbox all come forward, flat-footed Mexicans. But when he get in there with somebody who's better than that nigga, he gonna fold. Watch him fold, most definitely.
That's all quick, man. He was a former champion.
Scott Quick.
Oh, the guy in the bum Shakur for. I mean, come on, man. We have to keep it real, innit?
Yeah, finally somebody keep it real. Them niggas Shakur been fighting all top ranked bums.
You didn't knock out Burchell? Shakur Stevenson beat Nakatilla every round, bro.
He kept his hands in his pocket.
That's like you niggas silly, bro. Regardless
Shakur
of that,
Stevenson, the top ranked Rocky.
In that fight than Tank did against fucking
That's cool.
Then Tank did against fucking what's his
Scott, I rate Scott Quick above Joey Gonzalez because Scott Quick knocked out Kiko Martinez.
Love Oscar Valdez, right? Y'all love Oscar Valdez.
I don't know about Oscar Valdez.
Loves Valdez.
Hold on, be quiet.
Who likes Valdez?
I just can tell that Valdez is gonna give this kid a problem, bro. I mean, it's not hard to see.
He's not no fucking pushover. Why everybody gotta pretend Valdez is some type of walk in the park?
Valdez, he ain't never fought nobody with it. Come on, Rich. Don't leave.
Brotherhood is trolling. It's story is serious.
I'm not trolling, bro. Shakur didn't walk through. Niggas acting like Shakur gonna walk through Valdez and knock him out. Did he do that to that bum ass Nakatila? Fuck no. So why the fuck would he do that to Valdez? Nigga, come on. It's levels to this shit. Y'all know this shit.
But Valdez has a chin. He's aggressive and he has power. I mean, Shakur hasn't fought nobody in that like that, bro.
Y'all seen his defense improve versus Burchell? He was fucking bobbing and weaving, all kind of shit. He got footwork all of a sudden. Come on, man. Y'all act like he about to just style on this nigga. Valdez about to give him that work.
All that aggressive went out the window when you started getting that back foot.
So Valdez should look like an improved fighter.
Another thing too, Raleigh is not a bum, bro. Raleigh would beat the shit out of fucking. Raleigh would knock the shit out of fucking Shakur, bro. What are you talking about?
Rolly's a bum. Rolly's a bum.
Raleigh, hey, if Raleigh touches that dude,
but you ain't sliding past that shit, nigga. He's a bum.
Y'all see what Rolly was doing to that 140 pounder. Rolly was hip tossing that nigga all across the fucking ring, bro. Rolly was hip tossing that nigga all across the fucking ring. Shakur don't want none of that shit, bro.
Raleigh can't box for shit, but he can punch though.
He ain't gonna punch Shakur. He gonna throw Shakur across the ring, bro. I promise you. That's what the fuck he gonna do.
Hey, he might. I ain't gonna lie. He might hurt. Tank better be careful. He might get hurt in that fight, bro.
So
trying
that
to fight
nigga Shakur had a horrible fight against that nigga Nakatilla, huh?
Fuck yeah, he did. He threw 200 punches in 12 rounds.
Hey, so he threw 200 punches, landed more than half of that. He landed like 129.
Who cares? Those shits was pillow. Those shits was pillow shots, man.
All right. Hey, so what about when Valdez threw however many punches he threw against Conceição and only landed like 86? You feel me? And
he wasn't a scared man in the ring.
But he wasn't scared. But did he still get outboxed? What the fuck are you talking
about? First of all, Conceição, or however you say his name, is a gold medal, not gold medalist. He an Olympian, excuse me. But Nakatila is a fucking untrained, what is he, a Namibian fighter who had no amateur career to shit like that. When we compare him to a fucking Olympian,
no, he is.
Like, let's stop.
He's a gold medalist,
Brotherhood. He's a gold medalist. Brotherhood, he's an Olympic gold medalist.
Nakatila at the police station somewhere, bro, and said, "Fight, hey, you want to fight Shakur Stevenson?"
Robson, are you talking about Robson? Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. Like, you extra goofy, my nigga.
No, I'm talking about Nakatila. Where did they find that nigga at, bro?
Bro, that's like saying
No, I'm saying about Robson guy that Oscar fought was a gold medalist.
You was just talking about how good Burchell was. Nakatila beat his ass. So what does it matter what amateur career he didn't have if he just beat up a nigga?
Nah, but
he beat Burchell ass after Valdez fucking broke him the fuck down. You seen that devastating knockout that Valdez put on him? You ain't gonna be the same. You ain't gonna be the same.
All right, what did Valdez look like his next fight? Literally, like the next time he got in the ring. What did he look like?
Valdez
looked like he wasn't on the tee, but he's gonna be back on the tee.
That motherfucker fought with a broken
That's
jaw,
the
man.
setup. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get boxing yet, bro. They made Valdez look like shit, so Shakur could be like, yeah, I want a piece of him. I want to fight him. He look weak. Like just like Canelo like to pick niggas after they look bad, but then
that's what I'm saying.
hey,
You sound crazy.
Oh, come on,
y'all
man.
got it fucked up.
That
Nigga wanted to fight. That nigga
Who the
wanted to
fuck is
fight.
Charlo
Nigga had
fighting?
one bad performance and y'all think he terrible now all of a
Who's
sudden. All
Charlo
right,
fighting? Andre's
No, that nigga
leftovers.
is fucking terrible.
Who's
He was
Charlo
bad.
fighting?
I want Shakur to walk him down and see what the fuck happened. I want him to walk him down.
Hey,
Nah, he
I
gonna
want you to
box
bet
him
me.
up. That's what he
Hey,
gonna
I
do.
want you to
He
bet me.
gonna box.
I know Shakur
Yeah,
gonna
he gonna
run,
give him a
but
boxing lesson.
we
That's what he gonna do.
pretend
He gonna stick to his
pretend
game
Shakur
plan.
gonna walk through on
No,
for
it's
now.
not what you want him to do. He gonna do what he want to do in there.
Nah, but fuck all that,
Nah.
Brotherhood. Do you even want to bet, or are you only saying
Man,
this like for a reaction?
Bro.
You don't want to
Bro,
bet.
they baited Shakur dumbass, bro. They baited his dumbass into the hardest fight of his life.
Fuck
Shakur can't make
Shakur.
any more bets.
That is about
Fuck
to
Shakur.
Nigga, I've been fucking killing
Brotherhood
bets.
capping,
You
bro.
want to bet, bro?
all right, man.
Brotherhood is capping.
You a
He
bet?
is capping.
You a bet?
Yo. He is capping, yo.
Good on that. What's up with historian?
Shakur
You
ass is grass. That no power shit only
All
get
right,
you so far, bro.
So then bet me. So then bet me.
I need to bet you, man. I'm gonna look through the damn fight because, like I said, it's gonna be close. I'm gonna fucking bet on Bovada or
Who
something.
you got winning? You saying Valdez is gonna win or what?
I think it's a close fight. I like I said, it's a 50-50 fight. I gotta look at. I gotta go through tape, man. I gotta look at it, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, Brotherhood. Since you don't want to bet me on a straight win, do you want to bet that Shakur blow this nigga out? We can bet on that. Since you don't
bet that Shakur blow him out
Yo,
12
hey, you
rounds.
gonna lose money, Rich.
Hey,
Rich,
let's get it.
Somebody bet me on this shit. Somebody bet me. I'm finna be out
Hey,
here.
Rich, I don't want to take your money,
that Shakur win every round.
No, it ain't even gotta be a every round type thing, but blowing somebody out is obviously beating this shit out them. Taking most of the rounds.
That's subjective though. That you think he blew out Nakatila, so I don't know about that bet, sir.
That nigga Nakatila didn't even land 30 punches.
Oh, you think he blew out Nakatila with that shitty ass performance? So I don't know about that bet. That's gonna end in an argument. That's gonna end in an argument.
Hold on. You haven't even said Valdez performance against Kansai Sal was shitty. But Shakur shit when he
I just did. I said he had one bad performance and y'all act like he just a bum all of a sudden. That's exactly what I said.
All right, well, do you want to bet it? Like, that's all I'm saying. Every time I say the word bet, niggas like deflect and say some other shit, talking about some they baited them. Like, nigga, I said bet. I didn't say
you
bet.
ain't. I'm not gonna bet you because you think that Shakur everything he does is fucking amazing.
You're
so
not gonna bet me. You don't believe in your own
Shakur
words.
fuck around, get his nose broken, and you still think think he just walked through Valdez or some shit. I'm not dealing with that nutty shit, bro.
I'm talking about a bet though, my nigga.
I'm not dealing with that nutty shit. It's gonna come down to your perspective. No, stop playing with me. It's gonna come down to your own perspective. You are gonna think Shakur schooled him. Just because you think Shakur schooled him, don't mean everybody else gonna think that. You think Shakur schooled Nakatila. I think he fucking ran from the bum ass nigga. You see what I'm saying? We think two different things. So the bet don't work.
How you
you fucking just a big Shakur fan,
As a
nigga.
matter of fact, that nigga
You think his worst performance was a fucking schooling? You think his worst performance ever was great?
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm trying to make it clear to you. His worst performance would have made Shakur Stevenson himself said, I looked like shit, and you still don't accept it. That's the point here.
Bro, I'm saying
he said it himself. When we get into that territory, we dealing with delusion. The man said it himself. He looked like shit, and you still won't admit it. That's delusion.
This is my point. You're saying that this nigga look like shit, but you're also saying
Shakur Stevenson said it, nigga. Not me. He said it.
Bro, oh my God. And on God, did that nigga say that shit again when they asked him? Or did that nigga say
yes, he say it every time they talk about that fight.
He don't.
The fuck are you talking about?
This how I know. But you know what? Why are we even still talking? You don't even want to bet. You don't believe yourself.
No, I don't, because you think him looking like shit is schooling somebody. That's why I don't want to bet. You think Shakur looking like shit is schooling
right now.
So no, it's not. That's not gonna work for me.
Boxing historian,
Brotherhood, bitch is challenging your manhood right now.
No, fuck no, man. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I'm not. Don't even
man, I'm not gonna bet you because I don't know who's gonna win the fight, bro.
You don't want to bet me.
It ain't even that, bro.
The bet was so fucking dumb. You ended up having to pay me. Just like you don't have to do this. So
Nah, Shakur gonna look like shit, and you gonna sit here and pretend he schooled that nigga. That's what's gonna happen. That's why I ain't betting. He gonna look like shit, and you gonna pretend he schooled him, just like the Nakathila fight, right?
Out, my nigga. If you win all 12
that's
rounds,
the point.
You school somebody. If you win
you can't
all 12
admit
rounds,
the man looked like
somebody.
shit, bro. Even Tim Bradley and Andre Ward was sitting there saying Shakur look like shit right now. Shakur look like shit tonight. Them niggas was on the mic live saying, man, everybody but you know he look like shit. What the fuck wrong with you? You got to be a big Shakur fan.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. Brotherhood, bro.
Even Bob Arum said he's got to do better than that.
I don't care. I don't care about
Come on, bro.
This is what I'm saying. You're saying that Shakur look like shit.
So fuck what the professionals say. Fuck the professionals.
Bro. I'm gonna let you respond to this. Them same niggas that said Shakur look like shit was big up in Valdez when he was literally getting his ass beat, bro. That should be politics, and you already know that.
Because
you don't.
Shakur was being. Let me tell you why. Shakur is being a negative fighter. Valdez don't do that stupid shit that Shakur do and fucking make everybody go to sleep.
That nigga was taking pants. What are you talking about?
What the fuck, nigga? What the fuck that got to do with not throwing your hands? What the fuck pads got to do with running and not throwing your hands?
That's a good
point. What the fuck? Hey, so look, if Valdez was not running and he was throwing his hands, why this nigga didn't land 100 punches then? Why are you okaying that shit, my nigga? My nigga was swinging.
He was getting outboxed.
Nigga was getting his ass beat. When have you ever
What the fuck are you talking about? You acting like I'm sitting here saying he didn't look like shit.
Man,
Valdez looked like shit that fight too. He looked like shit too. That's the difference. I can admit it. You can't. You're a Shakur fan. You can't admit he looked like shit.
Shakur won every round.
Yo, brother, how could you like Valdez? He's a fucking drug cheat, but you don't like Canelo, bro. That's kind of weird to me, my nigga.
Bro, he's a fanboy.
I don't.
Bro, that's a
fanboy. That shit, bro.
Like fucking, he don't like Canelo, but like fucking Valdez.
No, I'm not betting over a fucking perspective, bro. That's your whatever your perspective is going to be on the fight ain't going to be the same as mine.
That's what he is. He's the
guy hates Shakur Devin.
You want to bet? You want to bet on some subjective shit, bro? That's stupid.
No.
Why would you bet on some subjective shit?
Fuck the subjective shit.
No, you said no. That ain't what you said. You said let's bet that Shakur win blow him out or whatever, bro. That's subjective as fuck. Tell me you didn't just say that.
All right, bang it on everything you love.
Everybody heard you just say that shit, bro.
Nigga, on God, I said, nigga, since you don't want to bet the straight win, because you know you just talking, I said, bet me that Shakur outclass him. What are you talking about? On God, nigga, if you want to bet the straight win, which is easy as fuck for me, because that nigga's not losing. Do you want to bet that? Since you
do the straight win, though. Yeah. Do the straight win.
Nigga, bet the straight win.
Just do the straight win.
Nigga, that's what I was saying at first. I never brought up, you feel me, that he was gonna blow him out at first. Nigga, I just did that to make these
Brotherhood can step up.
Feel better about the bet. What the fuck is we talking about?
What you trying to bet? What you trying to bet?
We can bet the 2-1 for all I give a fuck, my nigga. I'm gonna win my money. You feel what I'm saying?
Nigga, I want the odds. I want the same odds Vegas giving me.
Of course you do. Of course, because you don't believe in yourself.
Yeah. Of course I do. Of course I'm smart. Yeah, I'm not an idiot. Of course.
Exactly.
Just bet $100, man. Keep it simple.
See, and this is the smartest shit you said. I'm not.
Look, so he want me to take some shitty odds just to be in his favor.
Hey,
like, get the fuck out of here. You ain't serious.
Literally,
you ain't serious.
Personal bet.
Literally, you was just saying that the nigga was gonna beat
So
him.
now I gotta take less money just because it's personal. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, I ain't Oscar Valdez cousin. Nigga,
bro, it sounds like, bro, I'll be honest, man. It sounds like capping, man. I have to be honest, man.
Like
it sounds like you're capping.
This nigga ain't even named the price yet.
Right now,
bro, do keep it simple, bro. $100.
Look, I'm just supposed to say, all right, let's bet. Fuck it, let's bet. Then this nigga 2 days, a few weeks later, about that, we was betting $1 million. Like, nigga, say a price.
I just said
the fuck
100, bro.
You say the price when you betting, not after. The fuck is you talking about?
I just said 100 though.
100, yeah. Yeah, $100, man. Keep it simple.
So 100 on Shakur.
Same shit I bet BH when he thought Jamel Herring had a chance. $100 easy. So yeah, we can do the 100 bet. Nothing. It's never
$100, man. Hey, bro.
I didn't lost $100.
I'm broke, bro. It's a pandemic.
So what you? So you don't believe in yourself? I honestly know that I'm not gonna have to see you.
No, what I don't believe in. I'll tell you what I really don't believe in. I don't believe in top rank fights being 100% all the time. Because I do think they got some fishy shit going on.
Get the fuck out of here. Nigga's crazy. I don't even want to talk about it, man. Let's talk about a different fight, bro.
Hey, come on, bro. Everybody who know me and knew my channel know I don't just sit here and believe every fucking thing that boxing throw at me. They call me conspiracy theorist.
So what you saying to rob Oscar Valdez then and give it to Shakur?
You saying they gonna rob Oscar Valdez?
I'm saying Valdez got to knock Shakur out. I'm saying Valdez got to knock Shakur out to win.
He said Top Ranker protected Shakur.
I mean, that's the only way.
They're gonna give him
never gonna be able to outbox him. Them feet was looking hella regular against a nigga with good feet. Them feet look good against Berchelt, Mexican, flat-footed, quicksand feet, head ass. Yeah, that's when them feet look good. That's when you can switch and go pillar to post, which is switching. And yeah, no, that shit would never. It didn't even cut it against Conceição, and that nigga is nowhere near as defensively gifted, bro. So I don't understand.
Why would Top Rank rob Shakur? Why would Top Rank rob Valdez and give it to Shakur though? That don't make no sense.
Niggas was saying they robbed Loma, so I don't see how y'all think it's impossible.
When did they rob Loma? When was that?
This is my point. It's the same thing. Loma's the older guy, T.O. the younger guy, could be a bigger star. It's with Shakur and Valdez. Valdez the older guy, out with the old, in with the new. Now, that's most likely what's gonna happen, regardless if Valdez actually beat him or not. So
Rich, he's saying that Valdez is the win, but Top Rank in the
like this nigga's fucking silly, bro. Everybody watch Lomachenko.
How am I silly, bro?
Bro, because Lomachenko lost on national television, just like Valdez is about to, bro. Like there was no controversy with that decision, bro. Like what are we talking about?
Oh, so Lomachenko was just saying all that conspiracy shit for no reason.
Lomachenko literally lost.
Well, he thought he won. He thought he won, but
it was on regular TV, bro. That shit was.
So y'all telling me Loma was just making excuses when he said all that shit?
What did he say? He said his
shoulder. He said
that's my point. You don't know what he said. So how you even respond to my last question if you don't know what he said? You fucking sitting there capping.
So you think they're
sitting there capping. You're sitting here capping, sir. You're sitting here capping, sir. Lomachenko said the judges. Lomachenko said somebody must have fucking swayed the judges. Somebody, my shoulder was hurt. He said he said comp your box. Let me finish. Since you didn't know what he said, let me tell you. Let me fucking tell you. He said Compia box was rigged. He said all kind of crazy shit.
Not as bad as Wilder,
now that you know, was Loma making excuses or what? What was it?
That nigga, he's less of a man. That nigga went in there, lost 7 out of the 12 rounds, and then afterward was bitching, bro, and brought up a bitch ass shoulder that didn't look like it was a problem from round 7 to 11. Man, get the fuck out of here. I don't even know why you would bring that shit up, bro.
Nah, I'd be a liar if I sit here and said, if I sit here and didn't like look into what Loma was saying, because I'm that conspiracy nigga, so I know that shit be true, bro. Loma, I don't know if it's true or not, but I got an idea. So they wanted T.O. to win that fucking fight, bro.
Loma got robbed that night, bro. That's what you saying?
I didn't say he got robbed. I said they wanted T.O. to win.
So what are we talking about?
T.O. happened to win, bro. He was gonna win regardless.
I don't remember it being like that, bro. I remember Loma to win that
you
fight.
Don't get it, bro. Even if Loma had outboxed him, T.O. was still going to win. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, the scorecards are pretty wide though. They were like 118 to 110, and Commantier didn't win 10 rounds, man. Like, that was crazy.
Yeah, they had him secure regardless. That's my point. They had him winning securely, like. Bro, it's people saying that shit was a draw to this day and all kind of crazy shit. So
how could it have been
a draw?
Man? This nigga didn't even start fighting till round 7.
I didn't say it's a draw. I didn't say it was a fucking draw, bro.
No, anybody saying that is a detractor from the truth. That's my point, bro. Fuck out of here.
What if they actually believe that shit though? Who knows, bro? You can't just sit here and fucking put a label on everybody for their opinion, bro. That shit is silly.
These niggas be out here lying.
Yeah, okay, you can technically, but nobody gonna listen to your ass.
So yeah, but brotherhood, I don't get what you're saying. Bro, so you think Top Rank are setting up Shakur or setting up Valdez? You think they're trying to set Valdez up, rob him, and give the win to Shakur? Is that what you're saying?
You know, I feel like they Top Rank favor the younger fighters, guys that they are building up. They usually don't let them lose no matter what. That's just what I see.
Yeah, I mean that's true. They did rob Pacquiao and give it to Bradley, so I mean,
see what I'm saying? See, out with the old, in with the new. Even though, and it's an in-house fight, so Bob wins regardless, and he still get to keep the other fighter on the contract. So it's a win-win. But
how much longer did that nigga Bradley fight, bro? After that nigga, how much longer did that nigga fight? Like, didn't Pacquiao just retire?
He
Like,
fought
what the fuck?
Pacquiao two more times, though.
I know, but what does Bob gain from fucking robbing Pacquiao, bro?
He
he
won because Pacquiao already a star, no matter if he win or lose. So you create another star by letting somebody beat Pacquiao, and you still got Pacquiao, who's a star. That's how you create one star. Now you got two.
Hey, that sounds believable. I won't argue with that. That sounds believable.
Yeah, you create you bud other stars off.
The Hagler Leonard rematch.
Listen, Rich, what you get is a trilogy, right? So Bradley gets the first win by robbery. Okay, Pacquiao comes back, beats him, boom, another one apiece. So let's do the trilogy, like, you know what I mean?
That too. And look, they tried to do that shit with Jeff Horn and Crawford. They thought Jeff Horn was gonna be a big star for robbing Pacquiao, and then we gonna feed him to Crawford, and everybody gonna say, "Oh, he beat the guy that beat Pacquiao." And then that shit didn't work out like it was planned.
Bro. Whenever Pacquiao's contract was about to expire, they'd fucking rob him, man. Whenever his Top Rank contract was about to run out,
that's really what it was.
That's all I'm saying. Top Rank is fugazi when they fight outcomes. That's why I am kind of iffy about betting on some Top Rank shit.
When De La Hoya was about to leave Top Rank, what did Bam do? Rob the fuck out of him in the Mosley rematch.
Like, I'm really willing to bet niggas that this nigga Valdez don't win more than one round and hella shit, bro. Like, I'm really willing to make.
I don't know about that, Rich.
That's the shit I'm talking about right there.
Somebody
my nigga,
one round, bro.
Somebody bet that.
My nigga,
Valdez ain't good for one round.
Bet me, bro. Somebody should just bet me on it and then collect $800. Like, what are we talking about? If I heard a nigga saying some shit that I thought was them, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, bet that fact right now.
But no, you don't actually want to bet on that type of bet, bro.
Nigga, I just said it out loud. I'm not gonna pull out, nigga. Bet
no,
me right
you didn't.
Because
when I just said,
bet me right now. Bet me right now,
bro. When I just said, do you want to bet on some? Yeah, you fucking detracted that statement fast when I said, "Oh, I bet on that dumb shit." You went back to a straight bet on the win.
Yeah, because you was talking all this 5-1 shit, and I'm just like, bro, you goofy. Like, if you believe in your word, like you saying, like I do, I actually believe.
Why y'all don't?
You shouldn't need 5-1 odds.
Bet that Valdez don't win 3 rounds. Why don't y'all bet Valdez don't win 3 rounds?
3 rounds.
Man, I tried to make.
Hey, you know what? That's weird, bro.
See that nigga don't win more than one, bro. He gonna look real bad in there, and I'm willing to bet on it.
Hey, just keep it basic. Clean win.
Hey, but now
let's do that.
People have subjective views.
You do gotta.
Method. If the rounds are close, people are just nah, you won 5 rounds. So I mean, there's no bet that. Just bet on the win.
Yeah. Honestly, because
I'm not betting on no Top Rank win, bro.
Nah, niggas crazy, bro. Ah, man. Well, shit, bet me.
Yeah, let's bet. What if let's talk about Top Rank. What if I had bet on Cattle Raw to beat Josh Taylor? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm talking about robberies.
Yeah. Say Sal and Valdez shit is ugly,
now it's making sense to y'all.
Nah, like that shit happens, bro. But like,
it's not gonna happen to my pockets. So I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. Fuck that, nigga. That shit ain't happening to me. I want blood, nigga. If that shit happened to me.
Bro, these are hard times, bro. It's COVID, man.
Yeah, you ain't robbing. Fuck that, nigga. If I get robbed, I want fucking revenge, nigga.
No,
the pandemic, bro. It's like you said, bro. It's the pandemic.
Hey, brotherhood, just stop Rich from rolling that brick like 4 or 5 times, boy.
Nah, for real though.
Nah, fuck that. I bet on some PBC shit.
If I watch a nigga get, but PBC be on that bullshit too. But if I watch a nigga get robbed, bro, I wouldn't even ask for the money from the nigga.
I don't see them robbing niggas over there like that.
Shit, nigga, they just robbed that one nigga that
man, you would.
And Michael Fox, what's the name? That Michael
they rob Ugas. Then y'all say they rob Ugas?
Yeah,
that's the one thing I was about to name. Michael Fox did get robbed on PBC, but yeah, that wasn't the same promoter that usually do PBC shit either.
Shit, Jose Benavidez got his ass whipped. Jose Benavidez got his ass whipped. Who else got that ass?
Yeah, that was
Shit, Tony Harrison.
Carball.
Tony Harrison.
Oh, you right. PBC had been doing sneaking in a few robberies here and there. I forgot about that shit.
Yeah.
But I think the zone and Top Rank had more robberies though, for sure.
Nah, yeah, Kansai Sound, Josh Taylor, those are the two most egregious ones I've seen in the last year. It was coming from them two. And that was Top Rank shit.
Yeah. Bro, the Josh Taylor fight was crazy, man.
Oh, yeah, that was fucked
2 or 3 rounds? You know, he didn't want the rematch, bro. That's a big fight in the UK, rematch.
That nigga did not want a rematch either. I hate a fighter that'll tell a nigga he don't want the rematch immediately, bro. You scary, bro.
Taylor pussy, man. He don't want to rematch Prograis either.
Yeah, he shouldn't want to.
Never gonna happen.
But where the fuck is
he be getting a lot of favoritism. He it seems like he can go in the ring and do anything, and the ref just let it slide, bro. He could throw an elbow, and the ref, I ain't see that shit. Like, what the fuck?
I can't believe Jack Cattle dropped him down.
No, he was punching Prograis. He was punching Prograis after the bell. He punched Ryan Martin in the fucking back of the head and knocked him out, and the ref didn't say shit. And he punched what he do some weird shit to Gilberto Ramirez too. Excuse me, Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, bro. So like this, I don't. But fans, they're complaining that, Jack Cottrell was holding, but that fucking fucking Josh Taylor low blows,
man.
Josh Taylor low blows.
Man,
he hits
it's not bad as the shit Josh Taylor be doing, man. He's a dirty motherfucker.
Outboxed the shit out of Josh Taylor that whole fight, bro. Josh Taylor should be ashamed of himself to walk around with that belt talking about, I feel like I won that fight, bro. Be a fucking man, bro. Admit that you didn't win.
Bro, if you rematch in the UK, you make a lot of money.
That nigga crazy, bro.
Yeah, that rematch is huge in
British level
the
fighter,
UK, bro.
man.
They could put that in like a soccer stadium.
And it ain't got nothing to do with that nigga Jack Carter being from Britain, bro. That nigga can box, bro. That nigga can box, bro. And Josh Taylor,
a southpaw.
It's weird though.
Yeah, southpaw. You're southpaw.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, he was landing that straight. Yeah, it was that straight left. He was landing that wheel, bro.
Fuck is my lighter at though, bro? Hell no, this shit buzzing me.
No, I'm just saying, what's weird though? Why would Josh Taylor want to fight Bum? But that's what he's going to do. Fight nobody, tuna, whatever. Well, wait. If you realize Castro in the UK, but they could put that in a soccer stadium on pay per view. You can fuck around and make like $10 million, man. But he's just
Adderall was a mandatory though. He was a mandatory.
Hey, is Jimmy audio fucked up, y'all?
Yeah, kind of.
I heard him, but he kind of phased out.
Jimmy, what's up with you? Kind of choppy, Jimmy.
That's that fuck up. That's
yo,
that
Jimmy.
Connection. My nigga out there in Wales, they fucking with it.
Yeah, yo, what's up with the fight this Saturday, man? Who y'all got?
That's a good ass.
Shit, I got Spence.
I got tell you.
I got.
Hey, Matthew, don't you got Ugas in this one?
I got Butayev. I ain't gonna lie.
I relinquished that belief. Historian was saying Ugas. Pennywise hopped on here said Ugas. 9 times out of 10, Electric Jet gonna say Ugas. There's a couple of guys that down there I see they pick Ugas. I'm like, I gotta. That's bad. That's bad.
I gotta jump ship. Hey, shit.
I gotta jump ship immediately, bro.
Wait, don't y'all think Shakur Stevenson versus Valdez is closer to being 50-50 than Spence versus Ugas?
Hell no, I got that Ugas fight as a close ass fight. I got Shakur outclassing the fuck out of him.
That's crazy. That's fucking nuts, bro. What the fuck is wrong with the world?
We don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know what's gonna happen. But if I had to, to me, it's more probable that the Earl and Ugas fight will be competitive. More than that.
I don't think so. So it's an unproven guy who just became champion at 130 is he like a bigger favorite than a guy who's more proven than him, instead of Spence being a huge favorite over Ugas. It's the shit seemed backwards to me. I don't know what the fuck going on, bro.
Bro, niggas didn't watch Valdez get socked on so many times,
bro. Like Valdez should almost be the favorite, bro, to me. But
I wish he was. Shit, I can make me some money. But somebody know what they doing, bro. I was hoping that he was gonna be the underdog though. Shit.
Kambosos should have been the fucking favorite. What we talking about?
I wish that nigga was the favorite boy. Them niggas holding me.
He was he was the favorite. That's why Bob signed his ass.
Bob did not sign
Kambosos he the underdog with 3 belts.
Hey,
bro.
who the fuck? Shit. Why did Devin Haney have to sign the Top Rank to fight Kambosos? Did?
Oh no, because Bob wants
Devin. Kambosos with Top Rank. Newsflash.
Bro, Kambosos is not with Top Rank, bro. They have never announced that.
He
they
is
don't
now.
post that nigga at all, bro. I'm trying to tell you, he's
he
not on
is
Top
now.
Rank.
He is now.
He with Pro Belly.
He's temporarily with Top Rank. God damn it.
He's with Lou DiBella.
That nigga's with Lou DiBella, bro.
He's with.
They doing
where the
business
fuck
with Top
his next
Rank,
fight
though.
about to be?
Bro, Top Rank has not.
Where is his next fight gonna be?
Top Rank has not promoted George at all since they announced that fight, bro. I'm trying to tell you, at all.
What?
They
So
have
how, bro? They did some under the table shit with T.O., bro. They had to already sign that nigga before he beat T.O. That's what the fuck happened. I ain't stupid.
Hell no, bro.
That's what the fuck happened, bro. Y'all ain't hip to this shit, bro. Y'all done see how shit come full circle.
Man, that nigga.
That nigga Bob had Eddie Hearn pay to get his own fighter beat up, and he ain't have to pay for it, and then sign the nigga that beat him, bro. Come on, bro. Bob should do a crip walk next time he come to the ring, bro.
Nah, yeah, Bob is a straight up. I don't know. That nigga's
he's a fucking gangster, man.
Yeah, he a gangster, but the gangster word ain't good enough, bro. That nigga's a thug for real, bro. That nigga's a thug, bro. But I respect it, though.
You want to leave me for Triller? All right, Kambosos, come whip his ass real quick. We gonna do a little deal, you know. I got a big fight for you in Australia.
Nah, it was
this stupid ass kid. This stupid ass kid beat Lomachenko, and he wanna talk bad to me and test me and ask for a raise. Kick this kid's ass. Get them the fuck out of here. That's what Bob said, man.
Nah, Bob.
I know how the whole convo went.
Bob most definitely did not think that shit was gonna happen, bro. That nigga T.O. just fumbled the bag, bro.
Man, Bob. All right. You think T.O., man, you think nobody talks bad about Bob and fucking don't suffer the consequences, bro. Look at Crawford.
Crawford is winning by far. That nigga's winning.
Winning what?
I mean, that nigga's on the PBC now. That nigga just proved that nigga always, well, I ain't gonna say he always, but that he won big fights. That nigga was getting crazy good checks. And like what we talking about? That nigga's winning, bro. He's damn near suing this nigga and damn near might get some cheese based off of what this nigga Bob Arum was saying in interviews and shit. So it's like,
if Crawford was winning, he would not be dissatisfied with his career, which he obviously is.
See, and I ain't gonna lie,
he's not happy. If you don't sue your promoter, if you're happy with your career, period.
Oh, that
it's
nigga
pretty
Bob
simple.
Arum. That nigga Bob Arum openly talked about holding this nigga out of fights. Well, specifically,
no, he did.
On my mama, he was in the interview talking about how he protected Manny Pacquiao from Bud, bro. He's not supposed to be doing that, bro.
Yeah, y'all don't realize he say that type of shit to make Crawford look good because that's his job. Y'all actually believe that shit? Come on, man. He didn't make that fight because he knew Crawford wasn't going to bring any fucking fans to it. And was going to be a waste of his fucking money. You need a bigger fighter for Pacquiao to fight. Crawford ain't about to bring no. Come on, Omaha ain't coming. Omaha ain't coming out like that, man. Come on.
That sounds silly as fuck, but I'm gonna let that slide.
How it sounds silly? Crawford don't sell. That's the fucking fact.
I don't even care to hear that dumb shit, bro. Come on, bro.
Y'all don't. Niggas don't ever care to hear the truth. Niggas don't ever care to hear the truth.
There's no reason why this nigga should have been talking about protecting Manny Pacquiao, bro, at all. Like, I've never heard anything like it until I heard him say it.
See, you too caught up in the words, man. That's the point. Your feelings hurt just because he said something. Like, actually think about it and fucking. Come on, bro. You gotta use your mind, not your heart.
And I'll fuck with my nigga brotherhood, bro. My nigga brotherhood be at me rolling, bro. But my nigga was tweaking tonight.
I ain't got no problem with Rich, man. We done been on here chopping it up forever, bro.
This my nigga, but
he's the main nigga on here when I was on here still. But nah, bro. No, you're not happy with your career and you suing somebody. Terrence Crawford literally said in his little open letter or whatever that he's unhappy with everything. He didn't get this certain fight and he didn't. Yeah, that's not a happy man, bro. So he ain't winning anything.
That nigga's most definitely winning, bro. Like most.
He's not winning that lawsuit. I'll tell you that.
He damn near is, bro. Bob didn't literally said this shit out loud, bro. He wasn't supposed to be saying that shit, bro. He wasn't supposed to be talking about how he would hold his fighter back from a big fight, bro. Like it just don't make no sense, bro.
So wait, so Bob holding Terrence Crawford back from fights, but the same fight that he holding him back from, Terrence Crawford himself said he not interested in the fight publicly. So he complained about not getting the Spence fight, and then he himself said, I don't even want that fight no more. So how the fuck Bob's supposed to get you a fight that you don't want no more?
I'm talking about the Manny Pacquiao.
I know what you're talking about, but that's not even a concern, it don't seem like, because that's not what Crawford was whining about. He was whining about the Spence fight, far as I know. And they also went to the table. If you didn't know, Terrence Crawford and his team went to the table and did a lot of dumb shit with the Pacquiao negotiations. They came there asking for like 50-50 and all kind of crazy shit. So I wouldn't blame Pacquiao on them for not making the fight after the fact Bob said that shit. That's why all of that is irrelevant, because Bob was in negotiations with Pacquiao just like, what, a year or two ago? So that comment he made is irrelevant at this point. And you ain't heard that news about Crawford asking for more money for the Pacquiao fight? Like they tried to give him a flat fee or something like that. And he was asking for more money and a flat fee and a percentage. The nigga's greedy, man. It's the same shit he do with Spence. I don't want to take 40. You take 40 and give me 60. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? He like actually think he's some type of superstar, bro. He need to leave Nebraska.
I'm damn near high as fuck, bro.
I see that it's like a whole cloud of smoke where your face supposed to be.
No, I'm high, bro, and I got like half a wood left, bro. Cook.
Man, fuck that. I'm about to smoke then. Fuck this shit.
Nah, yeah. Where you at, brother? What state?
Huh?
What state you in?
Colorado.
No, okay.
Oh yeah.
My nigga in Aspen with it.
I got a surplus.
You smoking that Colorado weed?
Yeah. I like that perk, man. I be looking for that perk.
I feel it. I ain't gonna lie, boy. We don't smoke purple no more, but nigga, I remember the first time I did hit some purple, nigga. That shit had me so high, boy. That shit used to have me sleep, nigga.
Yeah.
No, shit have a nigga
That's why I
blinking and
fuck with.
shit.
I like the flavor of it though, and that shit do hit me different for some reason, bro. That green shit just don't do what I be looking for.
Yo, Brotherhood, you're saying Crawford's not a star, yeah? But he was the highest paid welterweight in boxing. When Spencer was making $1.5 million a fight, Bud was out here making $7 million, bro. So you need to get your facts straight.
I need to get my facts straight. Or when did I say he wasn't making that amount? Are you saying that? Wait. Are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that amount of money he was making makes him a star?
When did that nigga make $7 million?
He put himself in a position.
Oh, the paper
against Sean Porter, yeah. When he fought Sean Porter, he made $7 million. And when Bud fought, when Spence fought Sean Porter, he made like what, $2 million? Like, come on, man.
Wasn't that pay-per-view though?
Yeah, it was pay-per-view.
One Spence pay-per-view.
When he fought Sean Porter.
So wait, then Crawford, you telling me Crawford got like a flat fee?
I have no idea, man. But his purse was $7 million. So Crawford's got a bonus in his top rank deal.
I thought his purse was $6 million.
I don't even know. I ain't looking no purse for that fight.
No, Rich. He gets a bonus though in his Top Rank contract. Every time Top Rank fails to deliver him a big pay-per-view fight with Pacquiao and Spence, they have to pay him $1 million bonus.
Wait, what's your point though? Are you trying to say Crawford is a star because he make more than Spence?
Bro, I mean, I don't know, bro. Spence is out here making $1.5 million against Ugas. Crawford just made $7 million, and I mean, I don't know, bro. Who
if you want
needs
to talk
to tell
numbers,
me?
we could talk about numbers that Spence do on pay-per-view compared
What,
to
250 with Danny Garcia? 250 with Danny Garcia. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Bro, there's
sure that
journeyman in the
250 is
UFC that
close
be
to
more than
all
that.
of Crawford's pay-per-views combined.
That's not true. He did about 200 with Porter. That was on the app, bro.
He ain't do 200 with Porter.
He did 190. Yeah.
190. And then wait, so
Yeah,
Spence did more pay-per-views with the same fucking person. Is that what you telling me?
Who?
Didn't Spence do
Didn't
Spence do like 280 with Sean Porter?
I mean, I don't know. According to both, those numbers aren't even real.
That's how you.
So I mean, depends. They're saying that those are
That's
fake
how you
numbers.
figure out somebody's value. You put them in a ring with the same motherfucker, and one person sells more than the other. That means
Was that before the pandemic though? Bro, the last time Errol Spence was on pay-per-view, did 250,000 buys. Crawford nearly did 200,000
that's
buys.
more
They're
than
about the
Crawford
same, bro.
ever done. That's more than
Cool. You
Crawford
count
ever done in
40,000
one fight.
buys. Right,
That's
bro.
more than Crawford
40,000
ever done.
buys.
Because you naming
Bro,
Earl Spence's lowest
star.
pay-per-view. Look, compare their lowest to their lowest. That'll make more
according to
sense
Bob
to you.
Arum, listen, bro. According to Bob Arum, the Sean Porter fight and the Errol Spence fight did 130,000 buys, and they
how
gave
much
away
more?
half the tickets.
And look,
so
that's a lot more than 50 fucking K that he did with Postal, ain't it? So what is your point?
Yeah, but come on, man. That was way. You're talking about what?
Don't excuses. I ain't trying to hear it. That's what he did. He did what he did.
Listen. The only time Errol Spence did a big pay-per-view was when he needed Mikey's help, bro. Like, come on, let's keep it about.
So you see what I'm saying? He was sitting there about the cape for that Postal shit, but you sitting there complaining about Spence doing much better. With
I'm not saying either of them stars, bro. You got bombs in the UFC that are doing bigger numbers than Spence. Journeyman in the UFC, so.
I ain't say Spence is a big star either. I just said Terrence Crawford isn't one. It's like y'all. It's like y'all take. It's like I say some shit and y'all heard the whole opposite of what I say. It's
why
weird.
don't you leave Texas?
It's like I said
why don't
Terrence
you leave
Crawford
Texas,
not a star, and somehow y'all heard
bro, he needs to sell those $20 tickets in Texas. If Errol Spence is a star, bro, he would have spent the last 5 years peddling $20 tickets in Texas, bro.
Spence in his hometown sells more than Crawford in his hometown. Is that not correct?
Listen, Crawford fights in Nebraska. Listen, bro.
That's fair.
Crawford fights
It's a
in
fair
Nebraska.
comparison.
He sells out arenas. Bro, when he
fight
fights
in Alaska.
Nebraska.
Oh, I don't know. I can't find that. I can't find that fucking state on the map anyway, man.
All right, bro. Well, listen. When he fought Danny Garcia, he did 12,000. So I don't know.
12,000.
Bro, fucking hard, bro.
He did like 200K, man. With Danny.
All right, bro.
I think so.
Okay.
I'm not
you
sure.
Name me a bigger fight. Okay, so you name me a bigger fight than Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford in the division, then.
Name a bigger fight. Spence versus Pacquiao was a bigger fight, but that didn't happen.
Yeah, but Pacquiao versus anyone's a bigger fight, though. That's. I mean, that is what it is,
you asked me. You just asked me, nigga.
Yeah, that's what the Pacquiao. No, listen to me.
Was I supposed to exclude him? Oh, right now.
Look, unless Pacquiao comes back. Yeah, I'm talking about right now, man.
Honestly, right now. Who? Let me think about who in the sport right now. Earl Spence is the. I guess since Pacquiao retired, then Earl Spence is the biggest name left, right?
No, I'm saying.
I guess.
You listen, bro. I'm saying Errol Spence. Who's his best dance partner welterweight right now to do a big fight?
I'm saying Crawford, you said what's a bigger fight than that, but you didn't. You didn't say if you excluding past tense or not. That was the only fight bigger than it.
Well, if you exclude past tense, you might as well bring Mayweather back as well. You might as well bring back Miguel Cotto, innit? If you bring him past tense, you might as well bring back Miguel Cotto as well.
Shit, fuck it. Let's see it. All these
Who
other old ass
fought
fighters still
McGregor?
fighting, bro.
Bro, you know when he fought Saddam Ali? You know when
Man,
McGregor fought Saddam Ali offered Spence the fight?
Kodo
Golden
took a
Boy offered
dive,
Spence the
man.
fight. He turned it down.
I
Turned
know
it
he
down.
didn't get knocked out, but I don't actually believe Ali was hurting him, man. That shit is looking fake as fuck. I think that was just a setup to get Ali in the ring with Munguia, man. That shit was never supposed to happen, bro.
Bro, Spence
They
should have
had
just
Ali
fought
thinking he could
Call,
actually
man.
fight at that weight.
Bro, Golden Boy sent Errol Spence a contract to fight Miguel Cotto on HBO, I think, at that time.
Yeah, that's my point. They was trying to get somebody in the ring with Munguia. That's my whole point. They didn't accept that shit. Mikey
Imagine this
Garcia
if he
was
built.
asked. Look, they was gonna set
Imagine if he
it up
beat
like
Miguel
this.
Cotto. He fought
Yeah,
Lamar
let's get Spence or
Peterson
Mikey
instead.
Garcia or Danny Garcia in the ring with Cotto. Let them beat them, and then we gonna bring Munguia to beat the shit out of them and make them a star. Cause he is gonna be fucking huge compared to
Spence beat.
anybody.
Yeah, Spence beat Miguel Cotto. He would have become a 2-division champion, man. But his star
No, he would
power.
have. No, he would have. He would have. Nah, Munguia would have probably fucked Spence up, man.
I don't know, man. To be honest, Magia. I don't think
Like
he's that
I
good,
don't
man.
care what people say. That weight shit do matter, bro. I don't know about Spence
Yeah, but
taking
Magia's not that
punches.
good, man.
Huh?
I heard he fucks up the Charlos though in sparring. So
I mean,
didn't
Jamel
he beat the
maybe.
shit out of Jamal Charlo? Yeah, YB was telling me that he beats the shit out of Jamal Charlo in sparring. And I
It
rate
seemed
Jamal Charlo as a
the way
fighter.
Jamel Charlo always fucking mad, but he humble as fuck when he talk about Spence. So Spence must have beat some humbleness into him for sure. I've seen it happen before.
Yeah.
You ever had that guy that you beat up at school try to be your friend the next day and shit? Like that's
Yeah, bro. That shit is
basically
awkward,
Jamel
man.
Charlo. Yeah, you be like, what the fuck, this nigga? He's trying to sneak me or something? Like then he actually friendly. Like it's like, damn, I must have really
Bro, did you
whooped
see
his
when
ass.
Jared Hurd? Bro, did you see when Jared Hurd slapped him? He slapped the shit out of Jamal Charlo.
I didn't see it like clearly in that video, but I saw what you talking about. I didn't know.
Yeah,
I
apparently
didn't see
Charlo
who
was
he was
threatening
smacking.
to. Yeah, Charlo was threatening to murder Jared Hurd in front of his wife, and then Jared Hurd turned around and slapped the shit out of him.
What the fuck? I mean, that's probably Hurd's best win since since Laura. Then,
bro, Jared Hurd is one of my favorite fighters. You know when he knocked out Tony Harrison, then he knocked out Austin
yeah,
Trout, then he beat Lara.
yeah.
He unified 3 titles. Fuck, man, that dude was one of my favorite fighters, man.
Hurd was almost on people pound for pound list, bro. That shit crazy.
Bro, I had him on.
People just forget about him.
Bro, this guy just disappeared now, man. I don't know what happened.
Bro, nobody gives anybody credit for anything. That's why niggas just be disappearing. Like J Rock beat him, and everybody just called J Rock a bum. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Charlo gets no credit for beating J Rock. J Rock gets no credit for beating Hurd. Hurd gets no credit for beating anybody he fucking beat. Everybody just act like the shit never happened for some reason. Then you got Jamel Charlo and Castano fighting, and fuck all the other people that fought and made that stuff happen. Like that division has been crazy. I really don't know who the best is there still. Shit, J Rock could be the fucking best. For all we know, he just got beat up that night by a banana. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for me,
like
my
any
dude was
given
Jared
day.
Hurd.
Huh?
Yeah, once Jared Hurd lost, I'll be honest. Once Jared Hurd lost a couple of times, I stopped following the super welterweight division. I was a big fan of Hurd, man. But
Damn,
then he just kept
it did
fucking
get a
losing to
little
bums.
stale. It did get a little
Yeah.
stale after that, but
Can I be honest,
it's getting
bro?
better.
Like the J Rock loss, that wasn't that bad because it was like a fight of the year. When he lost to that fucking bum, Luis Arias, that shit broke me, man. I was like, oh.
But J Rock just lost to a bum too.
Did he? Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, J Rock lost his last fight, bro, and it wasn't his last fight. Wasn't banana.
So that motherfucker Derevchenko, he's sitting on like 5 losses, but everyone keeps telling me that he's a great win. I'm like, this dude hasn't won a fight in about 5 years.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's different when you lose into like the top guys, though. You don't want to discredit somebody too much for doing what we ask for every fucking day, which is fight the best. So
Nah,
let's
bro.
not
After he lost
fucking
to Charlo,
punish
he
the
lost to
guy.
another
Let's
bum.
not punish him for doing what we want him to do. You know.
Nah, bro. After the Charlo fight, he lost to a journeyman.
Oh, Adames?
Yeah, I think so, man.
Adame is not really a journeyman. He like more like a dangerous prospect or some shit.
Yeah. Who do you think won the Charlo Castano fight?
I guess I feel like Charlo edged it out because his power punches did more damage. That's about it. But otherwise, it was just a good close fight.
Yeah, I just like Charlo. I'm rooting for him to beat Castano, but I don't know, man. I'm not sure what happened.
I just feel like it just seemed like it ain't gonna be fun to watch if Castano win, bro.
Yeah.
Like the division, cause like who the fuck Castano gonna be talking shit to? He don't even speak English, do he?
No.
Jamel
It's a fight like Tim
Charlo, at
Zuba.
least. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Charlo.
Yeah, I guess Zoo could be next, but he ain't look all that great versus Goucher.
Bro, what about that guy Sebastian? What's it? The one that beat Lubin.
Pandora.
Oh, that was another piss off for me as well. But I was a fan of Lubin, bro. But I don't know, man. He just can't get over the hump, you know.
Man, I wasn't even a fan of Lubin, but bro, I can't. Man, I never watched somebody take so many fucking punches, like from pure combinations. It's like it was weird, bro. It was like 4 or 5 punches landing at a time every single time. It wasn't like one. It wasn't one punch. Boom! I got hit with a good one, and then shake it off. It was like boom, 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 over and over. It's like what the fuck? It's like, do this guy not know he's getting hit or some shit? Like, why is his like he kept holding his elbows open to where the uppercut would slide right in the middle? You know what I'm saying? It's like, did he not know that he's getting fucking beat up? Is he out on his feet or some shit? Like, this shit was weird to watch.
Well, what do you think of that the Fondora guy?
Man, that motherfucker. What did they call him? A cheat code. That's what he is.
Bro, he looks like a fucking light heavyweight. That dude looked about
it's like
5 weight
it's dangerous to be outside or try to fight him from the outside and the inside and mid range. Like, it's no safe zone.
I don't know, man. He was talking about. He said he'd make welterweight to fight Crawford or Spence. That shit is crazy.
My god. I think he will fucking terrorize Crawford, man. I don't give a fuck how good he could box to anybody, bro.
Is he like the next Paul Williams? I don't know Paul Williams, man. He can do that as well. Go from welterweight
He like
to
the next
middleweight.
Margarito shit.
Yeah.
Shit, you sure somebody need to check his glove.
A lot of people are saying that, man. I've seen a lot of fans are saying they need to check his gloves, man.
Yeah, man. Lubin face looked like some fucking abstract art I seen and shit where they be having your facial features in the wrong places and shit. You know that art I'm talking about? Where they got your fucking eye where your nose supposed to be and shit. That's how Lubin was looking.
Bro, do you remember what Margarito did to Miguel Cotto in the first fight? That shit was a bloody mess, man.
Yeah, it was a bloody murder.
Miguel Cotto's whole face fell apart, man.
I don't know, man. That shit weird. I don't know who the hell gonna beat that kid. But I mean, he can be hurt. I'd say that.
Yeah, but to be fair, Lubin is a big puncher, so. But man, he's just too big, man. Fuck, man. I hope Crawford don't fight him because bloody hell.
Who the biggest puncher at 154?
54.
That's a hard question, ain't it?
Yeah, that's tough, man. I say maybe Charlo.
I don't know.
Would you say Charlo, Jamal?
I wouldn't, cause I mean his percentage really ain't all that. He started getting knockouts like later in his career, but
yeah, but he knocked out
I don't know.
Tony Harrison, Rosario, and he did her. Who do you think Crawford will
I don't
fight
know
with?
if
They said he wants to fight in July, so it might be Keith Thurman. What do you think of that Crawford versus Thurman?
ooh, people don't like what I have to say about Thurman and Crawford,
I
bro.
go and say it. No, but I actually think that's a good fight. I think Keith Thurman will actually give Crawford a good fight.
I don't know, man. That fight, I don't know about that fight, bro. That could either be a great fight or a fucking stinker. Like, what if we get that Thurman that like to run for half of the fight, and then we get that Crawford that ran from post off?
Oh shit!
You see what I'm saying? Like, or what? I don't know. It just depends how they fucking approach the fight. But I really think Thurman is a better boxer and more proven at welterweight than Crawford. No matter how long ago his heyday was, I'm sticking to it until proven otherwise. Crawford gotta actually beat Thurman for me to think he can beat Thurman.
Yeah, that's true. I said Thurman's probably got the best legs in the division because I don't think Crawford or Spence can move around the ring like Thurman. Man, he looked his last fight against Barrios. He was darting in and out, man. He looked good, man. I think it's a good win though because Thurman is a former unified champion at welterweight. You know,
Yeah,
I think
Thurman
that do
got
good
great
numbers.
footwork.
Yeah, I think that do good numbers though. Crawford Thurman on pay per view. I think that will do good numbers. I think that'll do more than I'll do about 250. I think 250, maybe 300.
I say that I say to do a little more than the Porter fight, but I don't. You know why that
But do you know
fight
what the
will never
problem is,
happen?
bro? Why is that?
Oh, because Crawford won't accept that he the B side.
Do you want his bro? When he fought Sean Porter, he fought him on the app, so it was through the ESPN pay per view app. That's 190. If PBC put down regular satellite, and I mean that could probably do about 250, man. 250, maybe 300. You think You think Crawford's a B side to Thurman? He's a
I
champion.
mean,
He's a champion.
yeah, but that's like saying fucking Usyk is A side to AJ because he the champion. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? It ain't about the belt really. Like I'm pretty sure AJ is still the A side to Usyk, even though Usyk just beat him.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like I think it's one of them situations. And Thurman,
Yeah, I think so.
Thurman has
Thurman's-
proven he could do more pay per view buys, but it could be skewed because he was going against Pacquiao. So
I'll be honest. When Keith Thurman fought sorry, not Robert Guerrero, when he fought Sean Porter and Danny Garcia, didn't he break the ticket record at the Barclays Center?
when Thurman fought Porter, you said?
No, when he fought Danny Garcia in the Barclays Center, he
Oh
actually broke the
yeah.
ticket record. Yeah.
That fight was big, bro. They came out, everybody came out for that shit. It was like,
Yeah, man, it's over at the Barclays Center.
I think that broke like some TV record or something, or like
Yeah.
it was 2 million viewers, or I don't know, it was something good.
Yeah, they did really big numbers on TV. They broke the TV record, and they also broke the Barclays Center ticket record as well. That was a massive fight, man. They were both undefeated champions. It was a unification.
Yeah, that's what the welterweight division needed after Floyd left.
Yeah, but that Keith Thurman, man. I mean, that was a long time ago, man.
Man, I think he still got it, man. I don't know why people think he just lose it overnight when he's a fairly young fighter. He's younger than Crawford.
Yeah, I think it's just the layoffs, man. He's been out the ring for nearly 3 years.
Yeah, but Crawford ain't all that active either, to be honest.
Yeah.
He like fight once a year now.
Yeah, but he'd be a huge underdog though, man, against Crawford. I'm
You
talking about
think
like
so?
10-1. Yeah, man, because Crawford's a favorite over everyone. Even
I
when
mean, if
he
you think if you let Top Rank tell it, yeah.
no, it's not even top rank, bro. When him and Spence uh, after the Brook fight, the Vegas bookmakers at the MGM had Crawford a 3-1 favorite over Spence.
What?
Yeah, man, I'm not joking. Because I remember
Man,
Crawford retweeted. No,
that
I'm
ain't
not
nothing.
capping.
See,
Seriously, Las
you
Vegas
see,
bookmakers.
you can't. This fucks me up. Like that's all cool and everything. I'm cool with everybody thinking Crawford could beat him, but it's just
Yeah,
crazy that the people say Bob ain't doing his job as far as promoting Crawford when shit like that exists. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
like
yeah.
Crawford. I mean, he ain't fighting better fighters than Spence. Everybody knows that. So the only thing that could be people could be listening to that make them think Crawford better than him is the fucking promoter and the media and shit. Cause it ain't what he doing in the ring. So
You know what it is?
Bob have to
I
be
feel like
doing something right. You know what I'm saying? If he got this dude who's fairly
he's got
unproven.
100%.
I mean, of
I
course, I
mean, no,
won't say Crawford unproven, but fucking
I want to.
he a little overhyped for sure. Like
Do you know
he's
what it is?
got
He's
the
got
like I always
100%.
say, he got the worst resume of any pound for pound fighter right now.
Do you know what it is, mate? I feel like he's got 100% knockout ratio though at welterweight. So like Sean Porter and Kell Brook, they give Errol Spence hell, and Crawford destroyed them.
You said Porter and who? Rook.
Kell Brook, yeah, I mean that Kell Brook fight. Do you remember when he fought EJ? The first 6-7 rounds, man. That was what a 10 round tough battle. But Crawford,
Yeah,
man, he
but
knocked him out in what 3 rounds.
Crawford being sold as it's like Crawford being sold as this master boxer, but it seemed like he relying on getting the stoppage. So how does that work? You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I'm I'm basically supposed to expect Crawford to outbox everybody based on what the media and his fans say about him. But it's like he goes in the ring and then actually gets outboxed and he ends up getting a knockout. It's like he get his shit more like Wilder than people even realize.
Yeah, he fights more like a power puncher, but I think when he fights Errol Spence, he'll actually fight him like how he fought Victor Postal.
Oh, please. I would throw up if he fight like that again.
Man, he'll get
Man, please don't do that shit, Crawford. I hope you listening right now, Crawford. Do not fucking run, please.
No, because when Crawford thinks it's danger, he'll he knows how
Man, if
to.
that just goes to show, bro. He thought he was in danger versus Postal. Wait till he meets Spence.
But Postal is tough though, because he had the height and the reach advantages. So that's
Yeah,
when he
so
had
do
to use the
Spence.
back. Does he?
Spence actually fight more like a Eastern European than people realize, I guess.
You know what it is with Spence? I just find it hard for him to beat Crawford because Crawford has all the physical advantages. I feel like he's got quicker hands, quicker feet, bigger puncher. He can
What? You
switch
think
it.
he punch harder than Spence?
I think so, bro. I mean, he's knocking out the guys like that are going the distance with Errol.
I think we talking
Like
about two different types of power though. Like knockouts are so subjective. Like you realize all of Crawford's knockouts, like the guys are standing up still. They like sometimes the guys don't even go down at all and they stop the fight. You see what I'm
so you're
saying?
talking
Like
about
like a perfect
Canelo
example, Hank
James
Lundy.
Kirkland.
Like Hank Lundy, he just got the throwing combo. He hurt Hank Lundy, but he didn't knock him off his feet, and he just got the throwing combos, and the ref stopped the fight. Now y'all will tell me that's a knockout. I'm gonna call it exactly what it is—a technical knockout. You can actually knock out anybody. Hank Lundy didn't even leave his fucking feet, but I'm supposed to sit here and act like you put him out cold? No, I'm gonna
So
tell
you're talking
you what
about like a
actually happened.
knockout, like Canelo versus James Kirkland, like that kind of knockout.
Yeah, that's a knockout to me. Like, don't even call it a knockout if it ain't happened like that. Like, you punch the motherfucker with your best shot and put him down, and no, they wasn't standing when the motherfucking fight got stopped. That's a real knockout. if you still standing, it's kind of fucked up to me. It's like, what really just happened? Like people don't even realize it because on paper it's telling them something it's not. People don't even realize Kell Brook didn't even go down. He didn't go down one time. And people will sit here and act like Crawford just, Wilder Brazil'd him. It's not the same type of thing.
They don't really do that at welterweight though. Like historically,
I mean,
look at the
Spence and Bund. You seen Spence versus Bundu? You seen Spence put down Brook? Crawford couldn't put him. He didn't have the power to put him down, like down. Spence.
Nothing.
Spence can do that. Like
Brook took a knee, I think. But I mean, come on, bro. The only reason Brook didn't go down is
Brook took a knee the second time. He took a knee the second time, but Spence beat him down to the ground the first time.
No, he destroyed Brook at the end. Yeah, man, he broke him physically.
And he hurt him with a jab, bro. He like Spence. Well, I guess Crawford kind of did too. Shit.
No, the only reason he ever went down is because he got saved by the ropes. Do you see Brook flying into the ropes? You're flying into the ropes.
Oh, you talking about versus Crawford? Well, I mean, he flew into the ropes versus both of them. That's fucked up.
And he didn't go flying into the ropes either. He just turned his back. He voluntarily turned his back and went to the ropes. Like,
yeah, man. Oh, you talking about versus Crawford? Yeah, he kind of like turned his body and like that little lean out of the ring thing.
Into the ropes, man.
He did that himself, just the same way he took a knee against. Same way he took a knee.
I don't think he did it himself. I think he got hit with a big left hook, and a jab turned it into a hook.
He never went down, though.
That is the punch he got hit with. You're correct, but
he never went down.
Yo, Smoke, what's good, my brother? How you feeling? My brother Smoke.
Yeah, man. I'm taking it easy.
Hey, Smoke, it's fight week. Let's go. Errol Spence, unified, undefeated welterweight champion. Let's go, bro.
Who you picking, Smoke?
I'm hoping that Spence beats the shit out of this dude for real.
What's your official pick? Yeah, break it down.
Yeah, I think Spence gonna win.
That's it. That's all you got for us?
I mean, what is it? Tuesday? The fight's on Saturday. It's gonna be all week, man. Like at this point,
you are elder. You gotta teach. You gotta teach us the game.
Ultimately, I don't think Ugas throws enough punches. Is really all it boils down to. Like the intrigue in this fight is, does Spence's eye or some other part of his body break down? That's it.
See, Smoke. I'm not sure about that.
Smoke. Counter punchers don't beat Spence. Period.
You guys are saying these punches though, but my thing is, Sean Porter and Manny Pacquiao threw a lot of punches, but Ugas found a way to do really well. So I mean, is Errol really that much more of a volume puncher than Porter or Pacquiao? I'm not sure.
Porter, yes. You know what Porter and Pacquiao don't got?
If you're not sure, you should just look it up because yes, he is. Errol Spence, in all of his fights, Sean Porter has never even thrown 800 punches in any fight in his entire life. Errol Spence throws 800 routinely. Has thrown as many as 1,000.
You didn't throw that many against Mikey. Sorry, Danny.
Danny Garcia over 1,000 punches against Mikey.
No, I'm saying Danny.
But the difference is Spence throwing 800 power punches.
But that has nothing to do with Ugas or.
Yeah, but Mikey just covered up though and did nothing though. He didn't even try.
Yeah,
he just came in.
Ugas gonna do
on Porter. What the point is that Porter doesn't throw as many shots as Spence, and he certainly didn't throw anywhere near the number of shots against Crawford.
Hey. What's your name again, Jimmy? That's why I look that way, bro. Spence makes counter punches look like they can't even get their shit off. That's the point. Mikey Garcia went into that fight trying to counter punch. He is a good counter puncher too. Nobody can contest that. Everybody know Mikey Garcia can counter, and Spence made him look like shit. That's how he gonna make Ugas look like he ain't even trying.
Yeah, but Mikey never had the physical size, the strength. Of a Ugas, because Mikey was
but is Mikey a better boxer?
Size and strength like that. He's not a grappler. He's a boxer. He's a counter punching boxer. He's not like a guy that's using and mauling you and shit with strength. Like that's not.
Yeah, Mikey is fucking clueless on inside, bro. Even Broner got inside and made Mikey look like a weakling, bro. Like, come on,
I think it was
everybody know
alright
that.
because no, he was okay on the inside defending himself, but if you
Oh
didn't have
yeah,
enough,
yeah.
yeah,
I
because
mean, it's kind of a moot point. All of this is like a moot point because the point is Ugas doesn't throw a lot of punches. The
That's
guy he's
all.
fighting is Ugas. He's not fighting any of these other people. He's fighting Ugas.
That's the point, though. Like when you get inside on Mikey Garcia, that's literally all he can do is fucking defend himself because he can't. He don't got that in his offense. So if everybody knew that, they'd probably be beating his ass.
do you think this can play a factor though? This is the second training camp that he's got for a southpaw, Ugas, and he's a Cuban as well.
It's
Cuba,
only his second
southpaw,
southpaw.
Is that going to help him throw more punches?
back to backs. So
Yeah,
he
but
had a camp
is
for
that going to help him
Pacquiao.
throw more punches?
No, I'm saying he's really gonna be prepared though. That big right hand, man, that's the
Is that going
southpaw
to help him
killing.
throw more punches though?
If he keeps
Wait
landing
a
the big
minute.
right hand, man, I think he'll make people gun shy.
Do y'all know of Ray Robinson, the southpaw?
So that's the next thing. This Ugas is now going to make Errol Spence gun shy. That's his thing. Like whatever. Let's see it.
Well, I'm
No, it's
saying
not
though,
Floyd Mayweather. Was Floyd Mayweather a big puncher? The reason why fighters wouldn't throw
Has
a lot of
Ugas made
punches.
anybody gun shy ever in a fight?
No, you're not
he
listening,
did
man.
make
Yeah,
Porter a little gun shy.
yeah, Porter was gun shy. Sean Porter.
He did, yeah. Porter usually threw more punches and was more aggressive than
Porter
that for
did
sure.
not usually throw more punches. Porter threw the exact same amount of punches that he usually threw against Ugas. The thing was, neither one of them were throwing punches. Like what Sean was noticing was that Ugas wasn't throwing punches, so all he had to do was stay away because he's the fucking champ. And he still managed to, even then with that low ass fucking output, still managed to. Anyway, whatever. Like yeah, Ugas is not about to, but whatever. It's all good.
See, that's my thing. I think Porter fucking outboxed him. So
yeah, I do too. Like like everybody
Not
talks
favor
about this
Spence.
other shit. I don't know.
Younger, bigger guy.
It was like mostly
I
that
think
shit was a
usually.
staring contest.
Yeah.
I think
This
Ugas
Spence
is
has
tailor
like
made
one
for
fight.
Spence, man.
What do you guys think about this though? Heading into this fight, Spencer's had one fight in 3 years.
One fight in 3 years.
Yeah, he's gonna be ring rusted early. That's what I think of it.
I mean, so did Pacquiao, but
yeah, I mean,
we wasn't complaining. We wasn't whining about that either.
Yeah, I think he'll be in.
Yeah, but Pacquiao looked like shit
I
against
think he'll be in really
Ugas.
good shape and not that sharp, right? But I expect to get him to. He should be getting to his flow about the third or fourth round kind of thing.
Hey, we really can't be counting years people had off when we knowing like everybody couldn't fight for a whole year almost.
Well, no, but it's
one of them years don't
he didn't
count
fight at all in 2021 either. Like he had his thing. He had the one fight. I don't know. It was a good fight. It's a tough fight, but he was ring rusted in that fight too.
Man, 2020 and 2021 don't really count as far as layoffs
Before
go.
the car accident, I don't know, man. One fight in 3 years. He's had multiple surgeries with the car crash, and then now the eye. I don't know, man. That's a lot.
Bro, you could be on to something.
That's where the intrigue is, right? It's his ring rust and what's his punch resistance like. But it's not going to help Ugas throw more shots. That's really the bottom line. So unless Ugas is going to hurt him or learn to throw way more shots, then it's still academic.
Hey, the only thing that worried me about Spence since he came back is he turned his back on Danny Garcia. It looked like he was about to quit or some shit, man. That shit was weird.
Yeah, I mean, he fought a completely different fight than I'm used to seeing the guy fight. But
yeah, see, I didn't like
you didn't see Danny. I really think Danny. I think Danny is the one that tore his fucking retina, because Danny hit him with some shit and he turned around and grabbed his eye and looked like he was about to fucking quit immediately, and nobody talks about it or remembers it or whatever. But I remember like it was yesterday.
Bro, you know the final 10 seconds when Danny let his hands go. Did you actually notice that Errol Spence actually lost the exchange?
Yeah, he was getting hit with some big shots, and it don't look like he was taking them well. I ain't gonna lie, but
yeah,
I mean it is
it's hard to
Danny.
think of Danny shot well. Like Danny can crack.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It is Danny. That's why I wanted to end it off with, but because he landed his counters pretty precisely when he.
And you can highlight the flaws because there's more, I'm sure, to be that we can expound on. But
I mean, Spence himself said he was only 80%.
Andrew Garcia was in the corner losing his damn mind. Like You know, like Danny got his entire ass whooped in that fight for real.
Yeah. Do we believe Spence? Do we believe Spence when he says he's 80? He was 80% in that fight, or is he making excuses?
I think 80 is yeah. I mean, sure. I think that's generous.
Yeah.
I thought he was ring rusted. I thought he was slow. I thought he was, tentative.
So if he was 80% against Danny, what's he going to do against you guys?
There was a time when facing a guy like Danny with what Danny was doing, Spence would have just bit down on his mouth guard and pressed the dude, and whacked him to the body and all that shit. He said, "Nah, forget that. I'm gonna outbox this dude, be on my toes."
You know the Errol Spence that fought Bundu and Brooke and Lamont Peterson and Algieri. I just feel like that was a different Spence.
It was, bro. That was a fucking killer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the one who fought Porter was a different dude. That dude, he was a buzzsaw in that fight.
Yeah, Spence got the money and fucking change. Period, bro. He ain't got that same killer instinct. Cause I literally haven't seen Spence like attempt to punch somebody as hard as he tried to punch Algieri ever since that fight. Like just the effort you could see behind the fucking punches when he was trying to finish him just looked like a whole different person.
Yeah, I'm saying even in the Porter fight, he was fucking Porter up. He wasn't playing with Porter. And Danny, he was like, okay, hold up, business. Let me just get these rounds in. I'll take what you give me, and I'm gonna go out here with a W.
Smoke. You missed it though. It don't look like he was kind of trying to save some energy in that Porter fight at times. When he usually doesn't
pressing Porter when he couldn't press him, that was a dog fight. Like that was, to me, there was no quit, no slow down, no hugging, no none of that shit. It was nothing.
I'm saying when it comes to him finishing, bro, he didn't look like the same person. Like when Spence gets you hurt, bro, that killer
he wasn't hurt,
that
though.
fucking put out Algieri.
Porter wasn't hurt. He was just getting his ass whooped.
He was hurt, man. That's why he got dropped.
No, he got dropped. He got right back up. He sprung the fuck up. Like he got like
I think
he was hurt more by Crawford, but he could fight against Crawford too. Like everyone's talking about all this. Oh, you stopped Sean Porter. Kenny Porter stopped Sean Porter.
No, see with Danny Garcia, bro, he didn't even try and stop him. He just showed up to outbox him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He just took what Danny gave him.
Yeah, he didn't even.
Well, he was pretty aggressive versus Danny, more than I thought he would be, to be honest. After the layoff,
the only time I seen him try to outbox somebody on his toes was Lamont Peterson when he started styling on him. Then, like he fought actually, and he actually did a little bit against Mikey too, but it was mostly against.
I don't know, bro. I feel like the guy that was fighting Algieri, Bundu, Brooke, that was just a different dude, bro. I think that guy's gone.
Yeah,
I mean, bro. He died. That fucking fighter died in that car accident, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Guys are 3 and 4 and 5 years removed. Of course, they're not fighting the same way. Like the AJ that we see today is not the AJ from 2016. Like none of the fighters are the same dude from like 5.
You're so right.
None of them are.
I was just thinking that earlier. I'm like, they ain't the same motherfucker that was trying to take Dillian Whitehead. He was trying to take Dillian Whitehead completely off, bro. Everybody, you could see the different type of effort back in them days, bro. Like they actually in there trying to kill the guy, and they just ain't doing that no more.
Yeah, I mean, being hungry, young and hungry on the way up versus accomplished and the dude at the division, like all this shit. Like, and then also the level of competition goes up, and the way the stylistic thing comes into play, and all this other shit happens. Like,
see, that's why we can't.
You're aging this entire time. Like, yes, your name is the same, so you can say, "Hey, Kell Brook," but the Kell Brook of 2017 is not the same Kell Brook of 2021.
No, that's money, Brook. He looking. All he want is his next payday, bro. He don't give a fuck how it come.
Bro, he's trying to fight Chris Eubank Jr. Bro, he's trying to fight Eubank Jr.
Man, he'll take food stamps to fight Eubank Jr., bro. At this point, Kell Brook fucking desperate.
I mean, he might make like $7-8 million from that fight. So in the UK, that's big.
Yeah, $8 million in food stamps. Brook could take it, bro. At this point, he ain't looking for no real, challenge, man. Whatever the fuck happens. He beat up Khan. I don't think he really even tried, and he still beat up Khan.
Yeah.
He just got lucky and got another payday, to be honest.
That certainly isn't the Amir Khan for 2016.
Fucking hell, Amir Khan looked horrible.
Shit, Amir Khan from 2016 was getting knocked the fuck out by Canelo, wasn't he?
I'm saying, yeah, he was, but he's still the same, different dude. I mean, you're still, still throwing the punch at the same speed. But
how do you guys see that fight?
Same chin, different. Same chin, different dude.
Yeah, but he was faster with that hand speed. But somebody
Yeah.
called.
How do you
I
see
don't know
that
who it
fight?
was, but somebody said
Brooke
that
versus Eubank.
somebody called Ryan Garcia a worse Amir Khan, and I think that's an excellent observation.
No, we gotta wait and see if he do that fucking newborn giraffe shit when he get hit every time. Then he Khan. Because Khan, his right leg just gives out.
Like really, we've only seen him in there.
Fuck all that, bro. That nigga can never be.
Yeah.
He can never be Amir Khan. This nigga ain't even fighting for belts, bro. Like
that's what I said. That's what I said. A worse version. He said it's a worse version of Amir Khan.
Yeah, that nigga is nothing
Not
like
really,
Amir
bro.
Khan.
I wouldn't. Khan literally got the biggest reputation for a bad chin. That like as far as boxers go, he probably the worst. Khan got the worst chin ever.
I'm trying to tell you, getting dropped by Luke Campbell will get you there. Will get you to the Amir Khan thing. Like the only difference is
it gotta
Amir
be
Khan
consistent.
had a really long ass career, right? He got dropped by he got knocked out by Bradis early on, but he went on a tear after that. He wouldn't just have like a glass. He wasn't just getting dropped in every fight.
But that's because he ain't pussy. You hear these fans. You hear these fans talking about everybody should retire after one knockout and shit. Khan ain't pussy. That's why. But everybody see one knockout, two knockouts in somebody's career. They like, oh, he should retire, bro. Hang it up. Can't be taking all that damage. And meanwhile, there's fighters with like 20, 30 KOs on their record, and nobody's saying that shit.
I mean, it's the kind of
damage. Look at the UFC. Look at the UFC. These motherfuckers are double-digit losses. And these guys are selling out arenas doing 1 million pay-per-views.
Wow, according to them sources, huh? Dana White's a
Jorge Masvidal. And who did that?
I mean, if you feel like, first off, like the UFC, it's not even about those people. They're just like selling you a show. And then secondly, there's like, what is it? Maybe 4,000? Is it even 4,000? How many people in the UFC, men and women combined? How many combatants total? Let's take a look. Sure. UFC combatant.
I mean, they say they control 70% of the talent across all mixed martial arts.
Shit. It don't seem like a lot.
Yeah. I mean, look, let's be honest. Jorge Masvidal and who's the guy for Nick Diaz? They're like journeymen, bro. And when they fought, they sold out the
man, there are 689 fighters total in the UFC. Like every single division in boxing has more people than that. Like you got like the welterweight got like 1,000 people. Like one division is more than every single combatant, men and women. That's why they're fighting each other a ton of times. And it doesn't matter if you have double-digit losses because they don't have anybody else to replace them with.
Yeah, but Smoke, I mean, let's be honest, yeah. The welterweight division in boxing, I mean, how deep is that? There's about 7 guys, and then half the time they fight bombs.
The welterweight division in boxing is way deeper than every division in fucking UFC.
Yeah. No. Because there's only about 10 top fighters, and they don't want to fight each other. So.
I mean, you can say they don't want to fight each other. I mean, it depends on what you mean by top. It depends on what you mean by don't want to fight each other. I think everyone is in it for the bag. People want them to be in it for the glory. Like UFC,
we've been waiting 7 years.
Like UFC aren't getting a bag, and so it's all glory, right?
I mean, look, the most millionaires, I mean, I think they are getting paid something. I mean, to be for Conor McGregor.
They're talking about 20%.
Yeah, they get sued as well for that.
He tries to give the fighters 20%. I'm sure those are the marquee fighters. I don't think every fighter is getting 20%.
No, but Dana White released a report that journeyman and undercard fighters in the UFC actually make more money than journeyman and undercard fighters in boxing.
How would you know that? That doesn't make any. That's just how would Dana White know how much a fucking undercard dude in boxing is making? Like here's the thing. Like, do you like nobody?
Okay, basically, it was based off the Nevada Commission.
These guys are not sharing information like that with each other. That's why.
No. Smoke. It was based off the Nevada Commission reports.
When you hear about these fights being made, the teams get together and they look at the numbers together to come up with these fucking purses because they don't know actually because the promoter's not going to tell you.
No, it's not the promoter though. It's the Nevada Commission. When you do events in Nevada, you have to register the purses.
Right. So the Nevada Commission doesn't. All right. First off, this entire thing. Like, not all boxing happens in Nevada, right? That's the first part of it. The second part of it is the purses that are registered with the commissions are not necessarily, don't have anything to do with like the undercard fighters. Some of those dudes are just like flat fee kind of people. They get paid like a wage kind of thing. It's not even like it goes to a purse. Like it's a different kind of reporting system, and there's no fucking way that any of the promotions are going to share that with another promotion.
Yeah. So same with UFC. It's not really. There's a lot of people think UFC is MMA. It's not. UFC is just one promotional outfit. You got Bellator, you got One Champion, you got Cage Warriors, you got Ryzen, you got, you know.
But they think that because he got a monopoly.
Yeah. Originally, I was hoping PBC.
What is the deepest division in UFC right now? Let's take a look.
Right now, I'm not even sure.
Yeah. I was hoping PBC still make that PBC belt.
I think that's too late now. I think they should have tried making it 5 years ago. You know, when Al Heyman had like $1 billion or whatever from the investors. I mean, I think it's kind of that ship is sailed now.
Israel. All right, so okay, we got all of the pound for pound top 15. Wow. Yeah, Robert Whittaker still doing his thing.
To be honest, man, I think fans like UFC because when they want to fight, the fans kind of ask for it. They kind of get it. With boxing, I've been waiting 7 years. Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, and Bud Crawford. None of these guys are mixed up with each other. And these are the last young, generation.
I think the this whole like popularity of UFC has been a marketing, that's been a line, like a tagline for the UFC for over a decade. Like when they were trying to say that Ronda Rousey could beat Floyd Mayweather, they've been saying the same shit about the rising popularity of the UFC. The shit, like, first off, it's never competed with boxing. It's still not competing with boxing, but they keep saying the same shit. Sure, UFC has fans, and the people like the fact that they that they fight. Like, it's all right.
Outside of Canelo and Joshua, I'll be honest, bro. Like, I feel the UFC is actually dominating boxing.
I mean, that's a feeling that you may have, but that's not actually what's happening by any measurable metric, right?
Like, well, if you look at the live dates and the pay-per-views,
like so you have the UFC that's they're in Las Vegas, right, and they go like around the world and do their whole thing, right? But as you said, it's one promotion. In boxing, you got Matchroom, you got Top Ring, you got PBC, or you got PBC's banner kind of thing. And then all the other little promotions that happen there. You got the World Boxing Super Series that keeps coming up. You got all these like there's a bunch of people. There's at least like 20 people making like multi-millions when they fight in boxing.
Forget bro, you're talking about the purses. I'm talking about the events, that how much fan interest they generate, right? The live gates and the people.
Cares about the event. Like the events are catered to UFC fans.
Well, it's a bigger event, though. Listen,
you don't care, right?
Listen, it's a bigger event, which means it's a bigger event than a fight.
Like says who? Like everybody. Okay, then.
Okay,
like
I'll give you an example. Listen, Smoke. I'll give you an example, right?
Yeah.
So when Adesanya got in the rematch against Jorge Masvidal, right? The rematch did, I think, what did they do? 700,000 buys, right?
Dana White lies, bro. Like he makes shit up. Everything's
well.
Always
then we got to use ESPN. No, but I'm using third-party sources, though, right? They did about 700, and that's believable.
You're using the network that they
it was number one
to talk about the numbers that are not reported anywhere, right? Like a source at ESPN says, like.
Will Errol Spence and Crawford do 700,000 buys?
That's 700,000 buys that they reported. That's what sources say, right? That's what sources say. And the other part of this, like,
well, I mean, it's the same sources that report boxing numbers. But Smoke, it's the same sources that report boxing numbers, though.
The issue
Smoke, I'm going by the same sources.
You're looking at one fight, and you're attributing that to the entirety of boxing. Like, Spence is not the entirety of boxing.
Well, Conor McGregor, listen, Smoke. When Jorge Masvidal fought Nate Diaz, they did like what 1.3 million buys.
They did not, bro. That's the entire point. These people did.
I'm using the sources that use for boxing. Those Smoke.
Where's the money going? Where's all this money going?
Where's all what money going?
Where's all this money? Like if they're doing like every single UFC like pay-per-view, it's always doing
not every.
It's always doing
No,
over
not
$1 million,
every.
right? So all of these fights, like I don't buy UFC pay-per-view, so I don't know if they're $20, $50, or $80. But
$70.
say we get $70. So you're trying to tell me you're making $70 million, damn near every guy, like every month, kind of shit, and everybody's broke in your fucking thing, and you only have 689 people to split this with.
Okay. Cool. So why did Dana White sell the UFC?
Where's the money?
Then why did Dana White sell the UFC for $5 billion?
Because first off, he didn't. Like Dana White.
No,
was
that's
like,
political information.
Okay, so Dana White kept his piece. The other guys who own
91%,
so their piece. Like Dana White didn't sell shit, and then
no, he did. He sold his shares as well.
And that $4 billion hasn't been recouped yet, and that was years ago. Meanwhile, we're supposed to believe that they're doing all these $1 million pay-per-views.
Well, I mean, they must be doing if the company's worth an estimated, at least $5 billion, right? So
what do you mean estimate? What does that mean? Do you understand how do you evaluate a company? Like all you do is get some accountants in there that go through your book. Like it's like a business is worth what somebody's willing to pay for it.
Yeah. Listen, your market value is dictated by your worth, right?
Who determines your worth? The purchaser.
The market. The free market.
The purchaser, right?
The free market.
Listen, but the free market doesn't purchase shit. The free market is just a place. It doesn't do anything. It's just where you buy and sell shit.
Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. We're saying the same thing.
Like the market value, your market value could say first
free market dictates what you're worth.
So
no, you don't dictate what you're worth. The free market
doesn't do anything. The market is just a place. The market is not sitting there going, "Hey, this is worth $4 billion and this is worth $5 million."
No. You got bidders, right?
You get in there, you get in there with the accountants, and then the accountants they go through, and depending on the business, they'll give you, like some X of revenue versus like.
It's a smoke. They sold the company for. They sold the company for $4.5 billion, man. Clearly, they're doing something. They must be doing some kind of numbers.
Years ago.
Like smoke, come on. Come on, smoke.
And when did they?
Smoke must be doing some kind of numbers.
And when did they recoup that $4 billion? I know. When did they recoup that?
It's not they recoup. They sold the bitch for $4.5 million.
I understand what it sold for. So when did they recoup that cost?
Listen, do you know the guy that bought the company? He must have at least looked at the books.
Mean that the UFC is worth $4 billion.
Listen, Smoke. The Small is willing to pay them $4 billion. They must be doing some kind of numbers. Listen, they're doing events all over the world. They must be doing right. ESPN just signed a multi-year deal with them.
Where's all the money then?
Worth hundreds of billions.
Why aren't we seeing like why are 0 UFC fighters on like any Forbes list of making a bunch of money since all of them are doing like these $1 million pay-per-views?
Conor McGregor was on the Forbes
$70 million
list.
pay-per-view.
Conor McGregor was on the Forbes list.
Yeah, exactly, because he fought Floyd Mayweather and he sold a whiskey brand. Had nothing to do with his fighting.
No, he fought Khabib as well, and he fought Dustin Poirier.
I got it. But the reason why he got on there was not because he fought Khabib. The reason why he got on there is because he sold a company, but that he made in boxing. Right? He made the money for the company in boxing.
No, that's not necessarily true. I think when he fought Khabib, they did what 2.5.
He literally unveiled his.
But Smoke, I don't get it though. When you use sources, to quote boxing numbers, right? I'm using the same sources to quote UFC numbers, but you got a problem.
Okay, and I keep asking you, and you just keep going right by it. Where's the money? I hear you quoting shit. Where's the money?
Bro, the money, bro.
I mean, if
they take most of
it. So we hear this whole shit about AJ and Canelo, and you can see where the money is. You can see all those dudes flash like all on Forbes lists, and they've rocked out, iced out, all this shit. Mansions all over the world, all this shit. Like, where's that for the UFC people? Since they're doing like 70 million.
But the UFC pay system isn't as good, man. Listen, the UFC pay system isn't as good.
Okay, so where's Dana White's shit? Then where's Dana White's hundreds of millions? Where's all of these people's billions of dollars? Right? Where is it? Where's Dana White not one of the richest dudes on earth?
Dana White is one of the richest sports promoters in the world. Yeah, he is.
Okay, yeah, that's because he's not the top one, though. He should be the top one, right? Because nobody else is getting money but Dana White, correct?
Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon is the richest.
So none of the fighters have the money, and Dana White doesn't have the money. So where is the money going?
Dana White doesn't own any shares in the UFC anymore. The Fertitta brothers.
No, he owns 9% of it, and if you're 9% of a $4 billion company, like you should be rocking out. Like where's the shit that shows that?
I mean, look, Bill Gates is one of the richest men in the world. He doesn't work out,
exactly.
does he?
And that dude's curing cancer and curing AIDS and shit, and like putting chips in the humanity. Like he's
Okay,
one of the
Smoke, you're right, man. They're not making any money. You're right. You're right,
You
Smoke.
might be
Everyone's
tripping,
lying.
Smoke. Didn't Dana White just buy a whole fucking island?
Yeah,
in Dubai.
Okay, so I'm not gonna flex on that shit.
Okay,
Like, let me just put it to you like this: islands are not very expensive. Yes, islands are not very
Bro, he's
expensive.
bought half of Dubai. Dana White's bought half
Okay,
of a
now
fucking country,
so now
bro.
Dana White owns half of Dubai. Okay, that's the new cap. Okay, that's where it is. It's because
Maybe not, but he on a fucking island.
Yes, islands are not expensive, bro.
Shit, they
Bro,
are
the
in my
boxing.
hood.
If you sell a company,
I know it sounds
brotherhood.
good.
Sorry,
But like,
brotherhood.
I mean,
Brotherhood. If you sell a company for $5 billion, does that mean you're successful?
He
If you sell a
for $5 billion?
No, I just want to ask brotherhood.
He made it worth that much. That's so yeah.
I mean, you say it's successful, $5 billion.
Okay, so you keep saying that. Worth it to whom?
Okay, if Top Rank and PBC and Eddie Hearn, they all went on the market, would anyone pay them $5 billion? Smoke.
Yeah, who's paying? Okay, is anybody paying the UFC $5 billion?
Yes, they paid them. They sold the company for $5 billion, right?
No, they did not. We went from 4 billion to 4.5, and now you're at 5. Like
Yeah. It was, I think it was a 4.3.
Like you're gonna just keep going up.
Listen. Calm. It's all right, man. Why you get so emotional? It's okay, man. We're just talking.
Listen, I get
It's
it.
not that
I'm
deep,
just doing
man.
it like,
It's all right,
you don't
man.
think, bro. You just keep talking and talking. Like I can't do.
No. Listen. Look, it was a public sale, right? It was over $4 billion.
Like less bumping of your gums and just like think about what you're saying. Because the question I asked you is, where's the money?
Where's what money? It's with the fucking
money that you're saying that all of these events are supposed to be generating. Where is it going?
Didn't Eddie Hearn receive like $1 billion from the zone?
Yeah, he did.
That's what
Dana White.
He said it was $1 billion contract, not $1 billion check, right?
I mean, I check.
It's
money
$1 billion
is money
contract
to me.
that was supposed to be done over years with performances and kickers. So it was a contract.
I mean, they gave most of it to Canelo, I guess.
Never got.
Because Canelo's on a 3-fight, $165 million deal with the zone. So it's got 3 fights.
Was AJ had to be making more than Canelo at one point.
I'm just saying, like, why aren't we talking about like TJ Dillashaw making a whole bunch, like making more than Loma? Why aren't we hearing like Max Holloway is making more than Bud? Since they're doing $1 billion, since they're doing $1 million pay-per-views when they fight, like, where's the money?
Look, I'll tell you where the money is, man. It's with the the fat cats, the suits. Because the UFC, they keep 90% of the money.
They recruit $4 billion in? Like, why are they still carrying like $3 billion on their the balance sheet of the purchase price? Like, anyway, it's all good, man. I'm just saying, there's a whole bunch of fucking like selling the public stuff. That's what the media does. Like, you can go along with this, but at a certain point, you got to start asking yourself questions, right?
I don't know, man. I mean, they keep sending out arenas to do big pay-per-view numbers, and if you don't believe their pay-per-view numbers, then why? Listen, you said Errol Spence did 250 with Danny, right? So it's okay for you to use a source, but when I use that same source for a UFC estimate, you've got a problem. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't care. Like, all of the sources are the same. Like, I don't think one is better than the other. Like, you can keep splitting his hair and being weird and like thinking it's about being hypocritical, but like this thing about selling out an arena, just like you said, Ryan Garcia sold out an arena. And how much money did it make? $300,000, right? Like, what does that mean? What does that mean, right? Yes, if you look at the gate for the posted numbers for Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell, said it did 4,200 tickets sold in a sold out event that garnered $300,000, $350,000. So when you talk about like events selling out, that doesn't tell you anything about how much money it made.
Well, his net worth is like what, $20 million, so it should be
That's
okay.
what you keep saying. Like, where do you think $20 million came from? And if he's got $20 million, why the hell is he fighting for like $300,000 when he said he wasn't going to fight for shit like this?
He's not fighting for $300,000. Last fight he made $3 million.
Okay, so what do you think he made to fight to go? Like $10 million? It
was never officially released, but it was rumored that
$2 million. Like, what do you think? Do you think he made $1 million to fight to go?
I think so, man. I mean, look, man. I mean,
okay, so if
he's one of the biggest stars in boxing,
and he's making, and like we saw that the event did $300,000. Like, okay, so what do you think Golden Boy is breaking Ryan Garcia off because we know that Ryan Garcia's events are not generating this kind of income.
There's so he sold 4,000 tickets. No.
If he's getting 20
no. He sold 4,000 tickets and did 300 grand. No. You're lying with the numbers though. So when he sold 4,000 tickets, no, you're lying with the numbers, right?
No, okay, I'm not lying about anything.
No.
I can pull up what I'm saying. I'm not lying about anything.
No, you're lying though because
I'm not lying about
that was
anything.
a
I can actually pull up the numbers right now.
Smoke, can I finish? You keep listen. What's the point? Then I'm gonna start yelling and cussing you out. Is that what you want? No, when he sold 15,000 tickets, the gate was not 300,000. You're lying.
Okay, again, I said, did I say it was 15,000? Did he get 15,000 against Luke Campbell?
You just said that.
I said Luke Campbell, correct? I said Luke Campbell against Luke Campbell. He sold 4,200 tickets, not 15,000, 4,200, and it grossed $353,000.
Cool. So let's time 4,000. Okay, so now we did. So we got what times that by 4, right? Because this time
you divide. If you want to figure out how much the average ticket price is, you do the division 4,200 into 353,000. But that's just going to give you the average ticket price. What are you doing this for?
No. Because if you sell 4,000 tickets and you did 350, so if you sold 15,000 tickets, you would have done what, more than triple.
It's not the same event. So why would you think? What makes you think it's the same ticket price?
Because Luke Campbell has just about as American appeal as To Go.
Yeah, it sounds like Luke Campbell ticket prices would be higher than the To
No,
Go.
because no one knows who the fuck Luke Campbell is.
Okay, do people know who To Go is?
Exactly, that's my point.
No, your point doesn't make any sense. You're just trying to use logic to figure out something that actually has an answer. Like the average price, like it may be the same or it may not be the same, but
why are you the same? Because there's no point.
Price? It may be like different arena. Okay, so was it even in the same state? These fights, they weren't in the same arena. They're not the same state. Like why?
No, it's the same state. Let's say it was the same state, Texas.
That's where Luke Campbell fought. That was a Texas fight.
Yeah.
I thought that was in Cali.
No, it wasn't. It was in Texas. It was in the, I think what do you call it? The Dallas Airlines Arena.
Oh, because they do have a lot of fights in Fantasy Springs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it's the same venue, then I would be like, okay, cool. I'd be more inclined to believe. But even then, it's not. It couldn't have been the same venue because only one was 4,000 and this one was like 15,000 or something. So there's
obviously the same venue, it's in the same state.
So that's just because of the sheer volume of tickets, it says
COVID
something
rules,
about like fluctuating in prices, right?
No, but come on, Smoke. We both know when he fought Luke Campbell, the Texas state was under COVID restrictions, right?
No, it was not. Texas came out of COVID like a year before. Bro, stop
no,
telling
that's
us
not true.
about our own country. Why don't you ask
more
questions?
That's not true.
Yeah,
it's what
I think he is right. I think he is right.
Texas came out way before everybody. Like,
no. But why else? Right. Why did
Texas was the first to open up, but I think they were still limited. Because Canelo, I think Canelo had a fight in Texas, and they limited him to like a certain amount.
Yeah, they're still not going to get you the ticket prices, the average ticket prices. Like they're the same.
No, I'm saying, I'm not telling you about your country. This is public information. This is all public information.
What do you think the public information comes from? Like an unnamed source. That's
no, you have to go by reputable
article that says sources say. Like some.
I say Yahoo Sports and ESPN. I mean, Yahoo ESPN. Sports, ESPN, these are, major media outlets. I mean, this isn't some random dude on YouTube spreading gossip.
Do you not understand how media works? Like, okay, so if you get your sourcing, like if you're looking for financial source, like, reporting, then you get it from the state, not from a media outlet. So if you read an article that says the Nevada State Commission says this thing, then you can go, okay, that's at least some verifiable.
But listen, why did Errol Spence only have 12,000 fans when he fought Danny Garcia? Bro, listen, Texas.
If you get the same article and they say instead of it saying the Texas State Commission, it says
so when Canelo fought, okay, just answer me this question: when Canelo fought Callum Smith, why was he only allowed to have 12,000 fans in the arena? But when he fought Billy Joe, he could have had 75. What was the difference?
12,000 versus 75,000 Billy Joe? I don't know. Like, what does that have to do with anything in what we're talking about?
No. I'm saying when he fought Callum Smith, There were only 12,000 fans.
So what? I'm saying, like, what's your point? Like, why are you asking me this?
No,
He's
I'm
saying
asking
the COVID had the
that's cool. I'm not.
limited.
It doesn't matter whether we had COVID restrictions or not. We're talking about the ticket prices being the same. Like, what does this have to do with anything?
It do matter as far regarding the ticket prices. So you just
no,
you saying it
like
don't matter, but he's saying it does.
Hey, Brotherhood.
He's giving you a reason why.
What is that? No, what he's saying is that because it was a
Brotherhood, if you sell 15,000 tickets, do you generate more money than selling
the number
1,000?
of people? Again, that's the number of tickets, not the cost of the ticket.
Listen, bro, no one knows Newcastle in America.
9 times out of 10, it's gonna be more though. Come on.
Yeah.
No, listen. Like, here's the thing. If you have an arena that only has, if you can only have like 5,000 people, let's say there's only 4. Like, all you had was 4,200 tickets. Let's just say that was the thing. Like, that's all they were selling. Is going to be the same ticket price when you can sell 15,000 tickets, or is it going to be? Is it going to be more? Is it going to be more expensive for fewer tickets, or is it going to be less expensive when you have more tickets?
Neither, because look. You basically,
of course, there's gonna be a tier, bro.
You only gonna be selling out the first few rows, bro.
Exactly. The ticket prices. I'm not talking about the selling out.
Wait. You're trying to say that fucking just because the capacity is lower, that means the fucking front seats and all that, like the up.
No, I'm saying that the two events, we don't know what the prices are. You can't just assume that one event has the same ticket prices as the other event.
No, you can't assume that. But
that's all I'm saying.
But it seemed like you're assuming the opposite.
No, it's just a bunch of confusing ass fucking questions. Don't really answer what the fuck we're talking about. It's just going around the roses about shit.
No, there's never going to be a definite. But
that's what I'm saying to you. That's exactly what I'm saying to you. So that's what the entire this math thing about doing the division to figure it out for some other event. Like, it doesn't matter for that, because when you have more tickets, that means you're gonna have cheap seats. Those are going to be a different price than the ones up front. And you're gonna have a ton of cheap seats because now you got like 15,000 tickets to sell. Like,
yeah, but that's just adding to how many seats. But that don't mean the like.
But I'm just saying, like, the price. You don't know what the average ticket price is. That's all I'm saying.
That don't mean the front row seats is gonna fucking change. Like,
I mean, but it doesn't mean that it will either. Like, that's the point. Like, we don't know.
I mean,
it's just a big fucking X. It's just a big fucking X.
You can always agree to disagree, but
Brotherhood saying
really
that
disagree when you don't both have.
Brotherhood saying
that's what.
No, Brotherhood saying that even though you got more cheap seats,
don't have facts.
You've got more expensive seats as well.
The only fact that we have is the reporting that they said was 4,200 and 353,000, and the reporting that they said that the other one was like 14,000 or something. I think they're saying that was the attendance the other night was 14,000. Which is cool. 14,000 is a nice number of people. It's just hard to say how much money that made. Don't know.
That's when it is safe to assume that there is more money involved in the.
No, there's definitely more money. Like,
I can assume.
I'm assuming that he made more than 353,000. I would be surprised if it didn't make $1 million, but it could have made 750. Like, I don't know what the ticket prices were.
Yeah, I'm saying we don't know. That's the point. We don't know, so we have to assume. So what are y'all arguing about?
So I mean, as long as we got that point, we can move on. Like, as long as we got to this place, we can now move on to the next part of the conversation.
So let's take our assumptions and shove them up our ass and go to the
next
subject.
Exactly. Like, so I'm saying, there it is. Like, the dude. What we can say about him, what we can say about the guy is he's a popular fighter. He got 15,000 butts in seats.
What we do know is all roads lead to Tank versus Garcia. Period.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna start saying that's 20,000, if you're gonna start saying you made $22 million, then you're gonna have to explain to me how Wilder is packing in more people more consistently, but only making 2 million. But Ryan got 20 million.
Man, Wilder's a fucking star. People just didn't want to admit.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, that's this whole conversation just is strange as fuck to me.
Honestly, Wilder's the biggest star in American boxing if he comes back. Yeah.
Right. So is I mean. He's just his biggest star in boxing, American boxing, everybody. Like,
he bigger than Spence,
Ryan Garcia.
He bigger than Spence.
Yeah, I say so. Yeah.
Ryan.
Yeah. Crawford.
Yep. Yeah, all them dudes. Yeah.
And random people mention him, bro. I had a random fucking white lady mention him to me, bro. Like, for no reason. It's kind of awkward because I don't hear about boxing from outside.
That's a big fight. Huh? Is that a big fight in America? Andy Ruiz versus Deontay Wilder. Yeah, but you've got the Mexicans. They show up strong. That's gonna be a big fight, man. That should be
I'm saying I
Wilder.
never heard an American mention any boxer outside of Wilder, in the past 5 years. I swear to God, bro. Nobody knows anybody but Wilder.
Yeah, so ESPN is the the go-to spot for sports in America. Like it's on every day. You got like Fox, they have their own thing going on. FS1 has a little sports show, but ESPN is the sports leader. So when you had Wilder and Fury being co-promoted as like a heavyweight fight, that was like a really big deal. And Ruiz just hasn't had that yet. So
you said Ruiz?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The only exposure he got was in beating AJ, and people just calling him fat. Like he did the Allen Ginsberg for that shit. Like he was on all the
problem. That's the problem with the zone. That shit, it was a huge fight, and it happened on a stupid fucking app.
But I still think he became a bit of a bigger star than what he was, though, even though it was on an app.
Hell yeah, he wasn't on no ESPN before that. There's no way he would have made ESPN without beating AJ.
Yeah, yeah, he got a Snickers endorsement or some shit, man. So he had some success off of it.
Bro, he needs to do a deal with Burger King as well, man.
He need to fucking just own one, bro. Quit boxing and
or
start
a KFC, man. Whichever works for Andy. I feel like Wilder versus Andy Ruiz, man. That's a big fight, man. They should try and make it.
That's what they building up. That's why they had him fight Areola.
Yep.
Common opponent. But I mean, I could be wrong.
What's up, Bush?
I mean, it's the biggest fight out there.
Yeah, Mexican versus a black guy, man. Yeah, it's pretty set in stone.
It'll be good. I mean, it's good, but it's just like there's just a ceiling to it. Like Fox is reeling, right? Like Fox Sports, they got bought by Sinclair, and then Sinclair had a whole thing because of COVID.
No, I think it'd be on Showtime, though, wouldn't it?
Say again?
That's what it'd have to be on Showtime because.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. My point that I'm saying is that like Fox doesn't really seeming to putting on events right now. Yeah. But maybe they'll get it again. I'm not sure, but it'd be a bigger fight on Fox than on Showtime.
Am I wrong, or did Fox put Charles Martin versus Ortiz on pay-per-view?
Yeah,
was that Fox or was that?
That was Fox, bro. Something wrong with them, bro.
Yeah, no, something's real wrong. Like I told you, they were bought by Sinclair Media Group. I think that was like $4 billion, something like that.
Bro, they didn't want to
dump on the COVID because like all the advertisers went to like streaming because the entire world went to fucking online.
Yeah,
bro, they didn't want to.
You can still have a TV. My bad.
No, bro, I said they didn't want to pick up Errol Spence and Ugas, but they picked up Ortiz and Brazil. Like, what the fuck?
Ortiz just a big star like that, man. He bringing them out in Florida, man. What the fuck? That, you know what's funny? The funniest thing in the world to me is that Luis Ortiz got a pay-per-view before Lomachenko did, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he got one of those UK pay-per-views, those discount ones, bargain basement.
Well, he technically had 2 pay-per-views because he did do one with Wilder. That's fucked up. Lomachenko, they be saying Bob treated Lomachenko better than Crawford, and then
he said he had one with Wilder.
Like,
what are you saying?
Then you realize Ortiz fucking had 2 pay-per-views and Loma hasn't had one.
Ortiz.
I have to be honest though, Smoke. Even though Lomachenko got a pay-per-view in the UK, I mean, they bought it for Luke Hamill, not Lomachenko.
Yeah,
I know. I know UK. I understand that.
Fight.
I understand that.
The rematch was on pay-per-view, right?
Say again? Yeah, the rematch is on pay-per-view. Yeah, I know you're talking. I got it. I got that you're saying Ortiz's 2 pay-per-views. One was Fox, and the other one was. Well, I guess the
Luis Ortiz is looking. Bro, if Luis Ortiz fights Ruiz, that'd be his 3rd pay-per-view. Now, fuck it, man. He's a pay-per-view star.
Ortiz a star, bro. At 42.
And he might fuck around and like earn more than Dillian White.
Bro, if Ortiz outsell Crawford, bro.
That's a wrap then, bro.
It's a fucking wrap.
Dylan White having to reveal his books, and we see that the game was up. Like that's what I'm saying. Like all this talk about this dude making $5 million a fight and $7 million a fight and all this shit, and then as soon as you look at the books, turns out it's $300,000.
Hell
no. What it is, Smoke? What it is no. What he'd do is he'd write his base purse. He'd put that really low, so he wouldn't have to give the WBC all the money. But off the back end, the pay-per-view, the sponsors, the tickets, he'd keep most of that.
Nah, bro. Yeah, sell that somewhere else. Like when it's time for you to get your money, then you pull out. This is why I need to get my money. Here's the numbers, right? Like you give your taxman numbers, not like the WBC reported.
No, you don't give them your numbers. They go by the WBC purse percentage you pay. You don't give them anything. So you have to pay a sanction fee, right?
No, they said they looked at the revenues from his fights, not the revenues from his purses.
No. It was the purses. It was a registered purses. No,
So wait a minute. Hold up. When you're talking about Spence only making $1 million and all this shit, all you're talking about is purses, and that's the total amount. Now, when it comes to Dylan White, you're saying he keeps that part low for reporting purposes, and he's really making more money.
So you just admitted Spence making more money than you tried to.
Spence is making more money.
I see what's going on here.
No, I'm saying Crawford has got a bigger base purse than Spence. That's all I said. I know said Spence doesn't make any
said
and you say that to say what? Maybe you're just trying to not report as much to the sanctioning bodies.
Yeah. So you saying Spence do that too?
No, but he did with the commission though, doesn't he?
He with the WBC.
That was what the commission reported. Maybe it could be, but
so Spence could be making more than Crawford. Is that what we saying?
I mean, then is Crawford making what $10 million a fight then? Because he might be doing it. You know what I mean? Like,
you know what? The difference, the big difference here is Crawford is getting flat fees, and I don't think he getting pay-per-view percentages because he seems to just get like one chunk of money, and you never hear about no percentage or nothing. But Spence, you know how PBC work. They're definitely giving percentages over there for pay-per-views. So who knows?
Yeah,
who cares anyway?
It's not the event.
I don't even think that fight ever gonna happen.
Yeah, the WBC don't control the event. The promoters do, and I don't think that Eddie Hearn's gonna let the WBC Mauricio Sullivan open up his tax books.
Oh hell no! Might find some weird stuff in there with the Epstein shit.
Fucking hell, man. Yeah, man, a lot of those rich guys, man, they hang around with weirdos, man. But those rich guys in suits, they've got some nasty friends, man.
Yeah, you notice all the rich people, they all do the shit that they make it illegal for us to do.
Yeah.
You wonder, it must be a catch to it.
Yeah, it's like some people that don't believe in magic, but the thing is that maybe like it's the rich people trying to get us to think it's not real, so they can use behind the scenes to make all the money and control the world and stuff in it. So,
well, they definitely make certain stuff illegal and try to make it seem like it's a bad thing to do, when you could probably do it and like, yeah, there's probably secrets to the shit that they try to, stop us from doing. That's keeping them in power for sure. So I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave that at that though. I ain't trying to be too specific.
No, I like those conspiracies. I watch it. I think what's his name, Jesse Ventura. He sometimes used to do conspiracy shows. They're quite good.
Jesse Ventura. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, he was a former wrestler and American Marine, but then he turned into like a video journalist. He had a report lots. I think he was a mayor as well. But then I think he left America and moved to New Mexico because he felt like the American government was too controlling.
Yeah, he probably was working with them to do that
shit.
Yeah,
maybe. They do that shit.
I don't know though. Them whistleblowers do be planted sometimes.
Yeah. Bro, what backing? You're right. What backing money for Crawford's pay-per-view? The bitches ain't even selling, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking for what they were looking at. Was it the number of the fights, or was it the
No, that's the purses though.
Look, it ain't no back end. He ain't getting no percentage because Bob lost all the money.
80-20. They're saying he's supposed to get like $8 million. That's 20%.
Bob said, "I ain't make no money off of this motherfucker. I could have bought a house." he probably would get a percentage if Bob had some fucking money left after that shit, bro. That's crazy.
No, bro, he's asking Bob, what on my back end? And Bob's a motherfucker. The event was a bust.
What back end, motherfucker? You owe me. You lucky I don't sue your stupid ass. And then you go get in the ring and fucking run from Postal, motherfucker. Sign this next contract.
Oh shit.
Okay, yeah. It's from the purse, right? So now it's from the purses, right? That's what it says.
Bro, somebody gotta have the talk him and Bob Arum had on tape when he did 50K, bro. That shit is gold.
I do think
thinking about shit you could have bought with your money that you lost. You know that shit hurt, bro.
Bro, all together,
yeah,
like,
this
looks
like these are his purses, right? Those are his reported purses. Are you trying to say that he got one purse but reported a different number to the WBC?
Crawford probably making less
to
than
figure
that.
Out.
When you count the losses and shit, bro, Crawford probably getting much less than we think.
Yeah, bro. Do you want this, bro? It's crazy, man. It's like Bob Arum might have fucked around and lost like $10 million over the last 5 years promoting Crawford.
Right. He just sold Crawford probably sold 3 T-shirts over 5 years. Holy shit.
Crawford suing him now for more money, and Bob's like, motherfucker, haven't I given you enough?
Fucking T-Bud Crawford shirts and shit got cobwebs on them and shit. Nobody buying none of that shit, bro.
You know, I do think Top Rank tried though to promote Crawford. They had him on SportsCenter, ESPN First Take, Joe Rogan's podcast. It's just, you know, what can you do?
Joe Rogan dropped the N-bomb, man.
Yeah, his career's pretty much over, man.
Motherfucker. Just when I thought racial relations were improving.
Oh, man. Has he apologized for that?
No, fuck him.
Damn. But you know, before he got outed for being a piece of shit, his podcast was actually one of the biggest in the world, the Joe Rogan podcast.
He the biggest in the world.
Yeah.
He is.
They had Crawford
he literally
on the podcast.
number one. He number one.
Yeah. Bro, they had Crawford on the Breakfast Club. They had him on Joe Rogan's podcast. They had him on First Take. Like, they were trying, bro.
Yeah, bro. That's my problem with people and Bob Arum. Act like he just didn't try at all. Like, come on, man. All of the fucking plugs that Bob Arum gave Crawford, and Crawford just fucking wasted them away with his boring ass. Man, he just pissed me off, bro. He get on fucking TV talking about fishing and shit. Nobody give a fuck about you fishing in Nebraska, bro. Talk some shit. Talk that shit you be talking about on Twitter. When you type in some shit, somehow, some way, that shit is like viral. You know what I'm saying? People want to see what you talking about. They see you talking shit to Thurman, Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, Spence. He talk shit to Tank. He threatened Gary Russell Jr. Y'all know,
you know,
he fucking threatened to break his neck, bro. Why he can't do this shit on TV?
So it's the settings, right? Like when he had that one interview with the I can't remember her name, with the female like reporter kind of thing. That's when, you know, the 60-40 interview kind of thing. Yeah, and he said, he's just different when he's like, you know, feels comfortable surrounded.
Yeah, he talked that shit around his friends, but when he around some strangers, he frees up like a shy motherfucker, like the.
Well, it's because he's not trying to mess up his bread. He knows he's like, you know, he's at the office.
He ain't about that life. He ain't about what he be talking about. That's what y'all don't want to understand.
Well, no, the thing is, he can't talk that. You can't go to ESPN and say that same stuff. That's what he's thinking in his mind.
No,
you can't do that.
They want him to do that shit. They are paying him to do that.
I got it, I think that he don't want to do that. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't feel comfortable doing
Bro,
that.
I don't think he can.
He doesn't.
Can I be honest? I don't think he can.
It's not that they want him to do that. I'm sure that they do, and I'm sure that because they want him to see that, they're like, I'm not showing my ass.
Will a real Crawford stand up, please? Which one is the real Crawford?
Yeah,
the child motherfucker that don't like to talk to nobody, or the motherfucker be talking shit on Twitter? Which one is the real guy? Because he got two personalities.
I think they're both the real guy. Like they're both the real guy. It's not an either or thing.
One of them motherfuckers is an imposter.
I think Crawford. I don't think he cared about promoting them.
Like is that a?
But you only make a $5 million guaranteed or $7 million. I mean, I don't think he really cared about promoting himself. He was making so much money.
I don't think he cared about fighting tough competition. That's what I really think. I think he cared about, like, he was getting paid good money to fight bums, period. But he just gonna keep doing it until his fucking bank account look like it's ready for retirement. Now that's smart. That's smart as far as investments in the business wise, but fan wise, nigga, you better get the fuck out of my sport with that bullshit.
Well, I like that he sued, but I like that he sued Bob. That's like I like that more than I like the Green Machine fight.
I think he using Bob as a fucking scapegoat to try to pretend,
exactly. And
pretend that Bob is the reason he ain't fighting no fucking body when it's really him not wanting to fight nobody.
Exactly. Bob. He should use Bob as a scapegoat because that's what Bob been doing for fucking decades. I love it.
But that's my point.
This is
Bob
what
been doing it
hate that hate made.
Bob been making it to where he can use him as the scapegoat. That's
okay,
why Bob
I got it.
Said
now
shit about Pacquiao when
Bud is doing the same thing, and Bud is now doing the same thing. You want to scapegoat and make all your bread off scapegoating everybody and make everybody look like a bitch and got kowtow to your agenda? Guess what?
He made Crawford look like a fucking god. That's the difference, bro. You got it backwards.
No, not he did not make him look like a god. That's the entire point.
Yes, he do. He make people think he the number one fighter in boxing without fighting any fucking body.
ESPN had him number one pound for pound.
That's magic.
No, that's actually Bob. Like Bob was the one who like when Bob signed Bud, he knew he didn't have any fights for Bud.
Yeah,
that's the whole point. It's like Bob is still trying to make it out, and everyone else is supposed to hold the bag. What he's saying
Bud knew as well. But that's the part you missing. Bud knew this shit too. So
correct, and that's why they had it. That's why they had an agreement in there. They're saying like that's why Bud had it in there, a stipulation that you got to get me fights.
Nah,
and now they didn't get him fights. And there's a lawsuit.
There was a bonus. Brotherhood, there was a bonus in his contract.
Me out here looking crazy. Like we're gonna work this out. You're not gonna I'm not gonna go with the banana tailpipe. You're gonna look crazy in this situation, not just me.
Can I be honest? I think Bob Arum probably did want to Pacquiao.
That's genius. He forced. He used Bob to make it look like Bob wasn't getting him to fight.
Exactly. That's exactly
when he
my
was
point.
doing shit.
I absolutely
love it.
He was
doing shit in the background. He was doing shit in the background to fuck the fight up as well.
Well, that's the whole thing. Like just like you call him Bud a bum basher, where it looks like he's saying Bob is a bum. I'm gonna bash you too. I'm gonna make more money beating up on Bob than I made in the ring.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, he is smart in a long time.
Yeah, I love it. You're not understanding.
Bud rinsed Top Rank, bro. He rinsed Top Rank here, and now he's back. Now he's suing them to take whatever's left.
Right. How you gonna sue somebody that you was not forced to
because they're full of
to?
shit. Because they're full of shit.
Even
and God's
to
watching.
To them, bro.
Yeah, because they're full of shit and God was watching.
I guess, man. I mean, I think Crawford full of shit, and
I think he's full of shit too. But I'm just saying, like he went along with it. He was down with the get down. He's like, okay, that's cool. I'm gonna take these comfortable ass paydays. I'm gonna fight in front of my hometown and do all that shit. But you're just not gonna have me out here looking crazy like I'm ducking and all this shit. No, you need to get me some fights, and we're gonna make sure
he got everybody thinking Spence ducking.
Yeah. Well, that was Bob. That's the whole point,
man. They pulled a fast.
So that's the thing. That's a Bob special. That's why I love it because Bob is.
You had Max Kellerman, and bro, you had Max Kellerman and Stephen A. Smith on the first takes. Errol doesn't win any of this.
Whenever you hear Bud talk about this fight, like whenever you hear him talking about the Spence, Bud never said he ducked, not one time. Whenever anybody said he's always nobody's ducking, it's the suits. Whenever the suits get it ready, that's what'll happen. That's all the dude's been saying. And it's Bob who's been like, Al Heyman doesn't really exist. and blah blah blah. Oh, just a bunch of bullshit.
But how couldn't they just work together though, bro?
Yeah.
They worked together 3 times for Fury Wilder, bro. Like,
bro, y'all don't realize the promoters' words reflects what their fighters want.
Hey, apparently not. The contract reflects what the fighters want. And that's what Bud said. Here's my contract. You're not gonna put me in a trick bag like this. I got it.
Bob did get some good fights though. Smoke, come on, let's be honest. Jeff Horn was an undefeated champion coming off a Pacquiao win, right? Sean Porter, that was a top 5 welterweight. I mean, that's Errol Spence's best win.
Yeah,
That's
that's
how I know
all that
full
is
of
game,
shit,
right?
but-
That's the whole game. What he did was he wasn't satisfied with that nonsense. He's like, I have a stipulation in my contract that says you got to get me fights. That I'm not just going to go around the internet arguing about Jeff Horn.
But he did sit there and act like Jeff Horn was the man that beat the man, didn't Crawford?
Because I mean, listen,
but then he went
because that's the fact. Jeff Horn is the man that beat the man.
He didn't beat the fucking man because Pacquiao wasn't the man at the time.
He was the man at Top Rank.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, he was probably the man in the welterweight division. Like he was the biggest draw and all that shit.
Thurman was, but
no,
he was
Thurman was not selling like Pacquiao. As a matter of
not
fact,
the biggest draw. No, wait, you talking fast, sir. Wait, you talking
Thurman's
fast,
only pay-per-view in his entire life has been with Manny Pacquiao.
Wait, you added that biggest draw shit in right before I said what I said.
Manny, do you understand that Thurman's only pay-per-view is with Manny Pacquiao?
No, you don't got to explain to me that Pacquiao.
Do you understand that Thurman's only pay-per-view was with Manny Pacquiao?
Bro, you do not explain to me that Thurman is a smaller draw than Pacquiao. I understand that.
Okay, cool.
You just said that shit so fast that I wasn't even done saying what I was trying to say.
Who's the biggest star though? Crawford.
I understand that, bro. Don't make me look dumb out here.
Okay, well, I mean, I heard it. Well, when I said he was a bigger draw, you're like Thurman. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
I said, I was saying Thurman that was the man in the division, and then you added in that draw shit as I was saying it.
Oh, okay. No, I said, okay, I get you. I got it. Yeah, I feel you. Like Thurman was the guy with the, he was a unified guy and all that shit, and Pacquiao was old on his way out.
I'm talking about like clout as far as fighting and belts and stuff, not like the big draw. Thurman was the man, but Pacquiao was obviously the big draw.
I mean, that's why Bud was calling out Pacquiao and he was calling out Thurman. He was not calling out Spence.
To be honest, when Spence became the IBF champion, I think once you got the IBF champion, when was it when he cornered him in the hallway?
Yeah, Bob started that old ducking shit when a reporter asked him what about Bud, and Spence said, "Who cares?"
Bro, I have to be honest though, bro. I have to keep it real. When Bud said Spence, you told me to get a belt. Come on, like we have to be like when they were talking face to face, right, man to man, right. There was no one in between, right. He said, "You told me to get a belt. I've got a belt. What's good?" What does Spence do? He started laughing and saying, "Porter's got a belt as well," and I'm going down the easy road. Like my man did look suspect, bro.
Right. I mean, if you think Spence took the easy road, what the hell road did Bud take?
Yeah, as far as competition level, yeah.
I mean, what competition, bro? Kell Brook and Sean Porter. Bud beat the shit out of both of those dudes as well. I mean, Danny Garcia is any better than Jeff Horn?
So that's only 2 fighters, right? So if you look at the road that both of those guys had since
Mikey Garcia, Lamont Peterson. I mean, come on, man.
Okay, I'm sorry, Jose Benavidez, Amir Khan.
Bro, I think Jeff Horn.
I'm sorry. What year was the Kell Brook Spence fight? Let me answer that for you. 2017.
I got Jeff Horn beat.
2017 is when Spence broke his face. And since then, Kell Brook was competing at 154 pounds. He wasn't even a 147-pound guy when he fought.
Yeah, but when Spence fought him, Golovkin knocked the fuck out of him.
It sure did.
No, he didn't. That's cool. See, there we go again with that
so brotherhood.
Shit.
But, okay,
Triple G did not knock him down one fucking time.
Yeah, but that's cool. But he did break his face, so and that's why the fight was stopped.
That ain't a knockout, bro.
I got it. So so Spence when he fought Brook, he had 1 broken face. When Bud fought Brook, he had 2 broken faces. And it was years later.
He was moving down.
And he was
years later. And he had not competed in that division for years.
Yeah, at least he won some. Yeah, but he's no.
Right. So like if you want to talk about like, oh, this is what he did to this guy versus this guy. Like, first off, one guy broke his face. and knocked him out
Yeah,
of the
coming down
division.
from middleweight.
Like, so
he was coming down
so
from
one
middleweight.
guy
Yeah,
knocked you completely out of the
Brooke had to
division.
come down from middleweight.
The other guy,
Brooke had to come down from middleweight,
the
right?
other guy fought
When
you
he fought
years later
Spence.
and just stopped you earlier.
Brooke had way more time to make weight for Spence than he did for Crawford. And he had been up at that weight, 154, for way longer than he was at 160 before he fought Spence.
And hadn't done shit in his career for years. And hadn't done absolutely jack shit for years.
Well,
he was at 160 for one fight for like fucking, that 1 year he gained weight. And
yeah,
then,
Eddie Hearn killed him.
For
Like
the 154, he was there for a few years and came back down to fight Crawford.
Do you know what? You want to talk about poor management? Kell Brook was supposed to fight Jesse Vargas for unification, but because Chris Eubanks Sr., like Eddie Hearn didn't want to deal with Chris Eubanks Sr. anymore, he was like, "I'm not going to give you."
Come on, no. You know the difference.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
No.
Chris
You spent $1 million. No, you spent $1 million.
Jr.
You took it for the money.
Chris Eubanks Jr. was supposed to fight Triple G, but because Chris Eubanks Sr., Eddie Hearn got tired of negotiating with Chris Eubanks Sr., he gave the fight to Kell Brook, or he offered the fight to Kell Brook, and Kell Brook's like, "Yeah, sure, I'll go up there." And
listen, Kell Brook turned down the. Listen, do you know what the reason was? It was money. He got paid $5 million to fight Golovkin. If he was like Jesse Vargas, it was for what, $1 million?
Yeah, right. And he would have been a unified champion. Do you think he would have made more than $5 million in his next fight?
Probably not, because okay,
hey, right. Because there's no money in the welterweight division, I guess.
Outside of Manny Pacquiao,
you mean to tell me you couldn't fight Spence after that? I guess that's the whole point. Is you're not going to be a champion because Spence still going to whoop your ass, right?
Well, in the Spence fight, would you have made $5 million? Probably not. Look, I think if he didn't weight drain himself, he would have beat Spence.
I mean, would it be a bigger fight in his hometown if he was the unified champ and not having a broken face and been undefeated?
Would he have made $5 million? Maybe. But Spence was a nobody back then.
If he's not going to make $5 million his very next fight, then it's going to be like after. Like, look, I don't think Kell Brook would have beat Spence even without the broken face, right? So, but let's say.
What about moving down 2 divisions?
But we don't know that. But we don't know that
down
because he broke his face, right? So it's because he had.
What about the IB rehydration clause? See, no. See, you guys are not being honest now. When he fought Crawford, there was no rehydration clause. When he fought Spence, there was an IBF second day weigh-in. Right.
So what?
So we have to be. Come on, we have to be honest.
That's true for both. That's true for both guys. You're just saying shit about the.
Yeah, but Spence wasn't coming down middleweight.
There's nothing dishonest about just talking about.
Yeah, but Spence wasn't coming down from middleweight though.
Bro,
both guys.
Okay,
how does the fucking sanctioning body?
So you're just making my point for me. He shouldn't have gone up to 160.
Bro, how
but that's what happened.
Okay, that's what I'm. That's the entire point. Is that
in the rankings, though, bro?
What he should have stayed at 147. He should have fought Jesse Vargas, and maybe he would have been beating Errol Spence, and he definitely would have made more than $5 million after that.
Jimmy,
well, I don't know, bro. You weren't accounting, so you don't.
Where was Kell Brook in the rankings when that shit happened, bro? I want to know when he fought Crawford. Where was Brook at in the ranking?
I probably saying Mikey Garcia was.
No, he wasn't in the rankings. He wasn't even in the division. He was not even in the division.
That's my point. Bro. It was a fucking pure cherry.
The same way Mikey fought Errol Spence. He was in the division.
Okay, but only it's not the same thing, though. Yeah, only it's not the same thing because Mikey was an undefeated champion and was a champion at 140 and had already fought a former 147 champ.
No.
Yes.
No. You're not being stuff because he won
everything I said was a straight fact. He beat Sergey Lipinets for the 140-pound title before he fought Errol. And he also fought Adrian Broner, who is the former welterweight champion, before he fought Errol.
Okay. Adrian Broner, good dude coming up from super featherweight. Well, cool. Got it.
Was he not the former welterweight champion? Did Adrian Broner not get a title off of Magic Man Paulie?
Fucking hell.
Because I remember that. I don't remember. I remember thinking that Paulie did enough to retain his belt, but I do remember that they raised Adrian Broner's hand, and then he started talking about some girl that they were both sleeping with. That's what I remember.
So Broner's credentials are a Rory win over.
No, I'm saying he's a former welterweight champ. So we start talking about this, like how little Mikey was. Apparently, he was big enough to beat a former welterweight champ, and he was already a 140-pound champ.
He beat Brown at 140, though. He beat Brown at 140.
Yeah, at 140. But Broner, though, right? They fought at 140 pounds. That's true. And Adrian Broner, I think, was better at 140 pounds, and he beat the entire shit out of Adrian Broner. But whatever, that's a different thing.
Okay.
But Broner was also a welterweight champion.
Okay, well, Sandy Martin beat Mikey Garcia. So I mean, he's a bum. So.
Yeah, he's made his way up the IBF rankings right now. I think he's like, I know he's top 15. I don't know if maybe he got over top 10. Maybe he's number 12 or something like that. Yeah, real rap. Your things are on mute, unless I don't know if you're trying to talk to us or somebody on the phone. Okay.
Funny is this though, when he fought Spence, he had to come down 2 full divisions. They had to do the IBF rehydration, right, coming off of a surgery and a knockout loss. I mean, I don't know how great that win was. People bash Crawford's resume, and that's popular. Everyone's resume is not that deep, man. I mean, I care about coming off a knockout loss and moving down 2 divisions with the IBF rehydration clause, coming off of an eye surgery. I mean, okay. Mikey, a fat lightweight. I mean, Sean Porter.
What you say about Mikey and being a lightweight?
No, so Mikey last night was a lightweight though. I think 3 out of his last 4 are lightweight.
See, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about, bro. Everybody just gave Loma credit for Rigo on this fucking panel, but it's a problem. It's a problem when Spence fight a small motherfucker though.
No, though. Everyone shits on Crawford's resume day in and day out, and when we do to Errol, it's a massive problem. You're on mute, man. You're on mute.
No, he's having a phone conversation, but he's on video, so we're watching this dude have a conversation for some reason.
Yeah, Crawford resume just ain't good as Spence's.
I mean, Crawford's beat more champions though. He's won more titles, so how could they not be? And both of the best wins, Sean Porter. One guy got a split decision.
No, I won't. No, I won't. 47 though. He ain't fought no. He ain't fought.
Yeah, what year was it?
Because the fighters make the belts. The belts don't make the fighters, bro.
They both got Keaton's leftover, so it doesn't matter.
I get it, but I think years removed.
Wait,
like,
you telling me Lamont Peterson ain't a better win than Ndongo is just because Peterson didn't
That's
have
not better win Felix Diaz.
Peterson, wait, I'm just
Felix
saying,
Diaz beat the
Peterson
fuck out.
fucking
Felix Diaz, come on.
I'm sorry, did Bud fight Felix
better
Diaz?
Wins.
Yeah.
Did anybody
he
on?
Yeah, he did. Knock them out.
No way Ndongo is better than Peterson. I don't give a fuck how many belts he had.
We're talking about what at lightweight, 140 pounds.
Bro, Lucas Matisse. Wasn't he coming for knockout loss to Lucas Matisse?
Man, he's a drughead anyway.
He was like Peterson was kind of done. Like I thought he was totally. I mean, he was totally done.
Sure. All right, now
how was he done? He had just beat that.
He just beat David Avanesian. Let's knock them out.
Lamont Peterson was shot, boy. Lamont Peterson
Lamont Peterson was done. He didn't have nothing.
He was done, fam. He was there for Errol Spence to punch up, fam.
So Avanesian ain't a good win.
It's a good name, but the comparison. But your question, I think, is still apt because Julian Ndongo was straight guard. Like he was never anything. So.
Everybody, they both ain't got the best resumes. That's it, man. You get me? They both need to fight each other. That's the only answer to this.
Well, look. Crawford resume is deep, and Spence's is top heavy.
H Money salute, bro. Salute. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah. Spence's resume ain't no top heavy, man. Ain't that good, fam. You get me? He faced the same fucking opponents, man.
Spence got better wins at the top of his resume.
There's no better wins, boy. There's no better wins.
That's just
how
it is.
Better wins. For your fighting Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia is fucking 2 weight classes smaller than you.
Crawford fought more people we don't want to see him fight. Period. Bro.
You don't want to see him. You don't want to see him.
Mikey Garcia,
channel open too. There's an echo.
Spence fights smaller guys, right? Spence fights little guys.
Ain't that what Crawford been doing?
Danny,
no, bro.
Jeff Kavalasquez, Kell Brook. You saying the little?
Fight Gamboa, who was half his fucking size.
That was a lightweight.
Yeah, he was a 126 pounder. He brought him to 35. So what the fuck?
No, Gamboa was a champion lightweight.
147 pounder. Bud is a 135. So what are you gonna say now?
But hey, I got a news
what? I
flash
don't
for you.
understand this. So what are you gonna say
I got
now?
a news flash for you. Bud moved from 140 to 135 to fight Gamboa. He fought Prescott at
Hey, bro,
140 and
he's
made.
smaller than Errol
Let
Spence.
me
And then what
finish.
now? Is Errol Spence
Let me
Errol
talk to the
Spence?
people.
What?
The
I don't
people
get.
don't know everything. Let me talk to the people. The people. 140. He fought Prescott at 140. He
And
seen
we
Danny
know this. We
Garcia.
know
He
this. We
seen.
know this.
Let me finish. He seen Lamont Peterson. He seen all them fucking killers at 140 and moved his bitch ass down to
Lamont Peterson's a
135
killer
to fight
now. So Lamont
a
Peterson's a
person
killer
that
now.
wouldn't even.
No.
Let me finish,
Let him
my
say his
nigga.
point.
Let me
He's talking to
finish.
people who
This
don't
the
know.
facts. This the facts. Let me talk to the people that don't know. He moved his bitch ass to 135 and brought up a 126 pounder to 135 after moving from 140. So you really got a 140 pounder fighting a 126
That's not
pounder
true.
to
Bro,
make
he
his
moved
fucking
up to
name.
fight.
That shit is ridiculous.
Listen,
This nigga's a
brotherhood.
hype job, bro.
Brotherhood, you're not.
That's
What
why I
about
talk to
Mikey
him,
Listen,
talk
Garcia
about
then?
him the
I
way
don't
I talk about
understand.
him.
What about Mikey
Y'all look
Garcia?
at his career like it's
so
fucking
brotherhood.
What
fantastic.
about Mikey Garcia
Butcher,
then?
give me a second, bro.
Can you answer that, please?
Y'all
Brotherhood, he
don't want to
moved
hear
up
the
to
fucking
fight.
What
truth.
about
What about
Mikey
Mikey
Man,
Garcia?
Garcia, man?
he on a
What about
non-stop
Mikey
Hold on a
streak right
Garcia?
second.
now.
Hold on a second. Before we get
He
into
on a
Mikey
non-stop
Garcia,
streak right
Real
now.
Rap has been trying to get in. He's been sitting there
Bro, he
chilling.
moved
I think he has something
up
to
to fight. Let's go.
What's up, Real Rap?
What's
I
good,
don't know.
Smoke? What's good? What's good, man? Salute to y'all. Salute to H Money, bro. Salute, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody in the chat. Look, I'm not as passionate as y'all, man. I'm not gonna, call somebody that's a two-time undisputed champion a bum. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, something that I've been studying, in this crop of generation, don't that I could think of just off the top of my mind, don't none of these cats have more than 3 to 4 top notch opponents. Everybody else, for the most part, is either gonna be filler, it's gonna be some decent to look sharp against, you know what I'm saying? And then somewhat competitive, and then you get the top notch, man. So if we went through Arrow's resume, which I got love for Arrow, I got love for Bud, you know what I'm saying? I want to see this Ugas fight, see if he can get Ugas out the way so he gets motherfucking undisputed at the end of the year. All right. But I'm not gonna come up here and call Bud a bum. You know what I'm saying? I don't
We
think his
called his opponents bums, just for the record.
Errol
all
Spence
right,
opponents is bums
excuse
as
me.
well,
Well,
fam. They get me. They both ain't fought. They both ain't fought well
what's the thing?
opposition.
His opposition at 140, to the brother's point, just being fair, he didn't fight killers at 140. You know what I'm saying? I think his
Victor
hardest.
Postol
No one said he
knocked
did,
out
bro. No one said he
Wind
did.
though.
No one said he did.
Can I
No one said that
finish
he
my
did.
point? Because I was just about to say Post.
They gonna
I
tell
don't
you
like.
why Postal was a killer.
I don't like Post styles. I don't like really nothing about Post. Like I think he's a decent boxer. Not take nothing away from him, but Post is not a killer, and Dongo is not a killer. Who else did he fight at 140?
So what
He
killers?
was
What
Delorme.
classed
killers
at
did Errol?
140
So
pounds at the
what
time.
killers did Errol?
Delorme
So
was
what
like that
killers
was
did
a
this guy
decent
fight?
fight. He ain't no killer either. Like he didn't fight the pro grades. You know what I'm saying? He didn't
We can
fight
keep going.
the Josh.
So where did
Beltran, Hank Lundy.
so where the
Bums,
fuck is
bum,
Errol
bum.
Spence fighting these killers, fam?
I'm fucking with Bud. You know what I'm saying? This isn't a knock against Bud because we could do the same thing with Arrow. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah,
it,
no,
fam.
Prograis
That's what
also
I'm
said
saying.
Real
Prograis
That's
rap.
it.
himself said that they fought
Tell him
the
real rap.
amateurs and he wasn't trying to mess with Bud. Like just so he didn't fight Prograis, but Prograis at that
Yeah,
point
fam.
was an
Don't
up
get
and
twisted,
coming
fam.
guy.
There's
You
bare
got to
man in
remember.
that weight class that didn't want no smoke from Crawford, fam.
No, I just want to say to
Hey, look,
brotherhood. He said that Bud moved. No, Bud didn't move. He moved up to fight Brady Scott. Bud was always a lightweight. He moved
That's
to
my
fight
point.
Pascal.
That's my
Bud whack up
point.
all of
If
them.
you
Bud
move
whack up all
up,
of them. Just
if
Taylor,
you move up,
Prograis, Ramiro. He whack up all of them guys. He whack all of them up. Whack all of them up.
if you good enough to beat a guy that just beat American, knocked out American, and you know what I'm saying, he at 140, why the fuck you ain't stay at 140 while the
You're not
killers at?
answering my question though.
Let me
Why
fuck,
is Errol
bro.
He
Spence
was a
Can I
fighting
mandatory.
Mikey
finish?
No,
I
no.
Garcia?
know you don't. I know you
Because he
don't
was a
agree. I
mandatory.
know you don't agree.
Fuck Mikey
No,
Garcia. He's the
fuck
bum, man.
Mikey.
No one cares
No,
about
fuck
Mikey
that.
Garcia, man.
You don't have to fight that
No,
guy.
he was
You
a
don't have to
mandatory to
fight him.
Ricky Burns.
Bro, see, they okay.
Bro,
What they're telling you is they okay with Crawford doing this shit. That's all they saying.
Doing what
They
shit,
okay with
fam?
him
You,
doing
you,
that
what are you
bullshit.
Crawford was
talking about?
lightweight.
He undisputed.
They okay
If
with
you
him
don't feel
well,
going
look,
down to
undisputed,
well,
you're
look,
talking
well,
about
look.
what
135 and
shit?
Hey,
fighting
look,
little
hey,
ass Gamboa from
1 second, bro.
126
One second. So
after
look,
being at 140.
Okay, so
look.
Errol Spence
When I
weight
was in the
bullying
chat,
welterweight.
hey,
Errol
look, hold
Spence
on.
Errol
admitted that he
Spence
We
kills
ain't
fought
talking
himself
about
at
Gamboa and
welterweight.
fast.
Danny Garcia, fam.
Hey, y'all, hold up.
Spence said he kills himself to make Bob win.
Hold up. When I was in the chat, y'all was talking about Bob. So let's go back a little bit so I can catch up on that. when y'all was talking about Bob as far as Bud's career is concerned, I do believe that, but Bob did not make Bud a superstar, just like he didn't make Floyd a superstar. You know what I'm saying? Just like he didn't make a lot of other boxers a superstar. He made him relevant, but not a superstar. And
That ain't his job, fam. That's not his job.
Bob, that is Bob's job. Yes,
His job is not his fam. What the fuck I'm saying to you? His job is to fucking promote the fights, brother.
Yes,
hold on,
that's
his
not
job
his
not to
finish,
fucking
Cassie,
get him
hold
the
on,
fights.
bro.
G.
Hold on, let's look at. All right, look, Cassie, let's look at it like this, bro.
His job is to promote the facts. It's not his job is not to promote
Let him finish,
bro. Y'all been talking, bro. Let me spit. You got merch to sell, Cassie. You know what I'm saying? You in the UK, you got something to sell. I'm known as a worldwide international promoter. Just fucking with me, I'm gonna get your sales to a certain point. Yes, you still have to make the product. Hold on, you still gotta hold on.
You're saying that he's not a star. He was in an arena in Nebraska.
Let the man get his point out,
3-4 million fans.
Cassidy, just by fucking with real rap is gonna get you in the doors that you can't get in by yourself because you're not a part of that good old boy connect like that network. You don't have them connections that real rap got. And if real rap don't deliver, real rap is in the wrong. It's another word I'm looking for. Real rap is opposite of diligent, whatever word that is. But that's like I'm delinquent. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucked up because number one, I had a contract signed with you and I didn't fulfill my contract. Now, as Bud is concerned, Bud gotta win the fights. You know what I'm saying? Obvious. This is simple shit. Whoever you put in front of him, we need you to win. All right. The man got a 9 KO winning streak going on right now. Stoppage or KO, whatever the fuck. And at the end of the day, the man told Bob to his face, it was savage. Y'all niggas was going crazy for that shit. He said, look, how Bob gonna give me the fight with Arrow how he gonna secure the fight when I'm not with him? So that means he didn't fulfill his contract. Now, this whole lawsuit shit, I personally don't give a fuck about it, to really get deep into it. But what I will say is, with the level of what the connection that you got, nigga, you got ESPN in your back pocket, not dazzling. You know what I'm saying?
Bob can't make him not be shy.
Now, I'll give you that point. When it comes to promotion, I've always got on his ass for not wanting to go out there, but this is Bob's fault as well. Bob and Bud share this. Instead of trying to go to Vegas, instead of trying to go to New York, do what you know works best. Sell that motherfucking Omaha out every motherfucking time. You know what I'm saying? That's another way that you could have built his rep up with Bob. Now, with the hardcores, everybody know Bud. No issues. You know what I'm saying? With the people that don't follow boxing every day, you may know about Bud due to the fight with Arrow. Outside of that, you may not know about Bud. So the exposure, you know what I'm saying, regardless of if Bud is promoting or not, you know what I'm saying, you on ESPN, and they giving them the interviews with Kellerman, they doing what they doing, but then you putting them on ESPN Plus. You know what I'm saying? So Bob at the end of the day, in my opinion, you know what I'm saying, doesn't have a leg to stand on. Bob is gonna take the majority of the blame.
Bro, just putting him on there is not enough. It's never gonna be enough.
That's what a compliment.
He gotta fucking perform, bro. He gotta show up.
But the thing is,
ESPN and he the most boring motherfucker anybody ever heard. Then that's Crawford's fault. That's not Bob's fault.
Arrow just as boring. Arrow is just as boring, bro. Like Arrow ain't got no personality. Just to be fair,
Earl more witty, bro. Earl is a little more relatable.
Face on some shirts or something. I don't understand. What do you want to do?
Like Crawford just looked like a fucking mad shy person, bro. Like when he on camera, bro. At least Spence is like relatable. He playing around with the kids. He got a video fucking beating up a dude on the streets with body shots. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he lead a fucking house. Crawford looked like he fishing in his backyard every fucking time you see him, bro. Like it's just a big difference.
Yeah,
Earl
man.
was outside.
You've got
Earl
to
was in the
interview.
hood.
That's an opinion thing, bro. Because look, that's look. Let me ask you this.
Earl was in the car
To the
accident.
brother
He
that's
actually
talking,
leave the
look.
fucking house.
To the brother that's talking, how relatable was Hagler? Was Hagler an outside person?
This
Like,
Hagler ain't from this social media era.
So here's the
all
thing.
right, let's get somebody.
It's different, bro. It's different, bro. It's different,
So
bro.
here's the thing. So here's what Bob Arum.
It's different.
This is where Bob Arum messed up. Like what Bob Arum should have understood is the guy that he had in front of him. He seems to be more relatable, like when he's around his people and have interviews with people that he's comfortable with and put that kind of stuff out. Like there's a thing about like the reason why Motown was what it was is because Berry Gordy was creating stars. He gave those people elocution lessons. He gave them all kinds of he gave them PR training. He did all of this stuff so that they became stars. You're not just supposed to. Boxers aren't just supposed to have this.
My man's got over 200 fighters to think about, fam. He's got Shakur Stevenson.
I got it.
He's got fucking Devin Haney.
Yes, and all of them should have, and all of them should be going through the same process.
He cares about
and he should have this set up as he should have this because he's a boxing promoter, and this is now the social media.
To Cassie's point,
he should understand it.
Hey, hold on. It's not like
nigga to do anything, bro.
It's not like, but
wait. Crawford was refusing to do all the shit you saying. Crawford refused to go to certain outlets. Crawford refused to talk to the fans after the fucking fights. Crawford refused to do interviews. Crawford refused to talk to certain media outlets.
Brotherhood, you're correct. No, you're correct, and I agree with you. But you're interrupting me to say this.
Let me ask you this, bro.
You're misunderstanding my point. You're misunderstanding my point.
I'm gonna focus somebody.
Hold on, real fast.
No, let me finish, man. You will understand the point I'm making.
No, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying.
You're saying Bob didn't put him in.
No, I'm telling you. I'm saying no. This is what I'm saying. Brotherhood. No, I heard you, bro. But you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. But you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. You're on a tangent, bro.
I do understand.
No, you don't, because I haven't said it. No, how about you want to bet you don't understand? So, all right, I'll tell you how. Because what you're saying is not what I'm talking about.
Let me fucking finish, my nigga.
Let me finish.
Bob, bro, I'm responding.
No, you're interrupting me to respond to shit, and you're misunderstanding it.
Can I respond to what you said?
No, you interrupted me and with a misunderstanding, with a flawed understanding of what I mean.
Finish, bro. You gonna let me talk? That's what you gonna do.
Am I going to let you talk? Since you said let, okay, fine. Go ahead.
To be in a certain setting that you're talking about when he sat him down with Andre Ward all them times. He's with a fucking black man. That's supposed to be.
That's not a black. It's not about being black. It's about his comfort.
You're not listening, bro.
It's about being comfortable.
You're not listening.
You're not understanding what I'm saying. You're not talking about my point. You're on some tangential shit right now.
No, bro.
It's not the same setting. It's not the same setting.
How is Crawford not fucking comfortable with Andre Ward?
Okay. Okay. Was he comfortable with Andre Ward? No, he wasn't. That's how. Since you understand that he's not comfortable with Andre Ward, don't tell me Andre Ward.
Now he's not comfortable with Andre Ward.
Why y'all letting Bob off the hook though? When everybody knows, y'all all got the experience. Everybody knows what Bob goes as far as execution. What he goes for? He goes for what? The Mexican market. He goes for the Eastern European market. Fucking Lomachenko can't speak English like that. And Lomachenko is a name. Why?
Like Crawford is a child that fucking can't walk with his own 2 feet.
This isn't.
Come on, man.
This isn't to take.
No, this is not versatile like that.
This is all promoters, my nigga. But we just using Bob because I was late to the conversation. This is all promoters. In my opinion, Hearns ain't doing right with Devin. And I'm saying that shit. Real Rap says that. You know, Devin is a big name, but he could be bigger. Hearns ain't doing his fucking job. I can go and nitpick.
Yes, fam. Don't you get it? He's filling his pockets, bro. He's filling his pockets. He's filling his pockets, bro. He's getting 3 mil
some type of
to fight fucking what he
Don't
they care about his bread, boy. Bread. Don't you get money?
No, look, at the end of the day,
y'all think
anybody hold up. Who's the fucking boxer and who's the fucking employee? Y'all forget what this shit is about, man. These fucking promoters ain't the fucking employer. They're the employee. That's like,
bro, if you think,
like
you really think boxers just supposed to fight?
No, I'm saying.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Cassidy would be the fucking boss.
I would be the fucking employee if he hired me for a fucking service. They ain't got the nerve for me to take more than 8%, 12%, 20%. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas forget. That's
Crawford
why we got
can
a
do
bunch
no
of
wrong.
fighters we got in boxing.
Crawford can do no wrong. Just say that.
It's not about Crawford.
Just say
it's
that.
about the
It
box.
is about Crawford.
It's about the boxing politics. It's about the boxing politicians. It's about the politicians.
That's why I'm
About the
bringing on the
politicians, man.
table
So it's
to
about the
make sure I
politicians.
talk slow enough to get the point out.
Man, stop it.
Okay, so what Crawford can do wrong, what Crawford can do wrong, what Crawford can do wrong is not prepare for a fight.
It's not
That's what he
about
can
a
do
look,
wrong.
bro. Look,
He's a
this is the
boxer.
problem, man.
He's not a
Niggas
promoter.
got
He's
too
a
many
boxer.
personal agendas, dog. Niggas got too many personal agendas, dog. Niggas got too many personal niggas. I don't have no motherfucking cape on right now. That say Bud. This motherfucker say USA. That's it. I don't have no motherfucking cape that say Arrow. You know what I'm saying?
Nice and all.
Niggas be slick. Niggas be slick trying to fanboy on the low. You know what I'm saying?
That's nice and all.
No, it's not nice and all, my nigga. At the end of the day, is you niggas in love for the boxing, or is you niggas in love with the boxer?
So I'm in love with Bob Arum. You saying I'm in love with Bob Arum so much?
All right. So
it's not about Bob Arum, bro. It's about the politics, my nigga.
It's about the politicians.
Order,
about the fucking politicians.
Order, guys. Order. Real rap.
You're projecting. You
projecting,
bro. You the fucking fan.
We're off the left. This is going off. We're not talking about boxing anymore.
You a Bud fan.
Real rap, bro. Real rap. It's not about any of that stuff, bro.
Support the motherfucking product when we not getting what the fuck we want.
Of course, it ain't about that when it's Bud Crawford.
Okay, so here's the thing. So
anybody else though,
Bud is not the matchmaker at Top Rank. Yeah, Bud is not the matchmaker or the promoter at Top Rank. So what Bud
these niggas can make their own match. What the fuck is you talking about?
That nigga's a fucking idiot, bro.
These niggas is worth millions of dollars, dog. If these niggas want to fight, these niggas can cut their own motherfucking red tape. How many times have we seen niggas move promoters to the side and be like, nigga, I want that fucking fight. I want that nigga. Give him to me right now. It's a wrap. Fuck you.
Crawford didn't do it. He resigned.
Well, he resigned.
He resigned.
Hey, did Crawford not give you a hug at the last fight that you attended, my nigga?
Hold on a second. Before we even go there, real rap. Hold up, bro. Now you're just going off. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. So the thing that Bud's job is to prepare for fights. That's what his actual job is. He can do more. He can do part of the promotion job, but the actual promotion job is Bob's job. And as a top-ranked person, if you want to make sure that your fighters are properly represented, then what you should be doing is understanding what the strengths and weaknesses are. You don't take a guy who's uncomfortable. Let me finish. I'm not done.
Go ahead.
You don't take a guy who's clearly uncomfortable in certain situations and just ask him to keep doing that shit over and over again. You prepare him for it. You either make him better at it, or you figure out what he's actually good at and do that shit. But Bob doesn't know how to do it.
Right. Cause last time I checked, Terrence Bud Crawford had his own shirts that said T-Bud Promotions on it. So from far as I know, he is a fucking promoter while y'all sitting here capping. And so he is supposed to be promoting himself to some extent, or else he wouldn't have his own fucking promotional company.
And he does promote himself to some extent.
Now let's stop capping, people.
So are you trying to say that he doesn't promote
this nigga supposed to literally okay. Look, you want
now you're just going off the rails,
but
bro.
you talking over me. I let you finish. I let you fucking finish.
Go ahead, bro.
All right, then shut your ass up, cause you show.
Okay, now you doing extra shit, bro. Like just make your point.
You don't get the same fucking respect.
I do. I'm telling you to finish your point, but you rambling on,
respect, bro. Look,
I am, but just finish your point, bro.
He's still talking though.
And so are you. Yeah, finish your point.
Go ahead with it.
But it's not your point though.
Fuck my point. You don't listen anyway. You just.
I'm listening. I'm all ears like Obama. Go ahead.
You all ears like fucking Martin, nigga. That's what you are.
Okay, cool. Like Martin, whatever guy you say with big ass ears. Go ahead.
They said
I'm all ears.
They said you related to Eddie Murphy. You
all that. Every big dude, every big ear dude. Like, are you gonna ever make your point?
You a funny No, I'm not. Not with your
okay, cool. Then let the next person make their point.
See what I'm saying?
I get it.
See what I'm saying?
Yo, I've been asking you to make your fucking point, but you want to talk about everything but your point.
But telling me to talk.
Okay, cool. Make your point, bro.
Stop with your mind games, bro.
I mean, there's no mind games,
you need to
bro.
grow
I'm
up.
just saying, make your point so we can move on.
You need to stop that shit.
Okay, great. I'm 6 years old. Can you make your point?
Yes, you need to stop.
Okay, great. I'm not going to. So now what?
Are you done? You just can't help yourself. Exactly.
So you got no point. Great. So back to this boxing shit. What Bob should be doing?
I was just waiting for you to talk again, like I knew you was going to do. I'm just waiting for you to talk again.
I let you listen. How much dead air do you want? How much dead air do you want, brotherhood? How much dead air do you want?
That's how you.
Yeah. How much dead air do you want, brotherhood?
Nigga, fucking stumbling over his own words. Go ahead, bro. You got the room.
Okay, great. So as a promoter, what you should be doing is making sure that your assets have the most exposure in the best setting. That's not what Bob is doing. Instead, what he's doing is letting the game pass him by. Like you said, it's social media time, and instead of availing all the tools and having those tools accessible to guys, what he's doing is doing like the controversy shit and that same old stuff from pre-social media era. And
Question. Can I?
Go ahead.
Does T-Bud Promotions exist or not?
I don't know what T-Bud Promotions does, but I know that Bud promotes himself.
So he's supposed to. So it is his job to promote himself. Is that?
And he does promote himself because Bob don't do it.
He does.
Oh my God! Because Bob don't do it. That's my whole point. Is that we've seen Bud in situations where we love his energy, right? Why does he have more those kind of situations?
I'm done, bro.
Hey, so
just be Bud that does the promoting. So it should Bud just be doing all the promotion.
I want to ask some questions.
Y'all just fucking went
I want to ask the brother some questions. Hey, Smoke, 1 second, Smoke.
You say turn around and say that's what he does.
Hey, Smoke.
If you like Crawford, I understand.
Can we get 2 minutes to ask the question, bro? I just got questions now. I got questions. I just need Smoke to just chill for 2 minutes. I want to ask the brother with the locks. I want to ask him some questions so that he can get his shit off, and then I can get these questions answered. All right, number one, bro. With the like you pointed out that Buzz got his promotion company. All right, I didn't even realize that. All right, appreciate that. With Bob, I'm gonna ask: is Bob past the game as far as him just being a figurehead and having other people in his company run the business, and he's the face?
Yes, because Bob, I'm gonna tell you, Bob himself said this out his own mouth. He said Terrence Crawford and his team deals with somebody else under me 9 times out of 10. Everybody should remember Bob saying this if they really be following this boxing shit. But a lot of people just be talking. But everybody should remember that. He said he deals with whatever the guy name is, I don't remember, but he gonna be the guy that obviously gonna take Bob's place when he retired. That's who Bud deals with. So everybody blaming Bud, and he's not even the main person he dealing with. Bob ain't.
All right.
Let's talk about the other guy. I forgot his name. Might be somebody else know, but y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about.
So check this out. So next question. Would it all be like, as far as we know, Bud's not with Bob at this point? Like, can we agree on that?
Uh-huh.
All right. So the time that he was with Bob, and you acknowledge that he does have his own promotion, would you say his promotion is more like similar to like a storefront, like is there, but it's not an active business?
Yeah, it doesn't even exist. He just made it up. There is no.
I could have swore he was talking to me, but go ahead.
Well, he said 2 minutes, right?
No, brother, go. You got the floor, bro.
Yeah, there's no such thing as T-Bud Promotion, so we can just scrap this entire conversation. Really.
All right. Well, I'll scrap the question. I'm not going to scrap the entire conversation because I want the brother to get his shit up. So the next thing I would add,
I didn't even answer the fucking question. This nigga Smoke is nuts, man.
We go too fast, man. Look, that's why I tell Smoke, as a man, I'm not gonna tell you how to talk, but I like to take shit slow or slow
He
work.
don't like to answer questions. That's the big problem with him. He'll fucking skate right past your question and say whatever the fuck and talk over you at the same time as he doing now. He do all that shit at once and drive you crazy. Fuck your question. Fuck what you talking about, and fuck that you talking right now. He gonna talk over you, fuck your question. I'm gonna say what I gotta say until everybody just jump off the panel.
Yeah, you're just full of shit, bro. Like you're so like. First off, I answer any question you ask. I have no problem with asking questions. The issue really is
was you
the
not
really
sitting
only,
here asking me a
the
question
only
and this
issue
nigga
is
jumped
that
right
there's no
in?
guy like you want to talk about
Bro,
how I don't
everybody
like
see
people's
what you
talk,
do, bro.
but you're the guy who's always talking over somebody. You just mad that I don't that I'm not the guy to do that shit to.
Right.
Hey, look,
what, bro?
Hey, look, I don't do the ego shit, bro. Like, I got.
That's him.
I'm learning the game. I'm trying to learn. You know what I'm saying? Because it's my first time talking to the brother, so I like to get to know, who I'm talking to as far as the boxing knowledge, where he's at. He seemed like I know Smoke can talk in circles. He got the knowledge. I got that. That's why I want to talk to the next brother, because I know Smoke will go and you know what I'm saying. So look, check. So let's just say he has the promotion. All right. I'm sure you did your research. So let's say he has the promotion and it's inactive. All right. With that being said, how much blame do you put between Bud and Bob to the brother?
I put most of the blame on Bud, because what Bob's job is, y'all keep saying his job is to promote him.
That's not his job.
The job that he's doing is putting him in a position to promote himself. And when Bud is getting put in that position, he's not doing a good job of promoting himself. Bob not supposed to go from fucking Cali to Florida to New York just screaming Bud Crawford better than Ali and all that silly shit he be saying. No, that's just extra stuff on top. Bud is supposed to take the opportunities given to him to promote himself and fucking capitalize. And that's what Bob's job is. Especially Bob at this age, he doesn't do as much as he used to do back in the day. He's got other people doing that. I think the dude name is Todd LaBeouf or some shit that he had doing most of the work for him. So
the fucking guy's 94 years old. He ain't gonna do fuck all. He's not doing nothing.
Exactly. Y'all expecting a fucking man who near death, damn near, to be doing all this shit this young ass 30-some-year-old dude is supposed to be doing.
I got
it
you,
just
brother.
don't make sense.
Let me ask you this: when it comes to Bud and what you said as far as Bud, fuck, I didn't want to lose my question. I don't know, it's coming to me. Fuck with the blame. Fuck. Oh, who would you say in Top Rank started Bud is the best switch hitter of all time? And is that a promotional tactic?
Yeah, that's Bob doing his job, bro. Like extra shit. That's extra shit too. That ain't even stuff he's supposed to be doing. That's like over the top, really. You know what I'm saying? I think Bob started that, bro. Bob got a lot of those little catchphrases and shit that's surrounding Bud, like him being the best switch hitter, the new Marvin Hagler, the #1 pound for pound, and Bud end up putting the #1 pound for pound on his little hats and shit after the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's like Bob was giving him little, ways to promote himself. It's like Bud would never say none of this. Have Bud even ever said he the best switch hitter himself? You know what I'm saying? He don't even say this shit
an
about
interview.
himself.
Like this is my last one. I saw an interview and I've seen a few interviews between him and Kellerman. And Kellerman brought that point up on ESPN and at a fight, at one of the fights that Bud was at. And I've seen Bud answer that question. And his response, if I remember correctly, it wasn't like a dominant, like I'm better than Hagler, but he definitely felt like he was, it wasn't bullshit by saying, he was up there as one of the greatest switch hitters ever. No,
Crawford said this.
I'm paraphrasing, but he did it. He did acknowledge that it's not bullshit to have him in that realm. You know what I'm saying? In that bracket of great switch hit fighters. Last thing. When it comes to the fight, look, and it's for anybody after brother. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to ask these questions so that we can get to some order and brother could get his shit up. All right. Last thing with Bud,
with Bud and Errol, where do you see the strengths as far as we just promotional wise, not even fighting yet? Where do you see the strengths in Errol? Where do you see the strengths in Bud, and vice versa? Where do you see the like what's lacking in Errol and what's lacking in promotion wise?
It's you said promotion wise. I think as far as promotion, Spence. That's why I just said it. Really, Spence like more
It's more of a people's
relatable.
man, fam.
He
He's a
got
more
more
relatable, fam.
friends. Like Spence got like, he got the little rapper he hang out with and shit.
He's got a
Yellow
football
Beats.
team. He's got
He
a whole
more of a
fucking football team behind him, fam.
Yeah, he a
You
more
go to Dallas
exactly. He
Cowboys.
go
There's
to the
no Omaha.
Cowboys
There's no
Stadium
Omaha
and every
nothing over
fucking
there.
player knows him. Like you think Terrence Crawford can go to the Huskers Stadium or whatever and everybody know him? Fuck no. Like he more relatable, more of a people person. Maybe him and Spence are kind of soft spoken in a way. That's why people kind of say
I got a question for
they're
you,
the
real
same
rap.
type of person, but are laid back when they talk, I should say. But other than that, they don't have shit in common as far as being a people person.
I got a question for you, real rap.
Go ahead, Cass.
Why did he sign? Why did he re-sign with Top Rank? Why? When he knew that there was no food over there.
In my opinion, the way that, well, not in my opinion, from the talks that I've heard and sat and listened to from Bomac, the way that they structured that deal, there was supposed to be a Pacquiao fight in there. It was supposed to be an Arrow fight in there, and it was more money per fight than what he would have made at another promotional company. So he got rich in that second contract, and it wasn't fulfilled to the T, from what I know.
So hey, real rap. Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, real quick. If Crawford signed this contract, knowing that it's a possibility that he's not going to get the big fights because he signed something that says you give me this much if I don't get the fight, meaning I'm able to get you able to pay me off for not getting the big fights. You see what I'm saying? In a way, like he's saying, some people would say you couldn't pay me to fucking duck Spence. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to prove my legacy. But that's what I'm talking about with this guy, bro. It ain't about legacy with him. It's about money. That's why they had an agreement for, to give him more money if he didn't get those fights. Meaning he'd be okay if he didn't get those fights as long as he
that's a bit dodgy. See, that's a bit dodgy.
I disagree with the last point that you made. I disagree with the last point. The end. It's about money with Bomac. You know what I'm saying? From what I've seen, Terrence has his absolute trust put in Bomac. You know what I'm saying? And his work.
That's his fault then.
That's
his fault then. Why did you put your fucking trust in Bomac?
It's not his fault, because you got to look at the position that he's in. At the end of the day, he's down 3 belts in the welterweight division. He's down 3, but the road to the undisputed, simple shit, gotta come through Bud. You know what I'm saying? Right. So the way he's looking at it is, even if I don't have all the chips on the table, niggas can't go to 154 and talk that legacy shit without me. So the way I position myself, and Bomac set that $1 million deal up, I believe, if he didn't get the Spence fight. And this is my point to that. When Bob comes out, it was after what fight was that? The Kell Brook fight, I believe. And talks about all this bullshit. Because I remember it was a statement that he made like right before the fight, like earlier in that day, and comes out. This is before or after. I can't remember which one came first. I lost so much money I could have built a house in Beverly Hills. I think that was after. I think it was after. He had another disparaging. He had more disparaging comments right when Bud was leaving, and Bud let that man talk shit about him right there, right after he won that fight. Now, at first, I was pissed. I was like, Bud's a bitch for that. You know what I'm saying? But then I realized, hold on. You got the man on the hook. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, the man got to pay me. And the man's already talking about
you know, how he's crying about, and y'all say he got 200 fighters. So the man is obviously, you know, tens of millions up, hundreds of millions up. So if you got 200 plus fighters, you know, why are you so concerned with only me allegedly losing you money, but you not coming to the terms of the deal? Like, example, I didn't want to give up Pacquiao because he's a dear friend of mine. As a promoter, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying?
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's what it is.
Of course, you know what I'm saying? That's why, you know, I go more on Bob as far as the blame. I give Bud his fair share, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But to answer that last question, Bomac sets up these business deals for them to get rich. And at the end of the day, it's still set up to the point where you got a belt. It's not like Bud is fucked with no belt. You know what I'm saying? You got a belt. It got to come to you. So let's go ahead and get this money. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get the fights. I don't believe, in my opinion, I sat down and ordered that, because I don't order a lot of fights. Normally, my brother ordered the fights, and I just go over there and watch it with him. But we ordered that Kell Brook fight. And I was rooting against Bud because I wanted to see. I was like, Bud, you're going to have to show me. Because in my opinion, he was getting outboxed. He had the cut on the eye. And I said, I want to see how he deals with adversity. And that motherfucker made a fan out of me. You know what I'm saying? It made me respect his craft. I'll say it like that. You know what I'm saying? But I am a fan of his talent. And the thing with that fight, you know what I'm saying? That's obviously not the best Kell Brook that we've ever seen, but it wasn't the most solid Kell Brook that we've ever seen. Y'all making the points about how he had the broken bones in the eyes. No problem. You know what I'm saying? I'll give y'all that. But at the end of the day, you know, and I still thought it was a little early on the stoppage. But I gotta give that man his motherfucking credit because he got him the fuck out of there on a check hook. Gotta give that man his credit. So the point is, you getting the bread, you getting the money, you know, and it's basically, if you think about it, the old De La Hoya blueprint, the old Floyd blueprint, the old Pacquiao blueprint. If I can't get the fights ahead of Spence or any of the other top welterweights, we're going to fight his competition and do it better. Look at Kell Brook. Look at Porter. Got Porter the fuck out of there. I still believe it was slightly early. I'd rather have seen, you know, Porter get knocked the fuck out, but that's that man's father. I can't get mad at that. So that's what I wanted y'all to look at. The business.
But bro,
go ahead.
I'm about to say, but bro, for you to have to sign a contract that says it's a possibility that you're not going to get these big fights, so we'll have to pay you if that don't happen, you shouldn't have signed the fucking contract then. You know, that would just erase the whole possibility.
Is anything in life guaranteed? That's on him. That's my only question. Is anything in life guaranteed?
Bro, no, it's not. But at the same time, if knowing that you had a chance to sign with PBC years ago, I'm pretty sure it would have been much closer to guaranteed signing with PBC than signing with Top Rank. But that's what I'm saying. He wasn't worried about the big fight guarantee. He was worried about the big money guarantee.
Now let me ask.
Which just goes to show what he gives a fuck about more. I can't blame him for that. He gives a fuck about the money more than his legacy. But the only problem I have with him is he's telling us the opposite. Don't fucking lie to me. He telling us he care about his legacy. That's why I don't like Crawford, because I think he's a capper. I think he a money fighter pretending to be a legacy fighter. End of story.
In this era, none of these cats are what you used to. In my opinion, outside of Wilder, and maybe I gotta give it to Arrow, man. But I gotta put Bud in that conversation. It's a few other cats, Devin.
Usyk.
You know what I'm saying? Usyk. It's some cats I gotta give it. I can't just shit on the era. I gotta give them their respect.
Let me jump into this whole thing. Like, you know, everyone talks about this whole, like, the new generation thing and the you know, the time we're living in right now, like the modern times, right? But apparently the respected thing is the pretty boy before the money. So in Terrence's mind, It sounds to me as though he's saying, I've already done my pretty boy shit. I've already become undisputed. I've already taken my low money stuff. This is my money time. Is that a problem with that?
Not really.
Yeah, it's a problem because he fucking could have started that 4 years ago before he re-signed the top rank. But he was comfortable fighting the level of competition he was fighting. It is something wrong with that. And from a fan's perspective, I don't like that shit. But
Yeah, but they've
from a
all been
business
doing it. That's what I'm
perspective,
saying. They've all been doing it. Look
let
at
me
Errol
finish
Spence.
because I don't want no empty holes in my shit. Like from a business perspective, I 100% understand.
Who's got the best resume at 147, brother?
Sean Porter, fam. That's it. No, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman. One of the two. Sean Porter, Keith Thurman. That's it. There's no discussion.
Yeah,
That's the end of it.
I would say resume as far as names, like not counting if they was wins or losses. Yes, Sean Porter
and Keith Thurman. One of the two. Because Keith Thurman beat both of them.
Thurman's resume ain't that deep, but
it is. I'm sorry, sir. It is.
It's a good resume.
It is, sir. At 147, it is. He fought Manny Pacquiao and he beat Danny Garcia and he beat Sean Porter. So come on, man.
That's three names. That ain't deep. Like, you know.
Yeah, that's three names. That's three names of the best. That's the best of the best.
Deep of all guys we know. Like
that's
Danny Garcia. Like Danny
Garcia and Sean Porter. When he beat them, they were the best of the best at the time. They were the best of the best at the time. There was no Errol Spence in that.
Danny Garcia resume is better than Keith Thurman's. It just didn't happen at 147. That's the
thing. No.
No.
That means you can say that Terence Bud Crawford's resume is better than Errol Spence's. Then that's what I'm saying to you.
No, his resume ain't better than Spence's, even including 140.
Yeah, yes, you can argue that. Who the fuck is Bundy and who the fuck is Nathan Butcher? Who's Nathan Butcher? Who's Nathan Butcher? Who's Nathan Butcher? Who's that? Do you even know who that is? Who's Phil LeGreco? Who are these guys? Who are they? Who the fuck's Chris Algieri? No one cares about that. No one cares about him.
Who the fuck is Jeff Horn, motherfucker?
Jeff Horn was a WBO champion that beat Pacquiao. That's it.
I'm just saying, bro. You can't talk shit about like who knew Jeff Horn before that shit, bro.
Fam, let's start saying who knew Kambosos. You get me? Kambosos is Kambosos right now. Jeff Horn is Jeff Horn.
That's boxing. Lightning in a bottle. Nobody knew Lee Wood either. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Nobody knows a lot of people. Shit,
yeah, but Lee Wood is a champion. What do you mean?
Hey, now people still don't know who Lee Wood is.
Hey, look, to the brother with the
Wilder was a champion, fam. No one fucking knew Wilder was before he fought Tyson Fury. No one fucking knew.
I'm saying that's the whole point about this whole like celebrity thing. But Wilder at least when he fought Tyson Fury, like was his own guy, right? He's his own promoter to get multiple checks and all that stuff. But I don't know. Like I am of a mind that there's a certain point when you're in these glamour divisions, like 140-pound division is not a glamour division, right? So you do your work. He did a bunch of work there. I'm not very impressed with his undisputed at 140 pounds, but it's
not his fault, fam. It's not his fault. He fought who he fought.
I'm not. Whatever. I'm not even playing. I'm not placing blame. I'm just saying my level of like impressed. I'm not impressed. So when you're talking about the like pound for pound list and having a resume and all that stuff, there's not very many guys on the pound for pound list that have been undisputed. I think there's like 3 of them, and Bud's one of those dudes. So when it comes to the putting in the work for the legacy, he's done that. But once you get to 147 pounds, that's where the money is. That's where the bag is. And that's what my man's doing. Like and there's still a legacy fight out there. One of the biggest fights. It's supposed to be not just for a bag, but also for legacy. Right. So,
but guess what?
I'm not.
Can I add to what you're saying?
Mad about the way
you still got to finish.
And you do understand that Bud is a first ballot Hall of Famer, right? You do understand that. Errol Spence is not, right? You understand that, right?
He may or may not be. But my point to brotherhood is just that, like, I agree with what he's saying to an extent, right? Like he's saying that the guy is masquerading as something that he's not. Really, he should say, if he's going to just be a guy that's in it for the bag, say so. Like what Errol did. Like Errol just told the dude, I'm fighting other guys, and everybody hated on him. If you're gonna be real, if you're gonna be a man, say what you're gonna do, and then take the consequences.
No. Wait. My man, wait.
I'm almost done. Hold on, Cassidy. I'm almost done. I'm a man explainer. I promise you. I got like that. I'm making that my last point. Like I understand it's just about being real, and even if it hurts people's feelings, at least you're real about it and you stand up for yours. So we don't have to go through all of the drama of, is he a legacy fighter or is he a money fighter? Go ahead.
Yeah. And I was gonna add to that too. Crawford also saying like that he don't need Earl Spence for his legacy. So it
Yeah,
goes directly
he said that.
against what y'all saying. Y'all saying he's always got that fight open. This motherfucker done already said, I don't want that fight no more. I ain't even trying no more. So we talking past tense, really. We talking about a fight that's in Terrence Crawford's mind is never gonna happen, and he not even interested in making it happen. And nobody's even holding him accountable for that. Nobody holds him accountable for anything, not even what he says out his own mouth.
Well, I certainly do, because whenever it comes down to this whole Spencer's ducking thing, I always refer to the stuff that Bud said. Like, Bud has never said that Spencer's ducking.
Okay, maybe I
never
said
man knows Earl Spence ain't ducking nothing. Man knows
like
Earl
he's
Spence
never
ain't
said
ducking,
that.
man.
He's always said
it's
it's
the
the suits
the
and all this other
politics
stuff.
behind it.
And like what you just said. I'm not worried about the fight. He's also said I wouldn't take the fight if even they offered it to me next. Also, you can't chase a guy and demand 60%. That doesn't even make sense. Like, I get where I totally understand where you're coming from when it comes to the way that Bud has positioned himself, but he also has retained the belt. But he's also retained the belt, and he still reserves the right for whoever has the belt, whether that's you guys. He may not be interested in the Spence fight. That doesn't mean that he's not interested in becoming undisputed.
Right.
And really, what he was saying was, I'm already going to the Hall of Fame, even if this fight.
Let's run down the timeline.
Was really his point.
Let's run down the
One
timeline.
more thing. You said he don't have a promotional company. I got the name wrong. Bomac and him have a promotional company together called B&B Promotions. I just looked it up. I couldn't remember. I said T-Bud. I got it wrong, but it exists. You said it don't exist. So he is his own
They got a
fucking
promotional
promoter.
company, fam. They got a promotional company.
Wait, to some extent, he is his own promoter if he has a promotional company named Bud and Bomac Promotions. So that shit is out the window.
And no, I appreciate that, but you understand that what Bob is supposed to be, like what Top Rank is a promotional company. And what I'm saying is
I know.
What I'm saying is more about a deficiency in Top Rank. Like, they are not actually, they haven't moved to the 21st century. That's really all my point is. Those dudes need to figure out how to deal with it's not even about Bud. It's literally everybody on Top Rank. Bud is just the extreme example of what happened. Hold on a second.
Oh, they're giving the facts. They're giving undisputed facts.
I thought he was finished.
I'm just saying the Bud is the extreme example of what happens because this apparatus is not in place at Top Rank.
But look, this is what I'm saying, bro. I think y'all have a skewed opinion or view of what Bob's supposed to be doing. That's why I said, what can we like confirm that Bob's supposed to be doing if we all haven't seen the contract really? So we all make assumptions.
Supposed to be promoting
we all
the
making
fight.
assumptions to some extent, but I think Bud would be fairly more unknown if Bob really wasn't doing his fucking job. Nobody really would know him.
No one would fucking even know Crawford exists.
Hey, check this out. So this is a point that I made like a few nights ago with Floyd, because you got a lot of Floyd nut huggers out here.
Nut huggers.
I'm serious. Floyd fought 37 fights under Top Rank. The 36th and the 37th was with against De La Hoya. So 36, it's either 36 or 37, and the 38th or the 37th. Anyway,
37, correct.
So on the 37th fight, you know what I'm saying, he was making millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? Bob put him in a position to make millions of dollars. Fought at the time, you know, at least a handful of champions. Was a four division champion at the time, and all due to Top Rank. And people forget that Jay Prince shit happened in between. You know what I'm saying? So in order to be able to buy that man's contract out, he had the $750,000 from the earnings that he won from the purses of the fights that Bob got him. Got to give that to Bob and his promotion. Now the job that y'all said that he did with Bud not being known. Well, I could agree to that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna cap. I could agree to that, but I would agree to that with every boxer. You know what I'm saying? Not to take the heat off of Bud, but that's the whole point of the promotion. It's not just to promote the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's to get, in my opinion, to get you in the doors. Example, contract relationships that you don't have with the TV deals. You know what I'm saying? So like how Kambosos is, He was a man with no land. He didn't have a home. You know what I'm saying? So he had to bridge, and from how I got the story, correct me if I'm wrong, he had to bridge in his negotiation for Devin to go to top rank so that he could have a place to fight. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that's the whole point of a promoter. You know what I'm saying? Is to be the middleman and to reach places that you don't have the connections to as a promoter, not just to promote the fight, but to make sure that you secure that bag by him securing the bag. So
but the promoter is not responsible for literally making you a star. That would mean the promoter has to the promoter would have to literally change your personality. You see what I'm saying? That's far reaching. That's like that's just too much to ask for, bro.
Can you be a star with no personality? Can
you be a star? Wait. That was where I was going, bro. Can you be a star with no promoter? Yes, you can.
Yes, you can.
So that's my point, y'all. What y'all saying? What y'all don't realize you're saying is Crawford needs a promoter badly to even be known at all, which means he's a special case. That's his problem. Everybody
why
don't
do
have that
you
problem.
think no one wants to fuck with him now? Look, why has he got no promoter right now?
Whether that's the issue
exactly.
when you become when you're in a multiple division champion from those smaller weights, right? It's because a lot of those guys fight in obscurity. 140 pounds division. Like if Ryan Garcia went to 140 pounds, he would be the most popular guy at 140 pounds, right? Most of the guys at 135 pounds are more popular than everybody at 140, right? You don't actually start getting popular and money until you get to 147 pounds. So the fact that you're down there doing shit at 135, 130, like 140, all that shit, that's cool. That's for us real boxing fans. But the money doesn't really start until 147. And that popularity shit don't really start popping off until then.
And Bud Crawford's one of the fucking top 3 or whatever pound for pound on the planet, and not one promoter has tried to offer him anything. Or I don't know, or you get me. Supposedly, no one's tried to even contact the guy, or you get me. Why has he not been signed with anyone right now?
All
exactly.
Right.
Even
Let me answer that
Hearn
question.
Said he costs too
Let
much
me answer
for
that
me
question.
to even be fucking with.
Let me answer that question. And I'm not a promoter, not a fan of you, but just using logical, you know what I'm saying, my logic. All right. Why is Bud not signed? That's the choice that Bud has made. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, why, like, what would stop a promotional company like PBC from signing him when you know he's the other piece to the one of, if not the biggest fights, you know what I'm saying, that of this generation. So
because the money man is asking for too much money. Because look, hey, wait, that proves our point. That proves our point. I said he's a money fighter. He's looking for too much fucking money. That's what everybody's saying. Even Eddie Hearn said it. That's why they ain't signing him. But at the same time, I did just hear a rumor about PBC signing him. So what's the truth?
I'm not in the background, bro. Like, I'm here with y'all on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
I know. What I'm saying is real rap. This was said on this podcast like a few hours ago that he was signing PBC. I don't remember who said it, but
bad echo.
I think it was Jimmy. Yeah, my mic coming through on somebody's.
Now you're good now, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think Jimmy said he signed the PBC, and I did see that online a few times. But you know how the rumor mill is. So
yeah, I now heard that there's that they haven't signed, and it's because Bud is difficult to work with, right? Like, yeah, that's the
so that came out after. That came out after.
Yeah, that came out like yesterday, day before yesterday. Okay. Like last week, they're talking about like he's signed the PBC, and now this week it's Bud is difficult to work with.
So look, question. All right. So we know. Let's look at the other side right quick. We know, or do we know if Al Heyman makes public statements for himself? Do we know this?
He doesn't.
Tim Smith is a representative. Tim Smith.
Yeah, he's a VP of communications, but even Tim Smith only comes out and says something like once every 2-3 years. Like,
so let me ask you this: if we hear any news from the PBC side, would you say that Al Heyman cleared it? for it to come out to the public?
I mean,
of course, everything has to fucking run past Heyman. Everything has to, even if they sell a crumb in the park, Al Heyman has to know.
So I mean, he's responsible for. I mean, like ultimately, like YTBC holds him totally responsible, 100% personally responsible. But I think even Tim Smith, when his statements are just about like creating controversy, like Mauricio Suleiman when he talks about the franchise belt, he's not really trying to like give us information. He's just trying to stir up like fans' passions and keep the conversation going and like marinate fights and stuff. Like it's just like a bunch of it's just PR stuff that happens because he's a PR guy, right? What do you expect?
So with that being said, with PBC having one piece to the puzzle, the other piece is just out there floating. It can be seen. It's reachable. You can touch and grab it. You know what I'm saying? Why is the narrative that Bud's hard to deal with when what if, and this is just me asking, I'm not just asking, what if Bud is playing hardball at the negotiations and they're leaking information saying that, well, he's hard to deal, or he won't sign and all this. But what if he's just being a man of his principles and what he's standing for, and he won't take less than what he feels he deserves as a man?
I mean, that's fine and all, but at some point, you is playing hardball if you won't agree to fucking anything. And his past shows that he's irrational, or either him or Bomac is pretty irrational when it comes to negotiations. It's an article on Boxing Scene right fucking now. You can see it for yourself. Bomac said that they went to Pacquiao talking about some 50-50 or nothing. That was a quote from Bomac himself. Now, if y'all want to believe these are, rational human beings we dealing with as far as Crawford and Bomac, after hearing what I just said, then that's up to you. But I'm not gonna pretend these motherfuckers got any sense.
Yeah. So the thing about it is, like specifically, it's about integrity, right? And are you backing up? Is your image, being validated by your actions? The thing, what Floyd did, he changed his name. He said, "I am money now." So what you'd expect from me right now is I'm in it for the bread. But but Bud has said, and you have to infer a whole bunch of stuff. What Bud said is, I'm a Hall of Famer regardless if I retire tomorrow, right? So you have to now infer what he means by all this stuff. And
he's satisfied with his legacy.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's saying he's already set. He don't need to worry about his legacy anymore. So you like if you're smart, you understand he's saying I'm a money guy, but he's not just coming out and saying.
All right, so look.
Hey, thank you. Now, Smoke. Thank you for calling me smart.
Let me backtrack.
I never thought you weren't smart.
No, I'm just saying.
I always thought I never thought you were smart.
You just indirectly said I could read between the lines.
No, I'm saying like anybody, I'm just saying like you have to. Like Bud is just not. I'm just saying like Bud is being covert instead of overt.
I know, but I feel like I'm in a box when it comes to Bud. Like I'm the only person that see the shit.
Nah. I'm like, he is definitely a money fighter. That's why when we talk about all this stuff, like why is it cool? Why it was cool for him to re-sign with Bob was because of the guaranteed purses. And the reason why he was getting those guaranteed purses was because they were launching that ESPN Plus app, and like right at the time the zone was happening, and ESPN believed in Bud, not Bob.
All right, so let's go backwards. With what I heard, Bud on the port, like right when he fought Porter, he had the interview, and I heard him say that he didn't want to fight into his 40s. I'll give you that. You know what I'm saying? He said he wanted to retire in his 30s, basically with all his, faculties and all that. I don't have an issue as long as, I would like to see at least, definitely the Arrow fight, obviously, but I like to at least, see another 3 to 4 fights out of Bud because he's only going on 35. I'll give y'all that.
Right. So real rap, you saying Bud has been sounding like a fighter that's near retirement for the past 3 years, right? Because that's how I feel.
Say that one more time.
Bud has been sounding like a fighter that's contemplating retirement for the past 3 years, right?
Well, I don't know. I can't finish that statement on the 3 years, but I know when he did. But I know
I'm just saying since the pandemic, since the pandemic, 2020
And when he was talking about I ain't taking no goddamn pay cut because of COVID and stuff like that. That's kind of when that crazy talk started. But that's why I said 3 years. But you don't got to put a time on it. He just, period. He sounds like a fighter that's contemplating retirement.
He sounds like a fighter that wants to end on top, you know, and do it his way. You know what I'm saying? From how I see it. Now, the word integrity was brought up. I'm going off what I just wrote down. And boxing, I wrote that boxing is a dirty sport, but the word integrity was brought up. So how can we have integrity when we know that boxing is dirty and has been dirty from its inception? Why would we put the onus on only one person, Bud, or any fighter? It doesn't have to just be Bud, but why would we put the onus on a boxer to keep the integrity when the people that he's doing the negotiations are doing everything for them to keep the lion's share of the money? And that's literally coming off his table.
Well, I mean, the integrity comes from inside. Like, it doesn't have anything to do with the external circumstances. It's like it's what integrity is all about. Like the thing about Errol Spence, right? When he said, "I'm fighting all these other dudes," he had the integrity to say that and also stand by it, even though everybody started calling him the duck and all this other stuff. He's like, "This is what my plan is, and I don't care what you guys have to say. I don't care about the business of boxing. This is what I'm got going on." That's the kind of integrity we're talking about.
Right. Meanwhile, Bud has no integrity. He cries about everything that every fan says about him, and he shows it every time he talks. Like, don't people see this shit? Spence is the people's champ, man. Crawford is the other guy. He the sideshow, man.
Well, look, like this is what I think when it comes to Spence. You know, and I got love for Spence, man. Spence is a very, very, very popular fighter in his division. I'll say the most, but I'll say if not the most popular fighter. You know, and his popularity is, in my opinion, separate from the money. Because I've heard a lot of people say, you know what I'm saying, these guys don't have the structured deal that Bud had. These guys are getting out, you know, they're getting paid stipends. Now, when I say that, I'm not saying stipends like, you know, they struggling to pay their bills, but I've heard Jermell even mention that multiple times. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go with that's true, that PBC is doing stipend payments. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, people want to look at Errol's popularity, which they have the right to do. They want to look at his popularity and they want to equivalate with the dollar. And it doesn't work like that, because when he says, "I'm my own boss," and then the next words is, "Well, ask Al," well, that doesn't go together. That's what's known as a contradiction. And the point on integrity, I was in the Marine Corps. What we define integrity as is what you do when no one's looking. Errol is in the public eye. Give you, to his point, or to his credit, he said up to this point that he was going to allegedly clear his side of the street. And once I'm done clearing my side of the street, I will meet Bud. You know what I'm saying? I will take his belt. I got to hold him to that so far. So far, he's done what he said. So, in my opinion, that would meet the criteria of integrity. But the main crux of my point is that I can't say, you know, he's the biggest fighter in the division, you know, or the best or whatever, but I do believe he's the most popular due to the location, being in Dallas. It's a central location. Think about it with the Cowboys. He's got the Cowboys owner in his back pocket. You know what I'm saying? And the way of where, and it's my last point, where Dallas is centrally located in the United States is damn near the center point, you know what I'm saying, of the East and the West. So with that being said, you know, I can't say he's, you know, what the last thing that my brotherhood said, I got to disagree on that, but I would agree that he is the most popular, but it doesn't equivalate with the money.
Just one last thing, right? Like, so, you know, as far as like market's concerned and all that stuff, yeah, the Big D is it's a bigger market than Nebraska, right? But just to go with it, like call Al. When you say call Al, that doesn't mean that you all of a sudden aren't your own boss. because he's saying that, you know, here's my people. This is the guy that in my organization, all right? This is the guy that you contact to make fights like this. See,
if you really about that life, make an offer.
Yeah, exactly. Like, make your offer. My guy, my team will present your offer to me, and then I will decide. That, like, just saying call Al doesn't mean that he's all of a sudden not the boss, and he's not the final say in the whole thing. Like,
and guess what? Crawford haven't sent the fucking offer to anybody his whole career, as far as I know. I ain't never heard no public promotion about Crawford
Bob sent
being
somebody
aggressive.
to Danny. He sent one to Danny, but Danny already had a fight.
But then guess who he sent it to? Look, they say call Al. He sent it to fucking Angel Garcia. His silly ass sent it to Angel Garcia, bro.
I mean, I get you, bro. I'm with you. Yeah, I'm just saying that they did at least send one, right? They sent it to the wrong person, and he already had a fight.
You know, guess when he sent that contract, bro? I'm an expert at this shit. Guess when he sent that contract?
Yeah, when we already had a fight.
After Sean Porter beat Danny Garcia. So Garcia would have been coming off a loss if he took that fight at that point. He ain't sent a contract to Porter. What the fuck? You ain't sent a contract to the guy that just won the belt? What we doing here? I thought you wanted to unify. I thought you wanted to unify so bad.
But like everybody, so there was no unification with Danny at that point because Danny had already lost, right? The unification was with Porter, and Porter was already fighting Spence. Like, everyone knew. Like, that's why Spence was even at the fight, was to get the winner of the fight, and PBC was promoting it. Like, that's where this whole like duck thing started, was because everybody understood that like Spence was going to get the winner of that fight.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, what was Spence supposed to duck Porter? You know what I'm saying? Like,
all right, well, look. Go ahead, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
That's all I was saying. I'm just saying, was Spence supposed to duck Porter?
Hey, look, check this. Neither boxer has said that the other is ducking. You know what I'm saying? You made a good point, and I didn't like it at the time. Like I said, I was against Bud for a good bit. And you made the point earlier, Brotherhood, when you said that at one time, well, not one, I don't know if words you know, but what you said is Bud did say he didn't need the fight when it came to Spence. I took offense to that, you know what I'm saying, being that I want this fight at that time. Since then, I've seen Bud, calm down. I've seen Arrow come out and say the 70-30 was just a joke. You know what I'm saying? So in my opinion, just logically thinking, these guys gotta be talking behind closed doors. I've seen them both give compliments to each other as far as the skill set, you know what I'm saying? But I've also seen them together saying, I'll whip your ass. So it's where I want it to be. It's set up finally. I feel like this could happen 2 years ago, but fuck it. It's here. So I can't say, Spence duck Bud, and I damn sure can't say Bud duck Spence. The last thing that we were saying with the the Bud fights for the money over legacy. Look, at the end of the day, I'm not in Bud's head. You know what I'm saying? I respect the man's craft to the utmost. He made a believer. He made me give him his respect. He deserved it. Just like Arrow. I was at the Garcia fight when he came back, and I thought he was sharp, but I remember right when the accident happened, would you call it a duck if he said, I want Spence at his absolute best? Would you put that in the range of ducking?
Ducking, no, but it just runs counter to the narrative that somebody's ducking, right? I'm just saying, like, Bud's never said that. Like, this is Bud fans who are talking about Spence ducking, not Bud himself.
I agree.
Bud has said that himself, though. He said it. He was like, remember after his fight in the
ocean
on the mic with Max Kellerman and shit. He was like, I want to fight the champions. I want to fight the best, but they ducking me over there. You know who they are. I ain't gonna say no names. You know, he always say that goofy shit, bro. So he had been saying it. He two-faced, bro. He'll say Spence ain't ducking one day, and then he get in the ring and say that shit after the fight. Like, that's why I don't like somebody like that.
To me, there's way more quotes. To me, there's way more examples of him saying that that Spence is not ducking him, and that he won't take fights, and that he wants line share, and that he doesn't need fights, and his legacy is set, and all that stuff. Like, that's what I'm hearing from Bud. Like, every now and again, like you said, to your two-faced comment, I remember him being like, you know, I'm in the ocean looking for the fish. Where are you all? You know, I understand all that.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? And look, he did that ocean shit after the fact. He said he don't even want to fight anymore. So he all over the place, bro. Like, how can you like somebody like that?
Because this is what I believe. This is what I believe is going on, brotherhood with Bud. We were still a year out, right when he beat Sean Porter. That was what, late October, November. So that was the end of last year. We're in April right now. So say November, December, January, February, March, April. It's 5 months ago. All right. In my opinion, all this shit that they're doing is to build suspense. Not build Spence, but build suspense of the fight. They took the old, you know, Floyd Pacquiao blueprint, just didn't take as long, about a year shorter. And it's got the fans riled up. And I believe that's part of both their strategies, because once again, I believe that they're finally putting down those barriers, and they have been talking behind the scenes. They've been having each other's number at least since 2018 when they pulled up. So the whole thing is, that's what I believe.
That's the worst thing, fam. The brother has said, I've spoken to my man. Me and my man have spoken. So I don't even know what I'm arguing about. The two brothers said, we have spoken.
Yeah, but when it comes to building a fight, though, who's done a better job?
Fam, it's up to the it's up, not the promoter, it's up to the politicians, and it's up to their both for their camps and that to make that happen. Them two can't make that happen, you get me? Unless they say, fuck this, let's go fight in a park somewhere, or let's go fight in an elevator or something. That's the only way that them two can make any type of fight happen, you get me? Apart from that, it's their handlers that have to deal with it.
Look, this is how I look at it. Because, no disrespect, but there's a lot of subjective viewpoints that are being said. You know what I'm saying? And the whole thing is, you know, it would be one thing if we were actual insiders and not just fans of the sport, but we're not. You know what I'm saying? All we can do is use logic. You know what I'm saying? Use what the Most High gave you, that brain, your mind, so that you can break it down as far as to, you know, why wouldn't it be all part of promotion? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like a great movie. You're gonna have cliffhangers in the movie. You're gonna have, you know, turns and curveballs in a movie. You know, who wants to watch a movie and you know every single thing that's gonna happen in the movie? That shit wouldn't sell. And it's the same thing with boxing. Now, I got my issues with Spence. You know what I'm saying? As far as with Spence, in my opinion, I think Spence, for the most part, you know, like we were saying, you know, maybe 20, 30 minutes ago, you know, I don't think Spence is the most vocal, you know, when it comes to getting this fight, because even in the pressers, I'm not hearing Crawford's name. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I think that's all to drive the fans, you know what I'm saying? So we can have these, look, we talking about this shit at 6:15 in the morning, Central Time for me. You know what I'm saying? Hard body. I just want y'all to be able to see that, man. Like, they've been building this shit since before Crawford came out of 140. You know what I'm saying? So the whole thing is, man, that's what I would say, man. I don't think either one is ducking. You know, I would like to see, you know, Arrow be more aggressive and answer the Bud questions. But right now, I understand it's fight week.
But if that man doesn't fight Bud, is that a motherfucking dub after this fight?
Of course, there's no other excuse. What excuse is there unless I don't know, the sanctioning bodies put Stanionis or Butayev or fucking they feed him to Keith, they give Keith Thurman to him. You get me? That's the only excuse. That's the only excuse. There's no other excuse other than that.
I have a question
for you. What if Crawford don't make it to the Spence fight? What if he lose before that fight?
He's gonna be there, man. He's gonna be there, man. There's no way in hell that there's no way in hell that man is not going to be there.
Can I ask a question?
Crawford.
Can I ask a question? Since this is fight week for Spence Ugas, why is this all about Bud versus Spence when he's got to fight with another guy? Is this about like Ugas not being a star? Is this because we've been marinating this fight for so long? Like,
well, boy,
why
Errol
we're just going like right past?
Errol Spence has to win because if he doesn't, Errol Spence.
That's a different
if Errol
question.
Spence don't beat Ugas, Errol Spence is done. He's gonna get. They're gonna burn.
They're
gonna put his head to the
Ugas beating better guys.
That's a different question, right? That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking like, why are we not like all excited about this? It's like, is Ugas like?
Because people know what should happen. Errol Spence is gonna go in there and destroy him. That's what should happen.
I understand that, but why do people think
Crawford got more fanboys than Ugas? That's all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, where's Ugas's fan base?
Ugas ain't got no fans. Ugas ain't got no fans.
Yeah, like, why is that? Why do you think Ugas has no fan base?
Because the guy's not. I don't know. The guy. I don't know. He can't speak English.
Because he don't speak English.
He can't speak no English. That's one. You get me?
And he ain't got no eyebrows.
So wait a minute, but we do like the biggest consumers of boxing in America, at least, is Spanish speaking people and it's black and Mexican, right? But I guess it's what is it? It's because he's a black guy that speaks Spanish?
Of course.
I mean, he just considers himself a Latino, but I'm just saying,
bro,
like,
why
isn't there like
stigma.
Latino audience?
It's a stigma with Cuban fighters, bro. That people always call them boring, and they don't speak English, so they can't really promote themselves. They don't get promoted. Like them the fighters that these promoters are failing, these Cuban fighters. Like that's a good example of people who don't get promoted. But I mean, I guess Al Heyman doing right by Ortiz since he getting pay-per-views and shit. But other than that, I don't know.
I mean, that last pay-per-view, was it really worth the pay-per-view versus Charles Martin?
No, that's the thing. He giving back because Ortiz didn't have to get knocked out by Wilder twice for Heyman. It's like, all right, you did that for me. Now I'm gonna give you a pay-per-view, big boy. You did good things for PBC. You know what I'm saying? Like favor for a favor type thing. I know that's what it is.
Do you think
who the fuck really wanted to get in the ring with Wilder, man? Niggas talk all that shit, bro, but niggas ain't trying to get hit by that right hand.
Man, I don't want to go there, dog.
Ortiz did it, bro. He was the one, the stupid guy that put his resume on the line and made Wilder look legit. That's all they was waiting for. One stupid guy signed a contract that was undefeated and looked dangerous.
Hey, look, I'm gonna be fair because when I watched the presser with Ortiz versus Wilder, I know Wilder said that Ortiz his daughter had a similar disease that Wilder's daughter had. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta give credit to Wilder, for not only, wanting to see that man take care of his daughter, but give him a second opportunity.
420, bro.
Give him a second opportunity to take his title. So on that note, I gotta respect Wilder for that. But
I respect him too, man. But I respect him too, man. But I don't respect him for not fucking putting out your hand like a man and shaking Tyson Fury's hand at the end of the fight when he fucked you up.
Nah,
he ain't gotta shake his hand. He put Fury on the fucking floor like 5 times already.
No. He tried to come with this cheating. He tried to come with this whole scandal bullshit. You get me? Wilder's a great fighter. You get me? I can't Wilder. I didn't respect the fact that he didn't be a man at the end of the fight.
He put that big motherfucker down enough times for.
Hey, look, check this out.
Say he defended himself. Fuck that.
Eight figures makes you very friendly. Eight figures makes you very friendly. Let me just tell you.
Fury is another one that I had no respect for, and he made me earn. He earned my respect. He made me. You know what I'm saying? It's certain things that, I just didn't understand about Fury. You know what I'm saying? And he was one that I was wrong on the call on the second fight, and then the third fight, you know, you could put that up there as a classic, as one of the all-time great performances. But this is the thing. When I saw him with Otto Wallin, from the time of Otto Wallin to the third fight, I had to respect the dude. You know what I'm saying? That's another one, just like Bud. So the thing is, what Cassidy said, he didn't shake his hand. At the end of the day, you know, we hypocrites in America, bro. Because when you have great competition, you can go all the way back to Isaiah Thomas and Jordan. Isaiah Thomas is still having to live that down because he didn't shake Michael Jordan's hand when he got swept out of that 91 finals. You know what I'm saying? He still gotta eat that. And
yeah, fam. Isaiah Thomas is a piss.
You know, and I love Isaiah Thomas. I got him in like the top 12, 15 all time. But the thing is,
no, he ain't top 12, man. He ain't top 12.
You know, we just hypocrites in America, man. A lot of us, you know what I'm saying? A lot of Americans are hypocrites, you know, because at the end of the day, that fight was promoted to be the black and white. And that's what sells in America. That's how they sell it. The Great White Hope, you know, and like the black boxer all the way from Jack Johnson days. Not to compare Wilder to Jack Johnson. I'm not doing that. Just, you know, the way that they promote the fight. So to your point, I could see it, bro. Like I could see where you come from. I really didn't have a major problem with it, but you know, the thing was, you know, when the man was trying to give him encouragement and he turned his back, that's when I'm like, look, you can at least acknowledge him. Shaking the hand, you gotta.
The guy still rocks you. The guy still rocks you.
But look, but it's because he think he cheated though. It's because he think he cheated though. That's so it makes sense, man.
Huh?
I'm saying if you think somebody cheated and he actually think he cheated him, then you ain't gonna shake their hand regardless.
It's just delusion though. Like Diego Lopez is delusion. You think that no, brother, it's delusion. You're deluded. You took too many shots to your head that day, so you're it's a bit. You've lost a couple brain cells. You feel me?
I mean, you could say that, but that's what that man thinks. So you can't expect him to shake his hand when you know he think he fucking cheated.
I can't expect you.
It makes sense for him to not shake his hand. That's what he thinks.
I can't expect you. When another normal civilian can fucking understand that. Listen, your training of thought is wrong right here. Maybe you get me. You've just been in a mad war. You don't understand what you're thinking right now. You get me. You go back home. You rest. You come back and then go, oh shit. Yeah, this is what I should have been doing. Or you get me. All of this excuses about cheating and gloves and fucking this water, the suit, and not shaking man's hand. All of that's bullshit, man. You get me. You're just putting a bad. You're just making us. You're making us look bad. You're making us look bad. You get me.
No, look, no. All of that shit sold the hell out of this fight, though.
Hey, Cass, look, I don't think the third sold as much as the second, but Cass,
no,
got a question, and I want you to be honest.
I'm always honest.
Who like, I know you're gonna be honest, but who in the box community was really pushing that bullshit for real?
What, that glove bullshit?
Yep.
All them stupid little narrative channels, like all them dumb idiots that think that they know about boxing when they don't.
And why
that Fred fucker, that 78 bastard. You get me? Those type of people. I don't watch this shit. I just hear it.
But no, man, it's okay to think Fury fucking cheated when he already.
It's not okay to think that. It's not okay to think that. It's not okay to think that.
You can say a whole lot of stuff about 78 sports, but not understanding boxing is not one of them. Like 78 knows boxing. Like,
so if he knows boxing, why does bullshit come out of his mouth? If you know maths, why is bullshit coming out of his mouth?
I mean, it depends on what bullshit you're talking about. The bullshit that he talks about isn't because he doesn't know boxing.
So what is it because of then?
I mean, I don't know what bullshit. You have to be more specific at what you're talking about.
I'm saying to you.
I'll name it. Look, I'll name it. I heard and saw the glove, what they call glove gate. Some said that he had an egg weight in it. Some said that he
fuck you talking about like
that wasn't 78. That's not 78.
I'm not saying
the brother called up the commission to make a complaint about Tyson Fury's fucking glove.
Hold on. Hey, y'all, chill. All I want to do is list all the dumb shit, so y'all understand where I'm coming from. That I heard.
I understand, G. I understand the dumb shit that he's talking about. I understand. Dumb, stupid shit. He called up the commission to complain about the brother's glove. Who the fuck does that? Are you gonna go call up the commission about fucking Fundora's glove? Apparently,
does that show that? Wait, hold up. Do you think that shows that you don't understand boxing?
Yes, it does. Why are you calling up the commission
How
to
is
talk
that?
about fucking glove? That doesn't make sense.
Understand. So you understand that the appropriate body is the commission, correct?
Smoke. Are you gonna call the commission? Are you gonna call the commission about Fundora? For example, Fundora's alleged glove. Alleged glove. Are you gonna call the commission for Fundora's alleged glove?
Yeah, that's because I don't care enough to. That's not because I don't think that like the commission isn't the right person to call or the right place to call.
From the guy's glove there was nothing wrong with the guy's glove.
Listen, I don't care about that. Like since I don't care, I'm not sitting there going something was wrong or something wasn't wrong. I simply don't care. But if you thought something was wrong, then that's who you should do. That's what you should do. Call the commission.
So that guy has any
that commission is corrupt though. That's why I kind of believe him. Because that was the same commission that let Antonio Margarito get away with that shit. So,
hey, look, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Wilder ran with that shit because of YouTube. Period. Because he didn't want to admit the first fight he wasn't the better fighter, and the second fight he got his ass whooped. Period.
That shit did look weird though. That glove was flopping around.
We got all kinds of stuff. We got all kinds. There was all kinds of weird stuff.
That shit looked weird, bro. You gotta admit that.
I will. Hold on one second.
The wrap on his wrist looked weird and different on one glove and shit.
You know you have to wrap your hands before.
There was a lot of shit going on, bro.
This was my point.
We all seen Fury have to change his fucking glove in the ring when he fought Christian Hammer. So that shit actually happened. I want to hear no excuses about that. He done already did some weird shit with his gloves, bro. Like niggas act like the shit he was saying was crazy, bro. But if you look at it, Fury already a fucking cheat, and it is kind of it's cool to suspect him of that shit because he put that on himself. Nobody made him take drugs. Nobody made him do that glove shit with Christian Hammer. That shit was real, bro. It ain't like Wilder set him up to do that shit in the past and it came back to haunt him or something. No, that shit happened without Wilder being involved. That's just who Fury is.
Who on Wilder's team was in the locker room inspecting the glove for the second fight?
Someone was in there. You get me? Someone was in there. Someone has to be in there.
That corrupt ass commission was in there. That's who was in there.
The commission, but what's the white coach's name that was in there looking at Fury's gloves?
Bro, it don't matter who was in there looking into the gloves. If when that motherfucker leave out of the room, the commission in there letting you change the motherfucker after he left.
Nah.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. See, y'all think that shit impossible though. Y'all think that shit impossible, bro.
When I saw the fight,
this same commission somehow let Margarito get away.
Brotherhood. I'm gonna surprise you. Watch this. I saw the fight on an 80-inch screen. Once again, I was at my brother's crib. When all this shit started, I was running with that shit. I was like, nah, something ain't right with that glove. But the more this shit went through and the longer this shit lasted, I was like, this shit just ain't adding up no more. It's just not. Now, what I saw the man do, in all honesty, I believe the man manipulated the glove while fighting. But I don't believe he had nothing in the glove, and I don't believe he took nothing out of the glove. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, like, this is when it got stupid. When that nigga Young Pharaoh came on Fred's channel, that's when that shit got stupid. Cause at first it was just kind of grumblings and shit, but people was accepting. And once that
Young Pharaoh guy's a punk little bitch. When I see him, if I have to ever see him, punch him up, fam. He chat shit. He don't know nothing about boxing.
That's how it happened.
About boxing. When I see him, I'll box in his face. Stupid little bitch.
That's how it happened.
I'll rip that nigga's throat out his fucking neck.
Hey, them New York niggas was fucking pissed. You know, Wilder sell good in New York, bro. He kind of sell good tickets over there. So them New York
they love him in New York. I give you that. That's a fact.
How dare Young Pharaoh come and chatting shit about boxing? He's never fucking been punched in his face. He's never been punched in his mouth in his life. He's never put on any pair of gloves in his life. What fucking little punk Young Pharaoh talking about? Coming here talking about glove game. You've never boxed in your life. You've never been to a live boxing fight in your life. You don't know nothing about boxing, nothing. And he's coming to chat shit about something he doesn't even know.
Loaded Luck's the reason he lost, bro.
Who?
How is that?
Cause that's what,
So you
that's
believe
what
that?
I'm
So you
trying to
believe that
say.
bullshit as well?
That's what I'm trying to say. They said that in a rap battle and shit, bro.
Oh wow.
Whoever was battling Loaded Luck said that shit,
loaded
bro.
glove crap. Like you get this Tom Brady football game crap. Like just talking about.
But look, and
Don't
let's
need to
check this
fucking
out,
cheat.
bro. And let's check this
Don't
out.
need to
We
cheat,
was
bro.
talking about
And I do want to get back to that, but look, when it comes to this Fury Deontay Wilder shit, in all honesty, man, because somebody asked me like right after the fight, how did I feel? I said, look, bro, Deontay a motherfucking warrior. Can't take that from him. Fury, motherfucking warrior. Can't take that from him. But at the end of the day, Fury got your card, my brother.
Yeah,
And
fam.
it's
Fury's just a better fighter, fam. That's the end of it. Done. Finished. Fury's just a better fighter. Done. Finished.
But bro, y'all people act like it's a wash. When you knock somebody down 4 times, bro, that shit ain't normal. That mean
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me,
that
sir.
mean
It's
it
a
was
wash.
a fucking fight,
If they
bro.
fight again, Tyson Fury's gonna do the exact same thing to he done it again. If they fight
No,
again, if they fight again, he's gonna do the
but
exact
when
same
you
thing
get
again.
knocked the fuck down on your ass, bro, in boxing,
Listen,
it's a fight, nigga. You in a real fight. So
it also
people
all
need to
depends,
stop
right?
acting like Fury just levels above Wilder.
Right, and
he is, fam.
listen,
He's levels above him. What are you talking about? He is levels
Fuck
above
no,
him.
he not.
Hold
He
on a
got his
second.
ass knocked
Hold on a
down
second.
like
Hold
every
on a
time
second.
he was in the
Just
ring
real
with him.
fast. Just real fast. Like what I saw
Fam,
was
he cleaned
Tyson Fury.
him the first fight. The first fight, he boxed rings around him. The second fight, he fucking destroyed him.
Just real fast, bro. We all saw the fights. We don't need a commentary or a conclusion. We all saw the things. But what we also saw was there was corner changes throughout that entire exchange. Both guys changed corners. Like if they met a fourth time, who's going to be in those corners and what's going to look like? We don't know just because there's outcomes that we just saw in those last 3 fights. It's going to be the same thing in the fourth.
Right. Both guys needed to make adjustments with their team after fighting each other. That mean they both was in a real fucking fight. It was really just a 50-50 fight, but if niggas gonna act like Fury just the shit because his style is more of a boxing style. Wilder coming to knock you out. He ain't coming to score points. So what the fuck are you judging him by, like that for? It don't make sense when that's not even his game plan. You see what I'm saying? But people gonna say just Fury just levels above him just because, bro. Like I don't understand this shit. It's like you gotta be a fucking boxer and try to outpoint somebody to be called a master class or you know what I'm saying? Or
In my
somebody.
opinion,
Nigga, knocking somebody out is actually schooling their ass.
Does Wilder know
That's
what
the
a fucking
ultimate.
check left hook
That's
is?
the
That? Does Wilder know
ultimate.
does he know what a check left hook is? That? Does he know what that is? Does Wilder know what a check left hook is? That?
I mean,
does he know that?
Result
but that's not really a heavyweight attribute, bro. That's not really a heavyweight attribute. If we understand,
what are you talking about, man?
I'm saying like check hooks, like
it's an attribute to boxing now. What are you talking about?
Hey, Butch,
niggas come
when
in
do
the
you
ring
see check
to
hooks
neutralize?
when do you see check hooks
Smoke. I bet Smoke. Tell that to Chris Bird. Ask that to Chris Bird.
Okay, so you got to go back to the last century. That's my point. Like check hooks is not a thing in heavyweight boxing for real.
Tell that to Chris Bird.
Chris Bird will tell you that, and Chris Bird will tell you out of his own mouth, and you can bring up clips of him saying that today's boxers don't have the skills of his day.
No, it's actually more amazing that Wilder don't have to do all that extra shit to get the job.
And just so you understand, that Chris Bird came from like super middleweight, where you do have check hooks.
I know he did, but I'm saying to you that is a part of boxing. You get me? That's a part of boxing.
I'm saying it's not part of the heavyweight division, bro. I'm saying it's not a part of the heavyweight.
Wait, Smoke. Are you Smoke? Are you saying
that's what you want Wilder to do? Throw a check
one division only?
I'm not saying no. I'm just saying that those are not the kind of shots you see in heavyweight boxing because of the nature of that division, right? Like I'm not saying that Tyson Fury can't do it or anything like that, or that he's not the superior technical boxer, because that's like a different thing. I'm just saying that. I get it. I got it. I got it.
I've seen Andy Ruiz for a check left hook.
Okay, I hear you. Now you're talking about like 3 dudes. I'll tell you, you're talking about 3 guys now in a division that has 1,000 people in it. That's what I'm telling you. It's like less than 0.01%. You know how many check hooks you see in? You know how many check hooks you see in the welterweight division? Like everybody throws that motherfuckers. You don't just start like naming names. Like literally everybody does that. That's what I'm just saying.
My point is, my man doesn't have a array of arsenal of shots in his fucking toolbox that Tyson Fury does.
No, and I get you. And I'm just saying that the heavyweight division is built on
got the basic shit.
I'm
That's all
just saying that
the
the heavyweight division is built on the 1-2.
That's not all he needs, because that's all he needs. He would have needed all of that to be
Tyson Fury. So
he needed a bit more than
left hooks. Fuck that. Didn't he knock him down with a left hook twice?
And that's the other thing. The 3, right? So the 1-2 is what it's built on, and then the 3 that gets you there. Like
the punches that really put Fury down in that first fight was the left hooks.
Well, those body shots wore him down. He got away from the body too quick. Like, I don't know. Like, Wilder in his power.
Hey, bro.
Body shots was hard.
Power drunk.
Hey, y'all, look. Not to be disrespectful, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let that man lay his head wherever he decided to lay his head and do his thing, bro. Like, honestly, man. Somebody in the chat said it, and I agree. The AJ fight should have happened. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't. And, at the end of the day, bro, like, to answer Cassie's question, for real, man, no disrespect, bro, but Wilder's a one-trick pony, man. A great one-trick pony, but a one-trick pony, though.
He's not a one-trick pony. He's a 2.5-trick pony.
If that's the case, wait, hold on. We call him a one-trick pony because that's like the main way he finishes fights is by knockout.
No, because he looks for that predominantly.
He doesn't set nothing up behind the jab. He doesn't do anything.
He doesn't have
these type of combinations. He doesn't do anything else.
No, that's not true. That's not true. He couldn't do it against Fury.
Nobody stopped him from doing it.
Exactly. He couldn't do it against Fury because Fury has a better jab, a
Okay,
longer
hold on.
reach, and it's also better.
Hold on. I'm not a guy.
He just couldn't keep Fury down.
Stuff. But then when you talk about Crawford and that resume, Wilder's been fucking knocking out a bunch of fuckers, fam. You get me?
Okay, but now you're
his best win is fucking Luis Ortiz,
man.
That's a different topic altogether, right? Now you want to talk about resumes. I'm just talking about.
I don't want to talk about resumes. I'm saying.
I'm just saying.
That's against Fury. Who else of that caliber is he meant to be fighting? He hasn't fought anyone.
That's not a caliber issue. This is two separate issues.
No one cares about Spilica. No one cares about
bro.
No one cares about
hold on a second.
Ariola. No one cares about that washed up, the guy that's coaching him.
I got it. You don't care about it, but that's a different issue. That is a different issue. The point is whether or not he's shown the capability of it, whether or not you feel like the opposition was as of certain caliber. I'm actually talking about physical attributes, not just caliber. So, yeah, you can talk about the caliber of opponent, but I'm also saying, regardless of the caliber, you have his physical attributes. He has a better jab that is actually longer.
Than who?
Than Wilder. Wilder has been getting Wilder's used. He got his belt off just using his jab.
Who, Wilder?
Yes, because he broke his hand in that fight, and all he had was a jab.
Yeah, he did that same shit to Ariola too.
Exactly. Like his jab is actually okay. It's just that Tyson Fury is not because of what not just the caliber, like I said, but also the physical thing. But Wilder also gets he gets over on not just his power, but he's generally been the bigger guy, like taller guy.
And he fast too. People don't give him credit. He fast as fuck. That's why his shit lands, because people don't.
He ain't been the bigger guy. You don't know. You ain't weighing in at 209 pounds. And you're the bigger guy. He's not been the bigger guy.
Right. No, I'm not. Again, like I said, taller because I want to make sure that when I'm in it, and also really it's rangier
doesn't mean that you're a bigger guy.
It's the rangier thing. Yeah, like that's the other thing. Is Tyson Fury? I weighed the dude like 50 pounds.
But bro, why fighters like Maidana, when they do all this wild shit, they get called awkward, and then people love it. And when Wilder do the shit, though, it's just terrible. It's not boxing. That ain't
no, because Mandana's doing it against guys like Broner. He's doing it against guys like fucking Mayweather and that. He's not. Wilder's not doing none of that
stuff.
What's
Alito technical? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about, bro?
That cat bit Floyd.
Why niggas not allowed to have a different style than fucking what's in the textbook?
Hey, that cat bit Floyd, man. I don't respect that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like. Awkward is Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? That's awkward. You know what I'm saying?
No, but people pick and choose when they want to like awkward.
Learn the fundamentals.
No, I don't. I mean, I like technical shit. You know what I'm saying? I like shit that I like shit.
Errol Spence, Andre Ward, Lomachenko, all those guys are fucking technical. You get me? I like those guys.
Okay, but who do you like that's not technical? You telling me you don't like George Foreman?
No, but he's got one. That's
no, ain't no but nothing. Do you like him or not?
I like Pernell Whitaker.
You see what I'm saying, bro? Niggas be running and ducking when I
Nah,
expose
man,
them
look.
double standards.
Nah, when it comes
It's
to
all
the
right, though.
knockouts, I salute the knockout. I love seeing.
But you can't, George Foreman's facing monsters, G. Wilder's not facing.
Bro, is he technical or not?
One caliber
is he
of
technical
fucking
or
what
not?
George Foreman done.
He not fucking technical. You know he wild. Just admit it. But you loved him. So, but
Yeah, because he's fighting other monsters.
Wilder not allowed to be fucking wild.
The thing is what you decide as a caliber. Like as a person who's been doing this thing for decades, I understand. Like I saw Bermane Stivern's rise. I thought he was going to be.
Look.
I
saw
had
George Foreman make adjustments.
You gave Stivern a chance to be
Don't be liking their personalities.
Hey, brotherhood.
Hey, brotherhood. Can I finish my
take
point?
it out on them in different ways.
Can I finish my point real fast? It's very quick. Like you can talk about the like Wilder's opposition, but as a person watching those people coming in,
Stivern a chance of winning.
I'm telling you, like, listen, I'm telling you, I had Bermane Stivern beating Vitali. I thought he was going to beat the dude. Like Chris Bird is a dude that it was through injury, but Chris Bird beat Vitali, right? Like Chris Bird,
Chris Bird. Are you comparing Stivern and Chris Bird?
I'm comparing the fact that Vitali was fucking trash, and I thought that if he didn't retire, that Bermane Stivern was going to retire him.
No fucking
because
way.
I was watching.
You know boxing smoke. You know,
I'm telling you, I was watching it, and that was my opinion at the time. In real time.
See, here go that shit. The people go ahead and pretend Stivern the worst fucking fighter in the world.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. Listen, all I'm saying.
I never said he's shit. I never said he's trash. I said that he's not the caliber of fighter. He's not an A-class fighter. He's not even.
He was an A-class fighter. He was a champion. There was for the class that would existed, right? So you have to have these standards. Maybe if you're saying that both Vladimir and Bermane Stivern, if you were to transport them to another, decade or something, they couldn't even be contenders. Okay, fine. But in the time that they were fighting in, those were the cream of the crop guys.
So then why are you getting onto? I don't understand why you're getting onto post school, these other guys.
No, because I feel like you're leaning on this whole thing about caliber and bums.
Yes.
Right.
Who the fuck did you fight?
Without understanding without understanding that Tyson Fury may be the best. He's on his way to proving that he's the best of this generation. So there's no really like to say that it's like Tyson Fury or now there's some other facsimile of Tyson Fury that you could fight. It's just the guys that are in your division at the time, right? And then also it completely negates the physical advantages that Tyson Fury has over him. It's not just that it's a caliber of fighter. It's the first time that Deontay Wilder, and the only fighter really that presents this kind of challenge to him, where he is the smaller guy with his shorter reach.
Oh, well, that's how it goes, man. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is fucking 7'3", man. He's the best player ever.
But we're talking about Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder.
No one cares about that.
I'm saying Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, he had people feeding him the ball. That's a team sport. That's my guy. But I'm just saying.
Exactly. So how can you say, the physical advantages? It doesn't matter. Fundora is 6'6", fam. That's not his fault, fam.
No, because we saw it play out in the fight.
But why do you keep mentioning?
I'm only talking about what happened in the ring, bro. I'm only talking about what happened in the ring, not all this other stuff. I'm just saying, technically, what we saw. It's not that he can't. He's just one trick. I get it. And I understand what Real Rap was saying is that he fell in love with his power, and I felt like he did that also, right? But yeah, to say that he doesn't set up shots and he's just looking for right hands,
yeah, that's what he's looking for.
He's left pretty good.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with him doing that. You get me? It's just the fact that when you come against someone that's got a fucking rebuttal for that bullshit, you're gonna have to go look into your fucking your toolbox and go find something else to use.
But where's there another Tyson Fury though?
You didn't fight no other Tyson Fury.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's gonna have a longer reach than everybody else. He's gonna get right back to what he does best against everybody else.
Like he should do though. Like he should.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's just just because Tyson Fury is the dude, he could be the kryptonite, but also you can't really even project that to the fourth fight because the corners played such a pivotal role in the outcomes of those fights.
Not the third fight.
Yeah, the third fight too. Malik Scott versus Sugar Hill. The second fight you had with Sugar Skill versus the first time you ever win? Of course it did.
There was no nothing in that first fight. That third fight,
okay, let me ask you this. When have you ever seen Wilder tired in a fight?
Against Luis Ortiz.
God damn. Like, when have I not seen him tired in a fight?
What you mean?
Okay, you felt like he's been tired in the fight?
Ortiz,
okay. I mean...
He don't do room work, bro.
Okay, so if he's tired in fights, how is he knocking dudes out? You saying he's knocking them out
Let
tired?
the competition. Hey, look, hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you a real question, bro. Like I know you saw the fight. Did Wilder's last training? Did he take a dive against Wilder, Malik Scott?
Did Malik Scott take a dive against Wilder? I don't know. I don't know shit like that, bro. Like I don't even go. Here's the thing. Like there's a whole bunch of like boxing what is it? Like tangential like stuff that makes people like interested in it. Like I'm not a real big conspiracy theorist, and I actually, unless you give me some evidence and stuff, I'm not interested in like all of the possibilities of what might have happened, right? Because I understand how much dirty shit has gone on in the entire history of it. So like I can always apply it.
In real time.
I'm not trying to. I don't know, man. I'm just not. Like,
hey, Smoke, check this out, Smoke. In real time, bro. And I don't really fuck with commentary like that, but in real time. They would question it if he took a dive. I think it was a left hook. It grazed him. It didn't hit flush, nothing. It grazed him. He went down. Looked like he could have got up. It just stayed down. And they were like, "What the fuck?"
No, his excuse was, "Oh, you lot are not in there. It's boxing. The shots that you don't even see coming can do this and that." Shut up, man. Shut the fuck up, man. You took a dive,
bro.
The point, like, this is my point.
The phantom punch is right.
I mean, look, this is why I bring it up.
I'm just saying, like, bro, like if this has been his narrative in boxing for so damn long.
This is why I bring it up, though. This is why I bring it up because it was asked if Wilder gets tired in fights. You know what I'm saying? I said, what fight doesn't he get tired in? Then
every heavyweight get tired.
Then I asked you. So then I asked what. So he's knocking out guys tired. Was my question.
And I said that knockout against Malik Scott was questionable. Now I say the last, like, let me, if I think back.
So how many knockouts ago that? So you want to go back like?
Hold on, Fury 3, he got. Let's go backwards. Fury 3, he got tired. Fury 2, he got tired. Fury 1, I think he hung in there for Fury 1. Ortiz.
I mean, there he went 12.
Yeah, that's why I paused and he hung in there. 3-2, he was tired. Ortiz, he was tired. Both fights. Matter of fact, the second
Ortiz,
fight.
he was tired. Okay, so you're saying yes, he is knocking out guys tired.
Yep.
Okay, that's all you had to say. Like it's a yes or no question. I'm just saying. Like if you felt like he was tired, I don't think he was tired. But if you felt like he was, okay.
I ain't see him get tired versus Pilker.
I don't think he got. I felt like he got tired in the last two Fury fights.
He got tired in the Ortiz fight, man. When Ortiz was not coming in around 7.
He wasn't tired against Ortiz, not ever.
He was.
He wasn't tired
against
Ortiz. No.
They spiked his water. That's what that was.
I don't think he got great conditioning. That's just being honest.
I mean,
you don't fucking see Wilder running no fucking
conversation
mouth,
about suits. Like the actual question was, how come you looked like in that fight completely uncharacteristic of the 40 fights we've seen you in before?
Hey, brother, are you saying Mark Breland?
But you're like, yeah, it's the same thing.
Are you saying Mark Breland, the former fighter, one of the
I ain't never
best
seen
fighters?
Wilder get that fucking tired.
Juice in your water.
Yeah, bro.
Put juice in your fucking.
Bro.
He was a zombie.
That's all I'm saying. That's all.
If you don't like Wilder for whatever reason you don't like Wilder, I don't care. Like I'm not part of the Wilder's like steering committee.
I said don't like Wilder. I don't
like. I'm just saying, like I don't care about Mark Breland and his relationship.
I don't dislike no fighter.
I'm saying,
man likes Wilder as a fighter. He's a good fighter.
Bro, Wilder ain't never got
came across
tired
someone
like
that's better than him that night.
Exactly, brotherhood. Exactly. That's my point.
Period. That's the facts.
And I think that's a corner issue. It's a fighter issue too, but it's also a corner issue.
Yeah, it's a corner issue. It was Breland in the corner. That's why.
And Malik
Scott. What, you ain't fucking with Mark Breland? What, you ain't fucking with Mark Breland?
Who else did Mark Breland?
No, who else did Mark Breland train? Alone, bro.
Who else did Mark Breland train?
Nah, bro. Breland is fucked up for doing that podcast with them British dudes though. That was petty.
Well, it was petty before.
That wasn't petty,
fam.
He's back in his shit.
You always know there's a problem
Nah,
when
that
a
was
trainer
fucking
goes to the
petty.
media to talk about
He is
sport.
a Kronk gym motherfucker, so I could see him being a snake. He was from that Kronk gym.
Bro, now you're getting onto
That
Mark Breeden now.
motherfucker's a snake, man.
I said Mark Breeden was in that
Cool,
Kronk
brother.
Breeden
gym.
gave that
That's what I'm
nigga
saying.
some
Like,
panties,
Bro,
bro.
there's certain fights, and that brotherhood goes there. Brotherhood lives there.
You hilarious.
Yeah, he
Breeden.
loves.
No,
He
you're
loves.
fucked, you know. Hey, you're fucked, you know, brotherhood.
Yo,
You're
real
fucked,
rap.
you know,
If you ever
I'm
been to
dying laughing.
No, you got your
if
own
you ever
brotherhood
been to
down there. You're
Brotherhood,
fucked, you know.
if you ever been to Brotherhood's channel, you got to go over there
This
and
is my
check it
first
out.
time.
This
This
is
is my first time hearing it,
this
man.
is where he
This is
lives.
hilarious.
This is
I
his
heard
bread
Mark
and butter
Breeden
right
opening
here.
a smoothie shop. That's all
Yeah,
I know.
this is where
Smoke.
this
By
dude
the
lives.
excuse me.
Right
By the
here.
way, Smoke.
Yeah.
Fury's not on the way. He is already there. He is already the
No, you
man.
got to prove that
Smoke.
in the ring.
You got
I mean,
that
I
wrong.
understand what your
Man,
icon
take
is
that
about.
Fury shit down.
Hey,
Right?
smoke. Hey, smoke.
I'll
Him
fucking
out.
take you down.
Yeah,
I'll
you
fucking
got to prove
take
that in the
you
ring.
down, mate.
I can't do it.
I'll fucking take you down.
Hey,
Is
I'm
that
about to
is that
hey, smoke.
PEDs he holding
Smoke.
in that
Hey,
Yeah,
picture?
smoke.
I'll fucking
Yeah,
take
PEDs
you
he
down,
holding
Hey,
in
bitch.
that
smoke.
picture, bro.
Smoke. I can't do it, bro. I can't
What's
take
your
this shit.
tone? What's your tone?
huh?
Yeah.
Hey,
What's
bro.
your
I'm about to do
tone?
the rest. I'm about to do the rest of the show in a UK accent, dog. Y'all gonna make me. I can't take. I can't. I'm about to just do a UK accent the
Well, you
rest
Hey
of
need
the
to
man,
practice
listen,
it.
you
You
do
Okay,
need
what you
to
got to
bro.
do,
practice it.
bro. Do what you
You
got
need
to
to
do.
practice it.
Don't feel ashamed. Feel free. You only got
Well,
one life to live.
No, Mike. I don't
Yeah,
need to
blame
practice
everyone
it.
else but Wilder, man.
No,
Blame everyone else but Wilder. Blame everyone else.
no, not
Blame
proper.
everyone else but Wilder, man.
Not very proper.
you need to
No,
practice it, real rap, for when you
no.
come here.
Paulo. Number one, I am real rap, and I would like to know why in England do you not pronunciate your T's?
No, that's a London thing.
Hey,
That's a London thing.
why do you man spell color like COLOR?
Fox. Why do you not support Manchester United? Why?
Because I'm a Benfica fan. Fuck Manchester United.
Oh, you lot are playing today as well. You lot are playing against Liverpool, innit?
Fuck Manchester. Fuck Liverpool. Fuck Chelsea.
No.
Fuck all the teams.
This
Fuck
dude is a
Manchester
traitor.
City.
No.
Fuck them all.
Man City,
I'm Benfica till I die.
Paulo. You remind me
I
of the
fucking
British.
hate him.
You remind me of the British. Charlo talking crazy, right? Talking piss in the chat. Talking a bunch of piss.
You do talk it
Chatting
well.
the piss.
You do talk it well.
Yeah, you sound
You're ready.
British
You're ready
still.
to.
You
You're ready
He
to
said
come over.
British Charlo.
Yeah, you're ready to
You're
come
ready
over
to
still.
come
Ready.
over.
Hand in his
Definitely.
passport. That. Yeah, you're ready. Come on.
Chatting a
Hey.
bunch of piss, mate. Chatting a bunch of piss. How
Oh,
dare
fuck that.
you?
Time to start talking like you, man, now. Yo,
No.
my nigga. Yo, real rap. Yo, real rap. You a Wilder fan, man, G?
No, brother. No, bruh. No, bruv. No,
Yo,
never.
real rap. You got spit an 8 ball. Drop an 8 ball for us, my nigga.
But
Drop
my
an 8
brother,
ball for us, my nigga.
but my dude, my guy,
Drop an 8
the
ball for us, nigga.
brotherhood is hilarious with his Bud hate and his truths about Mark Braylon. I'm on the motherfucking floor, dying, laughing.
It's strap season. Go get
Yo,
a belt.
my dude. Yo,
He's
my
not
dude.
on his way. He's not on
We
his
better
way.
make
He's
sure. We better make sure
motherfucking his
EJ caught out
dude.
Bird
He's a
after that fight. That's all I'm
motherfucking
saying.
dude.
Why? We better make sure
Yeah.
EJ caught
Crawford
out
go
Bird
get a
after
He's
that
belt.
not
fight.
on his way.
If you don't
Smoke.
get Bird
He's
after
not
that
on
fight,
his
then I don't
way.
want to hear nothing
Tell
He's
from
not
you.
on his
Crawford,
fucking
tell
way,
Crawford go get
Smoke.
another
He is
belt.
the fucking dude. How much does he need to prove it? What does he
By
need to
beating the
do?
other guys who are also the
What
dudes.
does he need to do? Tell me.
Get in the ring and fighting the guys that are also out there.
Ooh.
He needs to go, beat up on Usyk. He needs to go beat up on AJ, and he needs to
What guy?
and that would do it.
No.
Because he's gonna punch out. He's gonna
Usyk
punch
needs
out.
to beat Fury. Fury's the guy. Fury's the guy.
Listen, you can
Not
root
Fury
for
has to go and beat
whoever's
Usyk.
He's gonna.
Fury doesn't need to do nothing.
He's gonna punch out
Usyk needs
AJ's
to
face.
beat
He's gonna
Fury
punch out
because
Andy Ruiz's
Fury's
face.
the guy already. You've got it mixed up. You got it fucking mixed up. All right. Fury's the fucking guy already. Usyk needs to go and beat up
Hold on,
Fury.
Paul. Hold on, Paul. Paulo, you're chatting the piss. Hold up.
I'm fucking telling the truth. Straight up. Prove me wrong.
Paulo, you're
Prove me
chatting the
wrong.
piss. Smoke. I would like to know how do you keep your relevancy when it comes to boxing and when it comes to your opinion on AJ?
How do I keep my relevancy on it? I don't know. Integrity, really. I don't sugarcoat my shit. I don't change it. Like you can call me biased if you want, but you can't find it really. Like the only bias I have is keeping to like the history and the tradition of boxing. That's really all.
So I have another question. Who's got the best pussy overseas and England?
Hold up. Before we get there, let me just keep it boxing for one more second. The
Poland's got the best pussy.
The thing about it is we can
Poland.
argue and we can root, right? Like you can root for Tyson Fury, and you can feel like he's going to actually do it, but you actually have to go out and do it. That's my point.
Yeah, but it's Usyk that needs to go and beat up on Fury. Fury's top of the hill. He's the king.
Okay, what?
He's the king of
whoever
boxing.
wins, they have to fight each other.
Yeah, the heavyweight champion.
They have to face each other. Whatever is
He's
like
the heavyweight champion. The heavyweight champion of the world. The WBC lineal.
How many heavyweight
The man
champions
who
in the
beat
world
the
are
man is the king.
How many heavyweight champions in the world are there?
Not Bud Crawford, not Spence, not Canelo, not Shakur, not Valdez, none of these dudes, yeah? They're all nothing. The motherfucking man is Tyson Fury, the heavyweight champion of the world. The man who beat the man. Remember this.
You don't believe that.
Slap yourselves and wake up. You don't want to accept it.
That's the Usyk though.
Okay, who's the heavyweight champion of the world?
How dare you? He's only the lineage.
Who's the motherfucking champion of the world?
He's only the lineal.
Is it the welterweight dude, is he?
He's only the lineal.
Yeah, he's the lineal.
How dare you?
Who you got? Who else is going to beat him?
Paulo, this is what we're going to do.
Yeah.
We're
Prove me wrong, my friend. The man who beat the man, heavyweight champion of the world.
What man did he beat?
This is what we're going to do, my brother.
You know what man he beat.
No, I don't. Which man are you talking about when you say he beat the man?
You know the man who beat the man who beat the man who beat the man.
Your boxing license is in jeopardy, and it will be revoked.
It was Wilder the man before he fought Fury, or did he become the man after Fury beat him?
No. Allegedly, and I say this, allegedly, Fury was eating pig testicles and pig dick. Okay? There is no grand champion, okay? And it's Manchester United in this bitch. Now, Smoke, who has
Manchester United? Fuck Manchester United.
Fuck Man United.
Manchester United.
They're the new Lakers now.
You can stick that shit up your ass.
The one I'm in, always the one I'm in.
Word. Very well.
Yeah, Fury's the man, yeah. No, I just want to check out Smoke. He's not getting there. He is there already. He's the fucking heavyweight champion of the world. And then you got these sidekicks. The sidekicks are trying to get to that fucking plateau. But the guy who's up there is fucking Tyson Fury. He's unbeaten. I know that Usyk's coming along and he's a little sidekick. Yeah, he's got to beat Fury to be the man. And until that happens, it's Usyk.
Are you like a guy that do you preach on the corner also? Like, do you often just present your opinions as facts and you're like, everybody believes what you believe?
Dice. I roll the dice.
Are you like Armageddon is near?
I roll the dice on the corner. Yes, I do.
Hello, poppycock, rubbish. How dare you?
They're trying to proselytize the world.
Fuckers saying he's on his way. Is he fuck on his way? He's there already.
You got to prove that. I don't care what fucking pom-poms you got on right now. You have to prove that in the ring. Period. Dot.
He's proved already.
No, he has not proved it already.
He did it in Germany. He did it in America.
Yes, great. He's got more proving to do.
Bro, in England.
And there's still more work to do. You don't start fighting to the
Paulo,
two-time world champion.
Paulo, hold. If
Fighter of the year twice.
Paulo.
Knockout of the year. He's had everything that there is to win, all the accolades.
He did not get knockout of the year, not ever in his life.
He's won all the accolades.
He has not got knockout of the year. That's wild.
Check.
He has not got knockout of the year.
All the accolades.
Paulo, Hold on, Hey, Smoke, hold, please hold.
All the accolades have been
When
won.
did he get knocked out of the year?
Paulo, did Fury have anything to do with Wilder's water? Because you motherfuckers don't pronounce
Yes,
the K.
he did. He
Did
did
he have
have.
anything
He
to do
did.
with water?
Yes, he did. I've got proof of it. He pissed in it.
Yeah, it was with the boy's testicles.
He pissed. He pissed.
With those boy's
Yes,
testicles.
with the animal, because I know where those animals grazed. I've actually
I'm
been on
done.
that farm. It's near not. It's in it is in Sherwood Forest, Newark. I've been there. That stuff, mate. It's the top stuff you can get, and literally a bit of piss in the bottle was enough.
See, you trying to say Fury and Canelo be swapping
No,
boy
Canelo's is different. That's obviously, it's the meat and whatever. But with Wilder, I've got proof that Fury pissed in the bottle. It was urine.
I'm done, dog. I'm done. I can't even do the Scottish accent no more. I'm done, bro. God.
It's been proven over here that it was urine. He pissed in the bottle, gypsy style.
Are you going to continue on with this nonsense? It's really disgusting. I don't understand why you'd say it more than once or even once.
Well, I was asked the question. I just answered it because, obviously I got inside information. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm done. Somebody knocked out Snore.
Oh, dear. He's the motherfucking man. He's up there. You're living on a prayer, you are. Jumping on the Usyk dick, Wilder dick. You'll get on any dick that will try and beat Fury. That's the dick you fucking guys are on. You'll get on any dick you can just to beat Fury now because he's the man to beat. Just like Canelo. Same story. He'll jump on any dick.
How is it the same story?
Because they want these dudes to get beat. You always got that percentage.
What they do to get beat. So let's see. Do we think that Usyk is going to the Hall of Fame?
I think so. He deserves
right.
it.
So do you think Tyson Fury is going to the Hall of Fame?
Easily. Twice over.
All right. Yeah, so great. So are they both heavyweight champions?
They are, but one's a more powerful heavyweight
Canelo
champion
Alvarez?
than the other.
So please explain to me how this is like Canelo Alvarez in any way.
I'm on about the fan base, the hate, the percentage
but drama. Okay,
they live on a prayer. They want him to lose.
History and tradition, right?
Just like Floyd Mayweather.
Okay. Like I
there was
said,
that percentage that wanted him to lose. Prince, all these dudes. Even Ali, when he came out, there was that percentage because he was braggadocious and all that. They want him to lose. Live on a prayer. And Fury's that one of those. You dudes are all fucking sucking Usyk's dick, all of you.
No,
you know who you are. I'm not specifically you, whoever. You know that they know who they are.
Fury over. I got Fury over.
They know
I think
the
AJ might beat him.
are.
I think AJ might beat Usyk in the rematch.
Yeah.
We'll just be talking about
AJ.
AJ.
I'm telling you, you're fucking living on a prayer, boys. They know who they are.
But even if AJ beats Usyk in the rematch, Tyson Fury still has to beat him, right?
Even. Fuck underwater. Fuck what he can do underwater. Fuck how many balls
I'm sorry. Do you think he only has? How many fights do you think he has left in his career?
That shit.
Hey Furioso.
That ain't beating Fury in the motherfucking ring. Proper fighting.
How many fights do you think he has left?
How much time he can be underwater? How many balls he can juggle?
Okay.
How many handstands he can do? That shit ain't gonna fucking win no shit.
Okay. All right, bro.
It's like Lomachenko. Lomachenko is doing handstands, fucking underwater.
What are we talking? This has absolutely nothing to do with anything. You're just rambling.
Yeah, I'm just telling the bitches
you're literally just rambling on about nothing.
The Usyk bitches out there and white bitches.
Because Usyk beat AJ. That's
what I'm saying.
And because he's the undisputed champion.
Okay. That's what I'm saying to all the bitches out there on the Usyk dick. the new turned fans, not
Okay,
the
wait,
ones
hold
that
up a
rode
second.
with him all along. I'm
What
just
do
saying
you
the
think
ones
you
that
are
have
for
jumped
Tyson
on
Fury?
the
Are you
fucking
like
bus
you sound
now.
like a jealous?
There's
Okay,
the ones that have jumped on the
Hey,
bus
brotherhood.
now.
are you
Hey,
like a soccer
All
hooligan,
right,
bro? Is
the
that what's happening right
motherfuckers
now?
that
Like you're
jumped
like
on
a
the
soccer
bus
hooligan? You
now.
think like boxing's like soccer
You
thing, like
got
where
the
the fans go to
motherfuckers
war
who
with each
jumped
other?
on the bus now. Them fuckers.
Okay,
I'm talking
so
to.
all right,
And
so
the
Hey,
ones that
no,
now
brotherhood, you
like
still there,
Dillian
bro?
White all of a sudden because they want the king to lose. That's what I'm saying.
okay, great. So can you just hold on and stop hogging the mic
Right.
for like 5 minutes? Let the panel go around, and give their thoughts on maybe the fight coming up. Tyson Fury versus White. The fight's made. Nah.
I was trying to see if brotherhood was gonna spew some more Mark Breland hate.
Well, I'll spill some. If what Wilder says is true, and you took money in order to not stop a fight, then that's another integrity issue. Big word for the night. Also, if you're on my team, then I don't want you going to the media and start talking about my work habits. Another like integrity issue.
I'm crying laughing, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at
Motherfucking lunatic this and Dillian White that. You're going to be beat. Keep praying. Go to church. Do your prayers, my friends.
I'm reading the chat.
You ain't going to get, The chat ain't shit. They don't jump on. They just talk on the chat. Them a lot of them. Get on the fucking come and talk it here.
Hey, Paulo, bro. What part of Africa you from, man?
Everywhere.
No, like where were you born from?
No, Angola.
All right. Is that
But I
Central?
lived in loads of countries there. In nearly all the southern countries, basically.
What area?
Botswana, Malawi, Mozambique, Tanzania, Namibia, Botswana, sort of even fucking Mozambique.
A question.
Well, I moved around a lot there.
Did y'all ever like the shit that we see on TV as far as like wildlife? Like, would y'all ever see that shit like lions and hyenas and all that shit like in the southeast?
I've seen there's everything there is to see. I've seen no cap everything that you can imagine there. Every animal, just everything. Yeah, I mean, we'd go to the river and there'll be crocodile sunbathing, shit like that. That
Have you
sort
seen
of
the
thing.
California milk snake?
Not the California one, but that resided there. I mean, all the cliche stuff that you'd think.
So here's you know what? So it sounds like we have some well-traveled people on here. What are the biggest fucking ants you've seen? Like how big and where was it?
I don't know, but I used to eat flying ants there in the rainy season. You get the flying ants, and we used to eat them like fuck. I used to eat them; they were nice as fuck, mate. Do them in the oven, you grill them, then you salt them. Fucking amazing, big fuckers, quite big. I mean, they were not giant, like the size, say about an inch in size, but they're really nice, really nice. They are flying ants.
I'm dying, bro. Like, all right. So look.
No, it's a delicacy. It was a delicacy. I mean, obviously, it's every terrain has its thing. Its thing, isn't it? It's shit, so to speak.
Let me ask you this, bro.
Wild berries. I mean,
Let me ask
fruits,
you
berries,
this.
all mad shit, man.
Can you live like coming to America, man? Like, can you have 6, 7, 8 different wives at one time, like doing your thing? 15 wives, like, is it going down?
Yeah, it is like that a bit, to be honest.
That's what's up.
To be honest, it is like that, and that's in. It just is. The king,
How do they feel about it? Like,
the king does have a lot of wives.
how do the
So it's
how do the women that's associated to that? How do they feel about living like in that type of situation? Like, are they cool with it?
they know their place. They know that everyone knows their place, so to speak. You know, it's
some pimping going on in that. Like they pimp shit. I'm not saying they
no
pimp
everywhere, to be honest. Everywhere in life.
They gotta
Not
respect.
just there. It's everywhere like that.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, instead of selling it to every person on the street and bringing it back, they're selling it to the one person, right? And then it's also a family thing. Like you're saying, like Osama bin Laden got like 50 siblings. That doesn't come from one person.
I don't know about
Hey, real talk. I saw a dude.
I don't know. I've got a lot of family. I've got a big family in Africa. I have. Do you want?
What's some of the biggest families that you'll see like from a father? Like,
what do you mean?
Like, what's the average family size that a man will have? Like that has a bunch of wives. How many children will, like, on average, will he normally have?
I don't know. My grandfather had 14, for instance, kids.
Damn.
And
yeah, so same with mine. Mine was a
yeah, they didn't watch television or anything like that. And if you got 3 wives or something, or 2 wives,
well, it wasn't even that. No, it was
whatever.
from one person.
I mean, it's what, but yeah,
like 13 from one person.
How would they provide for that many children?
That's why you need
because
it's
fat off the land.
It's farmer stuff. That's how agrarian societies were. That's why
we didn't go to the shops.
Hey, Furioso, can you please stop talking over me?
I'm just saying I didn't go to the shops till later on.
Talking, bro. You're just talking at the same time. And at a certain point, can other people speak? So the issue is the farmland. That's why you had a bunch of kids, so they could tend the farm. Like once people moved to cities, you didn't have 13 and 14 kids anymore.
That can be one reason, yes, definitely.
Hey, let me ask you, man. It was some excess snoring going on earlier, and I was wondering if that was like a dog, like somebody dog snoring, because I know it's probably early in the morning and shit.
I didn't hear what you heard. Maybe somebody can. I didn't hear it. But I guess what we're done with boxing talk. We've gone on to like any number of things. So does anybody have?
Yeah, Smoke. Let's get back to some boxing talk. Yeah, that's why we're here for boxing talk.
Yeah, like
that's why I'm here for boxing. No, I'm serious. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
For boxing talk.
I was going to ask: does anybody
I've got Spence.
Dillian White?
Well,
does anybody have Dillian White dropping Tyson Fury?
I got Tyson Fury in that fight. I think Fury will get him.
No, I'm just saying. Do you think that Dillian White will drop him?
It's possible. You know, he's been dropped before. You know, but I don't expect him to. Let me finish speaking. I don't expect him to. I think Fury would win this fight pretty easy.
I don't think it will be easy. I think there's going to be a bit of an up and down, and that I think he could get knocked down. He might have to get up and do it. He's been knocked down 6 times before, Fury. I mean, I'm a fan of his and whatever, and I think he's what he is, like I've just voiced earlier. But he has been knocked down 6 times. Yeah, he's got incredible recovery powers, and that could happen. But I do think he's going to box clever this one. He's going to box clever for the first few rounds and then try and drown him later. I got a late stoppage or a decision, but I'm very high on the decision in this fight. Very high on it. I think White.
I got Tyson Fury in this fight. Like I said, I think Tyson Fury, he's going to win this fight pretty easy. I think he's levels above Dillian White. I think Fury will knock him out in this one. You know, but Dillian White is a tough fighter, but he really doesn't have the best chin. Dylan White, I seen him get knocked down against Oscar Rivas. I seen him knocked out against Povetkin. Seen him get knocked out against Anthony Joshua. He got knocked down against Joseph Parker, who's not a puncher. So I think Tyson Fury gonna dominate this fight. That's what I think.
I think he's going to possibly dominate it like Spence's. I got Spence winning this. I just think he's getting a knockout. I really do.
What round?
Round 9. That's what I've got him stopping him. Between round 9 and 12, I'm going for round 9.
What do you see Ugas not doing in order for Errol to be able to get that off in the 9th round?
I just don't think Ugas is going to do enough, and I'm just going to see Spence pressuring him. And I think Spence I believe is in top notch at the minute. You know, that he's mentally overcome shit a bit more. I think he'll never recover. But I think physically, I know you can't judge a book by its cover, but if he does look, the camp, everything looks good. I think he's going to be on it, and he's going to be pressuring him, cutting him down, Ugas, not letting him work. And the body work, he's going to chop him down. He's going to have the size to do it also. Like Pacquiao was busy throwing stuff, this and that, but Ugas could keep him at bay, so to speak. But with Spence, it's a totally different thing. It's like a tree trunk in front of you, pressuring you. You know what I mean? Like a big shadow, just hunting it. He's going to chop him down. Pressure.
Yeah, but Ugas, he's a good fighter too. He's a champion, and he's one of the toughest guys in boxing. He's very tough. Ugas is a great body puncher. Ugas got a great jab, great defense. I think it's going to be a great fight, and the undercard is fire. You got El Rayo, future world champion, and also Pitbull, my boy Pitbull, Isaac Cruz, man. Isaac Cruz is a fucking monster, man. He's a warrior. I can't wait to see my boy Pitbull, man.
That fight's crazy, H, because they're predicting Pitbull to get a knockout. Big time.
I mean, he might. Gamboa's he's an older fighter. I love Gamboa too. But Gamboa, he's past his prime. He's not the same fighter. He's older now. So I think Pip, it might be a knockout. I'm gonna go with the knockout, man.
You reckon? I think Gamboa's got survival skills. I think he'll survive some. If it's a knockout, it'll be late.
Isaac Cruz is very aggressive fighter, and he's bringing the smoke. But you never know. I'm gonna say a knockout. I think Gamboa's past his prime. I think he's old now, man.
Yeah, Pitbull will win. I think
I'm going with the knockout. Isaac Cruz, he's aggressive. He got the real Mexican style. He bringing the pressure, man. Yeah, so and then Stanionis and Butayev. That's a very good fight. Butayev and Stanionis, bro. That's gonna be a war for the WBA world title. Come on, man. Welterweights, two undefeated fighters, man. I can't wait, man. So much great boxing coming up. I'm excited. It's fight week, man.
I got Butayev winning. Butayev winning. I have. It's quite a difficult one. I have. It's a hard one to pick. The bookies, everything can't separate them. Even the records are very similar. But Butayev's got slightly more knockout ratio. But
he got skills too.
Russian versus the Lithuanian.
Very smart fighter. Very good boxing IQ. Very smart, bro. But Stanionis, he's a good fighter. Stanionis, he got skills. You know what I mean? Very good. Both of them. I can't wait, bro. Hey, everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Let's wrap this thing up. My boy, The Boxing Lounge. Get the smoke. Everybody, man, go subscribe to his channel, The Boxing Lounge. And everybody, man, respect each other on his platform. Respect, get the smoke. He's welcome right here on this panel. He's a part of this show. So y'all get used to it. You know what I'm saying? He bringing the smoke every time. You know, just like you guys. Paolo, you welcome here every day. You know, you a part of the show, and so is Get the Smoke. He's a part of the family. You know what I mean? So, you know, hey, man, I respect everybody. You know what I mean? I respect everybody, bro. And I want everybody to respect each other. Stop attacking each other. Come here and talk boxing. That's why we here. Okay? Let's be professional about it. Let's be professional about it. Right? Am I right? Am I right or wrong? We all grown men right here.
That's what I'm here for. I don't talk about boxing, man.
Let's be adults about it and talk boxing. Okay? Hit the fucking like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Let's be professional about it. Who knows the most about boxing? Who got the most knowledge? That's what I want to know. That's why I'm here to learn every day about boxing. All right? So it's fight week. It's fight week. Errol Spence Jr., undefeated, unified welterweight champion. Pound for pound, one of the best. Versus Ugas from Cuba, the Warrior. It's going to be a great fight, man. You know, it's loaded, bro. I'm excited. Conor Benn on Saturday as well. Don't forget about Conor Benn in the UK, man. Conor Benn doing his thing, bro. You feel me? Everybody's equal over here. Everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody. So that's how we going to do it over here. The way we been doing it. I treat everybody the same. Nobody get no special treatment. And I'm going to start with myself. I'm going to be professional about it, bro. I'm coming here talking boxing. Okay? That's why we here. For the sweet science. None of that bullshit. So hit the like button, subscribe, man. It's fight week. And we going to wrap it up, man. Peace out, my people, man. We out. Peace.